Yona. Good morning. Oh, wait, it should be Ohayona. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good time zone to all of you. And first of all, thank you so much for the gift sub, Jensen. And when you got one, please enjoy it. As well as thank you for the resub. And Toshi, thank you for the resub as well. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Let me say hi to everybody first. Sorry about the bone bot not working. I'm a lot sleepier than I sound. Oh, well, it's Chibi Joe. Well, Chibi Joe is made for drawing after all, so still comes out for the drawing streams. Hiya, Chris, congrats on first. Hi, Shido. Hi, Darkseid. Hi, Wesho. Hiya, Kami. Hi, Misahide. Hiya, Asu. Hiya, Toshi. Hiya, Farius. Hiya, Soink. Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, good morning. Hiya, Benjamin. Hi, Ketchup. Lunch stream for you. Lunch stream for me too, actually. Hiya, Contra. Hi, Nifty. Hiya, Prest. Hello, hello, hello. I'm starting early today. It's Jill. Hi, Splint. Hi. Good morning, Contra. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. How you go? Wait, how you Scarf? And thank you again, Toshi, for the resub. Thank you. We have the sword man with the bone express from the blowiest deltas is a brutal one. I'm sorry, you guys. It's too early in the morning. I forgot to turn the bone machine on. Hiya Polly, hiya Fox, hiya Bluey, hello, hello, hello. Hiya Kiyu, hi. And Shiro, thank you for redeeming a bun. That said, please note that any buns redeemed today will be next time, because currently there's 24 buns that have to be drawn today first, so either next time or if I somehow have like time left today, it will probably be next time, basically. There's a bit of a backlog. Joe, it's afternoon already. Wake up. I woke up like an hour ago, so for me it's still morning. Hiya Blaze, hiya Kazuma, hi. Welcome in. It is a bun drawing stream. Gonna make some lunch. Get yourself some lunch. Hiya Krusty, hi Oddball. Hello, King Bluey. That's a lot of buns. Joe streamed this late. Joe streamed this early. I'm barely awake. It's 4 AM for me. That is even earlier than me. Hey, good morning, Kami. And hi, Play. Hi. Ohayo. Hi, Nyanaman, sir. I'm still kind of sleepy, honestly. But it's okay. I just barely managed to do everything I need to do in time. Which includes, first of all, waking up. Then getting breakfast and something to drink from the combini because I was running low, and then setting up stream and then putting everybody in the wheel. And I think most things that need to be most things that need doing have been done. So it's there, it's ready. So for anybody who this is their first bun drawing stream, well, you can see here over on the left side. Those are buns I've drawn in the past. I did wake up, that's pretty important. The waking up part was the hardest part. I was like, oh man. It took me like 3 times to actually wake up properly and get out of bed. But that's okay, I made it on time and that's what matters. I even have myself a banana ole, so let me actually open it up. Hiya Casey, hiya Bacon. I also have some orange juice and some water, so I should be good for most of the stream. Thank you, guys. They look really cool. Thank you. So these are buns from the past. I mean, also from the present, for that matter, but I've drawn them in the past. My beloved, it's a pity that I feel like this. Oh no. I mean, I do. I still think this model is adorable. I love it a lot. I missed the bun dolls before. Now I get to catch one. Let's go. Are you opening bun missions? So I don't actually have bun missions. All the buns are for basically loyal buns who have come to a lot of streams. If you want to get one, well, either if you're on the Twitch side, it's the redeem, and if you're on the YouTube side, I put a post up on how to redeem your buns. So we got some cute YouTube buns in there today as well. Don't tell me they all died. No, all the buns are still alive. Such a cute outfit. Every outfit you have cute. Thank you. Hey Phoenix, hey. So I have enough for so many buns. Oh, I bet. But yeah, these are the ones that I've drawn so far. As you can see, it's a lovely assortment of many cute buns over here. Is that the custom bun redeem for points? Yep, that's the one, that's the one. Please note that any buns redeemed now after stream has started will be on next bun throwing stream. Especially because, let me pull out the projector to show you guys. There's a lot of buns that need to be drawn today, which is also why we're starting at 12. So I can hopefully, you know, this might be a 12-hour stream, depending on how long it takes to draw all of these. And you're like, oh, congrats on releasing your skeleton. You're free of the bonus influence. Very, very much congratulations. I have well gone. Hey, hi, one bun for next time. Please also include what you want on your bun, by the way. Like, if you want any details. Because I keep them, like, you know, recorded somewhere. If you are redeeming one. DG bun is the most important for the party. Hey, John. Hey. So hope the requests aren't too complex. I think there's only like 1 or 2 complex ones in there this time. So hopefully it should be okay. It should be okay. But those are the buns for today. That's in Discord? No, you can just put it in the text here. Most of the time it's usually when you redeem it, you put all the details down. But you can still just put it in the text here, unless you need to like add a very complex request with many links and anything, in which case DM one of the mods, I guess. And I usually just take a screen cap of it to save it. And working some eggs for the contest. Oh, speaking of which, you guys have hit over 5 eggs, which means today you get to pick my burger. Because we're probably gonna go for a long time, so around dinner time-ish, so around 5 or 6. You guys will get to choose my burger as the first Eggathon rewards. I don't think donating my bones towards the bonus society is fun. What should I do? It's, you know, sometimes the right thing to do isn't the fun thing to do. It's, you know, if you need a life-changing surgery to get your skeleton removed, it's maybe not fun, but it's the right thing to do so you survive. The tower burger can't be ordered from where I am. Barbecue bacon cheese, I mean that probably can be ordered. So yeah, that's the other thing to look forward to. The heart attack burger doesn't exist in Japan. I'm sorry. It's gonna be a long stream, basically. Let me think, was there anything else I was gonna say beforehand? Oh yeah, one more thing. If your name comes up on the wheel, I'm passing the aux, I'm passing the radio controls to whichever bun I'm drawing. So if you have like a favorite, you know, game soundtrack or artist or whatever, you can decide. If you don't have one, it's my choice. And it probably means the Vocaloid playlist keeps playing. Balatro Clown Bun and Sharp Bun are my favorites. I don't think it's actually a Balatro bun, because that bun was drawn before Balatro came out, I think. So I think it's just a regular clown bun, but the Char bun is one of my favorites too. Speaking of which, Char is on the scene. Yeah, there he is. I saw him in my sources earlier. The clown burger was pretty close, that's still. Hey, Dovakoda, hey. But I already drew Char bun, so I'm sure Char will have no reason to show up again today. Most surely not. Okay, so, you know, we're gonna do a lot of yapping today, so let's do some yapping while I'm actually drawing. So let me pull down the projector and spin for the first bun first. Hopefully we'll get to all of them today. Oh, by the way, if you requested a bun and you're not on the wheel, please tell me. I tried to make sure that like I added everybody in who like requested a bun, but I'm very sleepy. If I forgot somebody, please tell me, please tell me. Which one is Char bun? I'll show you again. So the first bun will be lag. Okay, put that up. Lag, if you're in the chat, then please let me know if you have like any music requests, basically. I beat the main Balatro game today. Nice, congrats. Okay, and thank you, Apple. Thank you. Which one is the Char bun? You want to see the Char bun? That's this one. Let me highlight it over here. You can see the resemblance, right? Let me pull up Char again. And while I go looking for Lag's request, Let me find it back. Okay. Like is surrounded and or squished by cats. The tuxedo cat on top of the hat. Okay, okay. A bun that's loved by cats. Cute, thank you. I like the space colony sword. And I was part of the request to like make a colony drop blade somehow. Hey, Mom, welcome back, real Joona. I'm always real, I'm always real. I lost your request? I did not lose your request. I have you, you're on the wheel, Benjamin. I did not forget you. I did not forget you. Okay, let me just look up a picture of a tuxedo cat real quick. Finish a special little fan art? Ah, for today? Let me take a look. Ah, cute! For Easter. Do you mind if I save it for the Easter stream? That is super cute. That is super cute. I love the outfit for Joanna. Did Lag select the music? No, I think Lag might not be here currently. Maybe it's a little bit too early. Oh my god, that is so cute though. I mean, I can show it off for Easter still, I suppose. One moment. Got a special Easter fan art in today. Very cute. Oh, very big. Very big. Here we go. That is adorable. That is adorable. I'm glad I'm being nice to Joanna for once. You know, just a friendly hug. Just a friendly hug. Super cute. I love the outfits. Love the outfits. Thank you so much. Okay, then getting myself a picture of a tuxedo cat. Okay, gonna pull one up. And then start drawing some other cats in as well. Here we go. It's 8 PM for Lag, so you might be out and about. Okay, okay. Jill was the first model I encountered. It was through her that I got to know your personality. So you still feel nostalgic. I mean, to be fair, I know a lot of you still love Chibi Joe a lot. And to be fair, I like Chibi Joe a lot too, so I kind of get it. I think the wigging on Chibi Joe is like really cute as well. Maybe sticking a kick me sign on her back? No, never! I'll likely have you on the background today. Finish the line in color fills on the whip from earlier. Ah, looking forward to it. Please enjoy some Fallout London though. Okay, so let's get down to business on the first cats, and then we can. Wait, hold on. Let me open up something real quick. Okay, okay, and then we can start yapping. I don't use my 4 eggs. It's okay, Benjamin. I'm gonna put up something probably later tonight / tomorrow, so that you too will be able to submit your eggs. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten. I only woke up an hour ago, so I haven't been able to implement it yet. But I'll make sure. I'll make sure you can post them too. You'll be able to get your imager my way. Hey, Bobman, welcome in. On the your colors on vacation? I'm not on vacation. I'm still here. Just shapeshifted to be a little smaller. Hey, you slip slop by a hay and I any temp. Okay. So, let me think. Cats. Right. So, I hope you guys slept a little bit better than I did. I had mostly sleep, but I don't know. I had trouble falling asleep last night. And I don't know what it was. But that meant I was extra sleepy this morning, you know? Burger Bro friendly Joe. Hey, Cryptos means I'm more evil. I'd never be that evil. Trust me. Well, technically, I am more condensed. Bum with cat time. So this one's gotta be surrounded by cats. So I'm gonna start drawing some cats over here. The cats might look a little bit like buns, the way I draw them. The cats might wind up looking a little bit like buns themselves, because that's the way cats go. Hey, Starfire. I slept okay during Fallout. I slept terribly until I took a nap and died for 2 hours. Oh no. Char's my first male 2D crush. I mean, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised, because he's kinda cool, you know. Are you getting 3 times faster than usual today? You know it. Hey, Starfire. Yes, it's an early stream to get as many cats as possible done today. I mean, not cats, buns. The shapeshifted cat even better. Chibi Joe is the only pure good one? No, no, no. Chibi Joe is, if anything, like, maybe extra evil because it's extra small. There we go. Good cats. Cats are shapeshifted liquid creatures. It's true, it's true. Shark, go away. You don't like Char being here? Is he too big? Is he taking up too much of the screen? I'm being promoted to cat. Yep. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sleepy. I replaced all the buns with cats today. I'm sorry. Hey Chaos. Hey Chief. Hey. Let's see. There we go. That's surrounded by cats. Everyone can get close to Square and Mako, who's kind of like Char. Fair. The banana olay is really yummy. You know, because I will admit I've been having a bad habit lately of going to the combini at like midnight. Basically after, I'll make Char a bit smaller. Basically going to the combini after stream. Which means that I realized only this morning that, yeah, of course, there's more variation, there's more products if you go during the daytime. I was like, wow, this combini is stock full of, like, you know, breads and lunch products. It turns out if you go before lunch, there's a lot of stuff on in there. That's probably not good for the sleep. No, it's just the way, you know, because I've been, you know, working and then streaming, it just kind of wound up being such a way that, like, the only time I've been going to the combini is kind of the middle of the night. And for midnight snacks, and also to get like food for the next day after, which is probably not good for sleep, certainly not, but it also means that I was like, wow, the entire snack part is like stocked right now. Not the gas station I go to, they restock at night. I see the donuts put out fresh. Nice. No, by the midnight, like, a lot of the stuff is sold out, or they already took out of it. Can you make Chibi Joe bigger? I can make myself bigger, but only like this. I'll remain small. I'm the true Lord of Chaos. I'm pretty chaotic sometimes. Been walking to my local gas station, made you guys have donuts, right. Started to resist the call of snacks, but now I'm like, man, maybe I should go to the combini during the daytime when they're still stocked. Hey, snoozing bear, because it's making me realize there's like a lot of options that I didn't see before when I was midnight shopping. You know, it's dangerous that, like, you know, it's possible to go at midnight, and because convenience are open all day long, you know. The bum will be kept as a trophy by his friend who owns a fast food restaurant. That I will not be captured. I will not be taken. It's like the city and Chibi Joe is like the Lord of Chaos and Squonkler is Feral Chaos. Yes. Exactly. There you go. You definitely should, yeah. Because I was like, man, the bread selection is so much better when most of it isn't sold out, or, you know, I don't know, trashed for the rest of the day because it's like too old or something. There was like so many bentos as well, and so many salads, and like just like a lot of options. The conveni. Then again, conveni is not inaccurate considering it is the convenience store. That is basically what it's short for. Bunket. Nighttime with natural light? No thanks. I know, Michael. I know. Like, I should probably get more daylight. I'm turning into a ghost. Like, you guys see how white I am right now. Maybe I should see the sun once in a while. But then again, I went out to like mill something the other day, and I was immediately hit by the burning way of fire that is the sun, and I regretted it very quickly. So I don't know, it's starting to get too hot. But I feel like I should at least enjoy the few, weeks of like not burning warmth we get in Japan. Because like within a few months it will be summer, and for now at least I should enjoy, like, I don't know, sitting in the park or something once in a while. While it's still nice. And go see Bunny. Basically I'm like a vampire. Need to be careful with the sunlight. Good morning, Mila. Or lunch? No, it's definitely still morning for me. I woke up an hour ago. Once we must take out the sun. Ready the fun ships. Look, I already have the sun on my 2.0 design, which means that it should be bending to my whim soon. Is the true meaning there? No, I put it on my design because it's the one thing I cannot have. I have to get the sunlight somewhere, which is for my wrist guards. and my shoulders. My shoulder clasps. Wonder if any VTuber has a good sleep schedule. Not me, I sleep too much if anything. Most of the time, except today. I actually woke up at the normal time. Battle was won before it even started. Nah, I can't go out in the sun too hard. I'm allergic to the sunlight. It will kill me. I'm an underwater creature, I might have to start saying that. Look, morning is relative to you personally. Oh, there goes the cat picture. This is the tuxedo cat, by the way, they asked for, so I have it here on the right side. Cute how the cat is drooping over it. Yeah, I thought that would be nice. What's a sleep schedule? Good question. It's honestly the best time of the day. It's when you're asleep. Because that's when you can have, your tuny adventures. It's when you can save the world. There we go. The bun is happy, I think, over here. I think the bun is happy being surrounded by so many cats. There we go. Hey, Taco, welcome in. Speaking of the konbini, though, I noticed there's like a lot of stuff on sale now. Like Sakura related and things as well. Like, I'm thinking like maybe for snack of the week tomorrow, I'll do like a Sakura like thingy. With like, I don't know yet, there are like a couple of things, like chocolates and stuff. I think the Sakura season is already like nearly over. But that's because it just once again came really, really early this year. So I guess it can't be helped. I had another driving dream, but the car could not turn white. Oh no. I've had driving dreams before. Ironically, a lot of them were before I actually got my driver's license back in the day. And I would get driving dreams. Basically dreaming that I accidentally took my mom's car for a joyride, in that like, I'd be waiting in my mom's car and suddenly it would like start driving on its own, so I had to take over. And they were always really stressful because I didn't know how to drive a car. The new flavor of games starts to add Sakura powder too. Nice. Hi Zach, yep, very early. Tomorrow is next for snack of the week. Oh wait, no, tomorrow I'm not streaming. Today's a Saturday, not a Sunday. Monday is the next for snack of the week. Hey, I see, and did they come true? No, but they kept happening. I kept having like joyride dreams. And they were very stressful because I didn't want to joyride my mom's car. Just eat the Sakura leaves? I think you can, but I'm not sure how tasty it is. Like, are Sakura leaves actually like that edible? Today is Saturday, yeah, Joe, take the wheel. The car even started off on like autopilot, but had packages delivered. See, very similar. I think that kind of dream might like represent like a loss of control or something, or like general stressors. I'm not sure, but I used to get them a whole bunch before. They kind of went away once I got my driver's license. Maybe it's because at that point I knew how to drive a car, so having to drive one wouldn't be so stressful anymore. Also because like I think part of the dreams that was so stressful is like the idea that I might get arrested for like illegally driving a car without a license. Because isn't over that fast. Thank God, because I want to like put some extra work into B.U.N Adventure tomorrow, which is why I'm not streaming tomorrow. I want to like work on like and getting some B.U.N adventure stuff done. You know, I might do a stream for it, but I actually want to make a Super Game Boy border for it. I'm not sure how many of you guys are getting the cartridge and you know, playing it on a Super Game Boy. But it would be nice to have a border for it, either way. But I'll also be finishing like a bunch of the stage stuff. Level 100 mob boss. I mean, I do have that one. The one short I have for the level 100 mob boss is my mom's favorite video. She thinks it's extremely funny. She always like keeps mentioning it, that it's like the best video I've ever made. Depends on how the process. Yeah, but I don't think you're supposed to like just eat them off the tree. Even I have to interrupt my dreams about you wanting to wake up and watch B.U.N. Hey! I mean, the drive is an understandable thing to be stressed about. It took me long enough. I am and I might. Let's go, let's go. Sakura flavor reminds me of a rose flavor with the Turkish delight. Yeah, no, that's kind of like what Sakura flavor is a bit like. Very, very... I mean, it's flowery, right? It's flowery. Daughter, you peaked with this video. You have never done anything better than this video, daughter. What's a driver's license? It's a funny piece of plastic that I haven't used in a decade. Because I don't have a car in Japan. So I have little purpose for it these days. Theoretically, I could drive whenever I go back to the Netherlands, but honestly, it's kind of nerve-wracking to drive again after not driving for so long. So I kind of haven't the times that I have returned. Just waiting for the bacon to finish, and I'll have breakfast burgers. Nice, nice. I had a fairly light breakfast because I'm still kind of sleepy. Had some apples, had some like Ritz with cheese, banana olé, orange juice. Has a perfumey rose flavor, that's right, that's right. You know, if it's maybe in a few hours I'll be a bit more hungry, but I bought a bunch of snacks. I have a bunch of like chocolate peanuts. That I think are pretty yummy. So, I mean, they're not really chocolate peanuts, they're like chocolate with peanuts inside of them. There's a lot more chocolate than there is peanuts. I finally got around to ordering a bunch of new merch. Can't wait! I hope you get it soon. I think, speaking of the merch, I think B.U.N Adventure, because I have to depend on somebody else to do the programming. B.U.N Adventure might take 1 month longer to ship out than the rest of the merch. Because, like, the girl who's doing my programming said she hopes to be done this month, but she might need an extra month. That's unfortunately a little bit out of control, but she did say she will be done within 2 months, so the B.U.N Adventure might just, you know, depart a little bit later than the rest of it. Hey, Akil, hey. I think I peaked with Ape Escape Part 1, the first stream I saw. I've been consistently great. Oh, I thought you were gonna say I've been on decline ever since. To be fair, my Ape Escape streams were very fun. I love politicians forget how to drive because of how little they do it. Yeah, no, that's exactly why I forgot. It's because I'm a very high-level, elite B.U.N eldritch royalty, which means all the buns are driving for me. You guys are my private chauffeurs. Hey, clever, hey. You know, that's why I forgot. That's why I forgot. I've got, you know, all the private, you know, B.U.N limousines. Yep, we're yapping today. That's definitely why. Okay, let's start coloring. Miss B.U.N, yep, you're welcome in. I mean, any B.U.Ns want to drive. I like driving because I guess, you know, you could fill the limousine position. Okay. Here we go. Haven't heard this song in a little while. By the way, B.U.N streams are kind of relaxed. As if you can't tell, if this is your first time, we're kind of chill. I'm not worried about DMCA or monetization during B.U.N streams, so the music is just whatever in the background. There's a chance that like parts of the stream are gonna be muted. High chance. Especially because I'm just letting things play on autoplay. But it does mean we get to listen to like more music. Gonna drift in the limo. And Char spotted. There's the Char. That's understandable as long as how you want it. Exactly. Okay, but I only play on 1500cc. Wait, does it go that high? I thought it was like 150. I mean, if you can go that high, I trust you to drive the car. Okay, if it was 1500, I would. Okay. As a kid, I was too nervous to drive on like 150 because I was afraid. I don't know. I just scared me. And then I played it when I was older. I was like, what was I afraid of? No Disney songs allowed. No Disney songs allowed. I think it's because I was young. When I was younger, my brother would like psych me out and be like, because he didn't even play many games, but he played racing games, and he'd be like, "No, Joel, you gotta be careful with this, little sister. You can't play 150cc. It's really difficult. That's for pro racers." And I'd be like, "Oh no, I'm not a pro racer. I guess I can't play 150cc." And I got like really nervous about it. So I'd always play on 50. Do you have a license? I do have a license, actually. Even a license to play Disney songs today. Because that's just... It's a button drawing stream, it's okay. It's kinda chill. Relative meant, why would I want to go slower? It did not register to me as difficulty at all. Yeah, fair. 200cc? Oh, they have added 200cc these days, right? I think I've heard of that. I haven't played a lot of the newer ones, but I think I've seen that. Yeah, sorry, I what's the banana milkshake? It's so refreshing. What game is that? Mario Kart. And there's probably a 1500cc mod out there by now. Most likely. Hey, Cerberus, say hey. Does mean all the merch would be shipped later or will be standardized? Depends. If you ordered like the full set, then I would assume that it will like delay the rest of the merch. But if you didn't order the game, then I'm sure it will still be sent at the same time. Hey, Cerberus, say hey. 8 has it at least. That's what I play the most of. Okay. Disney buns get cheated into Disney legal shadow realm. No, Disney buns, as long as they're legally distinct. I was gonna say extinct. Don't extinct the buns. But as long as they're legally distinct, they're okay. I only owned the Wii version. The one I played the most of was the N64 and GameCube version, which I suppose is probably not surprising, but you know, I actually played the Super Famicom version on like the, you know, the Mini, and it is so difficult compared to the later ones. Like, I find, like, it's hard. Like the N64 one and the GameCube ones, like, they're both relatively easy, but you do not extinct the fellow buns. Do not put the gun down. Do not extinct your fellow buns. But yeah, no, like it's like they're hard. Have you guys played the SNES version of Mario Kart? It's so much more difficult. Like, I don't know, it's like the timing on it is all weird. I could barely get through like the first few stages on like the tournament. It is way harder, I find, than later ones. It's just like a different kind of... It might be the controls, it feels different. I don't know, but it's much harder. Spy will see on power. Hey. Welcome in. Okay, gonna put some cats in now. Here we go. Was it like 2.5D like the Game Boy? It is like one of those 2.5D ones. It is. Though I recall the Game Boy one being easier than the SNES one. Fallout buns are going near extinct, hence our uses of bun cutouts to substitute our ranks. To be fair, Fallout buns keep eating each other, so I think it's kind of on you guys for going near extinct. My favorite map on the Wii was the GBA or SNES ones. Oh, it has some great maps, but the controls are so much more difficult in my opinion. Played a little bit of it. I didn't struggle with it too much, but it's certainly not easy. Like, I don't know, like, maybe... I think it's when I tried playing it on like the, you know, the Switch eStore, I found it a bit easier. But playing it on the SNES Mini, I found it like tricky. I found it quite tricky. Very tricky. SS tricky. Certainly aren't helping to feed us despite the late night phone calls. Wait, what? Oh, in Fallout. Look. I know you guys are asking for the gag. You guys keep calling me about it. But I'm in New Reno right now, starting a new crime family, so I can't come to the phone right now. I'm sorry, you guys can survive on Gecko for a little longer, right? Keep side questing, forgetting to bring home food. Is that a mechanic? Am I supposed to bring back food? I mean, I guess there's food in the wasteland, but... That's not what cats look like, is it? I'm thinking of cats from memory. I feel like, you know, sometimes the orange ones are striped, so... There we go, that seems more natural. Can't wait for Mario Kart World. Ah, it's so expensive though. I probably won't get it on release. I'm not sure. Like, it's pricey. Especially with the way the yen is nowadays. I slept through the formation of a new mob. The NES Mini I haven't heard about for such a long time. I mean, to be fair, it's a very fun little thing. It was kind of made obsolete by the the introduction of like the Switch, like you know, subscription service where you can play all the same games but like easier. But they were fun for what they were. I have like all the minis, and they're still a good time, you know. But you know, I also understand why that hype went away. Orange Cats are all tabby, so they have the mark on their foreheads. Okay. The mark of the tabby. Hey, Polly. Howdy. Hello, Jonah. I haven't got one of your streams in a while. How have you been? I've been well. How have you been? Okay. And then I know the one in the back should be a tuxedo cat, specifically. The one in the back was supposed to be a tuxedo cat. But I guess I could make this one like a black cat. Okay. They are physical though, so I would not call it obsolete. That is true. Like the SNES and NES classic. Yeah. Does you mean a classic edition? Do I? Is that what they called in other countries? They are called minis, right? Red Cat, grilled Joanna Wan. Do not grill the Joanna. Do not the Joanna. You do a grilled hot dog. It's so obsolete for Nintendo's pockets. I also think like people probably weren't buying them anymore after there was like an easier version out there. There's the SNES Mini with Star Fox 2. That's the one I was talking about. That's the one I meant. Mesmerize, I need help. Nah, it's fine. The place is an autoplay. Good to see you again. How have you been? I've been good. Hey, couple. Hey. It was a classic edition, but maybe I heard it from PSX. To be fair, I think they made a bunch of them, and other companies may have called it other things, like classic. I'm pretty sure Nintendo called it the Mini, for the most part. I'm pretty sure. Okay, there we go. We can't grill Joanna. There's no grilling Joanna. She's a normal, regular human who is not immune to fire damage. So, you know, unlike the buns, Joanna should not be grilled. I mean, don't grill buns either. Wait. I'm taking that back. Buns should not be grilled either. Don't get any funny ideas. Neither buns nor Joanna should be grilled. Leave them both. Too late grilling the bun. No. Hey, Tully. Hey, Chris. Hey, Kapow bun. Yep. Here we go. I knew you said Zooey, like Banjo Zooey. It was classic edition, but I might have. Bring the flame tower. Don't bring the flame tower. Hey, it's a quad cheeseburger bun. We got one of those. And Eiko, thank you so much for the resub. It's bun drawing stream. You're on the wheel today. Hey. No taking it back. I'm hungry. Please take it back. No eating the bun. Oh, just some friendly grilling. We can't do friendly whipping, she doesn't have one. So I guess some friendly grilling, that's different, but... Hey, Zach and hey, Alexander. Buns do they shop? No, they do, but you're not supposed to know that. What's a human? They're those things that have, like, you know, bones and stuff. Love Tawan eating a burger. Honestly, one of my favorites too. I think it turned out really well. Hey, okay, hey. We make bun barbecue. I always bought sticks of vegetables. They put those away. I mean, you can eat the vegetables, that's fine. The Drill of the Heaven bun is a good one too. How much for a fried bun? No fried bun! Only burger buns. Only burger buns, but they're not made of bun. It's different. I seek knowledge. Well, I'm not sure if I'm the one to ask for knowledge, but give me a folklore, just like a random folklore. Just like any. Let me think. I feel like I've told you guys about a lot of them. You know, the Netherlands has a lot of overlap folklore-wise with the rest of Europe. My favorites. Well, when I was younger, I was really into fairies and stuff. And don't get mistaken, the fairies in the Netherlands will kidnap you and like keep you hostage and make you dance and all that. But I wanted that, so I would search out the fairy wings and, you know, hang out inside of them, inside of the forest, even though everybody was like, stay away from the fairy wings. And I just kind of like sit in the middle and give, you know, food to the fairies and like leave food out and that kind of stuff. It's an American bun. A deep fried bun? No deep fried buns. No double battered cheeseburger. Like, put that away. But yeah, no, like I even taught my friends like how to leave like fairy offerings out. The fairies never take you if you want it. It's true, I wanted it too badly. Would I kidnap the buns? What do you mean kidnap? You guys already live with me anyway, and I'm in your walls. There's no need for kidnapping. Just like the fairies in Ireland. Yep. Hi, Maverick, hi, Gemstone, hi. This is a very unexpected stream, is it? It's been on the schedule all week. And I announced it last week too. Do they give you good dance skills? No, I think they just kind of make you dance. I thought we are the walls. There's weird implications there, so I don't think so. You guys are not the walls. I haven't checked the schedule, it's fine. Light bulbs are amazing, just generally speaking, as an invention. I mean, they kind of are if you think about it. Hey, Ayakos. It's unexpected, quite expected. We need a fairy bun. I mean, if somebody wants to request a fairy bun, you know, in the future, then that's always possible. Okay, hold on. Let's start throwing these cats. But yeah, so like as the fairies goes, like I would actually sometimes just like leave like random leaves and acorns and like other offerings on like a pretty leaf. And then when I'd come back, the fairies would have eaten it and taken it away, and that's how I knew they were real. You know? Reminds me of the Tetris rival game from Japan. I forgot the name. Tetris rival game? I'm not sure if I know about it. Tetris rival? What's it for? I want a witch bun? I mean, we do have a wizard bun. Joe is in us? I'm certainly not. Oh, Puyo Puyo. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, Puyo Puyo. I'm really bad at Puyo Puyo. I'm really bad at Puyo Puyo. I'm not very good at it, I'm afraid, but you know, I like how recent Puyo Puyo games usually have the option to set the game to, you know, Tetris, in which case I can kind of match up. Though I've heard that like when it comes down to like ultimate skill, Tetris tends to lose against Puyo Puyo because like, I don't know, apparently there's like different skill levels there. Joe's in our hearts. That's fair. Love Puyo Puyo, and big collection of the series. Puyo Puyo is very fun, and I do like all the character designs quite a bit. There's like, you know, they're quite fun and they're quite popular. You know, back when I like did some teaching back in the day, like there were some students who like could draw the Puyo Puyo characters all the time. Please get out of my heart, you're blocking blood flow. No. It's a little bit of joy in all of us, for she forever resides in our hearts and casts a dark curse upon us to keep you loyal. I'm better for you, but I'm incredible at Tetris. Nice. I'm good at Tetris. And by good, I mean I'm good enough to defeat somebody who is average at Tetris. But I cannot T-spin. To give you an idea of my level, I am good at Tetris, but not enough to like be beating world champions or anything like that. Hey, what's up, Paper Dragons? I'm good enough at Tetris to be second in the big VTuber Tetris competition. But not first. But getting close, sometimes. I've played a Battle Royale Tetris? I did, and I even won before. No, usually I just get like top 10. You were a teacher at some point. I was. That Trio stream win? I mean, I've said this before. If there's ever like a VTuber Tetris competition again, last time I went in without any practice. Basically, I did like a 20-minute practice since like just checked Tetrio with like some other friends who participated to make sure it worked. Didn't practice at all otherwise. Turns out the other people who joined did practice, which is why I only got, second place. Next time, I've said this before, if there's ever another VTuber Tetris competition and I get invited, I plan to get super sweaty at it. I plan to learn how to T-spin. I'm gonna do a training arc. We're gonna play Tetrio on stream once a week, and you guys are gonna teach me how to T-spin. Because I this time I'll take it seriously. I wasn't taking it seriously last time because I figured there'd be a lot of VTubers who know how to T-spin anyway, and I figured they're gonna be better. But then I played and I was like, oh wait, I actually stood a chance here. I should have practiced. I might have actually been able to make it to the top. Who won? I think it was Rocco who won at the time. Can I T-spin a bun if you try hard enough? That gave you auto kill invaded the stream. I'm not a grandmaster at any puzzle games, but I'm definitely better than most players. I'm at like a similar level for puzzle games, generally speaking. But yeah, next time I'm gonna lock in and actually do my best if there's ever like a VTuber Tetris tournament again. So you guys can like, be proud while cheering for me. You fake great, hey. Because at the time, well, I was just kind of busy with work and stuff, and I like kind of figured I wouldn't even get close. And then it turned out that, wait a second, I should have been serious from the start. So next time I'm locking in. Can we T-spin Joanna? I mean, I guess. If you want to. Do you want to T-spin Joanna? People use like Dr. Mario. It's kind of similar like to Dr. Mario, but it's kind of different. I think Dr. Mario is a little bit easier than Puyo Puyo. But I guess there's like some transferable skills between the two of them. If you were to compare the two, I suppose. Cocky character goes into the tournament to one to the protagonist at the end. It's true! Wait, is that the biggest proof of my villain arc? I'm that one character in Dragon Ball who in Beyblade or whatever, Yu-Gi-Oh, who figured they were just... they didn't need to do anything and then they lose really badly. So in my case, it wasn't necessarily being cocky. It was kind of because I actually thought there'd be like really high level players. And that I wasn't even gonna be in the top 10 regardless. Was more underestimating my own skills. I kind of accidentally came among the finalists. Don't T-spin Joanna, she'll disappear. Joanna can probably survive with T-spinning. I'm sure she could. Just like Frieza, never trades. Yeah, just like my dad. What's a T-spin? Okay, you guys know like Tetris blocks, right? And this is like the T-piece. This is the T-piece. And when you have like, like a whole... This is Tetris field. You can kind of like scooch the T-spin to go into a corner if you spin it right. and you can do some crazy combos, and in competitive Tetris it usually gives you like extra points and extra trash to send to the enemy. Played like 5 games of Balatro and got to the congratulations screens. I don't know what the hype was about. Now you gotta go further. Though you might have also gotten pretty lucky with your run if you got it that quickly. Oh yeah, Columns is another good puzzle game. Live that early? Sure will. Hiya, Scratcher. And we're gonna have an extra long stream today. Extra long stream. That's right. Lots of buns to dwell. I play a lot of Tetris. I see T-spins everywhere. Like, I'm sure that like once it clicks, it will be like a Rubik's Cube, right? Like once it clicks, it's not that hard. You just have to learn how to do it. But yeah, but that said, I don't know if there's like a new Tetris tournament. I think last time it was organized by Kawa, I think. But Kawa doesn't exist as a VTuber agency anymore, so I'm not sure if like it's gonna be organized again. So, I don't know. If there's ever another Tetris tournament, I'll happily participate. Weekend long stream, well, not the entire weekend. Hopefully, I don't think it will take that long. But B.U.N is not a fun game. Agreed. Actually, you know, can I give you guys my little B.U.N rant? Because I have a very strong feelings about B.U.N. I learned playing on my phone in slow motion. Nice. Got the fence pretty early on. It's kind of broken. I can see it falling off. Ah, I see. There's a lot more challenge to it. It didn't take me just 5 games. I think it took me like 10 or so to win. Challenge stuff from existence. Now the thing with B.U.N is, B.U.N, for people who don't know, were you beat by the 1000-volt game slaying? No. Here's the thing. B.U.N is fantastic. And the problem is, it's been completely obliterated from existence by Candy Crush. I'm just gonna say it. The thing is, B.U.N is a good fun puzzle game. And there used to be a bunch of B.U.Ns. And then with the advent of Candy Crush and adding the term limits and adding the free-to-play and adding the wait timers and the extra items to get through, the entire genre of B.U.N has killed itself. Like, there's nothing left. It's been obliterated and you can't play a good B.U.N game anymore because it's all Candy Crush now and Candy Crush adjacent. Because that's just the society we live in, and it makes me really sad because back in the days of MSN, yeah, mod. Back in MSN, B.U.N was my go-to game because it was fun. You know, I see what you mean, right? I still have my copy of B.U.N on CD. Like, B.U.N was actually a fun game. Like, when it wasn't like literally rigged, so you will lose a lot of times until you know, are forced to buy the upgrade item that will give you free special moves and extra turns. Like, B.U.N is a fun game. I had my own love B.U.N keys until she got stuck on one level. The microtransactions were too successful. Like, I liked B.U.N. I'm old. Forgive me, but like it's a good game is what I'm saying. And I liked it. It was on every device back in the day. Yeah, my mom loves Candy Crush and I don't get it. The game cheats, exactly. It'll change the level right in front of you. Like, the thing is, Candy Crush is like, it's not even a secret. Candy Crush is like engineered to be just frustrating enough to keep you playing. And then it will give you a couple of easy levels. And then it will keep you playing till... And like, it will make each level just like a teensy bit too hard to be reasonably done within the moveset. So that you will go out of your way to buy, you know, the things they're selling you. And it's like, and that's every B.U.N game now. Candy Crush has ruined B.U.N. The ladies crave match 3, but Candy Crush exploits that love. And it makes me so sad. Like, you know, you can't, there's like no alternatives. It's like legal gambling, yeah. And just, makes me sad. And like especially because Bejeweled, it used to be good, you know. It used to be good is what I'm saying. Used to be fun. Hey, Takamatic, hey. But now it's all Candy Crush. Like Candy Crush has had severe impact, I feel, more than people sometimes understand on the gaming industry, because it definitely was one of the first to like really start going all in on like exploiting, you know, the psychological aspects. Never forgive, never forget. Hey, Dacrobatic, when I do a clean install of Windows, I always back up my Bejeweled high scores. Nice, nice. I'm sure, you know, you can still play the old Bejeweled, but it's not the same. It's not the same. Like, it's different now. It's been tainted. There was a match 3 copy of mobile in the form of Sushi that doesn't have microtransactions at free. Oh, but it was 2011 though. See, 2011 still had like some decent phone games. Like that was before it like truly set in. Coupons defeat corporate greed. Some things are too powerful. Time to start a civil war. I mean, you guys remember the early days of like phone app stores? Back when like, you know, some of the games were still good. Like you just get like, okay, there's still, okay, I'll concede, there's still some good games on the phone, but like you have to start digging for them, you know. I think I'm done with the main part of the egg. Oh, excited. Is it on stream? Wait, which parts? Mobile games used to be so good, right? Like I remember there was like this full RPG game on like my very oldest Android, and this was before like a lot of people had even adapted smartphones and stuff. And this one, like it was like a whole RPG, and I wish I knew the name, because they even put out several sequels and they were all free. And it was just, they were really good. Now, when Gameloft still make premium games, they've fallen so far now. There's practically no free phone games that are good nowadays, yeah. Which is really a shame. I mean, or like trying to find like games that are like, you know, without microtransactions and stuff as well, can be really hard. Can be really tough. Like, you know, there are some out there, you just have to like dig for them a bit. And usually, like I actually don't mind games where I just pay, you know, $5 or $10 up front. I'm actually pretty cool with that, if the rest of the game is good and like has no microtransactions in it. Hey, Zazen, hey. The Great Bejeweled Purist Candy Club Fan Club War of 2043. Look, Bejeweled was just like, it was a good time. And people were putting the games out for free. The love of the game. Good morning, Niels. Welcome in. Okay, so I think this bun is looking pretty happy, surrounded by cats. I think it's basically done for this one. And then we can go to the next bun in a second. Should I give the brown one like a little belly? Here we go. Here we go. Okay, that's a happy cat bun. There we go. Oh, let me give a meow for the cat bun. Is Bejeweled on Steam? I'm not sure. You'd have to double check. I'm not sure if Bejeweled is on Steam. There are like a bunch of like old games of the time, like Zumba and stuff like that are on Steam. So maybe Bejeweled might be too, because like Diner Dash and like Zumba and like that kind of stuff like are, so. Anyone here remember Transformers Forged to Fight? I'm not sure if I do. Yeah, Bellato Vampire Spies, that's so, exactly. Like there are like some indie games coming out. I took over main, so you need a Netflix account to play the game. That's true, Netflix has its own game store. I forgot about that. I actually played some of those when I was in hospital. Like I tried out some of the Netflix games and, well, I'm not still playing any of them, let's put it like that, so none of them really grabbed my attention at the time. Quite sure I have Bejeweled on Steam. Doesn't surprise me. Yeah, YouTube has games now too, right? They look to be kind of the same quality as those Netflix ones. How does next week's games work? Well, how I found out about it is like when I was in hospital and I didn't have like much to do and I couldn't do anything intensive. I learned simultaneously that like the Netflix App Store had games now. And since I had the Netflix app, I decided to check it out. And the games are... Meh. Hey Yukichi, I a big coach. Yeah, it's roasting before 5 AM, still. But yeah, no, Netflix does have games and... Well, I tried several of them. I don't even recall any of them except for like a dinosaur one, which honestly was kind of boring. It was basically an idle game, and like to be fair, in their defense, none of the Netflix games have microtransaction, so they are all free to play, but that doesn't mean they're super good. There's a couple of fun ones in there, but none of them are still downloaded on my phone. Played a little of the new Cut the Rope. That was one of the later great games of the first Golden Age. Yeah, Cut the Rope was one of those first ones. I mean, to be fair, back in the early Golden Age, the very early mobile phone games, I remember like anything with the press. Like, does anybody remember having like a very early smartphone and it had like the game where you just flick the paper at the waste bin? Because oh my god, flicking the paper at the waste bin went so hard. Everybody was crazy about it. Because I remember. I remember that was, you know, touchscreen and new, crazy, inventive. That was a cloud game sort of thing. Yeah, kinda. They were mostly just time wasters. Hey, TYG. You remember it? Yeah. The good ones are the ports, not the original ones. That's fair, that's fair. Okay. So, cat bun is complete. Let's go for the next bun. Let me grab the projector again. There you go. Here you go, those were gaming peaks. Yeah, back when we were flicking the paper into the waste bin. Okay, next one. Here you go. Okay, next up is BlazeCon, I think. BlazeCon. Okay, BlazeCon. If you're around, you have the radio controls. Is there any? Ah, you are here. Hi. Are there any like songs, playlist, music, OSTs, artists you want to put up in the background? Do I remember the paper plane game? Oh, I definitely do. I like the paper plane one. Because if so, I'll change up the music as well. Oh, I go grab your request. Here we go. Let me take a look. Over here, can you play City Escape from Sonic Adventure? Sure can. In fact, in that case, I'll go put on Sonic Adventure 2 OST. That should include City Escape as well. There we go. Let me make sure that Escape from the City will come up. Let me just start on that one, and then we'll put it on shuffle. Okay. Oh yeah! Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Can't stick around, got to keep moving on. Cause what lies ahead, only one way to find out. Must keep on moving ahead. No time for guessing, follow my stern instead. Lasting in what you can see. Take my lead, I'll set them free. Follow me, set me free. That's me and we will escape from the city. I'll make it through. Follow me, set me free. Trust me and we will escape from the city. I'll make it through, prove it to you. Follow me. Okay, sword, cap, and Maxim Tomato. For the request for this one, we've got a Kirby themed bun with the cap, the sword, and a Maxim Tomato. So let me get the... What bun are we drawing? BlazeCon, who requested a Kirby bun. life, there's only one thing to do. I don't care what lies ahead. No time for guessing, follow my plan instead. What it may be. Take my lead, I'll set you free. Follow me, set me free. Okay. I just see happened so hard the glasses fell off. Like the Sonic Generation version, also good. The Sonic Ericsson smartphone, ayo, me too. Actually, not to betray my age, but I even had an Ericsson non-smartphone at some point before it became Sony. Just a regular Ericsson. It was a proper one. With a single touchscreen before Android was a thing. That's comfy. AMOLED, wait, really? That's kind of sweet. Interesting bonus time mode, they're always cute. Music and topic is creating dissonance. Nah, that's okay. Kirby can eat Sonic in Smash. So, you know, it is on topic. It remains on topic regardless. I think my old Nokia is still at my parents' place. I actually had one of those old Nokias still. You know, Mama Bang got me a phone pretty early on because she would work late and she wanted to make sure, you know, I'd be home safe and all that kind of stuff. And to call her if I was like staying at a friend's or whatever. And one other song I could have played if we want to stay on team. Nah, it's fine. It's Adventure OST. Because that's the good stuff. Okay. There we go. Oh, that's the cat. Let's put that one away. Okay, let's start with the swords. Now everyone loves Escape from the City. I mean, they sure do. I sure do as well. So, okay. I mean, I wonder if we should stick more to the... I mean, it's okay. Like, this kind of part of the OST is getting me, like, woken up as well. I was thinking of, like, whether I should go to, like, the lyric songs. Buns are well suited to Kirby's powers. You know, buns are much like Kirby, very wound. Very wound. And cat-like? I mean, sometimes cat-like when they're surrounded by cats. Hey, you fucker, hey. Let's see. That will. What kind of deal? For the general. Sword vibe. We'll simplify slightly. Ones have big appetites too, it's still. No bones in the way. You know, I've always kind of wondered, because like the thing is, I'm not really into tomatoes usually. But I can't deny, I've always kind of wondered what a Maxim tomato would like taste like. Just because, you know. It does, you know, restore the power of Kirby, so it must be at least kind of good. I'd have to take another reference image to make sure I see what it looks like from the sides. There we go. Grab that too. Okay. Okay, I'm just working up. Seems like I missed a suggestion stage. No, I mean, yes, but like, the bum redeems is, it's one of the redeems. You gotta check, and then get it for next time, for the next bun drawing stream. Hey, Nikiki, hey, Katja, hey, fucker. You know what else wonders? RPG Joe, she has never eaten anything that's not an apple. It's still. Oh, Dark Garden. Ah, nice. Good old Chow Garden team. So you have no idea? So that's fine. You can think on it till you redeem one. All they eat is lettuce. Of course they eat a lot. I mean, you guys are allowed to eat more than lettuce. You know that, right? You guys know that you're allowed to eat more than just lettuce. You're not actually rabbits. You're buns. B.U.N stands for bones unnecessary now. Actually, I don't think rabbits are supposed to eat chocolate, so... that doesn't sound like the best idea regardless. It's missing the sounds of the chow drowning in the blood pool. You should give RPG Joe a tomato. I think RPG Joe could probably use a tomato. But then again, would she like the tomato? I mean, I think she would like the change of pace. You know, anything. And it's not just another apple. I think she would enjoy it greatly. Yeah, can you imagine? And when you spin, just remove it from the wheel? Yep. Because otherwise, there'd be a good chance that people would get respawned, and that would make sense. It's so early? Yeah, we're gonna do a lot of bun drawing today, so... We confirm Chibi Joe survived the great 2.0ing. We must have what happened to RPG in 1.0. RPG will be back once the schedule eases up a bit again, and then we'll go and finish Odin Sphere. 1.0 will also be around again, but like I said, mostly 2.0 for a little while. This bun would like a plate of nachos. Actually, Mega Joe will be back also once I have a space in the schedule again. Because I still want to play all the Mega Mans. And there's like another game I've been meaning to play, which Mega Joe would be appropriate for, so... From one Chao Garden to the other, yep. So it's midnight in my time zone. I'm going to try to get some sleep. Sleep tight, sleep bunny dreams. Joe 1.0 was eaten. Was not. It's nice being in stream. Hope you have an amazing day. Hope you have an amazing day too. Have a good rest of your day. Okay, now where will I put that Maxim tomato? Okay. Guess maybe just behind the bun. Like over here. Okay. Tomato. There we go. Hey Charshi, are you drawing 3 times faster? Of course I am. Well, actually I feel I'm going quite slow, but that's okay. We have all day. Max Tomato full heals Kirby, not Smash Fighter, so I want the totality of its healing. Wait, really? Wait. In Smash, does it actually make a difference? Like whether like Kirby eats it or one of the other fighters? Maybe it's just because Kirby really loves tomatoes. You know, they did have a caprese over at the Kirby Cafe, so... I did eat the Kirby caprese when they had it, so maybe... Hey, Sandwich, hey! That's interesting, no? I thought the items had like the same effect on everyone. Max Tomato Super Smash heal up to 50% damage. There you go, Abby. Hey! I see. Well, maybe it's just because it's Kirby's favorite food then. So he heals extra from the yumminess. You know, I heal extra when I eat a burger. And flat 180. Ah, I see. It's the same on everyone's bit. It's 50% and the heart container is the bigger heal. Right. Well, I guess maybe Link just doesn't like tomatoes. As well as the other fighters. Maybe they're just not a fan. Well, they're fan enough for it to take like half the healing, I suppose, which isn't bad. Technically. But... Okay, just checking, so... It's kind of like this. Since a crossover item, then use different healing items, like standard food is small, maximum is 50, heart container is 100%. Okay. Congratulations on releasing your whole skeletons, Sandwich. You are now free from the Bone Lord's influence. Congrats. How does it feel to be free? I made bros in high school. My favorite was Roy. Back on the GameCube, I made Roy. Even though everybody would say that Roy was like bottom tier and the worst character, I still believed. Because I thought he was the coolest one because his sword was on fire. So... And he also felt fun to play. I like playing him better than Mart's because Mart's sword wasn't on fire. Even though everybody said that Mart was better and stronger and more competitive. Well, you see, his sword wasn't on fire. Which means he's worse. You see. If I still listen to the Chow music, I mean it's gonna be the playlist for the rest of your bun. Mario's probably the coolest. I was always better with Samus style. Fair. Taylors don't even matter 95% of the pay pool. Exactly. Mart's faster, way stronger. Where's a boy? Take good care of my kneecaps? I will. Yeah, no niche insta-kill move. Exactly, and to be fair, it's not like I was playing competitive. I was mostly just playing solo anyway. Which meant that like, you know, once you got used to getting your instant kills set up in solo play, it was very satisfying to make the CPU go flying off the screen. Hey, biggest, welcome in, welcome in. Okay, hold on. Okay, kind of looks like that. Okay. I'm gonna go Donkey Kong on your buns. Ah! I mean, to be fair, Donkey Kong is pretty fun to play too. He's got like the downward smash, where I can just keep drumming people, which is kind of funny when you can pull it off. I like Boy better still. Excellent. Then I heard that Boy actually went up the tier list with the newer smashes. I just remember he got like all the hate back in the GameCube version. Didn't play the best characters either. I main Captain Falcon. Falcon Punch! At 1k points last stream. Let's go, let's go! Okay, and then... I'm never very good at drawing weaponry, but I'll do my best. Never cared for tears? I mean, exactly. I mean, to be fair, unless you're playing competitive, it's not like you have much reason to be caring for tears anyway. Because in regular play mode, you can win with pretty much anyone. You know, I guess in like, on the GameCube version you had the challenge stages where you had to like use one character over another, so you had to learn some of them, but... We're gonna get drummed, the bun's gonna get drummed, baby. I actually am looking forward to playing Donkey Kong on stream at some point. When I unpack my GameCube, it's over for you guys. I'm gonna drum those buns. By which I mean the bongos. Got forced to learn Luigi. Haven't let go of him since. That's fair. I mean, Luigi is kind of fun though. You know, he's silly. I like him. I do like the Luigi. That's why I was saying he is really good now, but Com has like Ike's 8, which is a trade-off. I see. Like, I think, you know, I'm just glad Roy is back because they removed him from the Wii version, and I never forgave them for that. I was like, how dare they replace him with a different Fire Emblem character? That's not my Roy. Roy is cooler because he's purple. In Ultimate I main the best waifus, Zelda, Isabelle and Random. I mean, Random might be the strongest of all waifus, I agree. Wording! Now there are even more Fire Emblem characters, yep. But Roy is the boy. He remains the best, you know? He remains the best. And that's why he will reign supreme. At least in my opinion. At least if you ask me. Because his sword is on fire. And I'm sure maybe the swords are on fire for some other Fire Emblem characters, but Roy did it first. I liked Ike. I mean, Ike is pretty nice, but he's no Roy. But you see, he is no Roy. Ike was cool, but was his sword on fire? Dark Pit is my main since Ultimate. He's like Sans without electric soft, but Pit is, to be fair, pretty fun to play with. I tried some Dark Pit before too, and he is pretty cool. I did enjoy playing with him. I also just like any character that has wings, which means Pit is alright in my book, because having wings and then having a Dark Junie version of yourself is like basically appealing directly to me, personally. So, hey Bunak, Roy is a toy? No, Roy is the boy. I was like using Mario. That's pretty rare. I don't think I ever like run into people who like Mario as much. I guess like people always feel like they overlook King because he's like the all-rounder. But he's pretty fun. I like him better than playing the super heavy characters. Because I prefer like, you know, fast characters. You want to participate, but I didn't get a chance before that right now. Will we get another chance? Of course. In fact, you can still see the redeem is right there. It just means the buns will be drawn next time. So don't worry, there will be another chance. Darkbed is more straightforward and one kinda looks like way dark from custom mobile. My preferred one is Robin, because I got in Fire Emblem with Awakening, so I'm biased. That's fair, that's fair. I mean, to be fair, I don't know much about Robin, because I never played Awakening. But Robin is purple. And for that I can appreciate. Even competitively, Mario has good stuff about him. That's fair, that's fair. I mean, he's fairly fast, isn't he? So I can see him doing pretty well. Yeah, he has low purple energy too. Exactly, exactly. Let's go there. So, I mean, and there's also like the outfit, like it always got me confused with like some of the other Fire Emblem characters. I mean, it's probably because they're like, you know, from the same game, but still. I always have to do like a double take when I see like the Robin fan art, because I think it was somebody else. I hope you get the chance since you said like Henry. Yeah. Unfortunately, like, because I never got a chance to play Awakening, I learned about Henry a lot through like Heroes, as well as like my friends like linking me every single Henry like conversation. So I actually know like all his friendship combos already. I was like, I like this guy. But I want to play the game proper at some point. He still wants to put up a description in the comment section. I mean, I'll put up a new one for that. Whenever I do another B.U.N starring stream, I'll put it up again like 1 week ahead of time, and that'll be fine. I think there's a small detail in the Awakening story that will make you really resonate with Robin. Is Robin Tuny? I see. Therefore, I will wait for that instead. That's fair, that's fair. Okay. Let's put the tomato over here. Here we go. Just want to make sure I was playing ball? Yeah, no ways. Hope you resonate with Robin, since he would be you. I mean, that's true, he's the main character, right? Smash Bros. Need the secret purple buff. It's true. I mean, I will say, like, even though Roy's favorite outfit was purple, I will actually admit, like, I'd sometimes play his the golden one. Because the golden one, I was like, oh, he's extra shiny and extra fancy now. He's so shiny and so gold, which that's because like at the time, I barely knew who Roy was when I first played Melee, so I was making up my own stories about him. I was like, oh yeah, no, that's the king, baby. Kind enough to all the gifts, least I can do? No ways. Robin is a customizable avatar. You will get to change her face, hair, and body type. Wait, really? Oh, I thought it was set between like the boy and girl version. I see. You've seen certain Robin outs in Heroes, you might already know why. Oh, it's been a while since I played Heroes though, but maybe I know why? It's been a little bit. Golden Red was my favorite. Yeah, the golden version for War is just good. Roy kicks ass in Smash Brothers, but the original Fire game Origins one is actually one of the weakest and most disappointing main characters. Oh no! You know, the way I played Smash at the time, I had like a friend of mine who also, had a GameCube, so I'd go over to her house and we just, for the characters we didn't know, like we'd like play regular Smash, but then we'd also like basically, play X stories with them, like they were like our toy figures. And she would like take, often take Mart, and I would take Roy, and then we plug in some extra controllers to like add like Zelda and other characters for the added drama. And then we'd pretend that like, they had like love triangles going on, and like, Roy was in love with Zelda, but Zelda was already engaged to Mart, and like, but Mart was Roy's father, and now they had to go fight for a hand. And we'd always do it on like the Hyrule stage, because the Hyrule stage is the biggest one, so we could have like, them brooding in a corner, and then like, fighting each other underneath the gazebo. When like, the high tide had come. Which was very fun. So like that's, you know, I didn't know anything about Warrior Marts at the time, so we just wrote a soap opera, you know. I knew Zelda, but Zelda just, you know, as one of the few pretty lady characters, she kind of got caught in the crossfire of the soap opera. You know, there weren't that many ladies to fight over their hands. There was Samus and Zelda, you know. Hey, Punisher, hey, yeah, join the stream. Warrior Sword is canonically the strongest in the series. Let's go. See, that's why I know. Boy's my boy. I knew it. That's adorable. It was fun. I kind of miss those times. Like, her father was like a comic book artist as well, which meant that like he'd sometimes like doodle stuff for us if we like, you know, asked him to. So I always like really enjoyed like going over to her house to play because we'd make up our own stories. But yeah, that was fun. We kind of did it with all the games. Yeah, it's really cool. It was really cool. Like I have more games at my house, but like at you know, my house you know, because my mom was usually like gone. Like my mom actually preferred it if I went to like a friend's house with like parental supervision. So we play at her house quite often. And she had like a GameCube and an Xbox, and that's the first time I played Extreme Beach Volleyball. Because like her older sister had Extreme Beach Volleyball, and they let me play it too, even though we were a bit younger at the time. I bet you did. I sure did, because I had the GameCube, the N64, both PlayStations, and the GameCube and the handheld. So I did outclass her in the games department, but maybe in some ways her house was cooler because, you know, her father was a comic book artist. I had a friend to do it with. I basically did it by myself, which I just sort of frackled the story. Yeah, no, like I actually would write down. It's a shame I don't have it anymore, but I would sometimes write down my soap operas with the characters that I did by myself, so I could then, when my friends would come over, like replay them for them, and I would write out like really long, you know, like opening speeches for certain characters or battles, so that I could be the commentator. Because, well, you know, that was my idea of fun. So like in a battle versus Pikachu and Pichu, like I wrote like a full page like opening speech with like a lot of puns. Which was really fun. You're lucky to have as a friend in middle school. I'm always jealous. Technically, she didn't actually go to the same school as me. We both went to like the same club activity after school, and that's what I knew her from. And my mom also knew her parents, and like was friends with them. But technically, she wasn't at my school, which was a shame because I actually didn't have very many friends in school itself. But outside of school, luckily I got to meet her because that was much more fun. But at some point we had to move, which was a shame. I kind of lost touch with her after that, especially when MSN died. And also because I've never been very good at keeping in touch with people, which is kind of a shame. I hope she's doing well these days. When he read in Browser's personality got changed because the judge's character by his look. Oh, so they made him brattier. He's supposed to be serious. I see. Haven't with the Gun and Unicorn character still. And I was when my friends and I were drawing and sharing each other's doodles of Kirby variants. Nice. I'm sure they loved if you reached out. I wonder if they still remember me. And then again, I don't really have like any of the usual platforms to like go searching for people. Like I don't even have a Facebook or anything, so I'd be nervous reaching out, but it was like, yeah, very fun memories. I hope they're still doing well. I know the older sister was really good at art at the time. I wonder if she like actually went on to become like a comic book artist like her father, or if she like went on to do something else, because I remember the older sister was really good at drawing too. I see the red comic has returned to the corner, yep. Just hanging out. Not soap opera scripts. I mean, to be fair, I was doing a lot of drawing, mostly like my own OCs in like various worlds. Lots of fantasy, lots of dragons, lots of elves. Lots of Pokemon. Many different things. So I kind of get you on the drawing part too. Though my art wasn't very good. You know, just sacrifice 5 custom buns for 1 turkey burger. Can't really come up with anything interesting. Fair. On parallel universe, Robin can be Lucina's husband. Oh, but Robin can also be Lucina's mom. I like to read Fonta more. That's fair, that's fair. I mean, like I guess like in the end, I guess it's inevitable that some changes might occur here and there. But I haven't played Super Robot Wars yet. I kind of want to play Super Robot Wars at some point. But yeah, that's my biggest memories of Smash, was like playing it and making up my own soap stories. Because those were good and in a way better than anything else the game was telling me. My English wasn't, well, my English was actually decent at this point, but it's not like the games themselves tell you more, like that much beyond like the trophy stories about each character. So that's all we had to work off of, so. Excited for the upcoming Super Robot Wars. When's the next one coming out? Not sure if I've heard of the release date. I will say, like, I'm kind of like out of the loop for a lot of the game releases. Like the next like Gundam that I was excited for, I think still hasn't released yet. It's been like a few years. There's a mission where you have to fight also as an angry father or trying to date his daughter. Let's go. The handles are a great start for the Super Robot Wars, especially the GBA ones. Okay, maybe I'll check out some of the GBA titles then. Especially the GBA ones. GBA games are not terribly sculpted yet, depending on the title, so it might be a good place to start looking then. This year at next, also just recently started SCJP Direct. Okay. So that's fairly recent news. Then I'm not too out of the loop yet. Like I will actually say, like I have actually not watched the Direct yet. I've mostly just like watched the news summaries of like the things that were shown there. So I'm kind of up to date with like what's happening, but do I strike each time you pay off a plasma rifle? Let me see. Yeah, I do love plasma rifles though. I feel like I actually prefer the shotgun in Doom, you know? You can't go wrong with good old shotgun, you know? Good old shotty. Nothing beats that. Can't go wrong with it. Always good. Okay. There we go. Some coloring in. Trompe. I will say, you know, the Sonic Adventure music is pretty good at waking you up. I'm much more awake already. But how about the BFG? Look, nothing. Like, the BFG is good, but like, the Super Shotgun is my beloved. Like, this BFG is fun, but I always feel like I'm using it unoptimally compared to how I should be using it. And you know, you run out of LNG fast. It's nice for the bosses, of course, but it's a bit turned down tonight. But there's an online Robin and Goron sprite customizer. Oh, I mean, I'll keep it in mind. Who knows? I mean, at the pace we're going, we'll probably not get there. But if we do get there, that could be something to check out. What software do I use? I use Paint to Sai. Sai being SAI. It's a slightly older program, and I know most people these days use Clip Studio. And I actually recommend, I guess, using Clip Studio if you know you're gonna pick one to learn. But Sai is just kind of the program I started using when I first, I started with MS Paint and then I went to the GIMP. But when I first started like improving my digital art. Sai is the one that came out with the brush stabilizer. That was much better than like GIMP and Photoshop at the time, so I'm still used to Sai. But Clip Studio has a lot of the same stuff. And it's just that like I'm kind of set in my ways. And one day I'll learn Clip Studio, but not yet. There's no optimal uses of BFG unless you're shooting at a well-point blank. If it dies, it dies. That's fair. Hey, Blue. Thank you, Buns. Have you played any of the Hexen games yet? Not yet. I do want to. Super Shotgun puts in the work. Exactly. You know, at some point I do intend to like learn how to use, you know, Clip Studio, I guess, because there are like a bunch of advantages to it. But it's, you know, matter of time. I actually bought like a bunch of new art books that I wanted to learn from. But can teach not always being new tricks. No, teach me new tricks sometimes. Because like I bought these like, you know, how to draw like, you know, advanced books and stuff, because, well, you guys remember when I dropped my bag of bones? Because I couldn't do much, I think especially because of that, I suddenly wanted to do all the more. But like, you know, I couldn't, but you know, becoming suddenly very motivated, I bought like all these art books, like how to draw and like leveling up your skill and stuff. And then I actually haven't used much yet. I had like the very optimistic plan of like, you know, studying up a little bit every day with these new books. But then, you know, it turns out, you know, that was back when I wasn't able to do much because, you know, I had to take a couple of days, you know, out of work because I dropped my bag of bones. But then when I started work again, I didn't have time to look at the art books anymore. So many puns, yeah. But you know, I did find like some really nice books, so I do intend to like actually try to learn from them at some point. Have you gotten the chance to try Doom 3? Not yet. Hey, Mystic, welcome in. It's not the best in series, but still fun. Doom 3, that's the one that's supposedly really scary, right? Because, like, that's the main reason I haven't tried it yet. If that's the really scary one. With, like, the flashlight and stuff. Because, well... Bummer on that timing though, yeah. Do I still draw on paper? I was gonna intend to. Like, I did, like, a few sketches. You know, optimistically starting to, like, you know, use those art books to, like, learn more again, but... so I did a few sketches. To remind about the carrot cake cookbook. I know! I got so many how-to books, like, and I haven't used them. That's a spooky one, it's a good kind of spooky, yeah, but I'm like bad with spooky. Is the main problem. I'm kind of bad at spooky. Is the issue. Doom 3 was my first Doom. Nice. But we were 10. Oh no. This is play scaredy factor. My scaredy factor is very high, I'm afraid. My scaredy factor is very high. It's action horror rather than just horror. But yeah, no, that might actually be harder for me though, because that means I'm gonna get chased around by the scary thing. I think playing 1 and 2 at 10 is less bad. Yeah, no, 1 and 2. I mean, as long as you're not easily scared by like blood and stuff. I don't think 1 and 2 are that scary. Hey VR, hey, and how you regular? Yeah, Chibi Joe today. Makes me hope you'll play it more. I'll take a look at it at some point, but I've got my nerves. Gotta love Joe Classic. Think of how entertaining it would be for us. I mean, are you guys not entertained? Are you not entertained? I'm bad at being spooky. Oh no, I'm very good at being spooky. I'm bad at being spooked. I'm bad at being spooked. I excelled at telling scary stories back when I was younger, you know? Joey Screen Population Volume 24. See, that's the thing. It might be bad. Though I am now in a palace where it's, you know, more okay for me to be screaming, I guess. But I... Possessed again. Well, not recently, I think. A scary practice, I am afraid. Yeah, I'm afraid of even being scared. Still. But you know, that's just the way it is. That's just the way it is, man. I'm an easily scared bun. Easily scared. I need to see Joanna play Fate to Fate to couch things despite being a different person. That's fair. When I played Doom 3, I wasn't scared once. I was annoyed. Compared to the true horror, it just isn't very scary. I mean, If you're good at scary games, it might be different. But if you're bad at scary games, like me, you have to understand. The main thing is like truly just the being chased around and like the walking through it, which I think it has a lot of the jump scares. I haven't seen much Bun streams since I moved to Japan. Hey, Songli, say hey. Since you moved from Japan, sorry. Yeah, no, today's an extra early one because I have a lot of buns to draw. Lots of buns to draw. Until we get to Halloween this year, I'm gonna try to get me to play Darkwoods. How many jump scares isn't that? How many jump scares isn't that? You know, this year I would like to try to play like some of the Castlevanias during Halloween at least. Didn't get around to it last year, but this year I'd like to give it a try. Darkwood would be great. Suspicious. Sure there are none. It's famously devoid of jump scares. Okay. How are we on chase sequences? Every Joe stream is the horror scream if you're scared of me. I guess if you're scared of me, then yeah, every Joe stream would be a horror stream. You make a good point. Seen a meme that Doom and Stevens are stuck in the room with you. Doom 3 is less so. I see. Horror gaming without jump scares. Okay, but are there chase sequences? Where you have to like run around a bunch while you're being chased? I guess is the next question. And is it first person, top down, 3D, point and click? It's not about look at me, I'm tough. I don't deal. The standalone shooter still holds, I see. Not more or less than any other video game with enemies. It's not answering my question. Are Easter eggs popular in Japan? Not that much. You see like some decorations and stuff if you go to the Daiso. But it's not even like a guaranteed thing in like Disney. This year it's like Donald's Quackfest. Like the quacking up. Maybe some light jogging, nothing I would call full chase. Okay. What kind of thing is it? Is it like over the shoulder, top down? Oh, 2D and top down? Oh, that's probably fine. No, I'm sorry, like I know that's like very sudden to say, but like if it's top down, I'm usually okay. 2D top down is usually okay. Like I can even handle like Corpse Party and stuff. That's fine. I can do like top down RPGs and like that kind of thing. That's okay. That takes a lot of the scary part out of it for me. Hey Wang, hey Leonard, welcome in. Darkwood is pretty cool. The pixel art is gorgeous in it. I see. When Japanese people know the bunny decorations are the Easter bunny? Oh, people do know that. I mean, it's just like Christmas, even if they're not celebrating it the usual way, you know. People still know what Easter is. You know, it's, you know, settled enough into the public consciousness for people to be realizing what it's all about. Let me think. Looking at the corpse. Okay. Hey Bucker, welcome in. I'm excited to see the Metroid art, but I wonder if some of those are too spooky. From what I've seen of Metroids, I think they should be okay. I know Prime has like some spookier parts, right? But I think they should be fine. Because the focus isn't on horror or jump scares, right? So I think it should be okay. These messages are brought to you by the Darkwood Advertising Committee. It's terrifying when it's almost entirely deprived from the game's atmosphere rather than cheap jump scares. I'm actually quite good with just atmospheric horror. That actually usually doesn't scare me very much, so... I'm just heading out to get a burger, need to leave a stream on as a decoy. Well, I hope you enjoy your burger, Snow. Get yourself a good one. I'm gonna let you decide which one I get tonight. By which I mean all of the buns, of course. Because we've hit that part on the Eggathon for people who came in later and didn't hear me saying it earlier. You guys get to pick my burger tonight. The buns are gonna be posted in the server. They're gonna be posted everywhere as per usual. Everything you're saying makes you think you would love Darkwood. Okay. Well, from the way you describe it, I think it's probably within my, you know, capabilities as far as games go. Because, like, you know, if it's top-down pixelated, that's actually within my horror game capability. So that shouldn't be too bad. That shouldn't be too bad. If I do a custom one, do I put it on the art tab? No, you can put it in fan art if you want to. That's okay. That's okay. Joe has been on for an hour, so early. Yep, gonna go long today. Are there any strong burgers available? I think they're actually out of season, luckily. Luckily. Met with Fushi also managed to have some insanely scary moments, despite the fact it was on the GBA. I see. Would the classic Resident Evil games be too much? Most likely. So my thing with Resident Evil is I've only ever played one of them. Never on stream, just when I was younger, you know, in general. And the one I played was Code Veronica, because I saw it in the shop and I was like, oh, Veronica, that's a nice lady's name. This is probably a fun game. The cover looks nice. And then I got really spooked. Because as it turns out, I didn't even know who Veronica was. I never met Veronica because I didn't get that far. I don't know who Veronica is. You know, I got to basically very early in the game. Very early in the game. Basically the first combat with the zombie, and it was over for me. How old was I? It's a mystery. Was advertising as this? Blame Capcom for no Veronica. No, like, so I don't know who Veronica is. To this day, I have no idea who Veronica is. But I do know that I start the game, alright, and then at some point, a zombie jumps to a ceiling. It's very, not to the ceiling, to a window, very early on. I was like, that's a lot. That's a lot. But I'll try to meet Veronica, and then I found out that saves were limited, and I was like, oh god, I can't even save. Oh no, saves are limited. And then I got to the first battle with the zombie, and it was really hard to shoot the gun. I didn't get the combat very well, and the zombie kept eating me over and over and over again. And I was like, this game is too much for me. The zombie's scary. And then I gave up. I gave up very early in the game. I'm so excited to meet Veronica. I got traumatized instead. There is no Veronica. There is no Veronica. False advertising. Was Alone in the Dark scary for me? Not really. Point and click scares are usually fine, you know. You'll notice, like, if you watch the VOD, that I got, like, jump scared a few times by it, but beyond the jump scares, I don't think Alone in the Dark is a particularly scary game, because, like I said, like, atmospheric spooks don't actually get me as much. It's the jump scares that get me. Like, I've mentioned it before, but I actually really like horror as a genre. Like, I think horror is very fun. I'm just really bad with a lot of the base building stones that many horror games rely on. You wouldn't like the part with the giant spider? I don't actually have, like, a fear of spiders, though. Like, the giant spider, I might be fine. And Resident Evil PTSD, yeah, the Veronica was a lie. I can't, if I can't even see the Veronica, what's the point? But no, so like if other Resident Evils are similar to Code Veronica, I'm pretty sure they'll be too spooky for me, so. Hey CG. At 4 as a kid, the game just starts you out in the dark with a path. I was too paralyzed by fear to ever actually move forward. See? That probably would be too scary for me. That probably would be too scary for me. You might enjoy the modern ones. 4 gives you firepower and solid enough controls to defend yourself. It sounds like it starts you in the dark with a path, though. Code Veronica appears as a nemesis mutant, and instead it's one man. It's a bunch of menacing, giggling buns wearing a trench coat and a hat. That sounds fantastic. That sounds very good. That sounds very good. That does sound good. That does sound good. Spiders have a fear of Joe, as they should. As they should. You know, because I'm not afraid to to deal with a spider if it gets too close. I'm usually nice to spiders though. As long as spiders are not right in my face, I'm usually nice to them. I let them live, you know. If it could be a hard-working spider mama, just, you know, doing her best. And if, you know, a wizard comes by and turns it into a sexy spider lady, you'll be happy you didn't kill her, you know. It's one of those things. You gotta be nice to spiders in case there's monster girls out there. Now I'm imagining elongated wiggling buns as an RE5 for a boss. Oh my god, that just kind of makes me think of like the long jaw though. Gives them a chance to escape, but after that, oh, no mercy. I see how it is. I see how it is. Nah, I'm usually pretty chill. Like, guys, if they approach very quickly, very suddenly, I might panic a little bit, but usually I'm fine. Usually I'm pretty nice to spiders. Like, especially if they're just in their own little corner, though I will say, surprisingly enough, the new palace. I haven't seen any insects yet, and I hope I'm not jinxing this, because I actually had like an insect nightmare, like yesterday, but idea of a hulking bug construct in the shape of a big messy man just walking towards you. Joe's just a chill guy, yeah. As long as no black widows or brown recluse, I'm fine. I mean, do you live in an area where you're gonna encounter either one of those? Monster Girl Gotcha is really rough for those with faint of heart. Yeah. Can you be that nice to us too? I'm that nice to buns too. I also am nice to all buns as long as they're not spreading boner propaganda. You know. But yeah, no, like now that suddenly reminds me, I did have like, those are like the worst nightmares. I sometimes get like, I'm not even scared of insects. I'm not sure what this is about, but like, I guess I'm afraid of infestation, maybe. Because sometimes I just get dreams where there's just like so many, and they just like, they keep coming, and like no matter how many kill, like more of them come out, and then like, you know, they lay their eggs everywhere and stuff. I sometimes get like insect nightmare dreams like that. So I think I might just be, I'm not afraid of insects, but I am afraid of like the horde, I guess. Those are the worst nightmares. I really hate having those. I really hate having those. Because they're bad. They're bad for my brain. I think anyone would hate that, right? Okay, with spice, but I'm very strict no anthropology on bugs around the house. Exactly. It's like see Joe stumbling from extra eggs. I'm not sure if I'll make it that far. Spiders can leave big piles of fly carcasses around corners. Very annoying to clean up. Ah, well at least you didn't have the flies in your house. But yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. You know, like I said, like I feel kind of lucky that the new palace doesn't seem to have many bug issues as so far. But I suppose it's also still spring and not summer yet, and it's more of a matter of waiting until, you know, the seasons start. I suppose. Good reason to have a flamethrower. I mean, much to my mom's chagrin, I do have like the ultra murder poisons just like around the house. Like just every part of the apartment has like, you know, I put one in like basically every other room. Actually not currently, because like I haven't finished unpacking yet, but like in the old palace I had one in the door, I had one like everywhere, and it was just basically because like some of the bugs in Japan are really big. And it honestly was mostly an issue back when I still lived in the countryside. But you just have to see a few to get scared. And like if you've seen the cockroaches in Japan, you know, it makes you just get the really big cans of murder spray. Like having lived in the countryside for a little bit in Japan, you want the big cans of murder spray. Once a nightmare that cat-sized house centipede was falling over you? Ugh, that sounds terrible. Do the cockroaches hiss? They can fly and they're really fast. The concentrated joy said, yeah, the murder poison. And hiya, fool, welcome in. Yeah, early times. Yeah, so glad the cockroaches are super rare there. Like, luckily, after moving from the countryside, to be fair, I didn't see the really big ones as often anymore. You know, I think it's partly an area thing, but like, yeah, no. When Mama Slug visited, she hates like my murder spray because it's like, this is poison. You should not be having poison around the house like this. You should not be using this. This is like heavy poisons. And I'm like, but you haven't seen the cockroaches that live in Japan. You know, I haven't had to use it in a long time, but stuff to catch and keep the big beetles in. It's just sold in Japan. Yep, it's a common hobby. At least the beetles are harmless though. You can just pick them up and put them away. My dad has been afraid of roaches since a guy I knew in Japan had one crawl into his ear. Ugh. Okay. I mean, they do hiss a little bit, and they're very scary because they can like fly and jump, and they run around really fast. And like the first one, I got one in the countryside. It just like scuttled everywhere on the walls and behind the desk, and it was never again, never again. It's you need to like really spray it for like 20 straight seconds for it to die because it takes a lot of poison to kill him. And then they'll keep wiggling for quite a while. It's they're terrible. They're terrible. Hate those guys. they're the worst. The worst. Oh, those things are white actually. Hold on. Hawaii is not Japan. I think it's called a palmetto bug. I see. Live in New York, and therefore I gotta accept the fact that cockroaches exist. Oh no. Yeah, I guess in New York you can't dodge them. Can't dodge them. Gotta make the cockroaches that live in Japan turn into the cockroaches that die in Japan. I think the Haitian cockroaches are a rare subtype. They're scary. They're scary though. Like, I actually very distinctly remember the first time I saw it, and I want you to visualize this. I got, you know, out of the living room into the hallway, you know, to put on my boots and stuff to go to work and all that. And it was just sitting there, like, you know, like imagine this is like the door to like my living room, and this is like the hallway going to the exit, you know, and the cockroach was just like here, and it was literally this size. It was definitely that big. It was massive. It was the size of a hand, and was just sitting there staring at me as I was like coming out of the door. And I just saw it, and I was just like, close the door behind me. Like, just close the door again. I was like, oh, I have to go past this thing. Months ago, cockroach was flying around my room at night, so I slept on the couch. Right, the cockroach, it's his room now. Was just sitting there menacingly, and I was like, oh my god. I panicked so hard. I like closed the door and like found the thing is, I didn't have poison yet. I hadn't bought the poison, so I went back and I was like, what do I use? And I had like a cardboard box, and I just went out and I like slammed it with the cardboard box, and it took so many hits to kill it. I was just like, die. And it wouldn't, it just kept scuttling, and it was the worst thing. Hiya, Cubo. Hiya, Lucy. Hi. And after that, you know, I made sure to get the poison, so this would never happen again. Because that was the most terrifying thing, I'm telling you. That was terrible. Terrible, I'm telling you. So yeah, that was the first time I saw one, and while my mom may not approve of all the poison, I have kept the you know, the ultra killer spray ever since, because it's the one thing that kills them quickly. Yeah, the Flammens jouw werf. If I can kill on this poison, I straight up cannot sleep in the same room at night. Right. You might find a genie, make sure the cockroach go extinct. Well, kill mosquitoes first, but you know, but yeah, they're dangerous, they're terrible. That's why roach potion works really well. I mean, in Japan you have kokuburi spray, and that's the one that like everybody uses. And that is made of C.B.U.N poison. Yeah, if the quark was your keyboard, yeah, you can get sick from it. It's true. But yeah, so then, actually, when I was moving to the new palace, my mom was helping me pack, right? she actually puts she made a separate box and just wrote poison on them. Like just wrote poison on the box, and she was like, "This is where all your poison is. You should get rid of it, Jor." And I was like, "Sorry, Mom, I can't get rid of the poison." But it's very funny because like the box is still, I haven't unpacked it yet, but I see it like just standing there, and it just has like poison in Dutch, which is gif. And I was like, wait, gif? Oh, right, it's the poison box that my mom packed. That didn't double post, don't worry, Logan. Gif? No, with a G, gif. But yeah, it's that's the story of the poison box. If my mom's listening, I'm sorry, I have not disposed of the poison box. No, GIF, gif. Oh, there's no music. Oh, the music stopped. Thank you for letting me know. YouTube off, stopping the playlist once in a while. That happens. Okay. Here we go. Okay, I actually think that this one is nearly done now. Just a little more. It should be fine. Should be okay. Doing stuff with bay leaves and to keep the roaches away. Oh, I see. Imagine fighting roaches with animated pictures. I wish. Gif peanut butter? No. Gif. Joe is transporting a big box of poison. One of my people are giving her weird looks. So at least people in Japan don't... Like, can you imagine if the movers just noticed the box and they were able to read Dutch and they just saw a big box with poison on it? Like... You'd think they'd have questions about that? Thank God they can't read it, because I actually hadn't thought of that. I hadn't considered that. If you have a cat, they will help with bugs. That's true. Cats like, you know, like the animated GIF. Yep, written the same way. Most people think poison when they see the GIF file. Yep. GIF. Which is word, cockroaches or mosquitoes? Mosquitoes, definitely. And cockroaches are scary, but there's less of them, and they don't bite me. At least they don't make you itch, you know? So mosquitoes are definitely, you know, if you're gonna ask the genie to destroy one of them, destroy the mosquitoes instead. How did the unpacking go? I at least got to unpack the area where the couch is supposed to go. So I got the unpacking done that needed doing. And I made a picture poison. What does Dutch people think of GIF files? Are they considered dangerous? You know, I don't think of it. I don't think anybody ever really mentioned it. I feel like there's a pun there. It is why I feel very strongly that it's, you know, GIF instead of GIF though. Because that's the Dutch way to pronounce it regardless. You know? So, that's the way it should be. There we go. I think this bun is ready to go. I think this bun is cooked. Mosquitoes are annoying to endure and much are annoying to get rid of. And see, I have extremely delicious blood, apparently, because I get bitten way more than anybody else I know. I'm also the only one who gets bitten if I'm ever like around other people. Like all the mosquitoes go to me. So I have a personal vendetta against mosquitoes. How about palm-sized crickets? Oh, those are fine. I can see why mosquitoes should first go, but I'm sorry to say I'm wasting my wish on erasing the cockroaches. I mean, to be fair, if there's a lot of them where you live, that's fair. But delicious warm blood. It's the same thing in the Netherlands. Whenever I'd go camping with my family when I was younger, I was like the only person getting bitten. I had the tastiest blood out of all of them. And those were just the facts. So this for your mom too. Amber says nectar blood. Yep. How did the mosquitoes survive biting a sea bun? Because mosquitoes are actually ungodly eldritch creatures from beyond the stars. And they don't tell you this, but this is true. Which is the only reason why they can survive. It's the only reason. I've gone so crazy. Like one time when a mosquito got into my room and I just couldn't find it and I kept getting bitten. Like I even bought like one of those like portable tents to put on your bed to sleep in at night. It's like that's how bad it got, because I have like a mild allergic reaction to mosquitoes still. And so even when I use repellents, they'll still bite me because I'm too delicious. Even if I put like a lot of repellent on, which is because are just dirty needles. Exactly, the worst thing. The worst thing. Bum blood, 100% mosquito quote. Maybe sample the bum blood. Only if you make a mosquito cure. Only if you make a mosquito cure. Or poison that kills all of them. These are attracted by stench. I'm not stinky. I just smell delicious. That's the only issue. That's the only issue. Look at that reading CO2. Ah, maybe I just... It's all the CO2 that I'm releasing. That's the problem. I should breathe less. Surround yourself in electric swipe butter. I mean, also a good idea. Also a good idea. Okay. Next this guy. This one's nearly done. Okay, Thermacell is great at repelling the pot suckers. Thermacell. Not sure if I've heard of Thermacell before. Not sure if I've heard of Thermacell before. How long do the flies live for again? I'm not sure how long flies live technically. Should bum blood not kill the mosquitoes? Mosquitoes are also terrible, terrible eldritch creatures that work for the Bone Lords. It's the one reason they don't die. It's the one reason they won't die. Unfortunately. Why is it called mosquito bite anyway? Oh, mosquito sting. Oh, in Dutch we say bite as well, I think. Well, I guess you sometimes say geprikt. Muggenbeet? No, usually you say bite as well. Sleeping with vampire detector, I think you're escaping away mosquitoes. Oh no, it isn't. Because I say this because I used to sleep with the fan directly at me. Back in the countryside because the AC was really bad. And I really needed it at night and it sure did not keep the mosquitoes away. My blood is so tasty, they'll go through the fan, through the fire and flames. Could be worse, mango flies and botflies. To be fair, I think horse flies are worse still. Flies have been terrorizing you for weeks. I'm sorry to say this, teams, but flies reproduce very fast. You might be on like the 2nd or 3rd generation as well. Sign charities got the funds for using nuclear weapons to reduce wetlands and other mosquito grounds. Well, the problem is, even if you reduce a wetland, mosquitoes can, like, you know, reproduce in a puddle. So unless you're, you know, eliminating the concept of rain out of the world, the mosquitoes, they will find a way. They will find a way, unfortunately. So I think that won't do much. It's a bite if they don't have a stinger. I see. Can make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. Are you the stalker? Are you like... Actually, speaking of like, I finished yours. It's the one covered in the cats. Yours actually came up first. To the fires of flaming into the poison pit. Yup. You must glass the areas completely. My blood is delicious the same way the hottest chili peppers are also the most delicious. Yeah, in the same way, I guess the aficionados, by which I mean the mosquitoes, cannot be stopped. Oh yeah, Disney actually has impressive anti-mosquito architecture, but I still got bitten at Disney. The mosquitoes will brave the Disney snipers just to bite me. And you see one, the Disney assassins. I'm gonna say make a virus that targets mosquitoes, but then I remember 2020. Nah, you should do it. I think it's worth it. Does Disney stew the mosquitoes? Yep, that's how they do it. That's how they go for it. Our mosquito breeding grounds shall be purged by our holy fire. I mean, if only. So it looks pretty good. Love it. I'm happy. Speaking of bums, I think we're ready for the next one. Yeah. I was gonna make a we had a secret in my neighborhood for years, and that was because an old plastic bucket. See? They can breathe in anything as long as they're water. Everyone is cute. I'm glad. The basement of the house I live in gets flooded from time to time because of dumb people. Oh no, yeah, that's a perfect place for mosquitoes. And I easily can get through a ventilation system. Can I get an opinion on not the egg itself, but the emblem on the egg? Yeah, sure. Have you posted it anywhere? Otherwise, just like put a link in the chat. That's fine, that's fine. Okay. Then, wait, did I put it away? Yeah, I did put it away. Okay. The art and bottom left looks really good. I love it. Thank you, thank you. One moment. I'm first gonna spin to see who's gonna be up next. Let's see. Next up is Wolf or Fox? Wolf, Wolf. Wolf, if you're around, feel free to pick the next audio track. Okay, let me see. Oh, cute! I like it! That's my little logo. That's my little logo. I think it looks really cute. Happy Easter, happy Easter. I love it. Wanna use for another project? Please feel free, please feel free. Let me look up what Wolf's egg looks like. Let me find it. Jet Set Radio Team Pun. Ah, that'll be fun. Okay, let me look up some Jet Set Radio art. Okay. I mean, I think the easiest way to do it is to get like the goggles and stuff and the headphones out there. Okay. I think Wolf is not around right now, but I can put on the Jet Set Radio OST. Right as the song turns on. We can listen to Live and Learn a little longer. That's okay. Mind to check your layers are good. I merge all my layers together because I'm a maniac. I merge all my layers at the end. I so absolutely adore the Yukai one you did for me. It makes me so happy. That makes me happy too. Okay, now let me grab one of these. Here we go. Full set. Full set. But no, I'm a kind of heretic who actually merges my layers like completely. I have insanity. Custom piece for the emblem marks and individual angle that I want to make sure they look right. I think they look good. I think they look good. That's what it is. That's what they're supposed to look like. Guaranteed to be good then. Two skater bun has arrived. I mean the roller bun. Now the big question is, can I put skates on a bun? Can I get skates on a bun? Is the hold on. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Wasn't selecting for a second. There we go. I mean, it could be like just a funny boot kind of situation. Let me try this. Let me give this a shot. Okay, skater bun with like headphones and maybe some graffiti. I can also see a YouTube where they let the mangaka draw their own tablets. Oh, and you use two different layers, one for the effects and one for everything else. Yep, you were trained traditionally. I mean, to be fair, I draw on different layers while I'm drawing, but once it's gone, I usually like merge them all together. I used to draw on like a million different layers, and then I unlearned that because it became a mess. And now I draw on too few layers because I merged them together for the sake of like applying like effects easier. Karibo skate basically, yep. I mean, okay, you guys, what's funnier? Hold on. Two skates or one skate for the roller bun. Because I think both of them have potential. I think both of them do have potential for roller bun. Like, you know, I think I'm going to go for two of them, but it is kind of funny. I think I'm gonna go for two though. Because games make me laugh harder, yeah. I mean, one reminds me of like the Mario boot upgrade, but I think this is probably for the better one. Okay, now let's try to draw the skates a little bit better. Okay. I'm gonna go with main character skates, basically. There we go. I mean, to be fair, like, I think 1 bun, and I kind of no, I'm gonna go with 2. I use like 6 layers just for coloring the Joe on my eyes in most fan arts. I mean, like I said, I do use layers, especially when coloring, but then I usually merge them afterwards. 1 gives enough energy for rocket power states, 2 will send the bun to the moon. Extra powered bun, extra powered bun. Now let's put some headphones on. And then goggles. Kind of looks like a nerd right now. Live and learn ended. Oh, right. Time for Jet Set Radio OST. Time for Jet Set OST. Okay. There we go. Man, I want to play Jet Set on stream at some point. You know, you guys know I actually have like... I've been planning to play Jet Set at some point. Like, I even got my own graffiti design. With the intention of like putting my custom one into like Jet Set Radio at some point. But then I never got around to playing it. But I do want to. I know like some VTubers have like their own model in Jet Set. I wonder how hard it is to customize. Because I think that would be fun, but... Actually, you guys want to see like the graffiti design? Let me see if I can find it back quickly. I actually, you know, there was like an actual graffiti artist on Skep. That was taking like Skep requests, so... Like, I went for that. Here we go. Oh, it's kind of big. So I figured like if I ever play Jet Set, I'll put my tag in there. Well, maybe I should go and get another one just for June of Wonders, eh? So it's so good, right? Yeah, it's nice. I like it. Can't believe Future's still stuck on OG Xbox. I really hope they like release at some point. I mean, I have Future. It was one of my release games with the Xbox at the time, but yeah, it's my graffiti tag. Put it over there. There we go. And it's been a while since I've listened to the Jet Set OST. It's a good OST. It's a very good OST. Okay. Like I remember just like mostly messing around in Jet Set when I was younger. Like I was never very good at like the fighting missions. So once it came to like the showdowns with the police and stuff and like the race and stuff, I was never very good at, but I just like, you know, enjoyed wandering the stages. You should see the level of detail in Armored Core 6 decals have. Oh, nice. Nice tech, everyone recognizes Roller Bun, right? I'm sorry, I'm getting into the background music, but yeah. I just really like just going around. It gave you so much freedom and the controls were really satisfying. So I just liked, you know, skating. I have seen like some of those Armored Core tags before. I mean like the decal things. People do some crazy stuff with it. Like the kind of things people have like created and recreated in Armored Core is like insane. You know, I did a simple tag the one time I played Armored Core 1, but it was relatively simple. The Scab Addict. I've like cooled down quite a bit recently just because I need to save some money for other things for a little while. You know, other priorities besides I was like, paying the programmer to like help with Bun Adventure and that kind of stuff. So not as many skeps currently, but and you know, the move has been kind of expensive. Games let you customize your character ton are the best, right? I always quite liked, you know, games even if they like do like little customization things. Like, how many of you have played like Crystal Chronicles, like on the GameCube? I guess I got a re-release too, Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. I remember you could like customize your Moogle, and there was just like something about it where I would keep customizing my Moogle, you know? It was just kind of satisfying to like shave the Moogle, regrow the hair in the Moogle, use spray paint on the Moogle. Then turn shapes into masks and then fuse them together. Ah, so the egg is masked so the batters don't show off it. Oh, nice, nice. It's 3 pieces into 1. Very advanced. I can see like, you know, like I never did it myself, but it kind of reminds me of like how people were like making very advanced Miis on like, what is it? Like the Mii fantasy game. But people did like really crazy faces on it. Like really advanced ones. Chris Chronicles is the only Final Fantasy I ever played through. Let's go, I love Crystal Chronicles. Miitopia, that's the one. People do crazy stuff in Miitopia. Like I've seen like some Miitopia things. And they're insane. Like the amount of detail people get in them. It's crazy. Have you ever taken a look at Bonmo's Psychophag? Not yet. I remember when it came out, people told me it was quite good. So I did intend to take a look at it at some point. But then just, you know, general busyness and all that kind of stuff, it kind of never came about. But I am kind of curious about it because I have heard it is rather excellent. Have I played Amazing Island? It's a Sega Mario Party clone. Oh, I haven't. A crazy character creator. Nice, nice. Miitopia actually introduced a new and more advanced Mii engine, which allowed for much more detailed and accurate memes. That's what I saw. My bun is taking a long time? Nah, I just started this one. Did you just come back, Benjamin? Don't you worry. This one I started like 5 minutes ago. But this bun is having a good time. Put it down. My cat just ate a fly? Did you do me yet? Not yet, I'm afraid. Not yet. I'll let you know when you've come up. Hey, stop up, welcome in. My cat just ate a fly. But that does mean the fly is gone. Good morning. I was behind, no worries, Benjamin. You can draw your monster in Amazing Island. It will fill out as a 3D model. I know there's like, what's the other one? Like Amazing Bengal or something. That has something similar to that. I kind of want to try playing it at some point. Looks kind of fun. Like I know there's like a kind of like, you know, art-based creation game kind of thing. I think it's on the PlayStation. That I've been meaning to give a shot at some point. It's in the Miitopia library of Miis you can upload for your game in a while. It has at least saturated with VTuber-based Miis. Oh, most likely. I mean, if they have like a public library for it. Actually, do you guys remember? For anybody who played the old Animal Crossing, like GameCube Animal Crossing and stuff, because these days it's kind of easy to share your designs, but I remember for the GameCube one, you could also design your own clothes and stuff. But I used to like go to this one website where people would upload their own designs and then like painstakingly like recreate them one part at a time. Because people would do like very cool stuff, and I even submitted my own designs to those back in the day. I wonder if those sites still exist. If they do, they're probably kind of like drowned out by Google SEO, like, you know, prioritizing, you know, kind of bad game walkthrough websites nowadays. I miss stuff like that, right? Never heard of it. What's it called? Magic Bengal, I think is the one I'm thinking of on the PlayStation. And I'm pretty sure you kind of draw your own monster, and you can like draw on like extra arms and stuff as you proceed through the game. I've never played it myself, but it's one of the games I've been meaning to play. Your cat turned into a fly? Have you guys heard the story of the old lady who ate the fly? Because that's the only thing I can always think of when people like talk about that. Because like it's a silly story, by the way. It's a silly story. It's like I think one of those like nursery rhymes or fairy tales or something. It's basically like the old lady, she eats a fly and then she keeps eating progressively larger things to like get rid of the fly or something. And you know, it's like one of those things where you can't just keep introducing more predators. She swallowed the horse. He's dead, of course. Yeah, exactly. You know, at some point, you know, you probably should stop eating flies and also all the other animals you're eating. because it's not helping you much with the new problems you're introducing. Old lady who failed to fly, case study by the bystander effect. Wait, really? Wait, I mean, I guess people aren't helping her out. That is actually true. People are just watching her do this and not interfering with... Well, it's clearly becoming a problem. Clearly becoming a problem over time. It's real. Okay, I think those skates kind of work like that. Okay. There we go. Then all day swallow the horse. I guess you'll die, whatever. They don't try to help, try to stop her, call an ambulance. No, they just let her eat the horse. You know the story about a fly entering the same closet as a man and things happened? Recall there were turtles involved? Wait, what? This is a crazy story. I mean, I do know a story about a man and a fly who are both in the same tube, and then things go quite bad for the man. You know, real Kafka-esque story on that one. But you know, I guess that just goes to show you need to make sure your laboratories are fly-free before you go do any crazy experiments. Otherwise your DNA might get a little bit Yeah, the scientist turned into Jeff Goldblum. What a crazy punishment. This is what happens when you swallow a fly. Man, though whenever I think of Kafka now, I just wind up thinking of Limbus again and how I should probably catch up with the story. I at least, you know, managed to do enough of the weekly dungeon to like get the monthly things, but I should probably catch up. I noticed, like, I watched the April Fool's thing, but I'm really behind. I messed up what happened in Pokemon 2. It did happen in Pokemon. I always, as a kid, I kind of took the wrong message away because I was like, wait, this guy invented a machine that lets you turn into a Pokemon. He's not sharing it with the world. He's hogging this technology. It's a cute skating bun. Did I have a skater blade? When I was younger, I wanted the blade so badly. I watched Air Gear and I was like, oh man, I want to be skating. I want to be a cool skater bun. Oh man. But I have to admit, I've always been really bad at it. Does it make you think of Honkai Star Rail? Never played it. Or Sayonara Setsuboi Sensei? Maybe, but I haven't watched it in a while. Good manga though. Good manga though. Hey, Master, hey. It's a machine that makes Pokemon cease existing. I just phones down on people playing God with technology. I feel like a little bit is okay. Joey was the bad guy. No, the Air Gear. The Air Gear. They're all air gearing. And they're all good. And it shows you one should always be gearing. And I wanted to learn how to skate. And I tried learning how to skate multiple times. Because I wanted to be good at skating. But you know what the problem is? It's because I learned how to ice skate first. And before anybody says it, no. It's not, like people say it's the same as ice skating, but the thing is, in the Netherlands you learn how to skate on Noren, or speed skates. And that means you're gonna be forever, your entire life off balance on rollerblades, because they're built different. If you had learned how to skate on like, you know, ice hockey skates, or like figure skates, it'd be different, but no, I learned how to skate on Noren, which has put me off balance forever. It's not the same. Are we the baddies? Sometimes. I used to blade was better handling skates. It was almost 30 years ago. Oh dang. That would be transferable? Well, see, here's the thing. So, if you've learned to skate, you've probably done it on... in most countries, you've probably learned to skate on something that looks like this. You know? This is the kind of shape of a hockey skate or like a figure skating skate. This is also the shape of like, you know, a roller skate. The thing is, if you're Dutch, you probably learned how to skate on a lake. And you learned how to do it on Noren. Because your Noren were the ones your parents used as well. And they look like this. As you can see, the blade is longer. And because of that, the balance is completely different. Which it's also like speed skates also have longer than that, which means I'm good on speed skates, I'm good on Noren. I'm like a newborn wobbly deer, like stumbling my way, fresh, like born 5 minutes ago on like one of those. I'm terrible on those. Hey, Skid, hey, what's going on? We're talking about skating. We're talking about skating and how I can do speed skates, but I cannot use ice hockey skates. And I am again, hey. Can be used as a weapon too. Very convenient, very convenient. Just noticed that my logo is covering up YouTube chat. Let me put it there. But yeah, it's basically a dead boot. But the thing is, I'm much more of a danger on these guys. This one, I can do everything. I can go backwards, forwards, do a spin. Like I can do all of them. If I'm on these things, I'm a disaster. I am a danger. You should give me the blade boots. Which is a problem because a lot of like smaller roller rinks, like ice skating rinks, only allow you to use like hockey skates and figure skates, and they forbid the longer ones, which means that I'm forever doomed at being terrible at any kind of ice skating event because it's the wrong skates. Victim lost the blading duel, literally. Like, you know, I have no control on the other ones. I only have control on the ones I showed you guys. Which is a problem. So yeah, that's basically what it comes down to. Have I gone skiing? I actually have gone skiing before. I've never done snowboarding because Mama Slug basically was like everybody gets more injuries if they go snowboarding, and I don't want you to drop your bag of bones when you're up on the mountain. So, you know, apparently it's really easy to drop your bag of bones when you're snowboarding. So I've only ever gone skiing. But I was pretty good at skiing. I could actually go pretty fast. Like, you know how, like, when you do a ski course, usually on the last day of the week or whatever, the last day of the course, they'll do, like, the big competition. And every time I've gone skiing, I've won, like, the medal. Within in the class, like, of going the fastest. So I'm like pretty okay at skiing. It's been like some years now. I'm probably pretty rusty nowadays, but hey, what jungle? All about slugboarding? Never gone slugboarding. Much like I've never gone snowboarding, haven't gone slugboarding before either. But yeah, so like early weekend then, yep. Mostly have to place flat and hot. I mean, to be fair, the Netherlands is extremely flat. You know, Dutch people just go to Austria or Switzerland. We have no mountains. You know that I know, so you drop them in your own palace. Once you just roll down the hill. Once can just roll. I mean, I have gone, like, because it would often be in Austria or like, you know, Switzerland. I'd go with Mama Slug, and they'd have like the sledding events in the evening sometimes. And honestly, never had any fear while, you know, skiing. Even though the mountains would be steep sometimes. Going on the sleds down a steep mountain with all these like really tight turns. Like imagine this is the turn. And you're coming down like really fast, like over here. But this is a cliff. and here's forest. And you have to like, you know, navigate this way and turn. But you're going at high speeds, and this is just like a cliff with woods. I saw God that day. I was like, oh my God, this is the scariest thing I've ever done. And surprisingly enough, Mama Slug wasn't scared that day. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die here. I wasn't here in the bone back talking area, so explained in a way that finally made sense. I had finally clicked for you. Okay. But yeah, no, in the end I dropped the bone back in the palace, not even on the mountain. Glad you still with that. That was so much scarier. Like, I don't think it was that year that like, it was really misty. No, that was a different year, but like, yeah, that was much scarier than like any kind of skiing could have ever been. At least in skiing, you're rarely ever next to a cliff that you're about to fly off. So it's not so bad, it's not so bad. Where's that? Whew. You know, one time I did go skiing and it was really misty though. That was on a school trip at the time. And it was so misty that for the entire week you could basically not see anything. And you had to kind of just like really stick close to like the person in front of you. If you fall, Lucky 2 will pick you up, yeah. No, like it was so bad that like the snow and the mist and the sky, everything was just white, everything looked the same, like identical. Which is, you know, kind of spooky. Like I'd even say, like, you know, when you're in the ski lift, you could not even see, like, let alone the lift in front of you, the next ball. Like, you know, when you're in a lift, like this is the lift, normally, you know, you have like a bunch of them and you have like the different balls that you have like in front of you. It was so misty you could not even see the next ball ahead of you until you were right up on it. You couldn't see the next person ahead of you, it was just white. It was like you were literally in the void on the lift. And like there were like parts on the mountain where technically like this part would go down and this part would go like slightly upwards, but they look the same. So like one time both my skis went in the opposite way and I did the splits in the middle of the mountain. Because I couldn't see that there was like a difference in elevation. Oh, welcome Raiders, welcome in. Hi Mr. T's, hope you had a good time playing Labyrinth of Galeria. Haven't heard of it, hope it's a good game. To all the Raiders, I'm Juna, I'm a sea bunny, I play retro games in the art sometimes, and today I'm doing some art. Hope you had fun, welcome in. Sounds like a really bad day to ski in the weather. At least the mountain was very fluffy. It had like very fluffy stone, like fluffy snow, so like it wasn't so bad if you fell. Even though you were skiing in Silent Hill. Similar to Etrian Odyssey. Oh, I do know Etrian Odyssey. Not the first one. The map drawing is quite fun. Nice, nice. It's enough to make you want to go again? Yeah. I mean, it also had another thing where, because you couldn't see where the snow was, I did like one time just like go straight like knee high into just a fluffy snow thing. And I was just like, you know, standing there like, well, I'm now covered in the snow because you just skied right into it. How do you even react to obstacles if you don't know what they are? The ski teacher kind of led us down the slopes, but you had to be very careful to follow it. And he's skiing with a happy snowboarding. Oh, nice, nice. Like I will say, then miraculously on the last day of that ski trip, the weather cleared up. And we could suddenly see the slopes that we had been going down like all week. And it was a bit of a shock. Because none of us had any idea how steep it had been. Because we couldn't see the bottom of the mountain or where we were going down. So on the last day, everybody was suddenly kind of nervous. Because for the first time, we could actually see how high we were. And how steep it was and how far we were going. Because even though we'd be going down the same mountain the entire time, it was a little different now. So, yeah. That was, by the way, for people who have been along long enough, that's the same school trip where I got lost in the middle of Austria and the teachers had to go find me. Hey, Ultraplex, welcome in. But it's okay, because it's also the same ski fake where I first ate the very tasty like Austrian dessert meal, which was very yummy. So did you have enough bones in the mountain? I did have enough bones in the mountain. Didn't break anything. Didn't drop the bag. So no worries there, no worries there. Like I think it was called like Kaisersmachen or something. School gave us like, you know, a set budget every day for like lunch, and we could just like eat at the restaurants up on the mountain. And I just got the Kaisersmachen like nearly every time, which was some kind of like apple pie dessert thing. And that would actually like leave me a bunch of extra cash, which meant that I actually earned money on the school trip because like I had like leftover after I had my dessert. Who's Lucky too? He's the guy like, you know, in Mario. Like if you're playing Mario Kart, he's the guy on the clouds who fishes you out of like, you know, the pit if you fall off an edge. Kaisersmarn. Kaisersmarn. I think that's the one. It was so yummy. It was so yummy. And got absolutely addicted back then. Like I was really sad going back to the Netherlands and realizing I could not have more Kaisersmarn. Earned money just to eat the dessert. Yeah. It was a good deal. My mama slug was impressed when I came back with more money. Actually, I think she asked me to like call her, a couple of times. Like, so I called her like during the week and like mentioned that I was actually earning money on the school trip. She was very proud of me. I didn't mention that I was basically just eating desserts. But hey, you need that kind of energy up on the mountain after all, so it's very important. Best thing to spend it on, exactly. And besides, we were getting proper dinner and breakfast and stuff, like at the hotel, that like the whole school was staying at, so who cares if lunch is a little bit more Kaisersmarn. But I think they only sold it at like one of the restaurants on the mountain, so I would always like ask the teacher for us to like go to like that specific one. Because I sure wouldn't have been able to find it myself, not in that mist, and certainly not. Certainly not like in general. I've always had like slightly bad navigational skills. Google Sensei has been like a lifesaver for me, because these days I can just ask Google Sensei where to go. And I'm not that bad, because I have friends who like even with Google Sensei can't figure out what direction they're walking in. At least with Google Sensei I know where I'm not going, but directly on the soundtrack, yep. When you like it, it goes the type of pancake. Yeah, we like them where I hate. Come in. Okay. I forgot this was part of the OST. Okay. There we go. Was this part of the OST? It's been a while since I played. Let me double check. Oh. Yeah, it is. I forgot about that. Nice. It's just some burn to the just some burn. Been a while since I heard this one. Okay. I think I'm nearly done with the skates themselves. There we go. Okay. That one's cute. Thank you. I've been driving for like 16 years at my own car, and I still would be screwed if GPS and Google Maps wasn't a thing. Yeah, when I first started driving, GPS was a thing, but it wasn't very good yet. Which meant that like, I had a TomTom that I borrowed from my mom, like her older one, and it was often out of date, which was a problem, because if it was out of date, I didn't know where I was going. My dad had Garmin, nice. Like, we were always a TomTom family, but like, once they're out of date, especially in the Netherlands where there's like a lot of, updated roads in certain areas, and you had to suddenly go around, and I had no idea what to do. And one time it failed on me in the middle of driving back home, and I was like, oh god, the pressure's on. I knew that like at some point I'd be able to find my way back, but I also knew that like, oh dear. Oh dear, I have to get to that point. Like, I knew like once I hit a certain landmark I'd be able to find it, but I was like, oh please let my memory not fail me now. Let's hopefully like all the little signs and stuff will at least get me far enough, that I can actually make it home again. Otherwise I didn't have like a map in the car at the time, so I probably would have had to call my mom to come pick me up. I did make it home though, Sat-nav maps built in the car are massively outdated, so they're basically useless. Yep. That was my experience with TomTom. Like, the one I got from my mom was so old at that point to be basically useless, but at least gave you a general idea of where to go. But when it failed entirely though, oh man. Hey 40 and Hayako, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, updating them is very expensive. Yep. That's the reason like why my mom's TomTom hadn't been updated in a while, because remember when you had to like pay subscription to like those kind of GPS services back in the day? You know, we're kind of lucky that like, you know, just Google Maps is free. With the Thank you Tango, I think Amazing Island from GameCube might be even more customizable, but Tango has cooler combat. I see, I see. Good to know, good to know. Okay, I'll have to check out Amazing Island as well then, if it's like very similar. It's reading a history book. Did you know that people used to actually have maps were based on actual paper? Actually, I was thinking about this the other day, and I'm not sure, I don't think... last time I brought this up, you guys said that like, everybody said that they didn't have this in their country. But in the Netherlands, there used to be this thing where if you drove into a town, usually at the town border, like around where they have like, you know, the sign saying like, you know, welcome to this town, there would be a machine that was for map printing. And like you could get directions from the town border to a certain street. And I always would get really excited seeing these whenever my mom and I would visit somewhere. Because you would just basically, you would like pull over and there'd just be the machine. And you pull in the address of like, you know, a street in town and that kind of stuff. And then like put in a bit of money and it would actually print you like a map. Very fancy, very cool. And like I have like very good early memories of that. And of course they don't exist anymore. And I wish I could find a picture of it, because like last time I mentioned this, I really want to show it off. Because it sounds like not many other countries had it. But they were really neat. They were at basically the entrance of every time. Yeah, went the same way as the payphone, you know, became unnecessary. But they were really neat. And I remembered really liking them. I'd always come with my, like, get out of the car with my mom when she bought them. Because it was really fun to use the touchscreen to, like, you know, put all the things in. Might have not been touchscreen, might have actually been regular keys still, actually. This was pre-touchscreen, actually. I don't think I've ever seen such a thing. But yeah, and then, like, the coolest thing was... And this is very niche, but in my memory, you know, this was like the screen. And then like when it started printing the map, there was like a little guy who would like walk across the screen and like climb down. And then like it was a guy, and it was like your loading bar. And I would always get really excited to see the little guy who was like, you know, getting your map for you. That's like one of my strongest memories of it. I wish I could find pictures of it, but I have yet to be able to find pictures back. It's one of those things like payphones. They used to be everywhere in the Netherlands, at like the entrance of like every town back in the day. And they were really useful because then, like, you know, from that specific point, it would like draw up the map and tell you where to go. And like, you know, so like whenever, I mean, at that age it was mostly just visiting my mom's friends, but like, you know, whenever we'd go to like family or friends or whatever, you know, we'd print out the map because you'd have the address, but then you didn't have to like deal with like, you know, all the portable ones. Good old loading bar Jimmy, exactly. We had machines that dispensed color coins with presidents on them. But press pennies, those are worldwide, right? Because I've seen press pennies in the Netherlands and even in Japan. Get into vinyl collecting? I mean, I'd love to, but that will not bring back the map machine. Man, I kind of want one of those map machines for myself. They're probably all destroyed. I wonder, they probably just destroyed them for parts when they like became like not useless, like I feel like a museum should have them. Navigating new games without maps better than my own city without one. I feel games it's easier because you're allowed to make more mistakes without like losing 10 minutes of wandering back around. You know, you can actually get vinyls very easily in Japan, by the way. If anybody wants to get into vinyl collecting, there's a lot of options for you in Japan. A lot of shops that still sell them. They're quite popular, even cassettes. Hey Lotu, hey. Game cities are designed with navigation in mind. Also that. Hey, okay. You know, a lot of cities are inevitably built to compensate for more space over time in real life. There we go. Okay, I think it's most of this one done. Laserdisc, Laserdisc, Walmart sells vinyl. I suppose vinyl has gotten so popular. Huh, even Walmart sells it again. I see, I see. I mean, you know, that's good though, because vinyl is kind of cool. My mom actually has a fairly big vinyl collection. She's been collecting them like ever since I was younger. And she would often put the vinyl on. Oh, thank you for the follow, Banzo. Welcome in. Joe's stream right before bed instead of when I wake up. Madness, madness indeed. Okay, I think this bun is mostly cooked, ready to go. So let me merge my layers and do a quick outline on it. Okay, there we go. Jet set bun, yep. Okay, and then let's just clean up the outline slightly, and I'll be ready to go for the next bun. There we go. I should probably, actually, once I clean this up, it will be easier. Just do an inverted layer on it to fix that. Perfect. There we go. There we go. There we go. That'll do it. Jet set bun. That's another bun done. That's another bun done. Okay. I'm drawing them quite big, but I'll probably just resize them to match the other ones a little bit once I go and fix the flower up. Okay, bun looks pretty rad. That is a pretty rad bun. I think this one turned out very nice. Very nice. Actually, let me just add a little bit to the goggles. There we go. There we go. Bun fun done. And that means we're on to the next bun. On to the next bun. Sharp roofs. Excellent. Okay, so that's roof done. Let's spin. Love the art style. Thank you, Forga. Okay, next up we have Inferno, I think. Yes, Inferno. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. There goes the skater bun. They're so cool. Such a cool skater bun. Okay. Dragon wings, horn, and a lightning bolt. Okay, okay. Then I am gonna quickly get myself something more to drink. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. 1 second. Oh, by the way, Inferno, if you're here, feel free to, you know, request the OST. Otherwise, I will switch it up myself. Okay. Okay, I'm back, I'm back. You guys get yourself something to drink too, right? Also got myself a quick little snack. Got some nice cheese and prosciutto. So let me nom down on that real quick. Another one done and another one coming. I think now I'm a little bit warmed up. The buns will also come a little bit faster. And seems that the bun plushie is incapable of inflicting critical damage. Oh dear. Wait, you're trying to defeat me? What's this about? Hold on, let me take a quick snack. I'm getting a bit hungrier now. Learn to be like fast lunch popper. Another bun down and another bun down and another bun bites the dust. Yeah. Okay, so it seems Inferno I think might not be around, so I'm just gonna pick some OST myself. This means we're gonna do some. Actually, No. Change my mind. Let's see. It's recommending my own stream to me. I'm already here. What are you talking about? Oh my god. Okay. I'll just grab some of this. Mean like the curvy bun and the bike bun? Thank you. For people who haven't seen all the buns yet so far, this is the bun quill. Currently. Nice. Not this song. Okay. Nearly finished eating. Could you kindly once more remind the buns about the hackathon? Remember to submit your egg. You could get cool prizes. And also, it'll be fun. There you go. Our army is growing stronger. Indeed. Okay. And hi each, Miss Van de Zee. Have you heard of this cool stream with Joe? I think you'll like her. Is that so, huh? Is that so? Okay. I've had a quick snack. Let's go back to drawing buns. Okay. So next one is a dragon bun. These look great. Thank you. So I think 4 dragons. Dragon wings, horn, and lightning bolts. Okay. This music is very early 90s Euro. Maybe that's why I like it so much. So got 3 tickets where they hear Doki Doki Waku Waku. It makes me want to sing it. I'm resisting taking a karaoke break in the middle of the stream. Shouldn't have put it on. It's too tempting. Okay. Let's get back to necromantic, so romantic. I'll stop. Hey Yoshido, hey. I wanna see you die. I wanna see you die. One's doing activities, some of which are crimes, but not all of which, so it's okay. Okay. Karaoke stream is too far away. What OST is this? This is not an OST. This is, well, it's from Toho, so I guess it's kind of OST-ish, but Miss While You Lurk, Sing While You Bun. Kind of vague with rapping over, especially. I mean, I've been practicing necromantic, so I think I can even get the rap section. If you guys want to see me show off, I think I can make the rap section. The Grandpa picked the speed jam miles away. This is the hardest part of the song. It gets really crazy. Maybe one song or two. I'll get distracted. Did you say hello? Oh no, I'm saying hello to the other Shido. There's 2 of you. I know, very confusing, but I did say hi Shido. It's still... It's really crime in spirit if the bun is enjoying themselves. That's true. If you're having fun, is it truly a crime? That's a good question. Oh wait, it's horns, not a single horn. 2 horns. 1 second. Oh. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. She thinks she is cute, we win. If she doesn't sing, she draw, we still win. I see. Hey, Starbucks, hey. Joe sees all. I saw you were making the burger there. You better share. Demon type bun? Nah, dragon type bun. You know. It's not. I think it's the first dragon. This is the first dragon. No, there's another dragon. It will be a friend. Different dragon though. Hey, you Black Meadow, hey. Not the Joe Doki Doki Waku Wakus. I'm very, very tempted to like sing the beginning. Restart the song and sing it regardless. Okay. A little bit zoomed in over here. There we go. Even better. Yeah, dragon friends over here. I saw Shido, you got doppelgangers. You know, there's a couple of you who like share your names. Gonna have to do a Hunger Games. Actually, I am planning something to figure out the random eggathon winners, and I might put all the eggs into that game for the 2 random winner bundles. Necromantic is such a fun song. Right. Don't worry, it's just your eggs in the dead game. Have I played Toho? I have, though not some of the recent ones, mostly the older ones. So it's been a little while. I don't think I'm as good anymore. I used to be able to clear some of them on like hard. I haven't played them on stream because Toho requires like concentration. But I used to play them. I like them. It's okay, one of my eggs can be reborn, I think. Good. Then you'll be fine. Oh, did the song stop? I guess it didn't keep playing. Well, I guess if the song stopped anyway, that's a good excuse to sing the beginning of Necromantic. Then that's as good excuse as any, too. It's a cute eldritch hag with powers beyond what we can command. Makes sense. Little Vanty Teens butcher break to go with the Doki Doki Waka Waka. I'm not gonna turn it into a whole karaoke, but hearing it does, you know, just a little Doki Doki Waka Waka. Yeah, you just annoying out stuff, but help this one time by not auto playing. Okay, little break. ワクワク胸が高鳴る私の心をくりむのはあなた時々ワクワク胸が騒めく私の心をくりむして One more time 時々ワクワク胸が高鳴る今すぐ会いに来て泣くロマンティック時々ワクワク胸が騒めく私とあなただけの世界ロマンティックThere we go. Necromantic, それなんてこの予想にはびこいだんて Necromantic だとロマンティック大敗肉体点で不安定 Wow 会いたいよ I wanna see you die Wow 見つけて I wanna see you die There you go, just a little break Looks like a hybrid Pikachu and Charizard. I can kind of see it. It's because it's technically a lightning bolt in the back, not a tail. It's where extra intimidation factor, you know. I like this artistic version. It's not acoustic. You guys can hear the song, right? Well, I'm louder, but I have a Pikachu, you say. Like Jojo. Oh, bedtime? Sleep tight. I'll see bunny dreams. Little meow. Necromantic 食いさえ落ちて散々無駄な姿になれ Necromantic さしてロマンティック何でもだって Whoa 行きたいの I wanna see you die Whoa 死にたいの I wanna see you die 世界中全部あなたをとの敵になって私だけは愛してあげるあなたのそばにいてくわ夢を高まる私の心を強みでとはなた I mean, if Butcher's Vanity comes up, maybe, but I'll leave it on the autoplay. Okay, Bush is still fine. Suddenly felt a bit weird. It should be okay still. Should be okay. But yeah, now to get back to the question of whether I played Touhouses, I did. Not very many that came out post 2015, so I guess I'm about a decade behind on a lot of them. I played one of the more recent ones from 3 years ago. But I haven't played like a bunch of the ones that came out in between. Basically to answer your question. But I like the old ones. I used to like, you know, read a lot more. Toho Dojin and stuff back in the day as well. But it's been a little while. And like I said, like, well, I would love to play Toho on stream. It's one of those games that I'm a bit nervous about just because it's a game that requires a lot of concentration and like less reading the chat. And you know how I am. I prefer to like, you know, be able to talk to you guys. Radar alert? Oh, wait, where? Did I... Huh? Who's reading? I played the really early ones. I have played them myself in like 15 years. Same. I feel that. So mention sleeper agents wake up. Sleeper agents wake up. Hey. If you like Castlevania, there are at least 2 Castlevania Toho. So I've heard. I suppose I could like try playing some of the fighting games at some point. Because that would probably be fine. I've played some fighting games on stream before. One of them is still interested in edgy tuning designs. Nice. Yeah, I could like play the fan games, like Luna Knights and stuff. That is true. I mean, I actually have like the physical copy of like the Marissa PC game. The one that's like basically Mario with Marissa. I've been meaning to play that at some point. Not the buns too much. She wants to make sure they don't unionize. You guys better keep it down. Oh, wait, there's... hello, welcome in. We built the mech. Want to pilot it? Of course I want to pilot it. Put me in the mech, Tsukimi. Put me in the mech. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. To all the Raiders. I'm Juna. I'm Bunny. I play retro games and I do art sometimes. And today I'm doing the art. How was your stream? Hey, Leroy, welcome in. Hello, all the Raiders. Hi, Rex. Hi, Opendo. Hi, Wayne. Welcome. Hi, everybody. I hope you had an action stream. What were you doing? Miniatures and models. Were you building some plastic models today? Who are you building? Tell me. Who are you building? What were you building? I hope you have a good time. For people who don't know Tsukimi, she's amazing. And she also has like one of my favorite overlays where she has like basically the Gundam, you know, workshop. And it's like she's, you know, building everything in the big hangar. Police Zaku. Oh, the Zaku with the huge tie. Oh, the new one. Oh, the sexy Zaku. Let's go. Share in the corner. Yeah, the share's in the corner for if we have to do any surprise colony drops later. Hello, all the waiters. Get ready to work at the restaurant. We can't go, you know, forcing anybody into the kitchen. Yeah, the thick guys, don't call it that. I'm gonna call it the sexy Zaku if I want to know. I'm sorry. I've seen the Gijinkas. I've seen the Gijinkas that the fan artists have made, so... I wish you heard me, I'm sorry. I really liked the first episode of the new series. I actually still haven't watched Dequax yet. It kind of slipped me by, because I've been so busy lately. I really should like watch it at some point. What if all the Zakus are sexy? Exactly. Oh, Gijinkas are a different story. I see how it is. Let's see, more is just the one I showed you. The one you showed me is a really good one. I've seen like one more since. Honestly, considering the big ties on that Zaku. You'd think there'd be more, but... No Joe 2.0? Not today, because today I'm drawing. And this one has the tablet pen. So, not today. My Zaku don't want none unless you got buns. Well, we got lots of buns today. To all the waiters. So my chat mascot is called Bun, B.U.N. And today I'm drawing buns. Even as a relatively casual fan, I liked it. Nice. I should check it out. I haven't, like, I meant to see it in the cinema when it came out, and then it kind of slipped me by, unfortunately. I think it's out of the cinema by now, so I missed my chance for that. Joe is very cute, thank you. Just needs to be more time. I feel like there needs to be more time. Exactly. Where long sometimes art I stream. Fake design in my head for how to turn original Zine into cute girl outfits. Never worked on them. You should. And Zaku head into beret sounds really cute. And I love Gijinkas. I used to like draw Gajinkas like a lot back in the day. Ken Love 2.0 lacks the ability to make art. It's true. 2.0 doesn't know how to draw. Well, that's not true. That's not true. But 2.0 doesn't have a tablet pen. Well, I do. You know, that's the big difference. Chibi Joe does have a tablet pen. Part of me kind of wants to hear the consensus on it as a spin-off. I see. Chijo is X so weird. It sounds like some kind of Morse code. Well, it's because I'm like looking down when I'm drawing, which kind of makes the eyes freak out sometimes. Chijo had to recover from the arduous speedrun. Exactly. You know, that was a tough one, you know? That one wasn't easy. Still, you know, negotiating with Red Bull was not easy. That was difficult. I overestimated the speed I could go for. I really thought I could do it sub 1 minute. But unfortunately, my internet was working against me that day. So I couldn't get it sub 1 minute done. I set the record to like be possible, but... So cute photo dumped I got the other day. Oh nice, no official one too. That reminds me, like I have seen like, you know, all the Miku collab ones. Those are really cute. If people haven't seen it, like Tsukimi actually drew me in that style as well, and it's adorable. I love it a lot. Actually, let me grab it for people who haven't seen it before. Joe owns a chibi tablet for drawing. Joe 2.0 fingers are just too big. Yeah, that's the main issue. That's the biggest part. That's the biggest problem. Let me grab it real quick. Let me grab it. There we go. Okay. You guys can see me in the Kamara's onesie. Kamara's Trooper, my favorite. Starch is too powerful not to use, right? It's so adorable. So that's why Tsukimi was drawing those? Yeah, it's the one that like, the Miku. The Miku came out in these kind of onesies. They're so cute. I only own a Chibi Styles tablet. Honestly, this tablet, like, ever since I had to replace my old one, this one is still so big. I'm still not really used to, like, drawing on the screen. I'm slowly getting more used to it, but it's still, like, hard sometimes. Still, you know, mentally. It's because I've basically did the no drawing tablet for such a long time. Just like the one without a screen. That's more like a mouse. It's like finally having a, like, you know, proper art screen tablet. Still, I'm not used to it. This Gok Miku is so cute, right? That was very familiar with that map. Yeah, that's okay. Just means you've got some stuff to watch now, don't it? Oh, the music stopped. The music did stop. Stinky YouTube. One moment. Okay. Why is it not auto-playing? Okay, now it's auto-playing, I think. Is it? Hopefully. Okay, music's back. Hey, Tursmo. Hey. Early stream. Actually, let me show you guys. The Mac it is specifically. Kimara's Trooper. There we go. This is my boy. Let me show you guys the boy. Here we go. Quads. Quads are my favorite. I mean, he has a non-quad version too, to be fair, but... Am I getting a Wacom whatever it's called? I want to steal my closet. I have to look, see if you can find it. There we go. Yeah, that's my favorite. It's just really cool. The quad one is the coolest. The quad one is objectively the coolest version, you know? Put it here. It's a sick looking design, right? Snuari, thank you for the bone. Love the bug look when they're deployed, right? Okay. Oh, I should turn off the sketch layer before I forget. But yeah, thank you so much Tsukimi, by the way, for drawing that. It's so cute. I love it a lot. There you go. You know, maybe when I finally play like one of the various robot games, I wonder if Kamaris is in any of them. If he's in any of them, I have art ready for the thumbnail. Will always be more of a Battletech guy, but economy signs are also really solid. Agreed, great. Horse looking quad legs might be involved in the project the emblem is being used for. Ooh, exciting, exciting. Okay, so for the dragon, there's a lightning bolt, so if there's a lightning bolt, is it a thunder dragon? In which case, what color do we make the wings? Could probably get past the Kamara's Vidar version with the quad legs, because I like that Kamara's version the most. That's fair. To be fair, Vidar has like a really cool head, but it doesn't have quad legs. Vidar is a very cool version. Purple? That's what I'm thinking. Maybe it should be purple because it's a lightning dragon. Squad legs might always be pure and perfect coincidence have a flapper. Let's go! It's gonna become the Joel. With the quad legs. Actually, if the wings are gonna be purple, maybe the horns can be like a white steel, like a silver. That looks a bit weird. I think the horns should be different. Okay. Gundam Yoho. Here we go. No, I think purple is a good suggestion. Okay. Here we go. Music is just an autoplay again until we pick up a new playlist at some point. So is YouTube not autoplaying? What's wrong with it? What's wrong with the YouTubes? Hold on. Why is it not autoplaying? I'm confused. Go to next song. I'm confused. My dragon colors are no delay, especially the metallic ones. That's fair. It's blue and brass dragons that have the lightning. True. Maybe like a purple blue. Metallic purple blue. My super could have a giant flapper with a back skirt. Nice. Hey, Isumaki, hi Miski, and hi Decrease. Welcome in. Okay. Don't think I've heard this one yet. Is this a new one? Or have I just missed out on other songs recently? This one's unfamiliar to me. Okay. Maybe metallic like purple. That's what I'm thinking. Like a metallic bluey purple. I think that could work. And then I'll put the thunder, the lightning in at the end. Shame no Trooper ain't done it right before. That's a shame. And to be fair, I feel Trooper often gets like overlooked for Vidar because Vidar is the more popular one. Which you know, I get it. But he doesn't have 4 legs. So while I understand, I cannot approve. Okay. Somewhere there. Here we go. Salson just came out like a few days ago. That might be why I haven't heard of it yet, because I could tell it was Ado. I don't remember hearing it. Is there another dragon bun? Yep. Somebody else requested the dragon before. There we go. But it was a different design dragon because they asked for 4 horns and a necklace. Or like a choker. So slightly different. I'll try to like make them stand apart a little bit. Might also be the transformation gimmick is hard to implement. Fair. So it really is new. That makes sense because I was just thinking I had not heard of it before. So if it doesn't autoplay again, I might have to grab a new playlist in a second. Okay. Nice. Even if they had the Trooper and GB4, it would probably not transform. That's fair. It would be kind of hard to make a gimmick just for the one. That's true. But it's a cool gimmick though. You know? Like it's... I'm just saying, Trooper is worth it. Just increasing the size of the eyes a little bit. Okay. There you go. Although Aegis transforms with its EX skill. So there is a chance, you say? You're getting into Battletech a bit via MW5? Ah. Mobile suit horse from the Gundam is there. You can use its bottom half as legs. Then they should be adding Tripper. There's room enough for 2 horses around here, if you ask me. There's place for a second horse. Though hadn't of course now some curse that makes it look sus. I think your brain is just cells. That's a normal umbrella. That's a normal umbrella. you have to unsuch your brain, Niels. I'm sorry. It's okay, I did like to do 4 games of Breaker and they have the GM Sniper Zakuan. Oh no. Oh no. Oh! They worship patience, a virtue. Oh, and they say that gluttony's a sin. But my desire is bottomless. I wanna slit your throat and eat till I get sick. I slaughter son, I'd love to see you coming down unsatisfied until I've got you playing a life of appetite. I'm not so sailor, surveying on a butcher's vein. So it did come up. Big patterns. Oh, to dress you fresh up with the works of my desires, like the father serving the finest bird of all desserts. Why would I desecrate a carcass? Why not let the effort go to waste? It's love that guides my cleaver with such tenderness. A perfect strike to fix the horror on your face. The slaughter son, about to prepare a design to serve them right. So we got the brain and in my mind, as we say, I'm inspired to die with all of you in time. Oh my heart, chaotic work of art, my love, my mind. How can I dream of a taste of a face? I can wait on once we say it, so waiting on a butcher's vein. I think my biggest problem with vanilla is the lack of flavor stuff. I see. So we're excited for Necromantic. When you said the cope of this might come with your own night. I mean, Necromantic I'll still have to figure out what I want to do with the art, but I think this one I could probably draw myself. Need to take the outside, we could go to see. Ah well, either way it's takes a while to get out there, but I'm working on it. I'm unsatisfied until I've got you played a life so bad the taste of a taste. Look away from my sweet I'm still waiting on a butcher's vein. Thought it's mine. But in the midnight for a second thought. Oh, made a mistake there. Hold on. Yep. There we go. So impatiently. Oh, my heart, chaotic work of art. My love, my life. I'd rather that your life so good a taste of a taste. Okay, let's put some lightning in the background. Okay. If there's anything I've learned is to be patient for your art. It takes a while. Takes a while to get out there, but hopefully it'll be worth it when the time comes. Okay, finally it's on autoplay now. Good. Yep, much yep. I'm also not the fastest artist to begin with, so it's just inevitable sometimes. There we go. I guess we're in the Toho part of my playlist. Okay. There we go. Hopefully it'll be worth the wait. I hope so. Good art takes time, of course. You leak faster than me. You're nowhere near slow. I mean, my main problem is that working a full-time job means that the art has to be drawn like in the few days I take off / like my lunch break, which, you know, means it takes a while. Venti Team Butchers. Even well, another hat now. Not to show now, but yeah, when things want to be perfect, it takes a while. It takes a while. It takes a while indeed. Okay. Not very good with lightning, but I hope it gets the point across. Okay. Extra sparkly. Especially get as much done as you do. It takes a while. But I do basically every second I'm not streaming I tend to spend on like stream related stuff. Which is how I get my stuff done. It's because like usually every minute I'm not doing something, I'm doing something to prepare. Dragon lightning type fun. That's right, that's right. Hehe type of fun. Sometimes I make things cocky though. True. When I push really hard, I can sometimes do things in a rush and actually get them done. Okay. How I wish I could be fast and good at art. My only advantage is my large amount of free time. Oh man. To be fair, I envy you large amounts of free time though. Wish I could have large amounts of free time. No. It's fine though. Okay. Let's put layers together. There we go. Maybe give yourself some chill time too. Soon, yeah. I will give myself some chill time too. I will admit I don't think I've really had like a. Aside from the few times I've gone to like the onsen here and there, I don't think I've really given myself like a day or some time off since like my mom visited. Other than that, I've been basically just like working non-stop on like stream stuff in the background. This is what counts as the chill time. Yeah, today is a chill stream. Today's a chill stream time. I don't take many breaks. Don't overdo it. It's okay. Don't worry. You know, now that 2.0 DPU is gone, gotta dip out, gotta rest. Have a good rest, press V. Now that the 2.0, it took a lot of prep time. But now that's over. Like once I plan to finish the remaining backgrounds for B.U.N Adventure tomorrow, which means that the rest of the game will basically be in the hands of the programmer. So unless she asks me to like do anything else, I'll be done with that, and then I'll be able to take a break again. You know, just gotta get that done. And then from there, I'll have like a little bit more time again. It's your B.U.N mandated vacation day. I mean, I actually wanted to go to the onsen tomorrow. You know, the day I wasn't streaming. You know, after I do like the B.U.N Adventure stuff. But unfortunately, since Thursday I'm on my monthly onsen ban, if you get what I mean. So I can't actually go to the onsen tomorrow. Which is a shame, because I was kind of looking forward to it. But well, I suppose that's life then, huh? I guess like next week, near the end of next week, I should be able to go to the onsen again. But, you know, I'll see if I can plan something in for that. I was so looking forward though, but I swear that was the cake. Makes me feel bad about the unpacking vote. It is what it is. I hadn't been keeping track, so I didn't realize that, you know, it was coming up. But it's okay, the unpacking had to be done, and I was actually quite productive that day, so I'm kind of glad you guys voted for the unpacking, because at least now I don't have to worry till the 20th, you know, about actually having space for when they deliver the couch. I was quite productive in the end, but it's okay. I plan to be hopefully productive tomorrow, and then I'll be able to relax. Though like I said, I do want to make a Super Game Boy thing, but I might even do that on stream, just so I can like chat and have fun with you guys while doing it. It's just that like doing the stage stuff is kind of boring and just have to be done. You still have that Onsenbad stuff to make your own onsen? I do actually, I do. We're still on track for Christmas. But yeah, so like I do need to finish unpacking by Christmas when Mama Slug comes again. Well, before that preferably, because I need to, you know, unpack so I can get a cat as well. It's just like finding time for anything is hard because, well, there's so much time, only so much time in a day if you work 9 hours and then stream for another 6. Such a cute Da Vinci. Thank you, thank you. I'm just gonna move that over a bit. Okay. True Renaissance room. Show the Hedgehog the cats. And there's a lot of fun GameCube games. It's true. There's a lot of games that are like hidden, packed away currently. So many things to do, so little time. And you know, it has been exciting, like putting the games as I unpack them, like putting them into like the closet and seeing them line up is really excited because it sure reminds me how many games I have. Jesus Christ. barely like even scratched the surface of games I've played on stream. Or of games I could be playing on stream, I mean. Are there still Dittos in need of rescuing? Unfortunately, because I was prioritizing making space for the couch, the Dittos are... I should take a picture of just like how sad the Dittos are just like stacked on top of their boxes. Unfortunately, the Dittos are still in need of unpacking, I'm afraid. They still have to get unpacked, but that's okay, that's okay. I think the priorities currently are finishing unpacking all my game stuff. Especially like, basically the room I'm in now, where I stream from, I really should unpack here, so I'm not surrounded by boxes. Hey Shane, hey. Can you share a photo of my game collection sometime? I could. I also like, I think I showed like some screenshots of like my app where I keep track of all my games. I haven't updated it in a while. But I think the current count, I know like I hit like over 1,000 like a few years back. I think it's getting close to like 1,200 now, not including like Steam games. But that also includes the games that my mom still has in the Netherlands. But she's slowly bringing them over to Japan. Joe seems an active avalanche hazard, yep. I mean, I've been collecting for decades now, so, you know, it stacks up. I was buying them even when they were still cheap. I still get more from the book of now and then, but I should update my collection spreadsheet at some point so I know what I'm actually up to. I think the Gunnan's blocking the YouTube screen. Oh, oops. Thank you for letting me know. Oopsie. Let me pull that down here. But yeah, it also means, you know, I actually have finished unpacking a lot of the games themselves, just not a lot of the consoles yet. I'm 1,700 games in my account. Yeah, but I don't include my Steam or digital games in my collection. Because I have a lot of Steam games that I've never played in my life because I got them from Humble Bundles and other discount packages. And I feel like it wouldn't feel right to count them. So like that's only counting my physical copies. 30 years of games, you tend to get a lot of games, but still. It's true. I have a pretty big digital libraries, but I've misplayed so many physical copies. Fair. But yeah, like I'll at some point, maybe once I finish unpacking everything, I'll also make sure that like my spreadsheet is up to date again, because it's nice to know, like, see which copies I'm still like missing and stuff when I am in the book of and that kind of thing. So I need to get around to that at some point. There we go. Here's another bun. It's okay, it's a bit smaller than the others, but I'll actually be... It's like the regular size compared to the old ones. I'll probably be resizing the big ones a little later. Actually, can I fit this one? Nah, just too big. Okay. 1200 physical games would prepare their own apartment just for storing. I mean, I've got like very efficient closets, very efficient like game things where you can like pull them out, like they're side to side, and you can pull them out one at a time. They're very efficient. I might actually have a picture of that somewhere. Let me see. Like this was in the old palace, if I can find the picture of like the place I store the games in. Use the basement. I don't have a basement, I'm afraid. I live in a small palace. Hey, Quencher, hey. Is there any Holy Grail game I want? Oh, that's a good question. The thing is, a lot of my favorite games, I started collecting them young, so like I managed to buy a lot of, you know, Holy Grails for other people that were like, you know, hard to find and expensive back in the day when they were still affordable. I kind of want to get like that one. It's not even that expensive. I just need to pick up like the one Dragon Ball RPG at some point still. I have more digital now due to Steam and Humble and whatnot, but my physical collection is still small. That's fair. The basement is reserved for Joanna. Not true. 1322 on Steam. Yeah, see, exactly. Most part in some sort of soul. That's why I don't count my Steam games. Because like a lot of them are games I've never even touched on Steam. So it doesn't feel right. Okay, 1 second. Let me quickly... It's kind of messy, but you guys can kind of see how my old setup looked like. One moment though. 1 second. Just editing out the mess. And this is not where all the games go though, but... Because my 117 games in Steam isn't too bad then. One moment. So... The nice thing about this thing is that... it's like pulls out to like include a bunch of the games. One moment, I'm just making sure you guys can see it, but also without all the mess in the background. Because you guys don't need to see all the mess in the background. Okay, my Steam Deck is literally just things I can play on my Switch. Fair. My physical copy store is the copy of Command & Conquer games. Ah, my mom and dad bought the Thai copy overseas. Nice. Okay, hold on. This is like one of the places that has like the games inside of it. It's like messy. Editing out the mess again. Really want to treat myself to the Steam Deck? You should go for it. Hey, X-Man. Hey. Your TV pudding? Thank you. So like this is like one of the closets I have for it. I can show it off now. Okay. It's like an older picture, but you can see it. So like it pulls out like every shelf, and I had like some games I had been playing on it for a while, though to be fair I hadn't updated them out, as well as like signed Vocaloid CDs and stuff. Like I did at the time like play like what's it name, like Death Stranding. Never finished it though, but I got a little whiles in, which is why it's standing there. These are like some older pictures, but yeah, you can kind of see how it looks on the inside. It actually fits a lot of games, but it also doesn't take up that much space, which is neat. How fancy. Love this place on the left. Thank you, thank you. That's on the outside, and you can like pull the handle. It's like, it's basically 3 like closets that are like basically game sized on the inside. Though I'd actually ran out of space in this thing. So a lot of the games now are just like in random like spots everywhere. Technically the new palace actually has a really nice, you know, inbuilt wall closet that I can put them in. So that's where I've been putting them instead, which is kind of nice. But I'll show off like the full collection someday. So it's just hanging there in the middle of negative space. The background is a mess because then you see all my cables and stuff. And I don't want you guys to see like my terrible, terrible cable arrangements. Because it's really bad. So that's why I quickly put the negative space in there, because you guys shouldn't see that. It's really, really, really bad. Especially that was the old palace, and like I had like cable spaghetti. And you guys aren't allowed to see the cable spaghetti. Because it was, oh boy, it's rough. I showed the cable spaghetti to like Lumi once, and she was like, oh my god, she was like, whoa, you should probably fix that. I was like, yeah. Got hack fun? Yeah. There's a kite over there, right over there. But yeah, so that's one of the shelves I have for it. You think we'd eat it? You guys probably would eat my cable management. It's a disaster. It's a disaster. It is very, very bad. Okay, I'm gonna pull the... Oh, that's Kamara still. We need a wheel. Can we eat this baby spaghetti? No! I used to have a Steam account from 2006, but it got hacked, couldn't even get it back, so my new account is from 2009 still. I see, that's a shame, that's a shame. I still have like a really old one too, though I got like a new one when I started VTubing. Have I tried Neapolitan spaghetti? Yeah, it was nice. My desk and TV are the worst of my cable spaghetti, my desk being worse than others. Oh, we have CG. CG, are you here and do you want to change the music? Bum with a pirate hat, pirate coat and a flintlock. Okay, okay. Let's go. Good morning, hi Wish, hey. Let me just grab a picture of a flintlock. That's a lot of buns, it is a lot of buns, still. Yeah, nice, 6 shot, good morning, good morning. Okay, there we go. Can you vote to wait for this one again? What do you mean by vote? For waiting what? I'd like to make an order. Can I have a plate of cable spaghetti served with a C-bun and a beef burger? That was just ordered yesterday? I believe so, yeah. It's one of the newer ones. Apparently my first game on Steam was Terraria, which will make my only game for a solid 9 months. Oh, this song? Yeah, we can just keep it playing. If CG isn't around to change the radio, we can just keep it on. Only 31. You've had great restraint. Is what we'll call it. Great restraint, great restraint. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna thicken up the lines on the dragon a bit and then I'll get started. 1 second. 1 second. Does this count as a deep cut? Nah, this song isn't that old. This song isn't that old yet. It's a classic, it's not a deep cut. My first game on Steam was Terraria. Ah. I wonder what my first game on Steam was. I don't think I can actually remember. What was the first game I bought on Steam? I mean, for a long time, I was mostly in the console gaming camp. Primarily because I, for a long time, never had a laptop that was strong enough to run the majority of Steam games. So I'm not actually sure, I can't remember. 2008? Yeah, it's not that old. That was the orange box. Makes sense. Actually, mine might have been orange box too. Because I remember playing Portal. So... maybe it was orange box for me as well. Could have been, actually. Pretty sure my first game was Dark Messiah Heroes of Might and Magic. Nice, nice. You can only check your purchase history and account details. Okay, okay. I can probably figure it out if I go all the way back. My first game ever, though, is still probably just like a random educational DOS game. Though if I'm talking proper games, maybe Scunny Back to the Forest. And if we're talking like real games, probably the Smurfs for the Game Boy. There's a page somewhere to find the first game you bought on. I see, I see. More spent money on toys and models and cards. That's fair, that's fair. That makes sense, that makes sense. On this section I see is 2014 for Final Fantasy 3. Nice, nice. That must be a rebuy of medieval RPG like Dark Souls, Skyrim and stuff. Like, because it's a Steam account, it would have been like on the PC. And I definitely didn't do a lot of PC gaming early on, just because my laptop couldn't handle it back in the day. So, might have been orange box for the sake of Portal. Might have been that. Morning, hey Harmony, hey, can we get yearly Scunny speed ones? I don't think the world is ready. I don't think the world is ready for yearly Scunny speed ones. Geek named Computer Winkeltje, I bought my first ever Monkey Island. Aww, that is actually very cute. You know, I used to have a subscription to Compy Kids back in the day. That was Spelunky. Nice, nice. Let's get back to the sketch. Right, so this time it was a pirate bun. Pirate bun, let me double check. Bun with a pirate hat, coat and flintlock. Yes, yes, yes. How am I? I'm doing well, I'm doing well. Okay. No eye patch though, no eye patch. There we go. Put the flintlock over here. I'm not very good with weapons, I always take really long on them. Hey Kiwi, I'm doing well. My first was Wolfenstein 3D. Oh, but we're talking first game on Steam. So I guess Steam probably has Wolfenstein 3D as well? You know, I mentioned it before, but my mom really liked Wolfenstein back in the day. Early memories, I remember sitting on her lap, watching her play Wolfenstein. She's very good at it. I kind of swap back and forth between console and computer games. We were an Apple family. Ah, the pickings would have been slim. That makes sense, that makes sense. In that case, you probably would be playing console games instead. Checks out, checks out. Okay. Here we go. My first Steam game was, as I said, The Dark Messiah. Okay, okay, okay. And some other moments. Yeah, my mom loved like Wolfenstein. She still has it. She still has the copy. When I was like picking up my games from the Netherlands, I saw that she had like her copy, just like, you know, with all the other ones. Toy Story where I bought the Mega Drive is closing soon. Oh no. I mean, to be fair, all the shops, like the good ones that I bought games at in the Netherlands, they're all closed as well. Though like the bad ones are still open, unfortunately. But you know, that's just life. Return to Castle Wolfstein is the best. It was not Dragon's Dogma, but the oldest listed purchase is Undertale for a friend, which is wrong. Ah. I remember Ball. Yeah, Ball.com. I remember using Ball. The times were not kind to Mac gamers, no. I have like some friends who still use Mac nowadays, like especially friends who like went into like illustration and like product design and stuff. A lot of them started on Mac and stuck with Mac, you know, to the ends of time, because that used to be, you know, the Photoshop platform, even though it's like on regular PCs now. And she was saying Netherlands, but PC gaming was arguably bigger than console gaming. In the Netherlands, PC gaming had more acceptable games that were cool to play, let's put it like that. You know, like back in the day when you'd get like, you know, made fun of for playing games, it was still cool to play things like Football Manager and Call of Duty and like Counter-Strike, like that kind of stuff. And I think because of that, because it was like the acceptable games to play, there are probably a lot more PC gamers as well. And besides, everybody did have like, you know, a PC at home. No, of course there were plenty of PC games that were still considered uncool too. Gonna say it was Skyrim since I bought it for PC physically. Makes sense, makes sense. Photoshop on Mac always had priority for Adobe. It was Mac exclusive for a bit. Yeah, Call of Duty and football games feel more like console games to me back then though. I mean, I guess like if you go back far enough, there was like a lot of Counter-Strike and stuff. And like pre-Call of Duty too. But like football games were definitely on PC already, like especially stuff like Football Manager. And you played Warcraft 3 or Counter-Strike. Yeah. Warcraft 3, like World of Warcraft was one of the games that was considered uncool at my school though. Same like, the thing is like games like RuneScape and Neopets and stuff would have a week of being like going around and everybody played it, and then if you played it like the week following it was uncool again. And I'd already been playing them, so I was cool for a week, and then I went back to like, you know, hand out tips and tell people how to play it, and then I went back to being uncool once the trend passed. Youngsters around me are not that, but they have an infection. Funko Pops, yep. They take up half the shelves. It's true, it's true. My first PC when I was 7. Nice, nice. My mom was a pretty early adapter of technology, so we actually had internet pretty early on, like before like a lot of the Netherlands wound up using internet and that kind of stuff. She's always been pretty early adopter of technology, for the better or worse. You know, she also bought a 3D TV. Did miss my drawing? You haven't, don't worry, don't worry. Minecraft was one of the cool games. Oh man, no, I think it's because it was like too much fantasy. It was automatically written off as being uncool. So, well, it's not like I could run it at the time on my laptop though, but there's actually a server mod for the current Counter-Strike that adds a bunch of the Warcraft 3 abilities. Nice, nice. But yeah, like I think, yeah, it was like Counter-Strike and Football Manager and FIFA were like the 3 games that were considered cool to play. Anything else was not. Back when I was that age. You think I want a croissant? Get yourself a croissant! Get yourself a croissant! A yummy, yummy croissant. I think a croissant would hit really well right now. I mean, I do have like extra snacks and stuff for when I get hungry later. Don't worry. Is this a fake type song? I think it might be. Let me see. It is from Watame, but I think did fake type work on it? Yep, fake type worked on this one. It's by Watame from like Horror Life. It's a really fun one. But yeah, this was in combination with fake type, so well noticed, well noticed. I really like the video for this one as well. My childhood game was basically shooter and RTS games. Fair, fair. For me it was like a lot of like online games that I could play. You know, flash games. Things that were like light enough, things that were free. So things like Adventure Quest and RuneScape, and then a lot of console and handheld stuff. Gamesters around me are not that yet. I mean, to be fair, like in Japan, luckily Funko Pops haven't really struck yet. But last time I was in the Netherlands, it was like half the store. Which is kind of depressing, but to be fair, the prices in the store were so jacked up anyway that like, man. They always have good music videos. Adventure Quest? Yeah, you guys remember Adventure Quest? I do plan to do an Adventure Quest stream at some point, for nostalgia's sake, because I know it still exists. And man, I used to love Adventure Quest. I would like join all the events and like pick a side. You know, like the big wars and stuff they had. Played a lot of those free-based stuff at the school computer. The poor computer, I remember Adventure Quest, yeah. Adventure Quest was one of the big ones. I also played like a lot of the virtual pet sites. And basically, a lot of games that would get passed around on the internet, if you get what I mean. I used to play a lot of those too. But other than that, Flash, how much time did you spend playing the same games versus different games? Um, a pretty decent amount in the same games, especially because you'd find your favorites. But especially when it came to Flash games, I'd also just try whatever was on the front page, you know. But I'd always wind up coming back to my favorites over time. But I did experiment with new stuff quite a bit. But it's also why some of my favorite games to this day are definitely the games I wound up coming back to over and over. Including games like Banjo-Tooie, as I've mentioned before. Because I just spend time wandering in them and making up my own stories, Banger alert! I remember taking a minute to load some of the maps on the Skull PCs. Nice. Aw man, Susei's cover of this one is so good. Who'd win, Joe Funko Pop versus Joe Fumo? The Fumo. There will be no Joe Funko Pop. Hey, hello, hi. Susei's too powerful. I sometimes forget how low she can go, with this one. Her low range is really impressive too. Because I can't go that low. Funko Pop will be a mercy kill. Please kill me if I get a Funko Pop, I guess. You can go with a cute Joe plushie. I'd want to get an old school type, one of those nice ones. I mean, Fumos are cute, but it's not my favorite type of plushie. I prefer the ones with the really cute faces. Diametric opposites, Dark Story versus Hero Story. Yeah, at least the Fumos are somewhat cute though. Good April Fool's idea, putting out a Funko Pop. God, with the soulless eyes. I guess that would be impractical, but I could put out for April Fools Funko Pop keychain. Selling out my soul stream for April Fools. Joe Funko Pop would be one of the few things that would make me buy a Funko. I mean, I am flattered. I think the only one that ever made me laugh was the Kirby one, but then it turned out that one wasn't even real. Got some Blood Roses vocal range. Not many, I guess. Good though. Sorry, I haven't listened to as many of her songs. Sorry. Start jamming. Okay, got hard enough Joe by raising the pitch of her voice. They knew low, sultry Joe voice would be too powerful. It's true, low, sultry Joe voice gets unlocked once every 5 years if I get a really bad cold. then you can kind of get a slightly low, sultry voice, but the offside is I have to get a really bad cold. Which it hasn't actually been that bad on stream before. Right, someone said the Funkstars aren't about the franchise, they're more about the brand, exactly, because they barely care, I feel, about what they look like. We'll be rebranding exclusively cover Funko Pop and Disney Marvel News Evil Timeline. Doesn't sound worth it. I mean, I will say the last time it happened, I was honestly, it's kind of cool sounding, but it's not good for my voice to be that low. Even last time it happened was in the Netherlands, so even Mama Slug commented on it at the time. I was you sound kind of cool now, because most of the time I don't sound very cool. I don't sound very intimidating. Sound like a bit of a nerd, but at the time I was oh, wait a second. But is it worth it? Because the cold has to be very bad though for my voice to get any kind of sultriness to it. I like to know, John, of being healthy. Thank you. I mean, I feel fortunate that compared to other VTubers, I feel I haven't had as many, voice issues before. And I think it's because I do just talk in my normal voice. I don't adjust it in any way, so maybe I can, last longer. that way. But like I sometimes do worry because like so many people have to like, get surgery and stuff or get told off by the doctor, and I sometimes worry like, am I pushing it too hard? But then again, I don't feel like a lot of strain usually, and if I do, I tend to like finish stream within an hour. Hmm. My dog can't possibly be this cuckoo. I'm super intimidating all the time. I will eat your Kit Kat, yeah, I'm a bench. And Junie Joe wears a mask but it's revealed because she's constantly making herself sick to have a deeper, cooler voice. The ultimate ruse, the ultimate ruse. Exactly. No, it's a really common combo. I mean, it's just because, you know, it's fun. It's a stream. And there's so many cool stuff I want to do. And since I'm just, one person, it means I usually have to arrange all the fun stuff to do by myself. Uh, which does mean that, like, I sometimes bite off a bit more than I can chew. And that's also how much you speak off stream. Never! You also don't sing all that much. That's true, that's true. And I don't do a lot of screaming. That probably helps. I barely ever scream. Singing and screaming would be a lot more strain. I heard that like a lot of whispers. Like people who do ASMR a lot, if you whisper a lot, it can be really hard on the voice too. But yeah, no, like to be fair, maybe it's because I don't do a lot of speaking outside of stream. You guys are usually the only conversation I get in a day. Because I like, work from home. But it's like, telework using Teams. So it's all, typing. So I can save my voice for streaming at night. So you can nightly reach a bit sultry to the giggle and such. That's true. I mean, like I said, like funny enough, the lowest I can go is only really if I do my evil laughter. But I have to be sparing with my super deep muahahas. Because like to do my super deep muahahas, I have to like go like deep in my lungs basically to feel it, and it gets me like really out of breath. It's very like quite straining to do it for too long. But that's the only way I can go deep. Well, Joe, but it's remote, so pajamas? Yep, I usually just wear pajamas all day. Yeah, it's generally bad to modulate your voice on hours on end, so both singers and ASMR artists are affected. Despite the fact that I usually sing quite long with karaoke, I wonder if maybe specifically because I'm kind of bad at singing, that I can last longer than somebody who's good at singing. Because they have to put like a lot more effort in to constantly modulate their voice and like, actually hit all the notes properly. But because I'm like not actually that good, maybe it's actually putting less of a strain on my voice to sing for 6 hours. Maybe that's why. I drank a monster to give myself energy to dwell. Let's go! Oh no, you're doing screaming instead. Stop that. Can you do a creaky old woman voice? Hello, I'm a creaky old woman. Too bad saying, you might be right. I think it's actually true. I think it's because I'm not actually, doing all the crazy stuff that like good singers can do. That I can probably last a lot longer in karaoke. Sounds like no one, Joe. Wait. Okay, quick here. Sounds like no Joe to you. Surely oh wait, waiters. Hello, waiters. Welcome in. Live and learn, wait. I hope you were playing Sonic Adventure. I hope you had a good time. Welcome in, waiters. I'm Juna. I'm a sea bunny. I play retro games and do art sometimes. And today I'm doing art sometimes. I hope you had a good time with Sonic Adventure 2, as I thought. Joe Baba? Hello, small child. I am Joe Baba. Beat it all in one sitting. Nice. I mean, it's not a very long game if you know what you're doing, so that's possible. Now, are you gonna get every S rank is the question. Joe Babu. I'm catching up, showing my real voice. Hello, children. I'm very old. I know, yes I am, CG. Welcome back, welcome in. I'm indeed working on your pirate bun. Absolutely not. understandable. A friend of mine actually attempted to do the S-Rank challenge, and when I was hanging out with her the other day, I asked if she finished it, and she was like, no. she, she wound up dropping it. Millennial Joe Achan, and Joe's voice is hamster voice. Yep. I can't help sounding like a hamster child, okay? That's just what I sound like normally. It's okay, it doesn't usually get me taken seriously anywhere, but while streaming, it's the one place where, where it's, not out of place. And that one covered in cash, I wish I was that one. That's a good one. I really like how it turned out. Do you win a 5,000? I'm over 5,000 years old, There's so many missions, yeah, and like the S rank is kind of a nightmare to try and get. Now the final boss of S rank challenges, Shadow the Hedgehog S rank all out, man. Despite the fact that I am a crazy person who wants to, 100% library speed 1, Shadow the Hedgehog, even I am not that crazy. Even I am not that mad. There are limits to the madness. Something should never be attempted. So it's probably easier than Sonic Adventure 2. That's true, but if you're doing it on all out still, it only requires mastering one game style. That is true. That is a good point. In the end, you're only doing one type of S rank. This little short S rank library complete, how long could it take? 3 streams? Man, if you're doing S rank library complete, I think that would take just library completes non-stop would be 2 weeks. With no breaks. Might to be a limit to your madness, there's no limit to my cuteness? Oh no, I'm pretty sure my cuteness is rather limited. There's definitely some mecha missions that are probably insane. The mecha missions can be tough, also because they're so tedious to replay if you need to. Which is the main problem with the mecha sessions. The worst part though, I feel, is those damn car missions. The races in Sonic Adventure are just, they're annoying on their own, but doing the missions on them. Have you yet to see the limit? No. I'm not sure if anybody has ever tried doing the missions on the racing, the car racing sections, but what specifically comes to mind is especially the ones where you cannot hit anything in the whole stage. Cuteness is limited, while flying helps you sleep at night. Look, I'm not even that cute, so... The way the mech lines up with the graffiti makes it look like the mech has horns and frills. Kind of does. Don't often play the minix beyond the first one. Oh, by the way, CG, because you came back to see the... I forgot, you can technically still control the radio if you have any requests for soundtrack. I just kind of have playlists now to play currently, but if you have OST requests or anything, feel free to let me know. But once I have the 24k ban, I can make the preparations to push the limit. I think the hardest GameCube piece to air Sonic games is Heroes. Heroes has some annoying stages, but to be fair, once you're used to them, they're okay. I think some of the S-rank missions in 2 are more annoying. Sounds like what someone cute would say. Hey Zero, hey. Come in. I don't know about that. Someone who was cute would probably say they were cute, so... Okay, this is tough, but that doesn't have the content level of 1 and 2, yeah. I think the thing is... Heroes has just some terrible stage design, but once you're used to it, I'd say with Joe is kind of cute. That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right. Hey, Zio, welcome in. Okay. Man, Hinahana has like so many good covers. Heroes gets kind of tedious. The main issue with Heroes is honestly that you're playing the same stages 3 times, just at different levels of tedium. Yeah, it's basically the same levels with different lengths, and it's poorly playtested, and some of the stages are just annoying. But you know, once you get used to them, it's not the worst. In terms of, it's just annoying. You know? The X and 2 have like 3 different objectives each stage. Exactly. So I think you can probably do S rankings for like Heroes a lot faster than you could theoretically do. Yeah. Wondering if I should do it blue with silver. Yeah. Sorry, I can't think of any music requests at the moment. Current song is really cool. Yeah, I love this song. Like Hime Hina is like, I will admit I don't watch them very often, but I listen to their music a lot. Because they've got so many good songs. Okay. There we go. I think it might look cooler with blue, because then you can get a better contrast with the yellow. Here we go. Okay, and then extra priority. I'll add like some quills on the edges. There we go. And ranking in Heroes is probably easier for sure. I'm hating the overuse of whales. That one level that has like all the whales section was like the bane of my existence when I was doing the playthrough on stream. It's massively underrated, absolutely. Hime Hina, they're also like some of like, I feel like you can kind of count them among the OGs. Like I feel like they really deserve to be like so much better known, because their music is fantastic, their videos are fantastic, they're just really good. And to make the story shorter and each game had unique levels, it would be much better. Exactly. So let's go back to the end of Heroes. I mean, I did make it through in the end. Took me a while, but I did manage to get through. Wheel grinding in Heroes is broken. The wheel grinding, like especially because wheel grinding in Sonic Adventure 2 feels alright, makes it all the more the shame that it's just really bad in Heroes. Like significantly worse in Heroes. You know, which is kind of, you know, a shame. It's a shame. I'm sorry, I love this song. Also a good one. Okay. This one also has like a crazy video. Like I half considered covering it just to like recreate a crazy video. But yeah, it should have been longer in the oven. Like the main issue with Heroes, it just feels like it's rushed. You know, not enough testing, or maybe, you know, not enough time to put in. You know, I'm sure they tested it. I'm sure QA probably had like, you know, the same complaints the players did, but not enough time to like implement and fix the problems. Like it just needed like a little bit more variation, a little bit more time. Is probably what it came down to. It's also talk about being the first multi-console release, yeah. But like even so, you know, like even if the GameCube version is the best one out of the lot, it's still kind of weak. It's still a little bit tricksy. Heroes is 9 out of 10 compared to 06. Thrill. Yeah, QA is always blamed, but they are just the messengers. Exactly. I'd see a 5-second Joe flipper flap for the cover video. Here you go. Less than 5 seconds. Imagine the 3-player characters also make the physics troublesome. But it's very true. Like I feel QA like often gets blamed for a broken game, but I think a lot of the time, you know, games do get tested, and like especially when like, you know, issues are extremely obvious, it's hard to tell, It's hard to assume that QA didn't notice them at all. They probably did, but, you know, QA isn't putting the fixes in. In the end, if the devs have not enough time, or they just don't think it's worth putting in a fix, because they don't have enough time or the budget, you know, there's a lot of playtesters, but they just get ignored. QA gets ignored a lot, exactly. I mean, because of lack of time, lack of budget, not a priority, you know, happens all the time. No managed to turn me. Heroes was my first Sonic. I mean, I think Heroes is not that bad comparatively. Just some of the later ones. It's more than full bug of oversolved with no not fixed. Hilarious. Look, if the bug is funny, that's different. If the bug is game breaking, you know, that's usually it winds up being because of a lack of time. And there's no way QA didn't know about the problems. To turn them out, so just ship it. Exactly, yeah. Games typically have a publisher, and the publishers sit on the money and decide release dates. Yep, and whether things get fixed. You know, I'll forever point at the terrible initial state of Sonic Adventure 2 Steam port, which has been fixed since, but I remember getting it on release and being shocked at how broken it was. Like, to a point where I was like, did they just not look at it at all? Which I'm sure they did, but they certainly didn't fix anything. Yeah, they probably had to focus on completing content rather than fixing the bugs. Yep. When I played adventure games, it was harder to go back. Fair. But equal decide whether it supports enough to put the time and money towards fixing the bugs. Yep. As long as it's not breaking the console, then it's different. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Goat Simulator, that's because they wanted it to be funny and bug-filled. Look like he's wearing the map as a cape. It's not a map, it is a cape. It's a bunk coat. It's a fancy bunk coat. Buns don't usually have arms, so they kind of just have to drape the coat. But I think it works. Maybe it can double as a map and a coat. I think it could work both ways. Cap and bun. Over here. The Dreamcast ones remains the best way to enjoy both of them. Usually regulations should be priority, which means we will not fix it. There's a lot more documenting and actual texting. Exactly. So, like, I feel like QA gets a lot of blame, but in the end, if it doesn't get fixed, there's nothing QA can do about it. There's not an undeniable charm to a bit broken game, but it has to be playable. Exactly. Yeah, it will also involve the programmers, not just the artists. Exactly. Hey, last story say hey. What's up? How's the evening? It's not evening yet. It's only 4:22. Only 4 o'clock so far. Okay, I think that's another bun done. So let me quickly finish this one up. Here we go. And then clean up the outline a little bit. There we go. And then the inner lining. There we go. Here we go. Okay, what happens to the worst game ever? At least I happen to Matrix wanna be at it issues. I mean, that's a lot of time, you know. The real enemy of most gaming is like the publishers interfering. You know, the big head honchos that don't know how to make a game but control the deadlines, the budget and sometimes the content. What do you consider evening? I consider evening at 6. I personally consider evening starting at 6. What's the ideal 4-person RPG party? Of bunkers to defeat me in a fight? Are you trying to cause an uprising? I mean, probably one Dragonlance, Light Mage, Red Mage, and a Thief. Marine Cobra, good duo. This song is so much fun. I love it. Also, it's a fun video. One of my favorite QA bugs that got fixed was a bug in Deus Ex. An NPC would smoke, but smoke effect would double or quadruple onto the frame rate would tank. Sick of eating, remember to order food in time. That's true, that's true. I'm not super hungry yet, but Buns will get to decide on burger later. Do not forget, you guys get to pick my burger. Oh, 1 second. There we go. There's another bun done. Could fill all of those woes. Let's go. Sorry, I keep getting distracted by the song. It's a fun song, but it's time for the next bun. Let me grab the wheel. Here we go. Okay. Next. The thief needs to steal the super rare flapper 12. Chilean. Okay, Chilean, are you around and do you want to change the music? Your choice. Let me find your request. Back. Okay. One with a Brazilian national soccer team shirt and a headband that says 100% Jesus. Okay. Neymar reference. Just looking at those kind of jobs, but they seem very dull. A lot of people get burned out on playtesting over time. It's also why there's like a lot of turnover. A lot of people like come in and leave very quickly. It tends to not pay very well, which also means that like, you know, people usually just move on to better jobs. Coming to Brazil. You know, I've actually been in Brazil once. I've been to Brazil many years ago, but one time. It was hot, but not as hot as Japan. But I went during Brazilian winter, which meant everybody was like super wrapped up. And like they were like, oh my god, aren't you cold? And it's like, it's 23 degrees. It was t-shirt weather. You know. Yeah, a lot of people go into it with the wrong expectations. I think that's the big issue, right? Because they think they just get to play their favorite games all day. But really, you're just testing out different sections one at a time. Okay, let me find the reference for the headband too. Okay. Oh, it immediately comes up on Google. Okay. Oh, apparently Neymar word. I see. Here we go. 100% Jesus. Yeah, 20 degrees, it's not that bad. And like, everybody was freezing apparently. That's not too bad. Try living in desert your whole life. Like, Japan is very hot. But I guess to be fair, I went in winter. I'm sure Brazil is like a lot hotter in summer. Sounds good to play it as a living, but then you spend most of the time writing reports. I think they have to write a lot of reports, which is also like, you know, tough. QA engineer, I can't find a job. Oof, that's a shame, And we'd stiff to 7 degrees and they would wear parkas, right? But that's not the cold. The QA work is super difficult, requires a bunch of focus and attention to detail, yeah. Like, don't like, just because it's like a job that pays poorly, like don't underestimate the amount of work that goes into it, because like, to get it done well, you do have to pay a lot of, you know, attention and a lot of like writing. A lot of getting ignored by the actual devs. You little guys, thank you Ignis, thank you. Yep, and Triangle now is meant to recreate one specific bug. The heat in Japan is mostly due to the island climate effect, yeah. When everything is just extremes. That makes sense. Okay, so let's start drawing Brazilian soccer bun. You guys have to think out of the box. Yeah, and being able to make the accurate description that can actually be understood easily and then accurately recreated is also a skill in and of itself. You know, to Scandinavian and say I hate heat. Yeah, I'm not a fan either. But I also hate cold. I want the temperature to be perfectly pleasant at all times. You know. Yeah, being able to make the exact description is not something everybody can do. Also very true. Getting a burger today, going shopping. Nice. Okay. So... Okay, get some space for the headband. Besides the thing about the ear roaches. Oh, in Hawaii? Oh, is the weather always pleasant there? I thought Hawaii was kind of hot too. I see. And the burger for dinner yesterday had blueberry ketchup. Oh, interesting. Never tried blueberry ketchup, but if it's surprisingly good, I'm not opposed to it. I mean, I've had like apple burgers before that had like, you know, baked apple on them. And those turned out to be surprisingly decent, so I'm willing to try that. Couldn't, but I generated 342k other bucks for you to patch. Okay, let's put the shirt down. Oh, this is gonna be kinda cute. This is already pretty cute. Let's go. Go to Brazil. Let's see. Hey. Recommend the anime Quality Assurance in Another World. Oh, I just got inside a VR game. Oh, that sounds kind of cool. Have you guys ever read the manga where it's like two girls who are, you know, QA testers who get stuck in like another world, but it's not an isekai. It's just like literally a game world that's kind of glitched out, and they have to use like QA stuff to break through the walls to like escape the monsters and stuff that are inside of it. Was a very cool one, cool art too. I forgot the name. Not new game. Hey Yuka. It's definitely one that didn't get an anime, much less well known. Not Quality Control in Another World. That's a new one. This one did not get an anime. Wait, let me check. I'm pretty sure that was not the name of it. Pretty sure that's... Yeah, no, this is a different one, you guys. This is a different one. And that a very, very interesting, like, distinct art style too. I have talked of it before, but... I'm sorry, you guys. It's not that one. It's, like, older by, like... some years. Because I'm pretty sure I read it, like, 7 or 8 years ago. Never got a manga, never got very popular, was on Manga Dex. It's gonna be cute what people say when you click my streak. No, hey Lutka. All the best to you too. Didn't get the song until one day I flew bad, and I was like, I understand slow motion. Apparently ketchup was made from mushrooms. I see, they taste the same. What I can think of was Bofuru, but that's a cute Yukio. No, this was like... It was not like a fantasy thing at all. Like, it was not a fantasy isekai. And the horror was more like... creeping, you know. Because there was like... It wasn't horror monsters. It was mostly like a lot of like different houses and like tatami rooms they had to like crawl out of. And it was mostly like trying to escape being caught up by the voids of like the unfinished video game, as well as like the creatures that would like go through and leave only void behind from whatever they ate. Completely different. I do think it won some prizes though. It was one of those manga that got like somewhat highly acclaimed as like a beginner's prize, but didn't get very popular. But also because of that, it's really hard to like remember the name of it. Like maybe if I dig into like my red list, I can find it back. But yeah, that was like another one that was like quality control related. I like the Bofuri girl, she was just like me for real. She just poisoned things and shield maxes. I mean, that one does sound fun too though. And I should maybe check out the QA one that got the anime, because I'm sure it's quite good as well. Though I haven't read that one personally. Chobits? No, Chobits is a What does Chobits have to do with QA? I do love Chobits though. I actually recently reread Chobits because I got like the urge on a whim. And I do love Chobits a whole lot. I used to draw like Chobits fan art when I was younger. But no QA in Chobits, and no existential creatures that are eating the whole world. They're testing things. You're stretching it a little bit, but yeah. I mean, she was a QA reject model. No, but I don't want to spoil Chobits for you if I tell you what she actually is. These isekais always have spaghetti noodle arms longer than the street has. Hey, girlfriend. Hey. I mean, Chobbit, like, Chi was made for a very specific reason, but it's also like spoilers if I tell you what for people who haven't read Chobbit. So that gets out. There's people in chat don't know Chobbit. God, really? Is Chobbit already 20 years old? Man. That's kind of crazy. I used to read so much Clan back in the day. No spoiling Chobbits. I'm not spoiling Chobbits. I'm not saying it. Not saying it. The talk of winter sport has led me to a shoddy bit of art. Let's go! Looking forward to it. Joe's so cute. Tea party when? Tea party any day. Every day. I love tea. Giving the spoilers, I'm anime only. No, but some people in here want to like not be spoiled, so I don't want to spoil it. You can always like look up the spoilers yourself if you want to, but wait, does the anime not finish? And did the anime never finish the whole story? I guess like it wasn't caught up with the manga. I just kind of assumed like it's 25 years old now. Oh dang. Looking forward to nothing. It's already posted. Oh, I see. 1 second then. Seconds. Oh, it was different. Oh, it has its own thing at the end. Okay. Oh, cute! Winter sports! Winter buns. 1 second. Showing you guys some winter buns. Now finishing something as a clamp signature move. To be fair, they finished Chobbits. I guess just not the anime. Gives the anime a different ending. There you go. Cute! One going chubby. One of them got wiped out, but it's okay. He seems happy about it, so that's fine. Very cute. Decky. About how I was so deprived of custom mobile content about the clamp anime. Panzer kudasai? Ketchup, no! Oh man. But yeah, no, Chobbit's actually fairly fresh in my memory right now. Because I did get the mood to reread it again. So I kind of on a whim actually happened to reread it recently. But yeah, I still have like all the volumes back home in the Netherlands. They need more cool cyber designs though, it's like an angelic layer. It's not that angelic layer is canon to Chobbits though. They do get mentioned in the manga, so it's kind of in a way like an indirect sequel. Target Sakura manga did also have some good wrap-ups as did angelic layer. Yeah, no, they finished a couple of them. On anime was usually unfinished because there were more ID for the manga. It's true. I mean, I think sometimes I'll even go and defend like some of the anime made-up endings because they're working with what they got to like make an interesting ending. Not all of them, there's also some really bad ones, but once in a while. Like, I will always stand by the fact that like original Fullmetal Alchemist is not a bad show. In fact, the pacing early on is a lot better than Brotherhood, because Brotherhood assumes you've already seen the old show or already have read the manga, which means it kind of blows through the early stuff really fast. Did Angelic Layer fail because of the dolls or because the anime? Did Angelic Layer fail? Angelic Layer was pretty popular back in the day. Have I watched Lane? Yep. Dragon 2. Indeed. Magic Knight Raiders also had a proper ending as far as I could tell. True. Like, Clamp has left some stuff unfinished, but they also finished a fair amount of stuff. Although I do remember, like, back when Tsubasa was going, because as you guys can recall, like, for people who are around, you might remember that, like, Tsubasa and Exoholic were kind of running parallel. I remember being like, well, Tsubasa's ended. It seems like Exoholic is wrapping up. And then Exoholic kept going for years. Did they finish Tsubasa Chronicles? Yeah, like 10 years ago, like a decade ago. Go read it, it's been finished for a while. Like, I actually never finished Exoholic just because they just kept going at some point. But yeah, no, Tsubasa. Well, I won't say anything about it, but Tsubasa really, like, goes off the rails near the end. Since some of you guys have never finished it, I won't give my full ending thoughts. But it did end. It did finish. It did finish. Custom mode 1 was my to-do bots based over on a flow. Oh. I'm confused. I'm sorry. I'm not sure if I understood this sentence. My apologies. Let's see. Okay. This is gonna be a very silly bun. I like it. They couldn't go off the wheels when they were so far from the wheel that they might as well be a plane. Look, they were not just a plane, they were going to space. They were like jetting it out of there. And that's how far they went off the wheels near the end. It's okay. I wonder if like on a reread, if it'll make more sense if it's one of those things if you read it in one go, rather than like waiting on the monthly updates. But, oh wait, I need to have more space to write there. They actually finished it. They did finish Tsubasa. It did finish. It did finish. I mean, I like Tsubasa a lot. Tsubasa I still have very fond memories of. Like, Fai was one of my early husbandos. I'm picking it up like a decade ago, thinking it was dragging on for so long. No, but they did finish it. XX-holic though. I'm actually not completely sure if it has finished yet, but... What manga do you think you've reread the most times? The most times? Probably between the original volumes of Yu-Gi-Oh!, Dragon Ball, and Astro Boy. And I think that's just statistically speaking because that's like... Because those are like some of the earliest volumes I got back in the Netherlands. So I would reread those very frequently. And I've also since like reread them quite a lot. So statistically, I think there's like... Probably some other ones that would like, you know... I think... Probably Dragon Ball, now I think of it, is probably the ones I've reread the most. What's the actual plot of XX-holic? Well, that would go into spoiler territory. And also, to be quite honest, I never finished XX-holic. I read for a few more years after Tsubasa ended, but then I got a little bit behind and never got back up. Hey, Net, hey. I think it just comes out very slow, yeah. Oh, Prim! Thank you for the raid! Welcome in, Prim Raid! Welcome in, Raiders! I'm Juina, I'm a sea bunny, I play retro games and do art sometimes, and today is an art sometimes kind of day, where I'm drawing buns. Welcome, welcome! Hey Dustin, how you bird? Oh, you're playing some board games! What board games are you playing? Here's some buns that have been drawn so far. To show to the Raiders. Welcome, welcome! We're also discussing like various old anime and manga. We're talking about Clamp and such. Very good. Arting with the buns. Yep. Let me take a sip of my drink. Was Gloomhaven the digital version? Ah, nice. Never got the chance to play Gloomhaven. I didn't know they had a digital version. Maybe I should check it out sometimes. Very cool though. Very cool. Welcome in. You know, speaking of board games, I kind of just have like a stack that I've never got the chance to play because I don't know like enough people that will play board games with me. So they're just like stacking up in the corner of the palace where they're just standing around. How often are bun streams? I try to do them at least once every 1 to 2 months, though I did have a bit of a backlog because of various things that got in the way. That's how it goes with multiplayer, yep. Are board games a thing in Japan? They are! And I have tried going to like those board game meetup things. But my social anxiety just gets the best. Like, I get so nervous because I'm too scared to like join a table. So I wind up like, unless I'm invited, I'm like a vampire. I would just sit in the corner and like eat like drinks to free Coke. Because I'm too shy to like actually join in, so I gave up on like trying to join strangers at board games. But yeah, no, they are a thing in Japan. They're actually quite big. There's a lot of like, you know, board games that they like, you know, sell and stuff, like only in Japan. Like there's quite a big scene for it, and I do buy them. The hope that one day I'll have enough friends to play board games with me. But they just kind of sit in the corner. Yeah, Holic starts up very strong. But then it does go on for a very long time. If it's board game that don't require reaction, keeping things secret for players. I could play them against Buns on stream. Oh, that could be funny. Just like mass Bun, like opponent. I guess like as long as it doesn't require hiding stuff, yeah? Tried board games meet once and yeah, I didn't have the confidence. It was so bad. No, like to give you guys an idea of how it went, I went there and like it had already begun and I was like too nervous to go inside, so I just like hung around on the first floor for a while till like somebody else came by and I thought maybe I could sneak in after them, and then I was finally in the room, but then I was too scared to say like hi to anybody, and then I was just standing there in the corner and people were like, are you here for the first games? And I was like, yeah, and they're like, okay, well there's already games going, but you know, when one wraps up you can like ask to join, and then I was too afraid to ask to join any of them. I'm sorry you guys. You know I come across very confident on stream, but I am very much not. I get very, very shy in public, so it took me like 90 minutes to even go inside, and then I didn't even play any games. I basically got stun locked and like, you know, after drinking some of the drinks kind of left because I am terrible. Still playing the TTRPG with Bun stream. I do. Bun first the Hive Mans. I was waiting to be adopted by an extrovert. Basically, that's how I get anything done. Like I got, thankfully I have some friends who are very extroverted, like Pia for example. So Pia will invite me to things and then I'll, you know, actually do something. But by myself, like I will just, you know, let the, you know, time slip and be inside and not leave the house for like months on end if it's up to me. If like somebody else doesn't like drag me out. How tiny do you shrink in public? Very tiny. Could always play board games against Showa. That's my only choice. At least the attempt was there. I was so brave, like actually going out and trying to play board games in public, and then I failed very spectacularly at it. So, well, you know, that's how it goes. Yes, Alia, hi. It's funny to imagine from their perspective. From their perspective, the most embarrassing thing, it's just like some weirdo stood in the corner, basically didn't talk to anybody, and then left. Like, just kill me now, like thinking about it. I can never go back there again. Feel it in my bones. I once spent an hour roaming, hoping to join a group of people for activities and never did. Right, it's hard. I can't talk to people. It's hard to talk to strangers. I need a friend to like pull me in. Don't share your similar story? Go on, that's fine. Sounds more like a horse and I in a Fate of Way, right? I couldn't even absorb the board games via osmosis. And your accent is cute. You guys think my accent is cute, but in other scenarios, people are often less polite about it. Don't think they mind it. I hope they didn't notice too much. C1 can't possibly be this disastrous, a tale of the anxious one to say. Yeah, go back for the designs, wear a fake mustache. I need like a Uber-like service, yeah. Miss Pooh, you guys out to wingman me? I mean, like the only time I've like ever been able to like, you know, really socialize with like anybody is like if I had a friend in the room that I could like, you know, stand beside to give me the initial push. Because otherwise, like I need like one person I know. I need one person I know there that I can like fall back on. It's definitely cute and unique. Thank you. No exposure therapy helps. I went to one board game night and I also tried once to like join a random TTRPG group when I first moved to Japan. And that also was a huge disaster, so never again. I'm staying inside. Never again. Yeah, even within introverts there's tiers of confidence. It's fine once I'm through the initial barrier. I can usually like handle myself and like higher my power level adequately once like a conversation has been started. but I cannot do the walking up and starting to talk to people very well. Yeah, the TTRPG troop story, I've mentioned it before. It was no good, so you know, maybe it's better to just like delusion me. I guess you can play online. I suppose that's fair. But playing online is kind of scary too when you realize it's real people. Like, it'd be easier if it was CPU players. It just takes time to. Would alcohol help? I don't think so. I'm not all that different, I feel, once I drink. I'm just a very, very anxious person at the core. So I would invite them to touch me hiding corner, but alas, I'm even more cowardly. I see. That's a video game? Yeah, but a board game inside the video game. I mean, like, I had like a good thing going for a little bit when like some of my co-workers like still lived in Japan, and like me and a few girls like started like a D&D group, and like we played for a little bit. And like, but then all of them left Japan, so after that and then like at some point like at work, you know, we had like a board game group for a little while, but then like all of them left the company, so then it was just me. So I had like a couple of months where I was still playing board games. But it kind of has to be at least one person I know. I usually think it's the only way I can successfully socialize. I'm not a big drinker though, so it doesn't really work for me. They Warhammer 40k space for me too. I wish I had the courage to start playing 40k. An artist who's like I worked, came to an exhibition. And also Raffle and stuff. So I look at Lars, said hello, and then I just... but in this place I knew nobody. Oh no. Well, I hope you still had a good time though. Flip side, you're really good in collabs. I mean, that's also why I'm very... like, you know, like I don't collab very often. Like when I was just starting out VTubing, I kind of maybe unwisely kind of said yes to like anybody who asked, and it turned into like some really bad collabs that I kind of regret. Which I learned my lesson, and like I only collab with like, you know, people I know a bit better, people I'm like friends with, and I think that like causes like a lot better chemistry. Do not start an empty backlog, you'll bankrupt yourself. My group moved away during COVID. I feel that. As you get older, it does get a bit easier, yeah? I got a cool autograph from the artist, but after you show up and said, I like your art, there's not a lot to talk about. I'm not good at that either. To be fair, you guys want to hear my most embarrassing trying to talk to an artist story? Like, a really cool artist came to the Netherlands and was doing like a book signing, like comic book signing, and I just like, you know, I got like the thing signed, and they were doing like doodles and stuff, and I was like talking to them and like praising their art and saying like I loved it and all that kind of stuff. And then they just looked at me and they were so like, oh, I'm sorry, I only speak English. And I had to be like, I was talking English. Okay, bye. That wasn't English. I'm sorry. And they couldn't understand me at all, so they thought I had been speaking to them in Dutch, and I wanted to die on the spot because I was like, that was English. Okay, I'll be leaving now. I don't have the courage to like repeat everything I said. Like, oh man, I felt like so bad and so embarrassed. But it's okay. Like some other time, like I talked to the artist again and they didn't even remember who I was. So as you get older, it does get a bit easier. I'm not sure if I've gotten less anxious with age, to be quite honest. Your English is good and your accent is plus, thank you. I mean, that's also one of the reasons I've always been kind of insecure about my accent. It's these kind of interactions have happened a lot to me, so... Double talk to prospective customers is why the Paymaster does it. Understandable. I'm not very good. Yeah, it doesn't help if you're nervous and maybe mumbling a bit, but... You know, it already took a lot of courage to like try talking to the artist I liked, so... Oh man, it was basically over with me. Yeah, I think I might have gotten more anxious with age too, to be quite honest. Don't imagine how thick your accent used to be. Nah, same thickness. I don't think my accent has changed much over time. It was like this, but maybe just because I was nervous. You know, I might have been mumbling more. The topic of board game clubs, I guarantee every board game club will have a surplus of games to play and lack of people to play them. But the one time I went, they were all busy. Actually, you guys wanna... oh god, I actually had like erased it from my mind, this part, but... like I... Reminds me of the stories about speaking Japanese and they go like, sorry, I don't speak English. Yep. And it looks like it's only been 2 hours. Yeah, no, it's already 5. Next to I used to my advantage. I wish I could. But yeah, no, like back when I was in university, I initially very bravely thought like this is the year. I'm gonna make friends. I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna be brave during university. And like when they had like, you know, the freshman kind of thing. There was like a board game club and I was like, oh, that's cool, I like board games, I'll join it. So I signed up and paid the members fee and then I never went. I went like one time, like, you know, 2 years into university and everybody looked at me and they were like, who are you? And I was like, oh, I signed up 2 years ago, but everybody was already playing games and I was too shy to go up to any of the tables, so I just left. But you know the worst part? Then in the end, dear God, I didn't make any friends in university, did I? Yeah, no, I don't even remember any of the names of the people in class. I just stayed in my student apartments for like the entire time, man. I'm the worst, but yeah, no, like it's in the end, that was not a success. I was a Fable Ghost member, but the worst thing, I realized way late that after I'd already moved to Japan, so I had graduated university, moved to Japan, lived in Japan for like 3 years, like 2-3 years, and I realized I was still paying the membership fee for the board game club I never attended. And I had done so for like basically throughout all of university and like post-university. I'm basically a background mob, yeah. And then, you know, I cancelled that. And you know what's even worse? They called me for suddenly cancelling it. And they were like, you know, you gotta pay for this year. We already like calculated the member fees and stuff. And I was like, but I'm already really bad at phone calls. And they were calling really persistently, like every other hour. And I was like, but I haven't been in university for 3 years. And they were like, well, you still have to pay. We already calculated all the dues. And it's like, I paid you guys for like 8 years without ever attending. Didn't you get enough from me? And they were like, the guy on the phone was like super persistent, like he was really rough, and he kept going, and like he was super mean about it. Like I actually wound up paying them for another year because apparently I had cancelled incorrectly, and in the end paid for years of membership and never even went. That's basically, yeah, I was a secret patron. I did wind up paying it. I'm very bad on the pressure. I'm very, very bad on the pressure. I did like, you know, block the number after, but you know, this is what it is. Actually getting bullied years after graduating. Yeah, basically, I'm really bad at people who are like really persistent and like who don't take no for an answer, because honestly I'm kind of bad at saying no in the first place. So, you know, when the guy started like harassing me for the money and saying that like, you know, this was gonna put them into like financial trouble, and like, you know, how dare I, when they already like, you know, put out a budget for new games and stuff for that year, I was like, I'm sorry. That own loan shark, basically. Oh, you're leaving, Snow? I'm sorry. Please have a good rest of your day. Are you still paying to this day? No, I then cancelled it properly the way they wanted me to, I guess. And once you invited to the game nights, I've gotten a little bit better. I actually VTubing got me to be better at saying no over time. And the guy probably works for Adobe now. You want to cancel, better pay the cancellation fee. Yeah, I'm not sure if people like that would have been good friends anyway. That's true, but might be better, years prior. Got bullied by a uni student who was younger than me. God, that's the embarrassing part. They probably were. I'd already graduated. I'm unfortunately very easy to bully if the pressure is on. If you want money, you can travel to Japan and pick it up in person, right? They were really talking as if I was still like making use of the facilities. If you're better at saying no in the last place, you get better at saying no in the first place. Need 5 flappers. No, you can't get 5 flappers. See, I've gotten better at saying no. I used to I know people in board game groups is that they usually aren't bothered by getting latest games and stuff, so it sounds straight at Gammy, right? Right. At that point, they are adults, though, it's real. Would just be showing up at the uni and be, I paid for this, I'm joining now, right? I mean, maybe they do get like a lot of payments from like people who have left already. That's why they were thinking, but welcome in, welcome in. It's weird not being bullyable. I'm so bad with these things. Like my mom like straight up at some point said she wants like put me through like an assertiveness training course. To get me to, she was like, how could this be? I'm really good at saying, why are you not good at it? I was like, I'm sorry. But I've gotten a little better. Like I said, VTubing has helped. Because it's like really easy to like people like, push you way too far. Those exist, they do exist, yeah. That means I can say no to you guys asking for flappers and stuff. But no, like I said before, like early VTubing, I think, you know, it's very easy to feel like you have to say no if people like barge into your chat and immediately demand you should like collab with them and stuff, especially if you don't know what you're doing and you're kind of bad at saying no in public. And like, at least I've managed to like start putting my foot down a little bit on that kind of stuff. Like, no, sorry. I only collab with friends or people I know. Mama Una drill instructor arc. Yeah, basically. Mama Una is a lot stronger in that sense, a lot less anxious. We get a copy like say no more. Also dissimulation with fictive situations, think of how you confuse someone. Oh god, it just gives me a tummy ache. I wind up getting really stressed out. Feel bad about later, yeah. I'm gonna starve without those 5 flappers. Do you want that on my consciousness? This bun's starving to death. I am sorry. You're gonna have to hunt some geckos instead. So it's between a PNG tuber and a VTuber. The PNG is stationary and doesn't move usually. Though I guess these days there's some that do move, but by Char in the corner, just vibing. So God deserves it with next generation. I like seeing it flapping on the screen. I mean, it's kind of low on this model. Even though it's a late genetic girl, I think it's easy to prepare. And the thing is, when I do prepare for it, I wind up overthinking and like giving myself a tummy ache. But I usually have not much of a choice. When I start overthinking it will happen regardless. As to being a Charbon, there is actually a Charbon over here. Joe has very little coat of the bun starving now outside the vault. You guys aren't starving, you can eat geckos. I'm an assertive empress that Capadon you. Yeah, I could definitely Capadon you guys. I'm definitely brave enough. Have you done a collab already? I've collabed before. I've got a couple in the vlogs on this channel. I've collabed with recently with Lumi. uh, we have PNG tubers, why don't we have JPEG tubers? Because JPEGs are kind of low quality. I think the reason is pretty straightforward. It's because JPEGs are pretty low quality. Making them a Spain tuber and calling them JPEG tuber. What if we are allergic to geckos? Well, there's still, berries. You can eat some berries. This isn't a WebP VTuber. I mean, poor WebP is like, the main issue with WebP is like, it's actually not a bad format, it's that it's not compatible with anything, which gives it a really bad rap. Which also makes me hate WebP, but that's just, it's really a compatibility issue more than anything. Maybe there's a BMP VTuber niche. Joe tries to cover them, but the head is at like knee level. Do you think VTubers wouldn't have a transparent background? It's true, it's true. The poor mutant children buns are starving. I know, but you guys get over it. You'll survive. Ill prepares for the reverse countdown. The countdown. That's probably true, yeah. Cannibalize the weaker buns. No. It's true. Hey. Did you do me yet? No, Benjamin. I'm sorry. I haven't gotten around to yours on the wheel yet. Not yours yet. Oh, wait. We've got some Millie. Nice. This is Millie? Yeah, this is for Project Moon. Kinda to ask, but did you ask for 5 flatbreads? I'm not sure. I don't have 5 flatbreads, I'm sorry. Did anybody else order 5 flatbreads? And with regards to Valve, are you considering going onto the 3D games? I probably will, though not directly after 2, because I want to do Tactics first. Because I know Tactics technically released first. And I also want to like read the Fallout Bible first, so I'll probably go there first. I could totally fit modern trends. My stream is so trash, you even call me a PNG tuber. I'm a JPEG VTuber. Of this song, it's really good, yeah. If we all get eaten, we could fuse into a super bun. I like the Joe above jar. Yeah, that one was made by Tsukimi. It's really cute, I really like it. So nice. It could only be one bump battle royale. If you like the 3D ones, if you said you didn't like Skyrim. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like you guys have said that they're a bit more story oriented. So maybe I'll be able to get into them. But we'll wait and see. Level 5 flatbread burger, put that on the burger vote wheel. We should probably start voting for it in a bit, but I'm not super hungry yet. General lacking the wrist set, so she only has a 5% chance of doing the Kabaton. It's true, but the thing is, I have really long legs, so I have like, you know, like the leg Kabaton. Like, you know, when the bun is standing here. And I do like the thing where I'm like, you know, where they like put the leg against the wall. You know, like the leg Kabaton. I can do that one really well because my legs are long. It's less intimidating because you guys are so short, but you could probably just like walk out underneath. But you know the one I mean. Because I can lift my leg pretty high, so it still works. The leg above the shoulder. I actually used to be able to put my legs behind my neck. I haven't done that in a long time. I'm not sure if I could still do it, but I used to. I used to be able to do like, you know, legs on top of each other, legs behind the head, all of that. And back in the day, stack jump scare. Stack jump scare, baby. And to see to believe it. I mean, maybe if I one day get 3D, but I don't think I can put my legs behind my head anymore. Maybe just lift them up. Oh, let me give you Meow Kiwi. Might have to draw it at some point, would love to see it. Don't get stuck now. I'm not sure if it's wise for a bun of my age to still be trying to do anything too crazy, but you know, maybe something simpler. It'd be hard to counter because of what I'm told by the tap dice. So animation of Dark Side of Fate and Nangaku. Hina deserves more love. They put one leg behind my head, but not the other one. I mean, even one leg is more than I think more people can manage, so that's not bad, Some dangerous information suddenly be gifted with. Well, like I said, like I used to actually be able to do like the splits and everything. I would just like randomly just like slide down when I was like a child. To the I or the Y pose. That's the memes on Twitter. Wait, the I or the Y pose? I'm not sure if I've seen those. We make martial arts a lot easier, and I did used to do martial arts back in the day, so. Hey, Silver, the Kaibo Kiko is a good one. But yeah, like I used to also like do the thing where like you could where you can like, you know, when you're standing like this. You know, like that. I used to be able to do the thing where you put your leg like it go this. Like it's like, but you like turn it upside down. That doesn't make sense. I can't be bothered to draw it. Okay, never mind. I thought I could make this make sense, but I can't. So 20 wheel. Oh, it was announced today. Let's go. I think I could put my leg behind my head, but it will stay there forever. Think you get what I mean? It's like, look. It's not having bones help with the flexibility. Like, you know, if this is like the hip, and you have like the one leg, and you put like here's like the knee, and I can put the leg so it goes like that. You know? Kinda like that. Doing Mama style gymnastics. And then like the other one is still down. Like I think I can probably still do that. I used to be like over flexible basically back in the day. So I would do like all kinds of weird stuff. This is cursed, yeah. Leg snaps up from the body. Kind of like sitting with locked jacks. Yeah, no, as a kid, like when I'd sit, I'd always do it like with like both legs folded over each other. You know, so they're like both on top. All the time. This is what a bonus C-Boat allows you to do. I don't have bones. I don't have bones after all. I used to like, the one that like always freak people out the most, like, you know when you're like sitting down, but like with the knees together like this, and then like spreading out the legs like sideways like that. But I'm not as flexible as I used to be, I think. I haven't attempted a lot of these in a long time. But I used to do like, you know, handstands and like cartwheels and flips and stuff. Remember, like I was like very tomboyish when I was younger. Before like the vast majority of the anxiety set in, like in the early days. I would just like do stuff and like just like move my leg around. Deep sea creatures expected you were flexible. Exactly. I won't accept any excuse at all with my legs. I used to do the monkey thing where you like pick things up with your feet. He's the one with the nicest hips the fastest. I mean, it was just an example. We're drawing buns today, not hips. After all. An excuse is a good excuse. I use that. Welcome in. Okay. I think that's another bun done. 1 second. Here we go. 100% Jesus for Chilean. There you go. And these are weird, so my feet can naturally turn outwards. Oh, I see. Sure, you could fit a quick hip wave. I used to be able, like, because I'd always wiggle my toes when I was younger, I used to be able to, like, cross the toes. And, like, I'd always just do it, like, inside my shoes and socks when I was bored. Grab my socks with my feet to put them in the hamper. Exactly. That's how you do it. Okay. I'm taking the cabadon away. Sorry, you guys. Gotta start. Oh. Yes. Okay, now it's all in the same layer. Okay. Here we go. Okay. And then invert. Okay. There we go. That's another bun done. It always weird me out seeing people do that. Yeah. You could fit a quick hip break. Just me drawing hips. I'm sorry. No buns requested to be drawn with hips, I'm afraid. Okay. I think that one might be able to go over here, actually. There we go. Still a spot. Still a spot. I'll probably have to resize some of them to like fit. They always wind up being a bit bigger before I resize them. 100% a Jesus with full arms would have crazy aura. Absolutely. Did you make the bump for you? Haven't gotten around yet. Actually, let me check the picker wheel. Let's see. Actually, Mira, did you put a request in? I don't have you on the wheel. Did you do the redeem? Because if so, I might have forgotten you. To add you earlier. Because I don't think I've... Oh, you didn't. Oh, okay. Then you're... I'm sorry. Oh, I was so worried that like I forgot people today. If I did forget anybody, please do remind me. This made me remember of the silly position from Ioha that literally had to ask other people if it was possible. And they're not on the wheel. That's okay. We've got plenty of buns still left on the wheel. So let me grab the wheel again. Here we go. Next bun. We might even not be able to finish all of them today. We might have to do a follow-up stream again next week. It's because I'm yapping too much. Oh, Benjamin! There's your bun. There's your bun. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's go grab Benjamin's requests. Let me see. Joju with the balloon. Joju bun. Like the song that's playing right now. This is Gumi, actually, not IA. This is Envy Baby Bacanaria featuring Gumi. Okay, so Joju with the balloon. Now, you can do a Joju bun, of course. Of course. Let me grab Joju for reference. One moment. Actually, it's probably easier if I just grab Joju from here. I have to go with the family. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Sneaking in 3 wedges of Steo Joanna fan. No, no being sneaky. No being sneaky. Okay. Jojo. There we go. There's Jojo. There's Jojo. Okay, if you guys have any questions about the song, feel free to ask. Oh, and speaking of songs, Benjamin, it's your turn. So, if you want to take control of the radio and change the song, feel free to mention it. Okay. Time for Joju bun. Joju. Joju bun with the balloon. Okay. Let's see. Let's have the Joju face. Go. Okay. Okay, then we'll just keep it playing. We'll just keep the soundtrack on as it is. Go like that, fabula. You know, this was like for a chocolate like collab at the time, which it had like an insane movie. I think, to be fair, I think it was an anniversary, so they went like all out on it. But like it had like huge budget, like fully animated and everything. You want the trigger animation? Yeah, like that was trigger, wasn't it? Like yeah, like the fact that they like managed to get like trigger on board and everything. Insane for what was basically like a food ad, but I guess like it was for like one of the big brands in Japan, by the way. For people who don't know, this was like this was like one for Lotte. Yeah, Lotte, which is like one of the really big chocolate brands in Japan. Did you say chocolate? Yeah. And I guess they were doing like an anniversary, so I guess they maybe could just like afford to like hire Studio Trigger to go all out. But yeah, no, for anybody who hasn't seen it before, the video for this is crazy. It's like magical girls and chocolate and stuff. It's a really cool video. Hey, Mintoki, welcome in, welcome in. Okay, Balloon. Collect the tabula. But yeah, like, it surprised me when it came out because I thought it was just like a general music production. I had no idea it was like a collab. Is there a One Piece Cup Noodle ad as well, like I saw in high school? Mm-hmm. Like a lot of ads in Japan recently, I feel, have started like adding like high production value, like animation stuff. McDonald's has done like some really, really high production animation too. Like really high production animation here and there. Um, which surprises me like every time I see it. But you know, I guess that's just it's become easier than ever, I guess. I mean, considering like how many VTubers I sometimes see like getting like full animated videos of like proper production value, I suppose there's like more and more studios now also specializing into like, you know, smaller productions and such like this. My small productions, I mean like not full shows. So I guess it's become like more possible. Is it I? I? What do you mean? Like, I don't think the singer is called Ado. Hey, Lineful, hey. The tulips bloom in spring. They do start blooming in spring usually. Actually, the sakura, they've bloomed so early this year. And I love the sakura in my area. Like, I tried taking a picture, but half the trees had already turned green. Oh, AI? No. Most companies in Japan are not using AI because customers will generally react negatively if they do. Posted a weird sitting position. Okay. Oh, it's the one that Iroha was talking about? Let me take a look at it. Let's see. Where? Oh, this one. Oh no, that's the one I was drawing earlier. I used to sit like that, but for the average person, that's very uncomfortable. Let me pull it up. Remember Subaru had a full Magical Girl TV series? Oh, that would have been like a good tie-in with like Magic Lumiere LTD these days. Yeah, no, this, I used to sit like this. Oh, people hated it when I sit like this. People don't like looking at it. It is possible, but I used to do it. I can't do it as well anymore, but that used to just be comfortable for me. So yeah, to answer your question, absolutely possible. Signs of a bonus creature. I think would be extremely, yeah, well, a lot of people would probably not buy the product if people did. Like these days I feel like I could probably still get it at like this angle, but not fully at this angle anymore. Cannot do it fully at that angle anymore. That's how I imagine it. It seems more comfortable than I thought. I mean, it's alright usually. Go Harry, go silly bonus. You just broke your legs? I don't have bones. I can't break my legs without bones. That'd be impossible. It would be silly if I broke my legs when I don't have bones. Cannot do it though? Oh no, it's harder than it looks like. It's harder than it looks like, doesn't it? Okay. There we go. Now what I meant, there's like more and more studios that like specialize into doing like, you know, animation for like, you know, VTubers, companies, small projects. Like, I guess as long as you have the budget, anybody can commission that kind of stuff these days. Legs were flat to the ground, how you said like that? Yeah. Like I said, I've always been very boneless. She's leaning backwards and supporting herself with her hands. Yeah, she's barely supporting herself in a picture. But either way, you don't really need support for that. Hey, Soki, welcome in. Okay. There we go. George style. I'll stick to shaking my own hand behind my back and raise my foot behind my head. Oh, could you see? Can I see my request? 1 second. 1 second. For my team. Where did I... this in here? Yeah, banana. Half-beat banana, but the meat of the banana is a bun. Was what you requested. If you're asking if I've drawn it yet today, I have not. Haven't gotten to it yet. The range of movement is impaired by solid crystallite deposit of pure darkness, aka cringe. And just got back. Welcome in, welcome in. VTuber models cost a lot. Absolutely, absolutely. They sure do. Stick to you know, speaking of shaking your own hand behind your back, I used to be able to do the thing where you like loop your hands behind your back and then you like can step through them. You know, like the technique, like if theoretically if you're ever handcuffed, you can like, you know, pull your arms like from underneath you and like step forward so that your arms that are tied behind your back are in front. They teach you this in survival training. Or someone's up to a verb ensemble. Nice, nice. So yeah, I used to be able to do like the thing where like you could just like do that. You know, I guess like what it comes down to back at like, you know, when I was a small slug, whenever like Twister was played at birthday parties, I'm a nightmare opponent. Because I have never lost a game of Twister. my legs are long and I'm the final boss of Twister. Like my friends at the time told me I'm not allowed to participate anymore because if I participate it's cheating. That's an actual quote. I've been banned from Twister. My hands in double jointed so I can bend your fingers backwards. I've seen people do that. I can face my matter hands. My arms through solid matter. I used to do a lot of stuff she still does. No. I used to. I'm not sure if I'm as flexible anymore these days, but back then when I was a small slug. That involved dislocating your shoulder. Not if you're flexible enough. I used to do it all the time just for fun. Just like holding my hands together and then like stepping through it. Just to flex. Got awesome art. Thank you, Super Fanbot. Thank you. That's for Twister, yep. Joe is taller than Joe. No, I got my growth spurt very early. Like I think I mentioned this before, but like I started you know, hitting the growth like quite young. So which it meant that like in the slug equivalent of human years. Like in human years I think I was 12 when I finished growing. So I was already 5'9" when I was 12 years old because I just hit it very early. Yeah, girls also hit their growth spurt earlier than boys do. Which meant I was the tallest of the class for like a good long while. So like I grew very fast between ages I think of like 11 and 13. Your year's roughly 1500 years old. Yeah, exactly 15,000. And compared to 4th dimension. Didn't need to, I just want to. What's Kamara Stripper doing? Being referenced to the little Kikahumi. So guys know which one it is. You mentioned me getting bored by winning normally Twister, so just started to win by doing inhumane poses. I mean, to be fair, like people would try to like specifically target me to like try to get me out, but it never worked because I was too good at it. 5'9" is pretty tall for a girl. It's average height in the Netherlands actually. Like I am like only 3 centimeters taller than average height for girls in the Netherlands, so plenty of girls taller than me as well. It is pretty tall on like a global scale though, but for like a Dutch sheepan, it's very average. Yeah. I can imagine Joe getting bored by winning normally in the twist. Oh, wait, I already asked if you want to change music earlier. Forgot. We'll just let it autoplay. Okay. So, actually, I did want to maybe put on, maybe a good time to put on some Dutch music that I don't usually get to play. Yeah? Because I think a lot of you guys wouldn't have heard of Carol Emerald. Carol Emerald has like some really good stuff. She's very cool. She's very cool, and she's Dutch. So you guys get to listen to some of hers. I've actually seen her, you know, in real life once. Here, there's several of her. Yeah, several Carol Emeralds. Yeah, Netherlands is one of the tallest average heights in the world. It's one of the tallest, like excluding some kind of like small island nations. That's your frequency tall by global standards. Yep. There's like nearly the tallest with very few exceptions. Bird of the Chaos Emeralds, they use them all the time. Now there's the Cow Emeralds. Hold on, rather than the live show, I want to like actually let you guys listen to some of the music. Okay. No, just it just give me the same playlist again. Useless. Hold on. Hold on. This is a playlist. Filter. Oh, it just keeps giving me this. Why would you give me the same playlist over and over, YouTube? What's the point? Give it a different thumbnail, but make it the same playlist anyway. Okay, let's go. Some of them are even like a little electro springy. And they're just really nice. They're just really nice. It's partly diet and partly genetics. Because the white I they still have the genes, they want to be tall. That's true, that's true. Here you go. It's definitely just because we were sinking too fast. Otherwise. I used to finish 1 liter carton of milk daily. I used to drink so much milk when I was younger. I One of the boarding schools I was at had a milk machine. And I just take my cup and fill it up and come back for my milk. The right hobbit jaw on the left jaw is so big she looks like a mobile suit. Yep, that's the biggest jaw on the left actually. It's hard to tell because the scale is different, but she's about as big as the Camaras. Now look at me, I'm the size of an average small C. You've made it, you've made it. You did it, you did it. God, Emma swings so good. Here you go. Hey, big pizza, hey, hey. And you can see the Fusion parts for sale. Exactly, exactly. Cute, thank you, thank you. I'm keeping the Joju color scheme for it. Okay. There we go. Make sure it's a proper Joju bun. Hi, Ode, welcome in, welcome in. Like, what was the other one? I think like it would be between Anouk, Cresip, and Cow Emerald would probably make a lot of the playlists, as well as some Golden Earring and some Within Temptation. That like, get some of the big English speaking Dutch artists out there. Did we choose the burger yet? Not yet, not yet. Couldn't have done it without you all. I'm very proud of you, James. Very, very proud. Maybe not super hungry yet, so let's put off the burger a little bit longer. Because I have a feeling I know you guys. I think I want to be a little bit hungrier before the burger comes. Jet Set Radio Bum makes me pay for the day when you go to Dreamcast Kid. I really do want to play Jet Set Radio on stream. I've been wanting to, so I hope the day comes. The Joe is not allowed to run regular farms without supervision because my thirst for milk kept turning the cows into raisins. That's not true. That's not true. I've been to a farm before. I watched like little lambs get born because a friend of mine did like an animal training thing, like become like an animal caretaker. Take care of animals and all that. Balloon. Australian Shamu, the eventual ultimate streams. I mean, Jet Set Radio is definitely coming. I mean, that's why I have the graffiti you can't see in the top left corner. Do you want to possess the same bungeon cell as you? I see. Only once in those bands. No, I used to go to like farms all the time, like petting zoos and stuff. Like I already told you guys the horse story before of how I accidentally set a horse loose. Can you retell the story of how I got kidnapped by the sheep tornado? I can retell the story of how I got kidnapped by a sheep tornado. Oh, good morning, Move. Wait. I finished your bun earlier. Let me show it off. Let me find it. 1 second, let me double check. Yeah, you have the Jet Set Radio one. Oh, you can actually see it. There we go. Thank you for the resub. Thank you. Where did I get the horse for? Okay, I'll first tell you guys the sheep story, and then I'll tell you the horse story. Wait for a hungry shirt and vote for a single burger from McDonald's. Evil. Then I'll buy a second burger. And mention you didn't find any skates on our sides? No, those are your size, obviously. Those are bun size, clearly. Sorry, the story of the attack on one started. Okay, so the sheep tornado one. So the sheep tornado was 1 year when I went out camping with my family. And at the camping they often have like activities for children during the day and all that kind of stuff. So I would go to the activities every day. It would sometimes be sports activities, would be arts and crafts, would be workshops, that kind of thing. The usual camping kind of activities. Huge pain, you've tricked me into eating 2 burgers? Hey. So where she said Lewis, also the one with murderous intent, that's a different horse. But first, sheep tornado. So, that year, they also, because there was a farm nearby, they got the shepherds over, and the shepherds, like, you know, brought all his sheep. And we got to try shepherding while the guy was there. So, you know, the dog would, like, listen to us and stuff. What kind of house? What? Oh, horse! I'll get to the horse story in a second. First the sheep. So, what happened is, basically he gave us a shepherding chef, and the dog would like help us out and stuff. And then it was my turn, but I was quite a small slug still. Back when I was younger, I used to be like quite small, a little bit underweight a lot of the time back then. And like I was like, I held the staff and the sheep surrounded me. And the sheep just, it was a crowd of sheep, you guys, and I wasn't hurting the sheep were hurting me. They carried me away in the waves. I was gone, the sheep were not listening to me, I was one with the sheep, and I was just slowly being carried off by the sheep into the distance. Because they just got bullied by the sheep, yeah. During the last sheep ending. The dog went AWOL. The dog, I don't know. The dog, I think, was helping the sheep bully me. The dog was like, yeah, sheep, go there. Take her with you. You know, I think there was like a goalpost that we had to like guide the sheep towards. And I certainly didn't make it there. The sheep left with me in the middle of the flock. Sheep had affected me on their own. I was just like, bleh, bleh. I'm already committing to bad ideas. It's a pretty bad situation. I mean, they were very fluffy, but I was just a tiny bun. I was just goodbye, friends. I'm lost forever. Why are they soft? You know, sheep are soft, but they are kind of greasy. They don't tell you this about sheep, but a lot of sheep are a little bit greasy. Not an animal to add to the Joe, at least. I'm pretty good at doing sheep, you know? I'm pretty good at doing sheep. I told Joe holding shepherd's nook surrounded by the sheep. I mean, like, at least, you know, I survived and I didn't, you know, get lost in the wilderness, you know, living among the sheep to this day. When sheep abandon a dolphin, would be a good backstory, just kidnapped by sheep and raised as one of their own. I mean, I have mentioned before, like, if I hadn't been a sea bun, like, a sheep would have probably been a good backup reincarnation for me. Maybe that's why. Raised by the sheep. I have to go. Have a good rest of your day, Harmony. Yeah, also a cow and a cat. Made a dub saw me where I chose to be a sheep YouTuber. He got all confused. He just want me to make me the ruler. And the sheep whisperer. I mean, it's true actually. Unironically. Like, one time when I was like on a camp trip in Wales. We were walking through the Welsh camping site and there were sheep. And, you know, I would go, and then they'd like, like back at me. Like back and forth. And then even way later in the mountains when we were very far from the sheep, you could hear them echo. And I would just echo back, and then like a few seconds later you'd hear like, so I was whispering at those sheep. I was whispering at them sheep. And they would talk back to me, so. And then like one night, I freaked out the other campers by saying the sheep were following us and they were looking at us with glowing eyes. And I was like, the sheep are gonna eat you, and they were stopped it. And I'd be like, meh. She would turned out really cute and neat, thank you. But yeah, no pressure. Oh, hiya Casey. I actually had your bun earlier. 1 second. Oh wait, no, not your bun. Sorry, that was CG. Sorry, that's the two-lettered names are messing me up. My bad. The slug in the sheep's clothing. But yeah, that's the sheep story. For those who've never heard the horse story, Balloon is so shiny, right? Zaten the other campers with sheep? Of course. Hey, chat, welcome in. So, now for the horse story. Now, this was one of those. The funny thing is, like, the horse story in my mind is always intertwined with Bomberman Tournament. For the Game Boy Advance. So, this was at a birthday party for one of my mom's friends. I was the only young person there, so you know how it is when you're at a party for one of your parents' friends. It's a little bit dull. But the nice thing was, the mom's friend, lived at like a very, very nice place with like basically like farm and horses and all that kind of stuff in the area. So it was at least like an interesting place. So I also spent a lot of time in the garden because it was one of those garden parties. The reason I instantly with Bomberman Tournament is I played a lot of Bomberman Tournament that day in the garden. On my GBA in the corner while once in a while grabbing some drinks. I've seen the chaotic reaction in the theaters. I've seen some reactions, but I don't know much about Minecraft, so I feel like I missed out on the memes. But either way, in between, playing Bomberman Tournament, what I'd also do is sometimes go off and go check on the horses. Because the horses were just like, outside in the fields. And I just like go and feed them grass. What do you do when you're a child and you're feeding the horses? You pick some grass and you feed it to them. It's the way it goes. So I actually spent quite a significant amount of time, like sometimes like hours, just out there and just feeding the horse because I was bored. With GBA cartridges now. So like I'm out there, I'm petting the horse's nose, I'm talking to the horse, I'm feeding the horse, I'm having a good time. I've always liked animals, so I could kind of just amuse myself just being there. And at some point, my mom calls me back to like go eat something, from like the refreshments and all that kind of stuff. So I go back, I get, some snacks, and I'm like, okay, I'm done here. I'm gonna go back and see the horse. I'm not even a horse girl. I like animals just overall. If it was a goat, I would have done the same. If it was a sheep or a chicken or a goat, I would have come back. It's those kind of birthday parties for your parents' friends. They're always a little bit dull, I'd always get kind of bored, which is why I always have my Game Boy with me too. You can ride a horse, that's true. I mean, you could probably ride a goat if you're small enough. um, but okay, either way. I was done, and let me draw you like a diagram. So this is like the horse fields. This is where there's the horse. And this is kind of where like the house with garden, garden area where the party was. And like over here was like the stables for the horses and all that kind of stuff. I'm a seahorse girl, exactly. And I think like over here there were no horses, so it doesn't matter. I think that was where they had like the sand areas where they ride the horses and stuff. But yeah, there were horses here. But most importantly, there was one horse over here, and this is the horse I'd been like playing with and petting and feeding his entire time. That's the most important part. Now, I remember the thing is I was feeding the horse over here because it was a good spot to like pet the horse, and it was a good spot to like say hi to the other horses. So after I was done getting my refreshments over here, I leave here and I'm excited to get back to the horse. And the horse has been waiting. The horse is standing here. The horse is standing there. So I'm ready to get back to my spot over here. So like I won. I won really quickly. And then the horse is also excited because the horse starts running too. So the horse is running alongside me and jumps the fence. And jumps the fence when I reached the end because it was running really fast. And this is how I accidentally released the horse out of the meadow. And I'm like, oh shit. wild horse. The horse is just standing here chilling now, and I'm just like, wait, the horse is out. The horse is out. Just like a pony, yeah. And I'm like, oh no, panic. It was like Free Willy with horses, yeah. So I'm like, gotta go back real quick and report to like, you know, the friend of my mother's was having a birthday party. Was a trained horse. Well, so apparently this horse was trained in dressage, and like the lady comes out and she's like, "This is not even a jumping horse. How did you do this? how did you get this horse to jump the fence? It was like a high fence too, you know, like the meadow, like fence, the horse breach containment." And she was like, "Should I start training this horse to jump?" Because it was a dressage horse, technically. and then, you know, she put the horse back in the meadow. But like, yeah, no, I had a panic moment where I accidentally Free Willied the horse, and it's, well, it got loose, you know. Free horse, easy. Yeah. Well, technically I didn't release it. I mean, my energy and my excitement made the horse release itself. It had never done this. Apparently it had never even jumped before. So I unlocked its latent hidden powers, apparently. So yeah, that's the horse story. Free Winnie. Free Winnie indeed. Oh, that's not right. That's not right. Okay. Let's try that again. Okay. I had a panic moment when I Free Willied the horse. Well, yeah. Imagine having your friend over and she brings her kid, and moments later your kid comes to you and your horse is out of its enclosure, right? I helped the horse digivolve into a free horse. Well, it didn't digivolve for long. I mean, to be fair, at least the horse was like calm once outside of its enclosure. But I was like, oh no, I freed the horse. This is not good. This is not good. And after that, you know, I approached the horse calmly, so it wouldn't like run to the end of the field again, so it wouldn't like jump out. But yeah, no, I'm sure that like that lady was just as surprised as I was. Maybe even more. Okay, George, you bun then. Oh, no. That's not right. There we go. That's that over there. Okay. I freed the horse, now to bring on the horse apocalypse. Such a sweet story in some level. The horse was so excited to see me. Yeah, I guess the horse appreciated my company. Like the fact that I'd been like petting it and stuff the entire time. It was excited to see me too. At least it wasn't a hoplock breed like an Arabian, yeah. Like it was just a general horse, just like a dressage kind of horse, I guess. Bun Tetris. I guess it is kind of Bun Tetris, like fit them all in together. I mean, I'll do a proper shuffling of it after stream probably. But for now, next bun. Let's go. Okay. Oh my god, there's so many buns. There's no way we're finishing today. I let them get out of control. Okay, Eiko! Oh, Eiko, you were around earlier. Are you still around? Because if so, feel free to change the music. While I grab your requests. 1 moment. Okay. Eiko bun to go with the Muko bun. Right. We have made it the stream's normal start time, yup. How long do you plan to go? Till regular end stream time, yup. Pretty much. I'm saving up for the custom bun. Oh, you'll get there. It was a general horse. They gave military ranks. Yeah, and there was a horse that actually got a military rank, surprisingly, isn't it? Okay, hold on. Here's Echo. There we go. There we go. Okay. He'll be there in no time. Considering how fast time, I can't believe it's already been 6 hours. Time goes fast. Time goes so fast. I mean, haven't there been horses that were like made like mayor or captain of the city and stuff? It's not so weird to give the horse a military rank, I suppose. I feel, all things considered. Okay. Okay, let me sketch it out. And then I'll take a second to grab some more to drink again. Okay. I'm the MC of the Shadow of the Colossus. I will be playing that, by the way. I will be playing that. Yeah, it doesn't feel like it has been that long. Time goes too quickly. And I've only won so many buns. I suppose like my bun speed isn't very high today, but that's life sometimes. Did you get a PS2 copy? I already had one. But I haven't had the chance to play it before, so... Like, I only ever played the demo back in the day, so I'm kind of excited to play it in full. Kind of excited. But yeah, I have got the nice copy, so it should be good. Should be good. Okay, just been waiting for a good time to play it. Though I replayed that demo like a million times. So, I am very familiar with that one. QTE Field. Missed the chance to make a horsing around joke. It's too late. It's too late now. That's right, I love the game. I think the OG version still looks the best. I'm definitely excited to give it finally a try. Like, I've been holding on to it for 2.0 because I figured it would be, you know, kind of aesthetics wise, still like a pretty good 2.0 game. So, that's why I've been holding on to it for a little while. I think buns look a bit weird in a wig, so I won't go for that, but I can like add the wings. Will I play Aiko first? I mean, does the Aiko come first chronologically? I mean, I have Aiko too, but I thought it came second. Like release-wise? No? At least I thought so. Okay. Yeah. I thought Aiko was the first. Oh, Aiko did come out first. I mean, the story is not connected though, is it? Like, I thought they were standalone from each other. Because I've been wanting to play Aiko at some point, but... I thought they were separate from each other. Are they not? I thought they were. Aiko came first? They're kind of related. Okay. Would you guys say that like Aiko is kind of prerequisite before starting Shadow of the Colossus? Or... Okay, into it, I think it should be fine if you do Shadow of the Colossus first. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Same universe, but the stories are different. There is a payoff if you do play it in order. Okay. Understood. And I suppose I could play Aiko first. Like, I've been nervous about playing Aiko because it's like a game that's like all escort, right? And I'm always really bad at escort missions. So I've been like a bit nervous about playing Aiko. But if you guys say it's better to play it first, then I suppose I could start with that. Should definitely play it at some point either way. Okay. Gotcha. For some reason, I guess I thought Aiko came second. I see. Actually, right, it's an escort mission in the game. Yeah, that's what I heard. And escort missions always stress me out a bit, so I'm like nervous about trying it. Hey, pony, hey. But you know, I know Aiko is very beloved, so I'm sure if the whole game is centered around it, the escort mission can't be that bad. Because at least, you know, it's the whole game, right? So I'm sure they accounted for it. Technically, idea to play it first. Okay, okay. You do get to hold the hands. I do get to hold hands with the cute girl. Fair, fair. You can see the evolution of the way that's approached the design and stuff. Fair, 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 fair. Okay, okay. In that case, I'll play Aiko first then. Because I can't remember if... I'm pretty sure I have Aiko on hand as well. Pretty sure I should have both here, so... It should be okay. It should be possible. Yeah. Okay. Oh wait, it's not that kind of ribbon. It's a different kind of ribbon. It's more like so. Holding hands, very loot. The Last Guardian is an escort mission too. I have heard like Last Guardian is the same devs, right? I remember when it came out, a lot of people were making comparisons. So I assume it's the same people, no? I haven't played Last Guardian either, for that matter though. You have to get used to the feeling of vibrations every time you run with Jorda. And she might be confused because there was a re-release of Aiko alongside Shelter Classes about a year after the initial release. Okay, okay, okay. I see. Maybe that's what got me mixed up. That makes sense, that makes sense. Because I do know, like, yeah, there's a double pack for it, isn't there? That's true, that's true. Okay. Okay. Go. I'm curious, do you have like a holy game, retro game you love to be able to own? It's hard. But just a single game. The thing is, like, a lot of the games I really love I already own. I feel like I'd go for like an arcade machine, you know, like get an original like Metal Slug arcade machine or something. Something like that, because I feel like I already have a lot of my holy grails. I'd have to look at like my proper list at some point. Boy, 5 AM then to go watch my Kami Yoshi. Oh yeah, this is usual stream time. They also recently revealed a new game. Oh wait, really? Is it like along the same kind of atmospheres and stuff again? Interesting, I think. To be fair, I haven't been keeping up with the news, like at all. In terms of like games and stuff, so that would probably be why I've missed it. Does it look good? I haven't played Last Guardian, but it did look pretty. And I heard it had like a bit of a bat aspect to it, which made me a little bit curious. Because I like bat games. Okay, for the wings. They're fairly straightforward, so... It can just be like that, they're quite simple. Okay. I mean, it's nice to have a couple of simple buns here and there too. Might mean we get like a couple more done. Okay. There we go. Don't pay attention to the news if you want to be happy. I mean, I figure usually if like new games get revealed, I let the algorithm guide it to me. Either that, or I figure if like it sounds like something I'd be interested in, one of you guys will tell me, so... I don't have to keep up with the game news at all. Guys, games all have influence from Aiko. Okay, okay. I see, I see. Like, I figure, like, you know, I don't have to watch game news, because if, like, a new Mega Man comes out, you guys will tell me first thing. Make sure I realize. And chances are, considering I get a lot of Mega Man on my dashboard regardless, I will probably pick up on it fast enough. You know, same with anything else. Like, you know, I'll know when the new Pokemon comes out. It's because everybody will tell me. You only bring me the best curated news. Exactly, exactly. I mean, I guess there is the new Pokemon coming out. I'm trepidatiously curious because I did like Arceus. I did think Arceus was one of the better ones recently. New Mega Man, lol. Oh, look, look, look. It will happen. They're on a cycle. They cannot let Mega Man go more than 10 years out of public consciousness, so it has to be... A new one is coming. I made the bet with you guys, remember? Hey, glitch, konbanwa. I forgot how many years I said exactly, but a new one will be coming. I forgot if any of you guys, it was during the Spyro streams, when you guys, you know, kept track of like, what was the bet? I forgot what it was exactly. But I'm sure one of you guys remembers. It's still 5 years. I still have 5 years for like the bet to like run out. I think I said like I'd play like an awful game or something if like I lost, but I'm pretty sure it will happen. I reckon we'll get X9. I reckon we'll get 12. I have less hopes for 9, but I'm pretty sure we'll get a 12, a new game. So no stands unite. I'm sorry, I'm Johto all the way. Johto all the way, baby. Though Arceus did a good job. I liked being in the past. It was pretty fun. And it was kind of refreshing. And also a little bit more challenging than Pokemon games have been recently, which also was kind of refreshing. I think the bet involves you playing X7 again. Oh, I think that was it, wasn't it? Playing X7 again, I think that might be it. Maybe because it was one of my first streams, that's fair. No, that was, I think it was definitely during Spyro. Because I vaguely have memories of that. I think it was like, if they didn't release it... Oh, it was me dubbing X7, right. It was giving an X7 voice back. If they don't release a new Mega Man game within 5 years. And I'm very certain they will, so... Alola best? I mean, Alola had pretty locations. Gen 4 has a penguin starter. Yeah, but Gen 2 has Chikorita. I love Chikorita, baby. Chikorita's the cutest. Yeah, okay, right. It was me dubbing X7. That's true, that's true. I mean, you guys can still hold me to it, but I'm so sure that Capcom is not gonna let Mega Man fall too far out of public consciousness because they want to sell merch. Because the thing with Mega Man is, right, the games don't sell as much as their other games do. But Mega Man is still a big merch seller. You know, Gachapon, Kuji, figures, you know, all that kind of stuff. It's nostalgia. It's big nostalgia. So the Capcom shops, you know, he's still one of their big boys. And they need him front and center. But it does mean that a new generation once in a while has to be reminded who Mega Man is. Yeah, my side of the bet was you guys had to apologize for doubting me. That's right. Much as we get Mega Man X9. I mean, I'm sure that, like, actually before that, we're probably gonna get a new Legacy collection, and I think my bet is still Star Force, but I also just think, within 5 years, I'm telling you, we're getting a new game. I'm fairly certain, because, like, they need a new game. Because otherwise people will forget, you know? And you can't let the people forget. Can't wait for the X7 replay. Nah, you gotta, see, you guys are doubters, but you gotta believe. You gotta believe, like Bawapa says. Like Mr. Dawapa. Bawapa Dawapa. 2018 will be 10 years from 11. Wait, really? Damn, 11 came out in 2008? But there have been games since. Kirby Bun, yeah, we got a nice Kirby Bun. I would never apologize for the C-Bomb because I could never be wrong. Well, you will be wrong. Just wait and see. Bunch of Gacha machines the other day, it's still waiting for you. Is it like a brand? Never heard of it, but sometimes Gacha machines just have like random stuff on the side, so. Hey, Chris. I want a new Darkstalkers game, but they might butcher the famous designs. I mean, fingers crossed, because I would love to see more Darkstalkers too. But you know, it will be kind of crazy if they actually upgrade Morgan's sprite. After all those years. I'm typing in the dark? Oh, okay, I was about to say, like, 2008 doesn't seem right. 2011 is more recent than that. Sounds like copium, but maybe you're onto something. Nah, trust me. I believe. Because it's just good marketing to make sure that people still remember who Mega Man is. It's like, and to do that, like, once a decade, you'll put out a new game. That's how it goes. Hey, Suji, let's say, hey, Mega who? Mega Man! But yeah, I think the bet is as long as they announce it before, like, you know, the end of 2018. Like, as long as the announcement is made, I still win. I would love Star Force Collection and love Net Respects, but never played it and not like Battle Network. Ah, I see. 2077, that's too far away. Hey, Sweet Fun, hey. Guess you kept on doing a new Darkstalkers. Yeah, it's true. They competed themselves out of fight again. Not too many cabinets, that's fair. And Street Fighter is a really big profit for them, so... Mega Man, more like big boy. That's his arch nemesis. As well as Little Lad. Part of me worries they won't get to release it. Nah, you know why I know? They put out a Star Force Kuji recently, which I feel is testing the waters for the Star Force. Because why would they put out a Kuji? And they know. And besides, those collections, I think they're coming. Because it's like, it's less effort for them than like creating a whole new game. And all the collections have sold really well so far. They did? Yeah. Oh, you guys haven't seen the Kuji? Hold on, I'll show it off. I think it's still on if you want to like still get in on time to like order some of it. I'm not sure how long the deadline is, but I'm pretty sure you can still get in on time. Ever dabbled on Breath on Fire? I had one Breath of Fire game, but I got really lost, so I didn't get very far into it. But I did have one of them. One second. So where can I get this copium? It's not copium, it's drill. Mechlin Star Force. Gucci. Yeah. Here we go. These are the prizes for anybody who is interested. This one recently went up. And I think the link, if you want to grab and participate, it's over here. There you go. I don't think the prizes are as good as the one they did for Zero recently, but there's still some nice stuff in there. Cyber's collection is copy and it's inevitable. It's definitely happening, I think. It's definitely happening. With Dark Souls, no offense, we got teased by the engine demo. Can Forrest even do that? You might have to get a proxy. And figure it out. But, you know, there's proxy services out there. Probably don't ship outside of Japan though, so you might have to like figure something out there. Any other big bold predictions? It's not even that bold. It's common business sense. 4-0 because it's send me earlier. A moment. Okay, chain gun. Got the offer. Unless it would just be a bowl like, egg, and then look for an egg burger. Okay, I'm actually getting a bit hungrier, so actually what should I do? I have 2 more snacks I had ready for today. And I got myself some peanut and chocolate clusters. And I also got myself some dried sausage salami. Just like a whole sausage because it's kind of, yummy. My vote is bacon. Thank you for doing bacon, and it's either Burger King or Wendy's. Gonna get the cut up a spicy pickle burger. I'm not eating anything that will make me sick, I'm sorry. Because otherwise you guys won't get any bun next week. The salami make me hungry. Yeah, you can. I was gonna say you can listen to the salami, but the salami doesn't make any noise when I wave it in front of the microphone. You hear the sound? That's the salami. There is no sound, by the way. The salami doesn't make a noise. Welcome to Japanese Burger King, like Bubble Bus. SpongeBob, just slap it on the desk. Okay, okay. I'll slap the salami. The majestic counts of salami. Let me nibble some of that. Oh, a bunch of bologna. Do you have any crispy chicken burgers? I believe they do. Sounds tasty. It's good salami, actually. It's like a good little nice sausage. It's a nice snack. Hello, hello. You took autoplayed me. Oh no. You catch me in the middle of my snack break. Welcome in, Artwine. Welcome in. I'm drawing buns today. Community buns. Now let me zoom out a bit while I'm eating my my snack. There you go. So I'm drawing a bunch of buns today. Is the plan. Is the plan. That's what I'm up to. That's what I'm up to. I hope you've had a good day so far. I'm just eating my salami. I saw our Start Desmond stand wearing some drip in the store, but did he look as good as this? Cute Kirby stuff? Thank you, thank you. There's one Kirby bun which I think turned out really cute. I'm also eating before bed. Yeah, join me in my guilty crimes. This lamb is really yummy. I'm also getting a bit hungrier. I'll show you guys a picture of it in a second. I could probably Google it. I already ate it, so I can't take a picture of it anymore. I'm trying to make chicken burger. I think with the bun. That's sweet yummy chicks and cheese. I've seen it before. I've seen it before. Okay. Normal burgers. The options. I'm making the votes. Look, it is what it is, you know. Okay. That's went on off to the beat of the music. Yep. Okay, so we have a couple of options for today. So I consider you such a tyrannical Siva. You don't even let us pick the word burger. I don't know. Maybe you guys will. Maybe you guys will. We haven't gotten there yet. So there's the teriyatamas are the current special they have at the McDonald's, which is the one with the egg. And that's like the teriyatama sauce. Damn, texture, I'd never make someone eat something I wouldn't. Thank you. Other than that, because it is nighttime, in Japan they have night mac, which is bai, and bai means double, so you can double every burger on the menu. Technically speaking, so you do have a double Big Mac, which I think is the biggest one that McDonald's is offering. Pineapple burger is feasible. I mean, it is feasible, but I don't think we can find it. That's wild. I mean, I've tried the double cheeseburger and the double Big Mac when I've been hungry before. They're not bad, they're not bad. They're actually decently balanced, unlike the one burger. I picked the one on the bottom right. The spicy McChicken. Are you hungry enough for a double? I could probably handle a double today. B.A.I, by the way, means double in Japanese, so that's why. These are the regular options. I guess they still have like the Samurai Max right now too, as a special. What a funny idea. Yeah, and that's actually part of the permanent menu in Japan. That's not even a special thing. That's just the regular one. Chibi Joe burger. You know, it would probably be like the egg cheese. That's probably like, or the cheeseburger, the smallest one. Oh, that's breakfast. We can't order from the breakfast menu. A quarter pounder is the eternal fallback. I would love a double egg burger right now. Just came back from dropping my sister at a deal for some 30 nuggies. Oh, 30 nuggies is a lot of nuggies. And Night Macs are strong choices. Yeah, so those are the McDonald's ones. So everybody keep in mind McDonald's, because I think what we'll do first is vote for the chain and then vote for the burger. Perhaps a double shrimp. Yeah, I don't like shrimp. I don't do very well with seafood. Is teriyaki chicken burger good? The teriyaki chicken is quite nice. The teriyaki chicken is quite nice. Is there many variety 3 times larger than America? That surprises me. Isn't America supposed to have more burgers? It was nighttime and then I turned around to the window. Yep, it is, it is. Shrimp fillet looks interesting. I mean, it's good if you like shrimp, but I don't really like shrimp. The bacon potato pie is resurfaced. Yep, it's back. So next up we have Moss Burger. Which has like this thing where the patty is bigger than the bun. I guess they have a special Hokkaido cheese thing going on right now. That's one of their specials. You can choose the restaurant. The restaurant doesn't do delivery. So indeed the burger? No, this is an eggathon. This is an eggathon award. So these are like, I guess the things. Do we have more? I guess like. Oh, okay, so they do have like triples and stuff. I guess like Moss Burger doesn't have that much variety. They look tasty but silly. Yeah, the thing like just sticking out of it looks very silly. Wonder if that's more or less meat. That's a good question. I'm honestly not sure. Any rats? There's probably 5 rats in the ginger sauce. No, that's not true. That's slander. That's probably slander. Then next, Burger King. Now, while Burger King doesn't currently have the strong burger, it does have the cheese and cheese big mouth burger. Which I think is about the same size. There's also the double creamy, the bacon double big mouth, which I think actually is the same as the cheese one. I think those are identical. I've actually already tried the cheese and cheese one. Haven't tried the bacon one yet. I guess they also have like Mexican styles ones at the moment, which have like avocado. The avocado ones don't look bad. They might be a bit spicy, but they don't look bad. They don't look bad. Those look pretty good. Hey, homies. Hey. And I guess these are just the regular menu for like Burger King. Yeah, the regular ones. The initial nose ones are great. I mean, avocado. You guys don't like avocado? I think avocado can be nice on the burger though. Depends on the burger. Can add like a layer of like a fresh taste to it. There's plenty there. Is the cheese and cheeseburger good? It was pretty good. Very cheesy and kind of messy. It really was just layered in cheese. How was cheese squeeze? Honestly quite yummy. I liked it a lot better than like the strong burger because there was actually cheese on it and not just one hunk of meat. Which like, you know, helped. What's on the double creamy? The double creamy, where did you see that one? Oh, this one? I guess it's just like an extra creamy sauce with like some avocado, I think. In guac form it should be fine. Crazy idea about making this an impromptu cooking stream, get groceries and make a burger. That will be hard because like I can't really take my streaming stuff into the kitchen. That would be too tough. That would be too tough. It's impossible to find a place in my town where they serve sushi without avocado. Wait, that's so strange. That's like not a normal sushi thing. And also, I wouldn't get a lot of buns done if I interrupted to cook a burger. And also, like, you know, getting the grocery stuff, it would definitely take more than an hour. It would be like 1 or 2 hours down. What's the one next to the double creasy? That's a double creamy, which has like avocado. Which also looks pretty good. The double creamy also looks pretty nice. And then finally we have Wendy's First Kitchen, which has some interesting burgers going on. But they also, you know, have the Baconator and that kind of stuff. They have cheese, bacon, egg burgers. Burgers don't even have a single rat in them. What gives? The Burger King beef factories over the McDonald's one. I mean, then again, the McDonald's in Japan is not bad, you know? The Wild Rock is that beef on top? Interesting. Haven't seen that. Haven't seen that. Sorry, should cough properly. These are the Wendy's selection. These look better to me. Honestly, I recently had Wendy's for the first time and it's pretty decent in Japan. It's pretty decent. I've only tried the Baconator so far though. Clearly the JXJ. What does that mean? Oh wait, the food burger? No! That one look pretty big. Like the USA Triple is actually kind of big too. The Baconator Double was also kind of nice, though I like the regular Baconator better because I thought the regular one was better balanced overall. Not gonna go for one of the specials because those are like limited anyway, so there's a decent chance I might not be able to get that. But anything that's like on the regular menu is fine. We should get me to eat the USA Triple. This one. Well, you know, we'll start by the vote. This one has no bacon on it though. No, I won't influence the vote. You know, starting out, we had the 3 menus. Burger King, Wendy's that you just saw, Moss Burger, and the McDonald's. So I think starting the vote by figuring out which chain we're going for. That one looks menacing. It does look a little menacing. Anything but Moss Burger? Honestly, probably, yeah. Okay. I chill for a chicken burger right now with the sweet chili sauce. I mean, I do like chicken burgers. Oops. Messed something up there. What's chain? McDonald's, Burger King, Moss Burger. Fast food place where I need to dodge bullets on the main counter. Damakudono. Cheeky. Okay. Okay, got the change written down. Oh, oopsie. There you go. Starts. And then put the other pool up there. The stream is not sponsored. Not sponsored, indeed. Okay. Chain. And then we'll go from there to pick the burger. Pick the burger from there. Okay. You can have the burger with extra buns. I'm not sure if you can order extra buns for them. Okay. Pick a chain first. Burger King does have some very big burgers. Can my vote just be a -1 to Moss Burger? Just a -1? I'm not sure. While you guys are voting, I'll go through them again. Here's the McDonald's. And these for the super bacon one. Here's the Moss Burger. Here's the Burger King. Here's the Wendy's. Now Wendy's. Moss Burger sounds good. Oh, Moss Burger. Oh, lots of votes for Wendy's so far, but also many votes for Burger King. Okay. And Stubbs Burgers make me want to get one as well. But everything's closed in Tennessee. Oh no. I think it might be a fight between Burger King and Wendy's. I think so too. Do my democratic duty of burger voting before I head out. Can never go wrong with the Brightmanny's Baconator. I do like the Baconator. I do like the Baconators. Those are nice. Those are nice. I am a fan. I am a fan. Can sit back and think for a second. Vote for Max Fimp is a vote for Seep on Suffering. No! Come on, Buns. Vote, vote. Which one of you voted for Mossburger? I'm not angry, I'm just disappointed. I mean, actually a lot of votes for Mossburger on the YouTube side. YouTube Buns love Mossburger, though it's mostly tied. YouTube side is actually a tie between McDonald's, Burger King and Mossburger currently. Wendy's is actually losing on the YouTube side. I like the Wendy's chili, though on the Twitch side, Wendy's is winning by a big lead. Hey, Siren, hey. I like the chili. I don't think chili in Japan. I don't think the Wendy's in Japan has a chili actually. Mossburger. The Wendy's does have chili, really? I don't think it has one in Japan. The word chicken burger really frustrates me. Swim for a sea creature just makes sense. No, fish are friends, not food. Oh, it's a spicy chili. I probably wouldn't like it much then. That's fair, that's fair. Sorry, I'm vibing to the music. Australian, don't know what Mossburger or Wendy's is. That's fair. Wendy's is still pretty new to me personally too. It's not ground up like hamburger meat, it's not a burger. Well, I want moss on my burger. I know, right? I know, right? Oh, it's a perfect tie on the YouTube side now. Well then. Anna's First Kitchen have baked potatoes? I believe so, I believe so. We have Madonna on the playlist? Yep. Well, technically there's still a cover by Kyle Amelout. But, considering the YouTube side is a perfect tie, that means it's Wendy's. It's Wendy's, which means the next part of the poll will be deciding which Wendy's burger. Wendy has a lot of credit from being smug on Twitter before fans wore out their welcome. That's true, that's true. Wendy was early with that. Okay, so I feel... Okay, those are the specials. For the most part. I voted Wendy's to balance it out. Let's see. So... I mean, you guys, like, you can only put like 4 up in the poll, so you guys just pick your 4 favorites. What's the biggest burger? Probably the Burger USA Triple. Or the Baconator, I don't know. Probably one of those. I see the weird burger, you saw it? Ah, dang, I thought I could slip it by. None of the others have noticed it yet. The Triple or the Baconator? The Triple or the Baconator? That's fair, that's fair. I mean, the other ones... I guess the Wild Rock is kind of interesting too. Patty's on the outside. Doesn't count if it's not said, no. The Midwest we have Culvers, who are known for their mouth shake. Oh, the Wild Rock. Oh, you guys haven't noticed the weirdest burger, thank God. Okay, we can vote between Burger USA, Baconator, and Wild Rock. It does look kind of messy, yeah. What if I make 2 USA triples? Nah, that's too expensive. And we have Culvers, who are known for the malt shake and cheese curds. Ooh, sounds yummy. I've heard good things about Whataburger too. Mr. Chain versing was gonna point for Wendy's anyway. Fair, fair. I got a bacon burger, but might just make you sick. No, I've had the Baconator before and I liked it. I liked it. I'm gonna show the weird burger after voting. I will show you guys the weird burger after voting. I didn't mention it when I was showing you guys the burgers, and luckily nobody noticed it. Remember the comment I made a few streams back about Couchpin Joe picture? I may have merged it with someone else. Oh, and it'll be done soon. I'll look forward to it. Oh, if it's too naughty, it might not be shown in stream, no? Hold on, I'm putting all the options into the poll. Wild Rock. I guess it's just those 3. Actual rigged election is political interference. If you didn't notice, you didn't notice it. This political interference. There we go. Oh, Eiko, I finished your bun earlier. I'll show it to you after we do the poll. There we go. I vote for a fusion burger. 1 second, making sure the bowl is ready on both sides. Baconator, USA, double. Wendy's burger, USA, triple. And Wild Rock. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay. Then let's start the poll. Starting the polls. Here we go. Here we go. The media was paid off, not fair. That's going too quick. Like, should have noticed. Knew it was gonna come up and I was away. Can we pick the drink too? Depends on which options there are for drinks. They're often kind of limited, but I'll go over the drinks when I find them. Okay, so you guys want to see the weird burger? Now that I'm safe. Takoyaki burger. What's this? What's this? Takoyaki burger? What the hell? What the heck? I give it a try. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about the takoyaki burger. Like, yeah, takoyaki is hot on the inside, and it's also like, you know, fish on top of the meat. I mean, I guess octopus on top of the meat. I'm like, I don't know. I demand a revote. No, thought it was onion ring. You guys had to ask for it when it was there. It's American style, put 2 buns and ground beef, America. But it's not buns, it's octopus. That you came from Kansai? No way, no way. Well, maybe, actually, maybe. Don't know how it feels either, but I probably tried. It's probably not very good. Like, I'd rather just, like, yeah, go to Gindako and, like, have, like, normal takoyaki. It's on a bun. I guess so. I never had takoyaki, so I try it. You should try takoyaki, like, in its normal state. It's better that way. Let me, like, go down again so people know the options that they're voting for. The Wild Rock was like this strange funny guy, and the other 2 were these 2. In fact, excluded, but technically that one wasn't limited to the shops. So it could have been brought up because it didn't have like the shop limitation on it that the other limited burgers had. Dinner? Yeah, we're voting for the burger. We're voting for the burger. Making cultural dish the American way. Wild Rock is also pretty weird, but nobody's voting for it too. Hey, Lumi, hey. Wild Rock looks like a BLT with cheese. I mean, kind of does, but it's bun on the outside. We must revolt against the injustice. You guys had the chance to say it, like... Besides, the other ones are definitely gonna be better. It's Wendy's Burger USA Triple is winning on both sides currently. I ordered fried chicken and they gave me more than 3 times what I ordered. Tried eating it, but it's too much. Oh man. McDonald's in Japan still serve the black squid in burger? No, that was a limited time one. Okay. Oh, Wild Rock is making a comeback on your YouTube site, but the poll is over, and I think it's not enough to make up the difference when we're adding both of them up. I think it is the Wendy's Burger USA Triple. That's gonna be the one tonight. The Triple USA. Wild Rock sounds like something I would eat. I would eat a Wild Rock. I wouldn't mind trying that one. I'm eating like a Japanese salaryman. Are you eating the ramen? I should enjoy the work and maybe regret it after. Exactly. Okay. It's quite an expensive burger. They're quite pricey at the Wendy's, it's still. Can we get an off-the-record poll of the winner against the weird burger? I mean, raise your hands. How many of you would have voted for the takoyaki burger? I don't think it would have won anyway, right? Now ordering food for 2 days? Nah, just for tonight. Nah, I'm not that close. See, I don't think the takoyaki burger would have won anyway. You guys are really sweet. You guys are nice, so... You guys are nice. If you vote for the triple, I feel like that many might. Nah, the triple is at least a nice burger. For me, I'd go for it, but I wouldn't push it on you. See? Well, truck looks crazy, it's just a bunless burger. We can't have a bunless burger on a bun stream. That's fair, that's fair. I might have picked it for the meme. I voted for whatever's the biggest. That wouldn't have been the biggest, no? See the Eco bun? Yep. The Eco bun, it's right there, it's right there. It's on the screen now. Cute, right? Cute. It matches the Mugo bun. Tell us about the Great Bun Wars of 2015. Oh, many dead, many dead. Okay, let me just go and order my burger real quick. And then we'll get back to drawing. Then we'll get back to it. Takoyaki burger bun would be cute. I mean, would definitely be cute for like drawing purposes, yeah? Don't be nice though, because said Joanna has to eat what you eat. We don't want to torture Joanna with bad food. Oh, but you want to torture me with it, huh? Oh, I see how it is. I see how it is. Actually, I think... Yep. As long as it's not a yucky bun burger, because nobody here wants to be yucky. Exactly. Nobody wants yucky buns. God, Wendy's is so pricey though, but that's okay, It's for tonight's special burger stream. Did you guys know that the double baconator is actually cheaper than the regular single baconator? Keeps bothering me because I want to save money, but then I have to actually get the bigger burger. I don't know why, they have a discount on it. It's very strange, And it's been like that for like weeks. To choose their superior voting to crush us. I'm sorry. Well, Takabaka, I would want to see the 10 goals. And someone say burger, yep. Or just push you to buy more? Maybe. It doesn't make much sense. Can we get a side? Yes. Hold on. Well, the side is basically just French fries, but you guys wanted to help me pick the drink too. We got melon soda, Pepsi Cola, lemonade, iced coffee, iced peach tea, iced lemon tea, oolong tea, apple juice, 7-Up, sky matcha, roasted hocha. And that's basically it. I usually go for the peach tea because the peach tea is kind of nice. Melon, Coca-Cola. Someone with 500k points, stop it now. Get a second burger. That's very deviant intense pricing. Like I actually like the regular baconator better, but the double baconator is cheaper. Side of double baconator? That's not a side. Never seen so many tea choices. I mean, that's because it's Japan, you know? Turn a second burger into a smoothie. Do you like to shop your drink with a Frosty? Frosties aren't on the menu in Japan, unfortunately. Like I already had a milkshake anyway, but there's no Frosties on the menu in Japan, I'm afraid. Yeah, sorry. Lemonade, but that's just me. I go for soda. Okay, I'm thinking I'm between like a lemonade, a melon soda, or iced peach tea. But maybe because I'm doing a lot of talking tonight, it's better to go for a soda to keep my throat fresh. So maybe I should go for the melon soda tonight. Don't forget the humble hamburger. Don't worry, the hamburger is included. What a tragedy, right? You should order iced coffee just to ruin my sheep coat pattern. I don't like coffee though. Oh, they actually do sell pasta too. But I'm not gonna order an entire pasta on the side. Oh, you guys asked what the sides were, but it's mostly just fries and fried chicken and chicken nuggets and such. And that's basically it. Oh, they do actually have the chili. I didn't know they actually had the chili. They do. Oh, and they have the awful poffertjes that were just like a hunk of butter when they arrived. I'm not ordering those. And I think shake can't have enough. They don't have to shake. I'm sorry. They have tapioca. Would a tea not be better? Yeah, but like the tea will make me pee. I love the mushroom burger. The mushroom burger is really nice. I ate the nuggies. How are the nuggies? 30 nuggies. That's a lot of nuggies. 70 nuggies? That's too many nuggies. Get the chili. I don't think I can eat the whole chili tonight. It seems like a waste. The Wendy's pasta though do have me curious, but... Tapioca for the opasama. Good cooked kitty spice with some crackers. I mean, the tapioca is curious, but... Nah, the tapioca is kind of pricey. Wendy's is kind of expensive as it is, so I'll just go with what I got. On my 100 nuggies. Get yourself your nuggies. Get yourself your nuggies. Okay, placing the order. Placing the order. Okay, that'll arrive when it never does. I feel like a lot of my Uber Eats has been delayed recently, so... Nuggies were okay with KFC. Nuggies are some of my least favorite ones. I see, I see. Gotta get 40 nuggies. It's the American way. They don't even offer it with 40. They don't even offer that, I'm pretty sure. Other 2,000 nuggies for catering. I know you guys are hungry, but I can't order you guys 2,000 nuggies. Okay, but now it's time for Yokai's burger. Now it's time for Yokai burger. How many nuggets could I eat in one sitting? I'm not sure. Never attempted like a nugget challenge. 2 times 20 packs? Probably like 20 or 30 if I was hungry enough, I guess. You don't do 20 packs in Japan? Oh, they do sometimes in Japan though. You have to save money for the new haircut. Exactly, exactly. I think eating 100 nuggies would send me to a hospital, right? I think even 20 is already quite a lot. Quite a lot. Okay. So let's go towards some dune buns. I think she can get us 20. 20 is a lot of nuggies. 20 is like, that's like to share with your friends basically. That's a lot of nuggies already if you ask me. My record was 281? Did you die? Afterwards? How, Betty's tiny. Like I never really eat more than 10 at maximum. Like usually just like 6. Are you speaking from the afterlife? Kirby in chat, yeah. What's my position on Dino Nuggets? Very good. It's like 4 chickens. Oh my god. Food eating competition. Did you win? How big were the nuggies? Wait, did you win? Oh, that's so many nuggies. That's a lot of nuggies. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. Like you, that's crazy. What's the world record? Did you set the world record? Those were McNuggets. Are you a world record holder? With or without the sauce? Yeah, with the sauce, right? That's yummier. Oh, but you might eat less. But then you might wind up eating less. That's tricky. That's tricky. Why is a bun took a balloon from Jojo? Because that's Jojo bun. That was the request. So it looks like the Jojo. It looks like the Jojo because of this. The bun record holder. I won. I finished up the leftover nuggets too. Ah, dang. So they actually ran out of nuggets. You could have done more if they had more nuggets. The most degenerate nuggets bonus was eating 3 20s box sets. Didn't eat it all for 2 days after. I'm not surprised. That's a lot of nuggets. That's a lot of nuggets. Oh, Ika, thank you for gifting yourself to Emery. That's the prize. Oh, don't be mean to Jojo. No, don't be mean to Jojo. Exactly. It's a cute Jojo over there. The Nugget Championship prize. At Devil Taco deliveries, I either keeps getting delayed or cancelled or, you know, not arriving on time. It's the palace is feeling a bad zone for delivery sometimes. Depends. Everyone finished. I ate the leftovers. Never ate nuggets again. Oh no! It robbed you of your love for nuggies. That's kind of a tragic ending. I hoped you would be like, this is my favorite foods, and that's why I was really happy to eat a bunch of them. 4 of my past 5 deliveries have been late. Right. So appreciate finished leftover nuggets on cat day. To be fair, at that point, no, a few hours after, I had some time to let it sink in, you know? Could still eat the nuggets, and they were savory. But man, we're eating with sauce because it doesn't get monotonous, right? That's what I'm thinking. Oh man. I'm so sad you don't like nuggets anymore. I like the chicken paste nuggets. Oh, you still like nuggets, just not the McDonald's ones? I see. McDonald's has ruined you. I get it. Like top 10 anime betrayals, indeed. You can't have too much of a good thing. You need more burgers so you can make a nice heap of foie gras. What the? Excuse me? No. You certainly cannot. You certainly cannot. Okay. This is how this one looks like. Okay, it's a big gun. Like when it's actual chicken. And then like bullets spraying out of there. Maybe if the bullets be like a little bit more dynamic in the way they're spraying. In Australia, you have a Minecraft nugget meal with nether sauce. Oh, I think it's gochujang. Okay. I was about to ask. Nether sauce. Must be from the Netherlands. I'm sorry. Same with chicken strips. When it's the actual chicken. That's fair, that's fair. Nugget sauce is sometimes superior to the nuggies themselves. Also true, there's like, it's not a permanent sauce, in Japan at least, but like, the cheese sauce is really good. That they have once in a while, the nugget cheese sauce. And I also will state that like the Dutch sweet and sour is fantastic, but it's like basically only in the Netherlands. I did this drive-thru and just saying, hey you. I did my fries in a milkshake. Never done it before, I want to try it, but milkshakes aren't very common in Japan, so I haven't had the chance. I haven't had the chance to try it yet. I eat a lot right now. I got 2 sandwiches, a bowl of one bag of corn chips and 2 energy drinks. That's a lot. And it's have you got an update? It's more special than I remember. No, never actually got upgraded. But if you go back far enough, I used to not have iPhone tracking. And I do have iPhone tracking these days. So I think that might make a bit of a difference too. And also I just wiggle a lot more than as I got more used to and comfortable on stream. So there's that too. But no upgrades, just improved tracking overall. I don't know if you're spending everything with the Minecraft movie right now. I guess the Minecraft movie is pretty big. I haven't seen much of it in Japan, but I guess it's not out yet. Because Minecraft is popular in Japan too, technically. Why it's called a minigun if it's big? Good question. So the nether sauce, I first thought he must have made this normal sauce in the Netherlands. Because of the sweet and sour sauce thing. Okay. Expressions are cute. Thank you. I do think the rigging and expressions on this model is super cute. Dipping buns in milkshake is better? Well, you guys aren't allowed to do that. Only I can dip buns in the milkshake. Okay, let's put the Kako Demon hat on there. There we go. It's been months. Hey, hey. For here you can order an adult Happy Meal with the Minecraft toys. Wait, really? Oh, that's nice. For all the adults will like it, I guess. Minecraft movie beat Barbie in the first week. Oh, that's pretty big. The smaller gun than the smallest ones in the battleship. That's chill. Can we dip Joy in the milkshake? No. Then it sounds like some kind of eldritch food. I mean, if you're dipping me in the milkshake, you're just putting me in baths, but like a sticky, sweet one. Because months are back after so long. Yep, I've got a bit of a backlog to get to. Oh, boss, thank you for the resub. Uh-oh. My phone is getting low power. Oh no. I hadn't thought of this. My cable and my battery on the phone has been kind of bad lately. Which means that like near the end of the stream, I've often been out of power. I hadn't considered this. It might mean that the latter half of the stream, you might actually have no tracking anymore. I hadn't thought of that. Oh no, I really need to get like a better power cable. Or it might just be my battery being low quality these days. It's not phone. Hold on, I do have a backup phone, which I can start charging now. Otherwise we might have to go PNG. But 1 second, I'll start charging backup phone. 1 moment. Gosh, yeah. Well, it is plugged in. VTube Studio actually takes more energy than it charges. I want to swim in the strawberry milkshake? You should. You cannot dip Joanna. The reason American football is called football is because you're running in your feet, not riding on a horse act. Ah, as compared to polo. I see, I see. Should make a quick joke cut out? It's okay, I'll just go with PNG, but I have a backup phone, so it's okay, it's okay. But Apple, they intentionally degrade your battery. Yeah, it's actually down to like 82% now, but it needs to be sub 80% for yourself to get like the free battery replacement. Though maybe I should at some point, like, replace my phone is kind of old. But it's still working, which why I haven't. Boss, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. I was running out to, you know, put my phone in. Pikapi Mbati. But yeah, I haven't even mentioned the Garfield story yet. Wait, did you eat 500 lasagnas? Because that's what I have to assume right now. Cost $400,000 to buy this weapon for 12 seconds, yep. But yeah, no, like, it's okay. Hopefully the other phone will be a little bit charged by the time comes. And then we can still switch to that one for a while before we have to go over on PNG. I mean, what if you intentionally ruined your battery for a free replacement? Honestly, I've been like really shit to this phone, hoping it would ruin the battery faster. But it's still at 82%. I think it's starting to lie because the battery has definitely gotten worse, but apparently it's still at 82%. Is that Garfield's? That's not Garfield. That's not Garfield's. 7-hour stream, yep, and we're still going. We're still going. Lots of buns not won yet. TBIs are so watery. Looks like we could pop them out or sip the tears. Oh, do not sip my tears. What's wrong with you? Second goes soft milk and just stare into our soul. Yep, yep. I would eat a 2-kilo family lasagna, so they just called me Garfield ever since. I mean, honestly, I think in that situation the nickname is earned. How many ones do you think you'll be able to finish before stream ends? Might not be all of them. I have not been going fast enough. I think we might have to do some more buns next week. And next time not let my backlog add up too much. Because there's still quite a lot left. But you know, there's still some time tonight, so it's okay. And you know, I don't have work tomorrow, so depending on how I feel, I can go a bit later too. I ate a lot of lasagna, so Garfield I'm happy with. I'm gonna make Tony a spaghetti from Jojo. Nice, nice. Next time we need a 72-hour bun drawing stream. Hey, Floopfire, hey. My family always make those graham cakes. I always demolish them. I'm not sure if I've had graham cake before. Sounds good though. Finished up my shake. I have to work the fryer again. Lots of fries, pizza, and popcorn chicken. Ah, nice, nice. Which one's your favorite? Hey, Questy, welcome in, welcome in. Aim for Joe beats with the metal pipe until you fall asleep. ASMR. No, I would never beat buns with a metal pipe. You guys are immune to blunt damage. That makes no sense. Hey, olds, welcome in, Stevie Joe. And I get into the jet program. I was in the jet program, yeah, back in the day. As many people were. During DST, your usual streaming time is 11 AM to around 16. Makes sense, makes sense. Makes sense, though. Yeah. I'm trying to do the math, sorry. That's not Saboto SOA gets mentioned. I'm not even mad about that. That's me being peeved. Well, maybe a little bit about nuts and bolts, but Joe OL ASMR. Do I sound enough like an OL though? You know, I figured if I do ASMR, I do like childhood friend ASMR or something. I feel like I don't have the authority of like an OL voice. I only speak two things and Dev would never make such stimps. Or a Calcum pipe. I guess that's different. And word is very competitive. I'm afraid it is very competitive, Anan. But you can, like, you know, start training now. Start preparing. It does have a story and basic quest, so it's not aimless. I see. SAO doesn't seem to be a nuts and bolts level. No, SAO just kind of annoys me. Because people think it did it before, .hack did. And it got like the fame that .hack should have gotten. But that's all. Hey Kiki, hey. I did arrive from a verse. It's because the second one was held back for a second. I had to let it through. Didn't think they actually took jet teachers that weren't English first language. They do, but it's very rare. I was a bit of an exception, but I actually scored really high on all the tests. And there are some more. There's also my school also had a French one, a German one, and a Chinese one. So there's a much smaller compartment, but they're out there. SAO lied, we never got the nerf gear in 2020, right? I am an authentic OL, that's true, but I feel like, I don't know, do I have the kind of voice for good like OL? ASMR though, I feel like, you know, I'm not, like, I don't sound right for it. I sound too cute. That actually is like long before it. University requires so that this goes a long way. Oh, I mean requirements mice is not hard. It's just that like out of all the people that apply, I think the statistics is only like 10% or something gets accepted. That's the competitive part. The requirements are easy. It's beating out the other ones. What do an AOs even sound like? I don't know. Like more mature. A little sexy. Stop being so enchanting. I keep getting caught in yaps instead of drawing the fan art. I can't help it. There we go. I know a guy who got into it with an arts degree. I mean, you only need a bachelor. That's all. It doesn't really matter what in. It's just a bachelor. That's all. The only requirements. Here we go. In fact, most of them aren't for languages. I got a science degree, so... Bachelor of Science. Joe being a teacher makes much more sense. Pretty much the vibe of a preschool or elementary teacher. Honestly, you're not the first one to mention it, but I'm actually okay with that. Like, I've always liked, you know, teaching kids and stuff. I used to, like, volunteer during break time when I was younger as well to teach the younger kids, because I wasn't very good at making friends with the kids my age, so like I just helped the teachers in their classes. Basically being a preschool teacher. The bar to get into jet seems to be mostly about being a better fit than the other applicants. Yep. I have a calming and relaxing voice. Really? I mean, that makes me happy to hear though. I never thought my... Like, I guess it's just like insecurity. I always figured my voice is not very relaxing. That's alone calming, but I guess that's good though. I like I said, I do want to like maybe try reading a book to you guys or something at some point. I mean, I actually do have I actually have some teaching I actually do have some teaching like certificates. Like I actually did like several TEFL courses and that kind of stuff, so I'm actually more qualified than most people applying to JetWare. Because I did like some courses on teaching and all that kind of stuff. I love with kids, but fate made me work with the old people. Oh. And see if I can fall asleep to your stream. Ah, that does make me happy. That does make me happy. Your voice makes me eepy, which then makes me sad because I miss out on hearing more of it. Aww. Having a cute accent is good for ASMR. That's fair. I always figured it would be a detriment because I thought people actually wanted to hear what you were saying, but I'll believe you though. I'll believe you though. God, do you listen to my self-recorded voice? I mean, it's I get stressed hearing myself. Hearing myself talk, I'm like, oh god, how do you guys do it? But nobody really likes hearing the sound of their own voice, right? So, I mean, I do once in a while if I have to like look for clips and stuff. But speaking of clips, what's that? My life could have gone a different way. I was about to join the military. Ah, but then I became a chef. I mean, life takes you many ways. Those who have been around long enough know that I nearly became a pilot, so for a while. Got very close. If I didn't get like a godly nerve that like hospitalized me at the time, I probably would have been a pilot. An admission, you get that one for free. There's a group of people who have learned Dax accents. Nah. I always said to not mimic my accent. Really? Yeah, really. Like, I've mentioned it before, but like I've flown stunt planes. As well as like the tiny ones. Like, let me see, which one specifically? Let me see. Yeah, I played, like I've flown in some of like the smaller Cessnas before. I'd have to double check which ones it was exactly, but I've flown, yeah, I've flown in Cessnas. To keep it flying, it's only WR, that's can be confusing. Fair. Why are you so cool? But yeah, no, I've actually done a barrel roll. In real life, yep. Did I jump off the plane? Shockingly, no. I've gone paragliding, but I've actually never gone, you know, air diving. I wanted to. As a sea creature doing in the air. The sea creatures long to fly. I've always been a big fan of the air and flying, so at some point, you know, piloting was the dream. Specifically the experimental division of the dungeon. A double chuck? No, a barrel. You can die cut onto the ace combat controls really easily. Most people have trouble getting used to them. Wait, really? I feel the ace combat controls are kind of simple compared to like most flight sims. Oh, let me give you another meow. Nothing once realize how cool I am. No, I'm not that cool. I'm just a flying fish. Joe, being toxic gamer. Oh god, I'm not sure if I could handle, if I'd be able to a whole stream. I'd start feeling guilty. But yeah, like, it was fun though. Like, I've done barrels, loop-de-loops, as well as the thing where you go like really high up and then like dive down. Those are very fun. Like, you know, you kind of like dive sideways. Those are fun. How are you today? I'm doing well, You need to do both bungee jump and a plane jump. I'd love to do both of them at some point. Like I said, I used to be a massive tomboy back in the day. Like I was doing the cool stuff back then. But then I got nerfed, so I had to stop doing the cool stuff. Those plane flips are not that cool. Well, I'm not doing plane flips anymore. That's the boring part, you know. Want to be a robotics engineer, now I study criminal psychology. Life makes crazy turns, indeed. Ginny Joe a tomboy? Never. I'm still cool. Thank you. Nah, I considered like doing the piloting thing, but it's kind of expensive to get your license on your own. I was initially on a scholarship for the Air Force, but you know, life's life. Had to change tracks. I was a god girl. I sure was. Someone get to see on a Mac. Dear God, I wish I could drive a Mac. That would be awesome. Now, aren't you still a huge tomboy? I'm still a tomboy, but like I feel like I've lost like claimed the title because I'm not doing all my tomboy activities anymore. You know, like my hair is quite long these days, and like I'm mostly just sitting at home. Like I know there's like the domesticated tomboy thing, but at my heart I'm still a tomboy. But I just work. I have a work from home office job, you know. It feels wrong to like still get the claim to it. I have more dad lore than any of the bands. Oh, you quit? I see, I see. Was it by the teacher? Successful video? Nah. Ensuring a big restaurant about town, active tourist zone. That's tough, that's tough. It's pretty athletic too, but after 30 I started dwarf maxing. We all change. I mean, I started, you know, I don't think my interests after ever like, you know, changed all that much, but I feel like, you know, I since then I did start wearing skirts once in a while. I refused to when I was younger, but I nowadays I have worn skirts in the office and stuff. Yeah. Sounding more feminine before? No, I've always sounded the same. My voice has always been exactly the same, Wobby. Like that hasn't changed. Go join a paintball club or something. Own the tournaments. Maybe. Gaming is still pretty tomboy, I guess so. Is this where we redeem the bun? Check the redeems. But I did like, you know, when I was a teacher, I wore a lot of like A-line skirts. Because, you know, office wear in Japan is skirts. So I got kind of used to wearing them. I did get kind of more used to it. Here's your bun in your bun, bun of the bun. Yep, the oh well pencil skirt. I was banned from wearing skirts. No, I was banned from wearing pencil skirts. Because the teacher said they were too ROE if I wore a pencil skirt. was the problem. So, but the A-line skirts were fine. The A-line skirts were fine. Skirts and long hair is pretty manly. I mean, you do have the Scots. It's still. Oh, you probably should step away from your dear. That's fair. Got sent to HR because I was not sent to HR. Let's not get confused there. I just my you know, my mentor talked to me privately and said that I couldn't wear the pencil skirts for being too distracting. I was too tight? No, too shapely. Look, I've always had like a very pear shape. So my hips are much wider than like my waist is. And that's not common in Japan among Japanese ladies. So like it's because I got the formal wear. Like in the Netherlands, I was advised on what formal wear to get, and like the pencil skirts are formal wear for the office. So I have a very, very strong hourglass figure. Yeah, it's very cinched at the middle. Like the waist is like the hips are much wider, and basically I got told off. But basically I got told off. So from then I wore A-line skirts, which would hide the hips. Yeah, I wasn't indecent. It was like down to past my knees and everything. It was past my knees and everything. It was it was really embarrassing that to be told the skirt was too erotic. Got sent to the gulag for being too erotic. And they do tend to rise up when moving and sitting down. That's actually quite true. You had to keep pulling it down as well. It was too strong. It was too strong. It was too strong. It's not your fault. I mean, and after that, the A-line skirts were fine. The A-line skirts were fine after that. That's why you did the model kits. Yep. It does need to be an OL Joe sometime art one day. Too seductive, please, nerf. I wasn't trying to be. I wasn't trying to be at all. I was just trying to be dressed like formally. I was just trying to be dressed formally. I didn't know. Being an underground idol sounds more real. I was never an underground idol though. Nothing that crazy. You know, I got like invited for like variety shows and stuff several times, but I was too nervous to go on TV, so I get a drawing tab, I'll practice drawing. Oh, Eljo, you did a model gig? Yeah, I did. My early days in Japan, I was asked to model several times because a friend of a friend like owned her own brand, and it's actually quite a big brand. And funnily enough, she just saw like a friend of mine on like a picture of me on like my friend's Instagram account, and then she asked my friend if I did any modeling. So and that's how I landed that, yeah. And so I actually pictures of me are in like a fashion catalog. And like on their websites and stuff. Trying to test properly, yeah. I was not an underwater idol either. Hey, Wobby, hey. If you got banned for wearing skirts, that's why I can't help but wonder what happened if you did. I wasn't banned. I really wasn't trying to do anything. Like I didn't even like wear makeup or anything to work because I've never been very good with makeup. But I was blonde as a teacher. I was not told to dye your hair. It's fine. If you're a foreigner, they don't tell you to dye your hair. Certainly not if you're a teacher. Do you get a lot of attention for the appearance? I mean, as a foreigner, you do stand out. But luckily, I don't leave the house very often, so... But yeah, sometimes I usually just try to walk away very quickly because I don't know how to deal with people if they like start talking to me on the streets. I'm just like, sorry, goodbye, and then I leave in the opposite direction. Because I'm no good with that. 40 buns in mini stairs. 40 buns. I'll stand out with the red hair. Yep, you will. I might draw attention to kaiju fighting force. And the power level was not wrong, just off base. But yeah, but yeah, I after that I did like Sasuke shot in Obasan Slug, yeah. Now after that, like I said, I did get asked if I wanted to do like stuff on like a variety show, if I wanted like specifically after I did the modeling thing, I had the producer for like a Japanese show ask me if I wanted to be on TV to ask Johnny's a question during a quiz show about the Netherlands, because like Johnny's would like actually like come onto the show, and I was like, no. I was like, I'll consider it, and then I never emailed the guy back because I was way too nervous to appear on TV. Dodged the bullet there, indeed. Like, considering all the stuff that came out about Johnny's and the management there. Did dodge a bullet on that one. Who's Johnny's? Very big idol group in Japan. Just take their skeletons instead, yeah. You know, I hadn't actually considered that. That was like years before all of that came out. But luckily I didn't take it up on that. Luckily I didn't take... Luckily I'm too socially anxious. Like the reason I did the modeling was mostly just like as a favor to my friends, because, you know, a friend of a friend asked if I'd be willing to, and it was, you know, quite small scale that way. I heard about that, yeah. Will be guest codes. All the females will be need to wear banky skirts. Are you Roy Mustang from Fullmetal Alchemist? Was the pay good? The pay was nice. For like, you know, what was basically just a fun day where the lady just gave me like all the different clothes she had designed, and like she put out like little snacks and cakes and stuff. It was kind of just cozy. It was just like, you know, the lead designer of the brand and like a photographer, and like I just got to like, you know, relax. It was, you know, it was nice, maybe because it was very informal. Like for every VTuber, I heard about getting into trouble because of skirt, I'd have 2 nickels and have them twice in one night. Okay. Yeah, anything could have happened on TV. I could have, you know, it's probably best I won the gauntlet, like didn't won the gauntlet from like what I heard from like the drama recently. Oh, Wanko! Is that the arigato, arigato. 今日は、チャットマスコット、いよいよ書いています。C.B.U.N dress-up game when I've actually considered doing a C.B.U.N dress-up game at some point. Did they bribe you with snacks? I mean, they also paid me. And I got to keep some of the clothing afterwards. And like the lady decided some like really nice socks and stuff. Like I got to keep like a skirt and a shirt and like some of the socks and like, you know, it was very cutesy stuff, like very, very pastel and cute. Like honestly not usually my style, but you know, I was still happy to get some. Nacho direct ice, you can only do it in winter. I see. I'm dwarf maxing. You are dwarf maxing. I was more living the normie life. Oh, I don't think I could handle it. I don't think I could handle that kind of attention. I don't think I would have survived all that. Like I said, it was just because it was a friend of a friend kind of situation who happened to own like her own fashion company. So it was kind of the exception in this case. But yeah, it's I have managed to successfully dodge being on Japanese TV like several times because they always try to talk to me at the airport too. Like basically there's like this one TV program where they like, you know, ambush foreigners at the airports and then like, you know, talk about what they want to do in Japan, and then they will, like, my friends were like, my co-workers at the time were really jealous. They were like, oh my god, why didn't you do it? They like pay for like all your expenses for the day, you know, like they'll actually do like all kinds of fun stuff and I'm like, no. I don't want it. No, they're very scripted, yeah. But like basically one time I didn't want to talk to them and they actually chased me down. Like, you know, like imagine here is the exit of like the gate, and then over here I could see like the TV crew like just standing, and I'm like, and you have to walk this way. It's like a very, very long corridor. So like I start quickly going this way, and I hear like the pitter patter of the TV crew behind me, and I start walking faster, and I can hear them start running behind me, and they're like, madam, can we have this interview? I'm like, hello. I was like, dang it, I nearly dodged them. Never seen them. Maybe I arrived at the wrong gate. Maybe the wrong time. And then they started talking to me, and I just gave them the most boring answers I could think of because I was still too shy to say no to them. But I decided to be so boring that they would immediately give up, and they did. So I made sure that like they had nothing that was like broadcast worthy. Gotta work on the saying no ability. Yeah, no, it's scary though. Like they actually chased me down for I think 100, 200 meters, and I could hear them running behind me. Use of the Fallout Joe's charisma. Thing to do here is to just turn towards them and do a very obvious X with the arms. Oh, but that takes too much courage. Johnny touched down too late in the day to get jumped by them. Smart. Eigo daijoubu? They usually leave me alone. No. The thing is with these guys, they're specifically looking for tourists. They have like, you know, an English speaking host and interviewer and everything because they want to talk to foreigners. So Eigo daijoubu isn't gonna get you out of that one. You're gonna have to, well, just be really boring like I did. Mr. Jensen Nihongo Josu them. I don't want a Nihongo Josu compliment. It's like paparazzi level, yeah. They're intense. And when I stopped in the street to answer some questions, oh, you just make sure you're not broadcastable. I see. It's been former NHK licensed people. No, to be fair, I think it's just, the problem is me. I think a lot of people would be quite excited to get interviewed, but I didn't want to be on TV and then like have my coworkers see that I'm like a weeb, or let alone my students or whatever. because I was kind of, hiding my power level as it was. So I certainly didn't want to like appear on TV. Eiko Daijobu. Just wear a mask or Toku helmet. I think that might draw more attention though. What do they ask? So for this specific program, they just kind of ask why you're in Japan. And if like the reason is fun enough and sounds interesting, they'll basically pay for like your trip out of the airport. They take care of your luggage, and they'll like just pay for whatever you want to do on your first day in Japan. They'll get you like food. They'll get you like, you go to Akihabara or whatever together. So like, a lot of my coworkers were jealous when I mentioned it because they wanted to do that. But I didn't. To imagine me acting boring? Nah, if I'm really... The thing is, you guys get to see me at my best when I'm not super shy and sleepy and nervous and mumbling all the time. Like, on stream is like the one place I'm kind of comfortable talking to people. Like, okay, when I'm with friends, it's fine too. I'm okay when I'm around friends, if it's people I know. But when it's strangers, like, I am not very good with unexpected social interaction. You think most Japanese would know most foreigners are fish-star weeps? It's certainly not most of them. If anything, a lot of tourists are currently coming to get like cheap electronic goods. It does sound very stretchful, yeah. Imagine having friends. I mean, I do have some friends, and like if I'm around friends, I'm kind of like I am now on stream. I can usually like relax. As long as there's like one friend I know in the room, and I can kind of like tail them like a helpless puppy, I can usually survive. But not, at the airport I was alone. I didn't want to like get interviewed and then get hijacked away by a TV crew. You get to see me as 3% of the power level, yeah. I mean, you guys actually get to see me at nearly full power level. Probably the highest power level I show anywhere, because I know all of you guys are pretty high power level too, so I don't feel like I have to hide my interests. Compared to like, strangers, making friends after 30 becomes hard. It sure does. Especially because I get very nervous. Like, I envy people who can be open about their interests from the get-go. Because you have to be like... Honestly, I probably will never tell you I like anime or games unless I know you are into it too. I probably will never confess. I'm gonna be the most normal person you have ever found, and I will never say anything about it unless I know that you at least like one thing. Yeah, most of them are not there for anime manga. Exactly, most people in Japan are there for just tourists or shopping, martial arts. Are VTubers normie tier? I mean, they're about the same level as like regular YouTubers are, So like many people will be aware of them. Not everybody will be watching them. They're certainly popular with children and stuff as well. VTubers like Pokora and stuff are quite big. What did you do this weekend? I stayed home and did nothing. Like if I don't know, like what your interest levels are. Like my hobbies are sleep, eat, and watch thing on YouTube, and you get no other details of anything else. I read books sometime. Took a nap, stared at the wall. Slash a chat about the shared interest. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like with you guys, I can actually be open. I don't feel like I actually have to hide anything. Anime, what's that? A manga? Like, they'll be like, coworkers will be like, hey, do you know an anime? And I'm like, feeling out the conversation to see like where this conversation is going. Just like, hold on a second. I have to feel this out to see what the coworkers like feelings are first before I do anything. And even then I'll probably just like keep it at a low level. You don't have to fear anymore. Yeah, but I have forever fear because I grew up when anime was not mainstream and not acceptable. I finished it. Oh, it's okay. It's a bit spicy. Then I'll have to look after stream. Uh, there's all yeah. There's a lot of the big companies are very mainstream. You see them in advertisements and stuff. I'm not sure if I call them super mainstream because like not everybody's watching them. It's still like definitely more on the otaku side, but you know, people will definitely know about them. You know, the kind of like I said, like very much on the level of like other YouTubers. You know, of which there are many as well. An exclamation mark above your head. Yeah, basically. I watch the Yakyu and the variety in the evenings. I play rice for breakfast. The type of people gets shoved into lockers. No, unironically, I was. I went through the fire and flame back in the day. I'm careful now. I'm not, you know, letting my power level show that easily. Do I feel the urge to gatekeep? You know, my thing is like I'm happy for children these days. Kids like to not get bullied. I'm very happy that that's a thing of the past. You know, because that means that you know newer generations are probably still getting bullied for other things, but at least not for the things I used to get bullied for back in the day. Now look at you. Need to get some lockers in the dungeon. Put those lockers away. I feel like people my age, that was impossible to avoid anime. I mean, it was definitely Pokemon stuff on morning television, but it stopped being cool very quickly once you hit secondary school back in the day. Jolo is so deep. I mean, you know, speaking of lockers though, the fun kind, back when I was part of the shooting club, you had like these like small lockers that were like on the wall for the equipment and stuff. And I did once, because I was very flexible, just like put myself inside of it. Just to flex. Yeah, the shooting club? Yeah. I keep forgetting, some of you guys don't know the secret lore. I think the burger is about to arrive, so I'm gonna have to pick it up, but put a pin in that. 1 second. Gotta get my burger. Okay, burger has arrived. Burger has arrived. I shouldn't even mean guns or cameras. I mean guns. I mean rifles. Let me make some space for the burger. Let me make some space for the burger. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Time to start carrying a high school worker around to defend against wicked Seaman attacks. Okay, let me save this for a second. Mashiagate. Okay, I have a bit of space. Kids were getting bullied for having default skin in Fortnite. Oh, kids will still get bullied for many things. But at least these days you're not getting as bullied as much for like watching. Oh, the music went off. 1 second. At least not as much anymore for watching, you know, anime or playing games, because playing anything that wasn't Counter-Strike or Football Simulator was basically, it was over for you. Okay. Few are so agreeable that they put themselves in the locker. Honestly embarrassing in hindsight. Okay. And did I ever play a stream Dark Fortress? I have actually. Streamed it once. Played it before that too. Stream doesn't exist anymore, just in case you're wondering. It was a long time ago. I could have studied the blades, but I studied the manga and the anime club. I actually really wanted to do fencing. I wanted to like do sword fighting so badly. But I never had a chance, but you know, rifle shooting was good enough. Now it's actually, I keep saying, you know, out of all the VTubers you can have on your zombie survival team, I'll have you know, I won a lot of rifle competitions. I'm actually quite good at distance shooting, so if you need a sniper... Oh wow, that's a big burger. I'll take a picture of it, 1 second. 1 moment. Definitely installing lockers in the bungeon and efficient storage space. Oh, that way. Hope you can use my friend's mods if you stream and just so I can laugh at them. Well, as long as it's not actually antagonizing your friends, because then I'd feel bad, you know? Then I'd feel bad. Okay. I started sword fighting, I was actually doing archery when I was younger. Ooh, nice, nice. I've done a bit of archery too, but I never got very good at it. Never got that good at it. I took a picture of the burger. Gonna select Burger Time team for this next segment, but that would be actually drive the chat insane. Nah, better not, better not. I tried a Hema Club, but they told me I had fencing feats. Ah, that's a shame that you couldn't do it with the schedule. Should be useful in case you find a plane. That too. In case you find a plane or a sniper rifle. I can hang in there fairly well. He said he'd eat a shoe if it happens. Well, in that case, I suppose it's not too bad to just serve him a bit of shoe. That's okay then. That's okay. So say they refused to do the dub thing properly because it was rebroadcasted on the time stops like 9 years ago. I see, I see. Kudo's very relaxing. I mean, I never did Kudo, but I did do judo and like karate when I was younger. Okay. Took a picture of the burger. 1 second. Let me grab burger picture. Okay. It's a pretty chunky burger. It's a pretty chunky burger. Okay. You can shoot, fly, control the ocean. Oh, PvP's nerf. Don't forget my shadow powers. Can you send me the meat mountain? Oh, I think I'll die. This one's already plenty big, you know? There we go. There's the picture of the burger. There's the picture of the burger. It's very cheesy. It's very big. Very cheesy. Kudo's the Japanese bow. Oh, right. They did actually have a club of that at the school. Tried it once, but very sloppy. Be glad it's not a burger from the chili dog place. True. Wait, it's missing a bun. It's just so big. It's so big you can't see the bottom of the bun. It's being disguised by the patties and the cheese. Where's the beef? Apparently here's the beef. It's not the Baconator though. No, you guys voted for it. It's like the Triple USA or something. The Go knows how to shoot this fun in those burgers. Something out of the ordinary. I mean, I think a lot of people love burgers though. Can I gulp it down in one go? Definitely not. The fries are actually kind of nice. I'm hungry now, you should get a burger. We had a candle fast? Oh, but you were mostly just watching movies. That's a shame. That's a shame. But did you try? Not yet. I've mostly been eating the fries so far. The diner in America? I don't think we have one this big. Wait, really? You guys don't even have this one in America. What's America doing? I thought you guys had the biggest burger. The burger does look good though. I'm actually gonna tell me the double Baconator in Japan is actually bigger than the one in America too. Wookiees. Wookiees, all of you. Those are some really good french fries. I'll start on the burger in a second. Green lettuce. Do you guys not have green lettuce? We do? Dave's triple. Dave's triple. I see, I see. Okay, the Baconator did look normal size. Okay. Okay, how will I go by biting into it? I feel like my mouth is too small for a burger this size. Okay. Okay. That's a messy burger. of how the anime otaku culture was in the 2010s. That was probably the high tide for the Netherlands too. I'm still nostalgic for that era. To this day. This is a Dave triple. Oh, is this a Dave triple? I see, I see. Oh, the letters is usually wilted right here. I see. Yeah. Definitely the golden age. I feel like I always had so much fun back then. Well, by myself mostly, but on the internet and stuff as well. Like, stuff was good. I need the protein, yeah. Japan does stop making odd special editions that don't exist anywhere else. True, true. That's a nice burger. That's a nice burger. The fries look tasty. The fries are fine, really. They're quite yummy, actually. Not that greasy at all. One time I went back up to Big Wendy's, told them I wanted a heart attack, and they knew exactly what he was referring to, being the triple. Ah, this one. Honestly, it's kinda good. It's my first time trying it, but not bad. You know, unlike a certain strong burger, you can actually bite through this in one go. And it doesn't feel like killing you. Okay, it's a little bit hard to get like the top part and the bottom part. My mouth might be a bit too small, but I can at least eat all the beef in one go. Have you seen the Eat Like a Snake commercial? I think I have. I have. Is that the one where it unhinges the jaw? Have some bone with the meat. Thank you, Easy. After 2010, we also lost the anime shows that have more than 24 apps. It's true, it's true. Big loss, like making so that things can be more than 1 or 2 cores maximum. The one near you sucks, that's a shame. I mean, I'm starting to quite enjoy the Wendy's. Wendy's is still kind of new to me, but it's quite yummy. Did I see the next Avatar series will only have half the amount of episodes? Doesn't surprise me. Nothing gets like more than 12 or 13 episodes in the first core these days, and that's if they get a second. Very big shame, because it's definitely dragging down the quality overall. It was a Korean episode? Okay, Korean commercial. Gotcha. I think I've seen it though. I mean, the episode got the least of its problems, yeah. I mean, to be fair, Avatar was kind of just already good. It doesn't really need much, but yeah. After I had 2 seasons, 24 episodes, only 2 books. Yeah, after I had like 4 books. I had much more time to tell a story. Yeah, Korra also only had very few episodes. I think that's one of the big issues you have with modern anime. Is that it only gets like, you know, 1 core. Like, I feel like, you know, Witch from Mercury really suffered from that, because I feel like a lot of it could have resolved a lot of things more gracefully if they got like, you know, a classic 50 episode one. I've only just finished drawing the line art, and Yap has ruined my productivity. Oh, you're still at the event? Oh, nice! I hope you have a good time. Nothing big can never die, it's just remakes and sequels forever. Go ahead like 58 episodes? Oh, that's not that bad then. It's still okay, it was just like less spread out. Okay. Enough time to rewatch OG and me is like better, but that's more me, that's fair. Yeah, Witch from Mercury suffered really hard from only getting the amount it did. Like, I really think, I wish like more companies would take a risk on like a 50 episode show again. Because sometimes a story needs telling, you know. And it actually needs time to be told. Rather than rushing through things. And if everything only gets like 12 episodes ever, it's... Especially for like manga that feel like they could use more episodes to be adapted. Means things might not getting cut, you know? Next trailer in this point in, it hasn't even come out. I'm seeing the majority of the plot. Oh no. Yeah, it's Gundam. 50 episodes shouldn't be high risk to begin with. The problem with Core was that the creators did not know how many seasons they would get. Ah, I see, I see. So maybe there's episodes for 24 to 26 episodes, but I produced over 2 cores. I mean, if that's the planned one, that's fine. Like, one of my favorite anime of all time, Baccano, isn't very long. And it has, like, you know, the length that it needs. But I think that, like, you know, it's kind of annoying, like, how little you get these days. Because sometimes you can really see things suffer or, like, you know, cut things from the source material. Yeah, not even Tomino got 50 episodes. Oh! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. I'm eating a burger, sorry. No, Genyo. Welcome in, raiders. I'm Juna. I'm a sea bunny. I play retro games and they work sometimes. I'm currently eating a burger. I'm also talking about anime. Welcome, welcome. We have a Slice of Life school now. Yeah, I haven't watched G-Quacks yet. Welcome in, all raiders. Welcome, welcome. I hope you had a very good time. You're being attacked by Burger. I'm very sorry. I'm drawing buns today. So I'm actually doing an art stream, but oh, it's a burger break. It's a nice looking burger, right? Right? I don't really watch anime, I've been reading manga. To be fair, that's what I usually do too. I tend to read. Like I've said this before, I've watched hundreds of anime. I've read thousands of manga. Like my anime watch is in like 3 digits, my manga read is in 4 digits. I read significantly more than I watch. Burger is incredible. Go for one. You should get yourself one. You should get yourself one. Sometimes I have too many episodes to go through and start to drag on. That's fair, that's fair. I should blame Tomino for coming out and attacking anyone before making G go fair. I was reading Golden Kamuy. Ah, Golden Kamuy is fantastic. Golden Kamuy is so good. You know, I actually went to like the Snow Festival when they had the Golden Kamuy thing on display. That was really cool. Table Pat, you have to admit I want the burger. I don't mind paying for the extra meat. Extra meat is good, you know. Have you kept up the amount of pennies joke? Not that many actually. People have, you know, I think only like 2. Committee system is surely, yeah. And this a problem. Kind of want to reread Dorido. Ah, Dorido is fantastic. One of my all-time favorites actually. If anybody has never read Dorido, really good, really good. Have I read Kingdom? Not yet. What's the longest stream I've had? 24 hours, I think? Like, I think I did do like a charity stream for 24 hours once, so probably that one. Please note, actual 24 hours. I didn't sleep doing it. That was non-stop. And I just kept going the whole time. Non-stop talking. Favorite manga is probably Genshiken. Yo, let's go! Genshiken, one of my old times. I was actually rereading Genshiken just last year. I decided to like give it another read through again. Genshiken is so good. Like I always like kind of longed to have like that kind of anime club when I was younger, and I was like so envious of it actually existing. But you know, I could at least, you know, live vicariously. Going to this also means they have made Poppy can solve with more money. Kingdom's basically 3 kingdoms in manga. Chinese manga. Maybe I should check it out because like Kongming kind of make me more curious about like the 3 kingdoms. So maybe I should try. Madara is my spirit animal. Oh my god, same. I mean, they do make him the most relatable out of all the characters. So he was always my favorite too. My spirit man is Umaru. I mean, back in the day, I mean, I feel it's kind of inevitable because like Richard Taku didn't, but like I relate a lot to Konata as well from Lucky Star. But you know, That was like just a genre. Like there were a lot of those kind of shows back then. They were really fun. Have you guys read this Lucky Star? Like 30 years old. Or whatever it was. The semi-official one that's set in the future of like the Lucky Star characters like all grown up. Because like it's really good actually. I relate to Tanaka as well because I was sewing a lot of cosplays with people in young grades. Oh nice, nice. I mean Tanaka is really cool. Lucky Star is older than you? Wait, is it? Is it? Is Kanata still relatable in that? Oh my god, Kanata remains the most relatable character in Lucky Star in like the sequel. When it came out? Not that long ago. Like early 2000s. It's coming up in 20 years, yeah. Now the manga sequel, it's like basically the Lucky Star characters all grown up and basically being my age now. And they continue to be very relatable, especially Konata, who now is like a VTuber Oshi. So you know she has grown up with the times. It's pretty short, by the way. I think there's only like 3 chapters. So if you look for it, you can read it fairly quickly. And we watched Lucky Star, we read Azumanga Daioh on TV. Wait, you had Azumanga Daioh on TV? Lucky! Man, Lucky Star was like one of my favorites. I used to know the Lucky Star dance by heart. So is she based on anyone IRL? I think they keep it kind of vague. I think they keep it kind of like... Sorry, burger eating. But yeah. No, it's still... Does Lucky Star age well? I mean... there are some jokes of the era, but... I still enjoy it. It's the last time I saw it, I think. It's anime open-ended. I mean, it was slice of life to begin with, so... Lucky to have all this anime on TV. Need to pirate most of the time. I mean, I was watching Lucky Star in 3 parts on YouTube back in the day. Part 1, Part 2, Part 3. How's the drink? Haven't actually tried it yet. Haven't tried to drink yet. Oh, it's the International Day of Human Spaceflight. Cool. Speaking of like days, I'm not sure if I wrote it down well, but I think today is actually also JoJo Day. And if I had like more foresight, I might have played like the PlayStation 2 JoJo game or something. But then again, I haven't seen anybody do art for it, so I guess everybody else will get to, so it's fine. Or it was a few days ago or today, I forget. But JoJo Day was like sometime this week. Thought it was today. Yep, as in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Yep. You learn to use the torrent since childhood? Yeah. Azumanga Daioh is kind of forgotten today, I feel like. Really? I feel like all the characters are still so iconic though. I still see like... at least like, you know, clips and stuff of them all the time. Yeah. Like it was so formative for like moe slash... you know, just like... cute girl anime, you know. Am I the first who finished Enter 8 in Harui? Of course I did. I was watching it every week when it came out. Hey, dysfunctional. I heard the PS2 game is Jenka's fat. Wait, really? Because I have the fighting game that I managed to get at some point. Yeah, it's on the 12th. I knew it. But I forgot about it, so no JoJo game this year. I wound up realizing a bit too late, unfortunately. Now the PS2 game had story mode. I see. The great oil. I build 12 tomorrow in America. Yeah, but tomorrow I want to work on some B.U.N adventure related stuff. So I don't think I'll be streaming. I want to make sure all the stages are done. So that like everything else is just left to the programmer. So I don't have to stress over it myself anymore. Professor Junior had the Asmangadayo cat sitting on the window of his office. Cute. Kids nowadays don't know Asmangadayo, maybe only the clips. Kids should know Asmangadayo, right? But it's so well, it's like everywhere. And that was streaming today anyway. Yeah, it's an extra long stream. Nothing invented there at Yogi. I see. I mean, it makes sense that they'd have some event somewhere. It's big enough after all. Occasional clips and shots survive in memes, but lost the series story, it might be forgotten. Damn. I can't believe we actually hit a point where Asmangadayo has been forgotten. That's kind of crazy. Have I been to the JoJo bar? I haven't actually. Is it a permanent installation or was it just a pop-up?
Many times have I been waiting by the door to hear these chimes, to hear that someone has just arrived.
I just couldn't get into Lucky Star because I prefer a different kind of comedy. That's fine. I suppose like Slice of Life, Moe kind of shows aren't for everyone. But I was really big on Lucky Star back in the day. Keion and Nishijo and Asmangadayo and all that kind of stuff as well. I guess Nichido has kind of like surpassed it, yeah. I feel Nichijo is better known these days. Agretsuko is fun too though. My hot Agretsuko opinion is that I actually like the original 5-minute shorts better than the Netflix show. Like when they were the really short shorts. Now, this entire saga about the cat from Okinawa is such a low-key thing that isn't flippable with such a wonderful part. In het opzaken to mock into a Bucknuck Swing Racer. Yeah, I mean, it shows very low fans. Absolutely. I cannot watch sites of obscure anime. I mean, I suppose that's fair, but I feel like some jokes still like persist, so. There's a Netflix show? Yeah, Agretsuko got a Netflix adaptation. What is done if not Slice of Life? I mean, we all deal with aliens and psychics and stuff in our daily life, right? Oh, the battery is even lower. It's okay, the other phone's charging, so I might just switch it out later. She shows the SAO for Coma Sauce. Nice of the next series. That's a bold claim, Star Fox. That's a bold claim. Okay, but just in the sense that it kickstarted the genre, that's fair. I was like, oh, how dare you compare it to SAO? I prefer more relatable side supplies like Genshin and Bakuman. That's fair, both are also very good series. You're saying I'm not a psychic? Bold claim, and you don't believe I'm a psychic, jeez. You know nothing, I might be a psychic. I am a psychic. You know, how do you think I keep the world safe every night? I'm thinking right now. You're thinking that you don't believe me. No worries, Starbucks, it's fine. Don't make me curse you, yeah. Here it's just Slice of Life with fantasy. Maybe the early chapters, but other than that, it has like adding into like especially later chapters. Like the current arcs are very much starting to lead more into the battle kind of stuff. I actually liked early quite a bit more when it was kind of Slice of Lifey. But the later chapters and arcs are more and more battle-y as things go. Like I think the anime might still be on the early arcs, but there's a lot of battles in the later ones. Which I feel kind of removes it a bit further from Slice of Life. Because plot is really setting in. So I guess what was on mine before, but surely won't guess what I'm thinking of this time. You're thinking of Joanna again. Let's go to Benny's later. You should. The aspects of them then I bet a lot of Slice of Life. I mean the aspects, but that's just the daily life, you mean? I mean, if you want to like Slice of Life with like psychic people, I feel like Dandadan is quite plot heavy. I think you're better off with like Psychic A, which is also a really good show. And manga for that matter. How many fingers do I have up? 1. Have a good one, have a good weekend, enjoy your weekend. Thank you for coming by. You mean this time? I knew it. You're like asking me as Mario before I ate the Mac mushroom. Yep. What takes Psychic kind of fell off after season 1? I think the manga still holds up later on. But I do think like anime-wise the first season is the best, yeah? How did you know? I just knew. It's because I'm in your walls and Psychic. Psychic have every psychic power and like 53 made himself, yep. You know? Psychic K is pretty relatable to me. Because I am exactly as powerful as Psychic is. No, it's actually kind of relatable because the Chunibyo character is a lot like how I used to be, and I cringe really hard whenever I see him. But awfully accurate to my, you know, former Chuny delusions. I do unlock a new power every week though, that is still. Yeah, the blue hair guy, he's not my favorite character, but he is the character I am forced to relate to the most on account of terrible, terrible delusions. And having been that kind of student. Except I kept my power level lower, I just didn't tell anyone, but on the inside, it was just that, yeah? You have psychic powers and the power of using the walls. Shuni Joe is close to the Chuny guy. Almost identical, that's the frightening thing. Like every time there's like a really Chuny character in like any kind of like show or manga, I have to relive my past all over again because it's frighteningly close. Never announce intuition. Like I think it is like the wasteful life of high school girls. It's mangas you guys recommend to me. I read that one, and Yami, who is the Chuny character in it. Once again, very relatable. You think Chuny characters are just a meme? No, they're real. It was me. They're all based on me specifically. Jeez, they're so close. Makes me cringe so hard because I know that was me. That was me. Who's closer, from Psychic K or the main chick from Chunibyo? They're both me. But except people don't know this Chuny, but it's real. It's true. And I was like deep in it, man. Very, very convinced of it too. Like the blue guy at least sometimes doubted himself and knew he was making it up. But I believed in the power of like, you know, the light that was bestowed upon me. As well as all the other elemental powers. Mist on the Fire Emblem Awakening may cause you damage. Oh no. The evil organization against you was real. The evil organization was real. I mean, we all know it's the Bone Lords. He's been watching, he's been waiting this whole time. Even now, the Bone Lord is watching. He's holding out, trying to get to me. But yeah, no, like it's... Oh, jump scared by like random touch in the middle of the concert. Oh wait, Dumosty. 1 second. I forgot about that for a second. Because I was eating a burger first. Here we go. No, wait, that's the wrong one. I mean, that's the other one. 1 second. Evil organization can only be beat by doing your homework. Well, you beat the homework so you can spend the rest of your time, you know, defeating the evil organization. You know? Now I finished the burger. I did finish the burger just now. It was a really yummy burger. It was a good burger. In Heroes, you probably know him as Odin. Oh, I think I have seen Odin around. If I'm super hungry, the burger's gone in a minute. I mean, to be fair, if I wasn't talking to you guys every other second, I could probably finish the burger in 5 minutes. But keep in mind, I'm also like conversing. You know? I want to call the night evil was gonna win. Oh no. It's okay, I was really fast with my homework, so the evil could never get to me. Like I think if I had just eaten it on my own, I could have probably been done in 5 minutes. What was the rating? Good burger, 10 out of 10. Question is, do I like it better than the Baconator? I think I like the Baconator sauce better. And it was also maybe just a little bit in terms of the meat. Like a little bit too much. Because I'm rather full right now. Maybe a little bit overly full, but it's okay. It is that time when I should have like some extra protein and that kind of stuff as well to make up for the blood loss. So extra beef is not a bad thing, but I'm kind of full. You really feel it. You've only played the other Dooms? Are you fond of the Caco Demon? I love the Caco Demon. Caco Demon is my baby. But yeah, I've only played the older ones. How come? How come? Work would make me sleepy. I still have, you know, some buns to go, hopefully. So, it's too soon to sleep. It's too soon to sleep. Go. Okay. Caco Demon Burger. I'd eat the Caco Demon Burger. You know, you could make the patty rat. And you could like put like a little eye on it as decoration. That would be cute. That would be cute. I would eat it. I would eat it. I think like, I don't think we're ever gonna get like a Doom collab cafe. But if we ever did get a Doom collab cafe, I can see the vision. I can see the vision. I can see it working. I can see it working. Ooh. That's a big burger. I don't think you're finishing all the buns that are left tonight. Oh, I realized that like 5 hours ago. I think we're just gonna have to do more bun drawing again next week. Keeping the newly redeemed ones off like a little bit longer until these are done. Because I agree. I don't think it's happening tonight. I'm being kind of slow. Maybe it's because I haven't done like a drawing stream in a bit. Or maybe I'm just yapping too much, but either way, I don't think they're getting finished tonight now. My friend I've coerced asked to help with Agathon. We'll probably be making Doom-based deck. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, no, I've only played Doom 1, Doom 2, as well as Doom N64. And then like a bunch of WODs and that kind of stuff. Still have to finish Legacy of Rust. Just enjoy yapping too much. That's chill. Oh, off to D&D. Have a good time at D&D. I hope it's nice. I hope it's nice. Going to earn 500k, make me eat a triple down KFC burger. Well, not tonight, I hope. It's been a fun yap. I wonder if 2016 counts as retro now. Eiko, listen to yourself. That's not even 10 years yet. That's not even 10 years. It's 9 years. No way. No way. That's no way. No way. No way. So talk good things you did and how cool you are. Just draw in silence. I'm not trying to talk about how cool I am. I'm just yapping. But no, I would not personally count Doom 2016 as being retro. You know, you guys have tried to like push my definition further, and I'm reluctantly agreeing on some of the things, but 9 years, you're not gonna get me. Yeah, PS3 and 360 ain't retro either, if you ask me. Played all the Doom games that matter. When I played Doom 3, I mean, the thing is, it's the spooky one, right? It's the spooky one, so I'm a bit reluctant. I'm a little bit reluctant, is the problem. Because it's spooky. And I'm afraid of the spooky one. Let me 58 further. Whether it's PS1 and DS for now. I'm sorry, I'm trying to get your reasoning, but the PS1 and DS are very far apart from each other. Wait. They said the DS is considered retro by you? Not by me, but I know by a lot of you, but I built a high-end 486 to play Doom. Over 3 hours out of playing, I'd say it was totally worth it. Nice, nice. I mean, with that much playtime, that sounds absolutely worth it. Oh, it's still cool. I can't believe I get to chat with a celebrity. I'm very much not a celebrity. I'm very much not a celebrity. Yes, was released 20 years ago. But... I mean, But... Well... Even if it is 20 years ago, that's not that old yet. Am I micro celeb? No. I had them as a kid, that I mean the DS-like kind of game. Fair. You are a little celebrity. Joe 1 is so wet, so I only chat with Joe 2.0. No. Musical breeds veterans use this term. Yeah, it's like, the thing is, the gap between, you know, say the PlayStation and the Atari is massive compared to, like, you know, the PlayStation 3 and the PS5, which is basically the same. So nice. I'm saying. But 18 years after discontinuing, the console is officially retro. Yes, it's retro, so the retro feeds I watch you play Star Force and Custom Robo. I mean, my hot take is still, retro is, you know, always gonna be subjective. It's gonna be hard, because like I've conceded on like the PlayStation 2 and the GameCube and stuff being retro these days. But I personally think that the personal feeling, what you perceive as retro, is gonna be your first console plus everything that came before it. And that's the one that will feel right as retro. But for me, you know, I mean, I don't mind, you know, eventually playing like some DS or Wii games for you guys. There's good things on the console, but it's so hard for me to call it retro. But it's, yeah, at some point you're just gonna have to split it into antique. PS3 and 3060 below is retro. I'll give you the DS, but the PS3 is basically the same as the PS5. You know, The Last of Us is 12 years old. That's not that old. That's still pretty new. It's still pretty new. But there's the games I want to see streamers play that I like. Fair. PS2 is retro now. Look at the screen. No, I will reluctantly like give you guys a DS, because at least it doesn't just look like games look now. You know, like maybe one day I'll be willing to cede the Wii for at least looking at, but like the PS3, man. Delusional slug fights the passage of time. Look, the graphical updates became smaller and smaller over time, you know. Like the DS, I can barely concede just because it's basically N64 graphics. The online service is dead as retro. No, the Wii U and the 3DS aren't retro. Yeah, DS is more reminiscent of Flash games and like N64 era anyway, yeah. PS2 has better games to better modern games, so if they're stylized. Indeed, that's true, that's true. Decided retro, consider if there is a massive leap in tech between a thing and what's current. Exactly, you get me. Well, games that have continued getting updates. Well, I think if like the games look practically different, like, here's the thing. If the game has been getting updates continually for 20 years, how much does it still look like its original form? How much does it still play like the original form? Because, for example, I think some Neopets Flash games have basically not changed from how they used to be 20 years ago. Would I consider those retro? Sure. You tell me, how does World of Warcraft look now? Is it basically a different experience from how it used to be 20 years ago? Because that, I think, is the key question to ask there. You know, like, but if somebody's playing, like, God forbid, TBA or something, I don't think TBA has changed from how it was 20 years ago. So yeah, sure, I think that would count. Trying to ship of Theseus us? Yes. Yes, I am. Is RuneScape retro? I haven't seen, like, I know there's like the old school RuneScape, right? I mean, that one probably still is. You know, I don't think about the new one. The new one looks basically entirely different one, but the old school one, sure. On PS3 to today, it's basically continual of mine improvements. You get me, exactly. The Wii U is basically what we because had 2 games, now Wii and GameCube games. No. Yeah, I was going to by definition as retro. Yeah, because it's like the same as how it was before, right? So I think that should count. I think that's fine to count that. No issues there. Would I call Modern RuneScape? Probably not. Like, by extension, I don't think Adventure Quest has, like, upgraded most of its graphics over time, so probably still. I came out in early 2000s, am I retro? You're on the edge, but I'll give you a pass. We use retro if you are using to play Monster Hunter 3 and Wind Waker. I haven't played Monster Hunter 3 on the Wii U. But I'm gonna say no to the Wind Waker one, because the Wind Waker on the Wii U looks much worse than the original one. Because of the ridiculous, like, overly, like, big lens flare and bloom effects that you have everywhere. So I will not actually accept the Wind Waker one, because that is a different version that is uglier. How do you accept becoming retro? That's fine. I mean, to be fair, like, they made some small quality of life improvements, sure, you know, the Triforce quest and stuff, but it's not very pretty looking. It's like overblows it on trying to chase very modern graphics a little bit too hard. You don't like having your retina surged? I hope they bring Wind Waker onto the GameCube emulator for the Switch too. I think, isn't this announced yet? I'm pretty sure it's included, right? There are no other games in the Wii U. There's Splatoon. There's Splatoon on the Wii U. That's a shorter Tingle quest in the fast sale, yeah. Which is nice. The Wii U was late 2012. Yeah, that's not so old yet. That's like barely a decade. I think that makes pretty clear couples if device GPO pixel shaders. That's fair. I hope they bring... they will definitely bring Wind Waker, I think, to the GameCube though. The GameCube emulator on the Switch, I don't imagine they won't. Like, wasn't that literally part of the announcement? But maybe I forgot. Because I'm pretty sure they did put it in the announcement. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, I saw some of the lineup. And like, I'm happy for everybody. Oh, I think we hit a behind music of Doom. Hold on. Let's not watch a documentary in the background. Makes me feel like my bones are gonna turn to dust, right? You do so creative. Thank you. And the BGM is a banger. That was a documentary about Doom's music. Right. I was talking about the announcement. I did see like the GameCube games, and there's some nice games coming out. Though to be fair, I actually have every single one of the games they are putting on the emulator for GameCube already. So there's not really much for me that's new to play. But that's okay. I'm happy for the people who can play them legally without paying scalper prices now, you know? Now at least I have 2 eggs. Let's go. Don't need to buy a controller for the phone. Convenience of being able to play Wind Waker and back. I mean, it does mean that if I ever do decide to play them, if I wind up having a Switch, I'll at least be able to play them in, like, you know, sharper quality. Because as you guys know, my capture cable is a little bit crunchy. You still have bones? I have no bones. I have 0 bones, I'm afraid. But you know, it does mean that like maybe when I get around to playing some of them. Though I feel like, you know, irrationally like, dang, I still meant to play Pokemon XD. Should I play it now before like every single other VTuber has played it and everybody else is tired of it? Because you guys are gonna be fatigued by the time I get to it now. I have to do something. I'm gonna head up before I go to bed. No worries, sleep tight to see funny dreams. The crunch is part of the experience though. We watch for you? Okay. Like, I was worried because I was like, some of those games are still on my to-do list, but will you guys be like bored of it by the time I get to it now, you know? Plan to play them at the same time, switching between 2 of them. For like comparison's sake? I'm not sure if my PC will be able to handle it. Is the main issue. Though that would be a fun approach. Let your hipster senses win, play XD. Start playing XD now. But there's like several games that are still on the list though. I don't know, it depends on like when I can get to them, but but you know, it is one of the games I was still planning to play. Tulips are recently history. I'd say so, I'd say so. And extra special, there's a mod for the game. Ah, but I'd be playing it on the, you know, original game kit though, so modding would be not an option. Lack of bones explains the flexibility displayed. True. Also true. Streamers do things in waves anyway. Sometimes you one person started and then everybody's playing it. That's fair, it does happen. Second deck is definitely done, let's go! And the Halo and First remasters have a button to switch between the old and new graphics. I like when games do that. The Monkey Island edition also had the one where you can switch back and forth. And I know the new Luna game that's coming out is also doing one with the old graphics, which I really appreciate because I've been wanting to play Luna on stream and I have basically every version. But, you know, if that one does just let me select the old graphics, but without the working designs translation and like terrible EXP nerfs, then I'll just play the new compilation. Because then none of us have to suffer. Because I have the PS, you know, the PlayStation version, but it has some issues, you know. Thank you for pointing out you could take the Deponia. Look, Deponia, I'm kind of interested in. Yeah, do you still have the Google Drive? I'll link it again after stream. The Tomb Raider and Soul Weaver remasters also let you switch. You know, I like that. I like that when you can switch on and off as you go. I know Atelier Marit also lets you do it. Yeah, working designs. Like I'm just saying, like I'm happy, and I was planning, you know, to play my old Lunar games on the PlayStation, but that would have meant we would all have to like sit through it. For both working designs translations and editorial changes to the gameplay, which means grinding is 5 times longer. Yeah. So like maybe if the new Luna compilation has like, you know, as updated the terrible translation, I'd be quite happy. Let's check it out. Really hope it's a good release. I really hope it's a good release. Because, you know, especially if you can just change the graphics back to how they used to be, I'm happy to go in on that one. I'm happy to go in on that one, because if it can undo the working design stuff, that's a lot in its favor. That's a whole lot in its favor. Because working designs is honestly the biggest issue on a very good RPG there. Yeah, but I think it's hard for it to be worse than the original one. I mean, they have to try. There's some unworking design patches. There are, and I know there is one for Luna too. But the problem is, because I stream from like real hardware, it would be kind of hard, I think, to get the patch working. Like, I'm sure there's a way to like patch a physical copy, but I think that would be kind of tricksy. So, that's the main issue there. So, yeah, I really hope that they just basically unworking design it. And then just allow you to play with the classic graphics. Now I'm gonna be quite happy. Especially because I did see it was confirmed that they got rid of the for people who don't know, working designs to add more longevity to the game and more difficulty and challenge, they made it so that the battles were much harder and that you also received like a fraction of the EXP that you got in the Japanese version. So it's, you know, it's one of my favorite RPGs, despite, you know, the things working against it at the time, because the English releases have been a bit of a mess. Though I will actually stand by, you know, quite enjoying the GBA release, which is quite different in a lot of ways, because, well, for one, it doesn't have like any of the cutscenes or anything like that. So you're missing out on some fronts, but I think the GBA is very charming on account of the really cute pixel art. And it's kind of a nice one overall, but you're missing out on a bunch of other stuff, unfortunately. But yeah, it's less than a week till it comes out. True. Also true. But yeah, like I wouldn't actually mind playing regular Lunar and then playing the GBA version at some point, just so I can show off the nice pixel art for it. Because that stuff is quite cute. It is quite cute. They basically redid it so it could actually, like, you know, work on the GBA at the time. And like, if I recall, there's some, yeah. Either way. But yeah, like hopefully, I'll wait for the reviews to come in, and if they unwork and design it, I'd be happy. This button's ready to hunt some revenants. You know it. You know it. Okay. Gonna wobble some skeletons over here. Get wobbled, suckers. Indeed. I'm never very good with like drawing weaponry, like you know, within a reasonable amount of time at least. But I try my best with at least simplifying it for like the bun drawing for those who do request weapons. The best I can. Reference Lost Souls cute glasses? Thank you, Giona. Thank you. Yeah, Lost Souls too. My forever nightmare, though I think. You know, nothing. There is worse than a Lost Soul. And it's them flamey scuddy guys. God, do I hate barons. You know? But that's okay. That's okay. You know, the Lost Souls though, in the 64 version, Lost Souls were kind of annoying. Maybe one of the most annoying enemies in the 64 version, to be fair. To be fair, at least on that one. That's the reason non-technical art are often separate from the character designers, yep. And a lot of like mechanical stuff these days is also done with the aid of 3D models, so everything stays on, you know, on a model during every shot, so here we go. But yeah, no, Archviles are my least favorite. Barons and Archviles, my nemesis. Yeah, it's trying to not be amazing at everything, it's true. And you know, most mangaka like don't even draw their own backgrounds. You know, they often have assistants and stuff for that who like specialize in backgrounds, you know. Once they're published, of course, you know. Initially, they're gonna have to draw their own things, but once they're published, it's a different matter. The reason why most commissions have no mecha on it, yeah, mechanical design is hard. Like, I'm happy to still like draw mecha girls, you know? Like robot girls and things, but I mean, I'll attempt to draw a mecha, but it won't be very good most of the time if I do. I'll do my best, but mechanical stuff is hard. I mean, it can be fun. It can be kind of like zen, meditative to go through it, but you know, one little piece at a time. And you know, it's a lot of, you know, shapes. You know, blocks and shapes which have kind of like their own meditative quality to them. But okay, here we go. And the volume of Exosaga saying the backstory, the backgrounds are bad. My favorite assistant is injured at the moment. God, I love Exosaga. I want the Buns becomes a mangaka that should just make backgrounds. Just my face? No, they should start drawing backgrounds for me. Remember Voyo? Likewise no mecha, but mecha musume is okay. It's a pretty common sheet point. It's because mecha musume are a little bit easier to draw than like full on mecha, where you have to like, you know, you can't really mess things up or it will look bad. But like with mecha musume, you can add like a couple more points of detail and stuff. It's a little bit easier to handle. It's so great. Thank you. I could probably never draw mecha. I would argue I've never drawn a straight line before. I mean, the thing is, you have the shift button to do straight lines, so that's not the issue. It's like all the perspective and making sure it all works in the end. That's the tricksy part. You agree? Oh, Casey. This is not a conversation you want to start. Like, I'm not sure if you're doing this on purpose because you were part of the previous conversation, but I have strong feelings on this one. Mecha Snake is simply like the tiebreaker to the start. Exactly, a little trolling. I knew you heard me talk about this before. See? We're not starting that one. Mecha Muspe people are also not focusing on the mecha part. Also true. So it's definitely a little bit easier to draw in those cases. As for my simple answer, the answer is no. I do not consider Attack on Titan a biological mecha. Because it's fundamentally different. I'm too scared to use anything that isn't just a wall brush. That's fair. Most of my art is just the wall brush as well, so... You know, all the buns are just wall brush. It's because I use Sai. There are no fancy brushes. Well, notice the mecha parts need to be nice too. Of course, of course. But, you know, you can just make the ties a little bit better if the thrusters low quality. Not even this would allow you to put jeans on a Titan? No, you can put jeans on a Titan anyway, but it'd be different. It wouldn't be the same. It just wouldn't be the same. Not mention Attack on Titans and mecha are sort of line as the original concept, yeah. Can't draw a good circle either freehand, that's why I kind of like digital drawing. I mean, the nice thing is that I have Ctrl C, so I can just keep erasing it till I get a good circle. Like it goes with large ties are cute. Agreed, agreed. If AOT is a flash mecha, then Afghani is plagiarizing the story of David versus Goliath. See, you can't, you know, you can't stretch it that far. It's true, it's true. Okay, 1 second. Let's pull up the next bun. Let's pull out the next bun. Here we go. Okay. Of course. But no. Okay. Next bun. We're definitely not finishing all of them today, but we'll get like halfway through at least. Because we're 3 buns from being halfway. Oh, Quest, it's yours. Okay. Tell me, custom Robo OST, right? If I recall you saying custom Robo OST. Goliath is the original mecha. It isn't, but it's not. Okay, let me get the custom Robo. Here we go. Here we go. I start using easy circles like line 2, then where would I draw the line? Circle 2, gradients? I mean, I think you're allowed to use the circle too, if you want to. You know, it will... The thing with the circle tool is it's about how you use the circle tool. If you just... Like, for example, if I grab the circle tool, if I just do this for a bun, it will look unnatural because it's too clean. Which means that, like, if... What you do is you, like, draw over the circle to make it look more organic, you know? That's how you can use the circle tool. Got it over here for a better reference pic? Quick question, what's my favorite grunt from IBO? Like, like my favorite grunt? Am I supposed to have an SFX collection? We are brains controlling flash max? We're not. It's not how it works. It's not how it works. 1 second. I'm finding thingy real quick. Where did I put it? Oh, Grunt mobile suit. Okay. And the Grunt I imagine Akihiro making. The Buster's gonna sell of them. 1 second. Out of the Grunt suits. Let me think. I mean... Let me think. Just comparing them again. VTubers are mechanical. I mean... I feel like... The mass production ones that like the army uses at some point, I forgot the exact name of them, those were pretty neat, so... Probably those. Unless you tell to study anatomy or perspective. The bun wants to be an unnatural perfect circle and the bun can be it, but they're gonna have to redeem it first. You Need to get more Quantisuit kits. The only Zaku is the RG Red Comet version. Yeah, get yourself some normal Zakus. Get yourself some regular Zakus. I just like the Grace. The Grace is pretty good. Hey, Maxi. Hey. Oh, wait. I was looking up the references. Got distracted. Okay. Here we go. Okay. I'm gonna get lunch. Get yourself some nice lunch. I hope you enjoy it. Okay. There we go. Opening the reference picture real quick. Okay. Put that in there. We are brain controlling flesh mechas, voted into believing we have true control of the brain. No. At best you're what to eat. Oh, there's the full picture. Thank you. Use this one instead. Thank you. Okay. Here we go. Let's do a huzzah bun. Huzzah! I'm sorry, that's a bad pun. Non-army used by the Graces. Okay, they were the Graces. The Graces are good. Okay, with the helmet, mask and winged sword on its back. Okay. Gotcha. Is the bun on top of my head currently what it's doing me? Maybe. Okay. Did everything from plus after, it makes it full size. I see. Second tijd is stole the idea from what it's doing. Yeah, but it's kind of different though. Because they're controlling themselves. It's just a bigger extension of their own body. It's not a mech or a Ratatouille in Attack on Titan because they have the control over themselves. It's just they get lobotomized if they're don't have the right cannibalized DNA. You see, that's the thing. That's the issue. And also why it doesn't qualify as a mech. It's because it is just themselves. It's not even what to do. The bottom top is the real Joe, the GPU is just a flesh construct. The stand is a Bluetooth Mac. No, because they're separate. But they have their own input. I'm not sure. I'm not so sure about that. I don't know about that, is what I'm saying. I don't know about that. Okay. So, because the mask goes kind of here, right? It's gonna be hard to put the mouth in. Hold on. Some stands are mechs, but not all are stands. Yes. Now that's close, right? Now you're getting somewhere. Beat Evil Joe, the Chibi Joe inside is the second boss form. Final boss is Squunkle. Form. I would say. I mean, let's first start with the helmets. It's a matter of size. The stand is actually a blue port power armor. Just the helmet and the wing would be fine. Okay. Now I can make this work. I've done the Praise the Sun bun. So I think I can make the helmet work. It should be okay. Armor is always a bit tricky, but I usually get there in the end, so. Bun is basically a head, yep. Sure is. You guys are basically just a York, but that's okay because you're cute in that way. It's all fine. Do you have any good references of the helmet from the side though? Because I kind of have a side shot here. And it's an open helmet, unlike the Great Helm. Fair. Praise the bun, son. Never looked at it way. We still need the tech to make them affect reality. Give it time. We might get there. One day. We might get there eventually. Okay. Hold on. The eyes there. It could be part of the engraving. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Oh, thank you for a shot from the side. Okay, okay. That's what the helmet looks like from the side. Gotcha. Oh, it actually has a little thing at the front. I didn't notice that. Okay. Understood. It goes out a little bit there. Okay. And then... like that. Like so. And then... a little bit at the back too. Like that. Okay. Oh, another picture? Let me see. Oh, it has a little heart on the side. That is so cute. Wait, it has a little heart? Oh wait, one of them didn't, but I think the one in the first picture did have a little heart. I love that, that's so cute. Wait, that's adorable. I didn't know the Hussars had like cute little hearts on their helmets. It's so moe. The face parts often have hearts too. Definitely needs the heart, That's so cute though. I will say, because my brain is full of worms, I immediately start thinking of like, you know, cute anime girl in Hussar helmet with like hearts. Like it's I'm sorry, I can't help it. It immediately goes like, you know, that's... I feel like a cute anime Gyaru would definitely like the little hearts in the helmets, so... Hussars lost the armor in the Renaissance. Because it's some cool armor. This is very cool. Let's see, do you want the thing on top? Because some pictures have it and some pictures don't, so... Do you want like the top parts? This armor is from the era. I see. Infinite Seaban helmet's better. Let's pull it down a little bit too. Might actually just have to make some more space on top of the canvas. There we go. Okay, now we have some more space again. It's gonna start flowing upwards. Oh, no. Okay, we're fine. Okay. Joe will have to skip the Kitchen Night's restaurant fake. The plot I want to go is a bit more forced than I wanted to. Aw, that's okay. I guess, you know, my restaurant is too good for Kitchen Nightmares. So you know, there'd be no problems ever. You know? So, after all, we're the best restaurant in the Waste. There's none other like it, so... It's, you know, can't be helped. We have this, the height of the Hussars had simple armor and no back wings, where they are close to Gold Noir at the end of Commonwealth. I see. Fell asleep watching someone else? Yeah, I got raided. Yeah, you probably did. Hey, nonsense. Welcome in. Hope you had a good little nap though. Today I'm drawing some buns, which are my chat mascots, based on the request that the buns have put in. They lost their arm in the Napoleonic Wars before that setting. I see. Let's see. Just a question. Do they all have like this curve? Because I can't see the top of it in the other ones. Or do some of them go straight up like this? Just making sure. Because you can only see the top in one of the pictures. And just want to make sure I get it right. Okay. And they're all individual feathers, which is very interesting. Very cool though. They were no longer Wind Hussars at that point. Oh, I see. They all do the curve forward. Okay. I'll make sure this one has like the curve as well then. There we go. Okay. There we go, nice. Long live the terminally online. Hey, sometimes you just take a nap and you wake up somewhere else, you know? I've done the same. No problem with the red swan, except I was lost several times in gambling. Yeah, but no like hygiene problems, which is, you know, it's fine in that case, right? As long as there's no hygienic issues, it's okay. It's okay. So Kitchen Nightmares has nothing to complain about. You know, Kitchen Nightmares would approve definitely of everything. The Polish cavalry continues to be world class, but the winged hussar form ended with the Commonwealth. It's a shame because it's such a cool helmet. Never seen that kind before? Yeah, it's like this kind. It's really neat. It's really cool. Like honestly, it looks like weirdly futuristic in a way, like the kind of thing you'd see in like some kind of like sci-fi adaptation or movie show. Like just really cool, really cool. Hey Maria, welcome in, welcome in. Okay. There we go. Okay. So let's start drawing this part first. And then work our way out from there. Okay. Just look back, what armor was that? Polish winged hussar armor. Cool, right? Super cool. It's a neat design. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. And it even has a little heart on it, which is even cuter. You know, the Polish knew what they were doing here, because this is style. This is class. This is what... I think, honestly, this is what we should be wearing when we go to war. You know, I know it's not necessarily as practical in the modern day, but that's peak armor design. And I feel we've lost the sense of style on the battlefield. And arms are also cool looking, right? Exactly, like I think we need to bring back the coolness factor. The class, you know. Hey, but the best hygiene issue I was able to come with was rats running around and getting dirty because of it. Fair, fair. Now to mention of the Greek hoplite helmets. Ah, I can see it from that angle too. We're at the peak of the heavy cavalry, but the heavy cavalry was on the way out, yeah. You know, it's a shame that the heavy cavalry was on the way out, because cavalry was cool. The enemies are scared, the wearers won. Like, I feel like this is the kind of armor we need to get back to, because it's just cool. Guns made them extinct, unfortunately. I mean, I like guns too, but like a regular camo doesn't look as cool as this, you know? Love guns as well, but it doesn't look as cool as this. It's afraid. I mean, I guess you don't want to stand out in war because you do become a target, but... On the Chinese restaurant music. Oh, is that what the stages this is from? I see. Okay. Oh. Kinda cute. We had the Boshin War in Japan, where the peak armor and the guns at the same time. True. So maybe will be issued a Roman armor when we eventually go to war with the Bone Lords? Yes, because Roman armor is cool. You guys get your choice of like old armors, but it has to be a cool one. You guys can pick one, but it has to be a cool one, otherwise I won't let you guys fight. Cover guns and feathers instead. It's not like you can't just paint the armor in ammo colors. True, though there is like a certain sense of class to like the shiny stuff. The stage with the area and the story, that has a stage still. I see. Also, armor always reminded me of Roman armor, the shoulder and the visor. Makes sense. I can kind of see it, yeah. And they wear silver and red too. Doing a full Mycenaean penalty. Ah, let's go! Shit, can we all get heart rolls? If you want them, yeah. As well as some nice Roman skirts. If you want to, no worries. You know, the only requirement is I need you guys to look cool on the battlefield, so you better pick a cool one. And then I'll allow it, Okay. mean, that's like kind of... It does just have like a circle thing on the reference picture, but not all of them do. Wait, hold on. The other one has like another cool design. That's more like this. I think that one's neat. Here we go. Moi kyun kyun. Star helmet. B.U.N in spacecraft, Starcraft Marine armor? No, B.U.N in Winged Hussar, Polish Winged Hussar armor. Like the waifu skins, they give me something to fight for. You know, that's the modern day Helen of Troy. Is pulling your favorite waifu in the gacha. Watching how your enemies pull her first. One I use in PvP is a bit different. Speech Marine. I probably won't go for the circle just because it looks a bit silly, because it makes it look like a mouth, you know? Space Marine. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if somebody gets like a space bun at some point. I know a lot of you guys are into space marines and such, so it wouldn't surprise me either if we get to see one eventually. They had trip into World War One. Absolutely, absolutely. That's when the blessed armors were still hanging around. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, the circle on the faceplate. Yeah. There are a few with that design. I see. I mean, some of the ones you linked didn't have it though, so I'll go with like, which one was it? This one, which didn't have it on that one. What's my favorite chapter design-wise? Oh, of like the Space Marines? I haven't played Warhammer yet. 40k, wrong one. Because like, I want to at some point, but I mostly just know from it, from what you guys have told me. So like once in a while, I'll pick up like various details. But if you guys want to tell me about your favorite chapter, please feel free. Please feel free. You guys like told me about like the various different factions at some point. So I know like fake things, but mostly just the stuff I've been told. At some point I do want to play like some of the games. And maybe I'll learn a bit more, but as it is currently, I only know, well, vaguely about the different players, but the different things. But I don't know that much. Steel Bow 1 anime confirmed? Ah, not surprising though. But happy though, Steel Bow 1 is a really fun one of my favorite arcs. Starts off a bit slow, I found, but it gets really exciting. I like Steel Bow 1, the horses are drawn. It's one that uses 200 matchbox as well, is it? Best of course is the Reasonable Marine chapter. Which one's that? Has a custom mode with music? Very good, I'm liking it so far. Very intense, more intense than I was expecting from like how cute the game looks from the outside actually. Very cool. Next to 40k we now have Trench Crusades. Do we? This from a big story moment. I see, it's very intense. Same here, all the lore I know is from YouTube shorts. Fair. I mean, I know that like 40k is like one of those hobbies that's extremely expensive to get into. So like I did the wise thing and have not bought any plastic crack yet. I don't know anything about it, but I like the Salamanders. They seem like good boys. The Salamanders are cute, right? You need to teach me Trench Crusade lore? When did they Trench Crusade over in 40k? Or are they Trench Crusading in 40k? What's happening out there? I see. Well, kind of, huh? Oh, it's another IP. Oh, okay. I was confused because I thought it's like kind of took place in space, so I guess you can have trenches in space too. Go 40k because that's how much you're spending. The Reasonable Marines are a fan-created chapter. They basically fight more like the Imperial Guide than the Space Marines. Oh, using camo and stuff. I see. Gotcha. Trans Crusade is the same genre but a different game. Starter kit is like 70 USD. To be fair. A lot of board games these days are about that price. So like that doesn't even faze me at this point, but that is still rough though. That is still rough because I'm sure you can't play like a proper game with just a starter kit, so. Marrying every 40k video game ever is probably cheaper than getting into the tabletop. That does not surprise me, that does not surprise me. Yeah, Plamo is expensive as it is. I don't need another plastic crack hobby to add to the list. The force of hell invades Earth and the Catholic Church has to fight them with like World War I tech. Oh! Wait, that actually sounds like it could be a really good aesthetic. Oh, hold on. What did you guys say? Trench Crusade. 1 second. That does actually kind of sound kind of up my alley. We just enjoy the lore streams and book readers. Never played the games, but I have played the games, but not the tabletop. Fair, fair. Trench Crusade. Oh, is that a Kickstarter? I see, I see. I see, I see. Oh, the Trench Crusade art does look very cool. Does look very cool, but I can't go investing into. Oh, the Knights of Avarice look cool, but I can't. I must resist. I must resist. Does look very cool. Does look very cool. Favorite is the Angry Marines. Ah, it's a full Mauda chapter. Okay, okay. They're basically like WWE wrestlers. Markets are the only money sink I need. I've got plenty of models, money sinks as is. I probably shouldn't be adding any extra. I have, like, you know, expensive things as is. Board game prices are even worse with Kickstarters. Yeah, no, I've kickstarted some things board game wise, but it adds up, and then I have another game I don't have anybody to play with. So I started like holding off on like, you know, just joining Kickstarters just because I think it looks fun, because I have to remind myself that like maybe I should at least try playing some of the ones I have. You know, at some point, one day. Arctic's cool, but I don't think I'm sold on the story yet. That's fair. I mean, if it's still relatively new, Artillery Witch is my favorite Trench Crusade class. Oh, Artillery Witch sounds cool. That sounds very cool. That sounds neat. 1 second, I'm trying to like actually draw the bun though, so I'm not googling right now. Okay. Artillery Witch, that does sound cool. What you need is 40k collab, bun for the bun god. Hey, if they, you know, I remember, I think I was actually doing another art stream. You guys, you know, discussed what a bun chapter would sound like in 40k. I think we settled on like a weird space cult. Where you do worship the eldritch being, that is Juina. And you know, collect bones from others. Essentially. You have chat, we'll play with you. I mean, true. But you know, there are some games where that I don't think have digital versions though. The art of Artillery Witch goes very hard, but most of the art goes. I just knocked my elbow on the table, don't mind me. The Kickstarter script one just finished there, so hopefully I'll get the full Joanna playset. I hope so. Fingers crossed, fingers crossed. I really hope. You get the ones you've been missing. Speaking of which, like, always angry? I'm not angry. Just knocked my elbow on the table. Speaking of which, for people who don't know, I'm in a card game. I'm in Rift Runners. Which means that, like, if you want to play trading cards with me on it, you can actually get it. Imagine casting spells, but the spells are live ammunition. Yo. That sounds sick. That sounds really cool. Oh, hello raiders, welcome in. I hope you guys had a good stream. Chi Association raid. We're playing some more. I see. I hope you had a good time. I think you raided in some other time and you're playing library as well, right? I will call. Cute art, thank you. Either way, I hope you had a good time. I hope it went well. Hope Chi Association isn't tearing it down too much. Maybe B.U.N is not an easy game. As long as it didn't track that nerf bundle. It's okay, I didn't hit the funny bone, so my elbow's fine. Are you planning on applying for future sets of Rift Runners? The thing is, I would really like to be in the future sets, but I don't know how to go about it. I get really nervous like reaching out about it. Like I really would like to have like a bunk card, but I also don't want to feel like seem like ungrateful or anything. And I also know there's like a lot of bigger VTubers that I think they're probably gonna be spending more time on because they sell better, because I'm kind of small in the grand scheme of things. Finished 2 fights today? Nice, nice. So like I feel bad asking because I know they have so many features in it, and I'm sure they all need like their own cards and attention. So for our streams, let's go. That's right, take it easy. So like I would really love to have more cards, but I'm also really nervous about asking about it because I feel like a little bit like I'm imposing. Hasarbon? Yes, we have a Hasarbon. Hasarbon today. Indeed, indeed. No video the same size as you and season there. Oh no, what I'm saying is there are like many other VTubers that are in there, but there's also so many. And also like a lot of bigger ones. And like they all have cards too, so I feel like bad asking for more cards for myself, you know? When I know there's like so many VTubers that like are still like, you know, getting their cards and getting their attention, and like I guess I just like I know, you know, with friends of mine when they got more cards, like when Pia got included in the second set, the guy just approached her and said like, here's the new cards, and she hadn't requested. So I figure if they want to include more cards of me, then I suppose they'll probably ask me. I'm just really nervous to ask myself because I feel like I'm imposing, you know. My magic gives magic resistance. No, don't punch through with your 50 caliber spell. Post a Discord where the CEO can see it. I don't think the CEO is checking my clips. I mean, I guess like if you guys make it clear that like you want more Joe cards, like I would love to get like, you know. Now Art of My Sins was used in the set 4 recruitment video. It's true. But like I guess like I don't know, you know, there's like many other VTubers who might deserve extra cards more than me. So yeah, we've been going more than 9 hours already. It's true. I could always believe in us. Let us believe in you this time. Take the chance. I'll put the Joe card in my helmet so I'm reminded what I'm fighting for. I mean, there are normal Joe cards already. There's already 4 Joe cards in the set, which is already 4 cards, you know. Though I would love to get a bunk card or maybe a Joanna card. You know, if I ever do get approached on whether I want to include more cards, I will probably ask for like 1 Bun Masked one, and then like 1 Joanna one, and then, you know, that's already 2 cards, so I probably wouldn't be able to ask for more. Yeah, 2 really pretty much because every card gets a monarch. Thrill. But even so. But yeah, no, I'd love to be included in future sets, but I don't know if there's plans for it. I don't know really how to go about asking it. I'm not sure if like it's tied to like how well a VTuber does, like selling it or whatever. Which is like, I'm sure that like, you know, the bigger ones will probably get extra cards because they probably sell better as well. But I don't know how it works. So I would love to be in the future sets, so I hope I get invited again. Yeah, it's understandable. I mean, in the end, they're a business too, so I'm sure that, especially since with the recent sets, they got some really big VTubers included, so I'm sure that they might be focusing more in that direction for a little while. I'm not sure. It's worth at least going for the issue ask. I can try, but I get really nervous reaching out about this kind of stuff. You know, if the 4th season gets floated at some point, I suppose I can ask. What we need now is our own bunk card game. I mean, as it was, I did at least recommend a bunch of my friends to like apply when I got my cards to see if they got in, and a lot of my friends actually did get in after I told them to go for it, so, you know, that makes me happy in and of itself. Yeah, they seem to they do focus more on smaller VTubers than other card games. They do. Though There are getting like a couple bigger ones in recently, from what I know. And what we need is our own bunk card game. God, I'd love that. You know, one day. I wouldn't mind like looking into the cost of printing like a simple card game. Because I know there's like sets where, as long as it's within normal, you know, card set limits and or, you know, tarot set limits, you can get custom parts printed, you know, front and back, which also means that if you want to make your own card game, it's not impossible to do so, as like going through those, you know, venues, because you're providing the custom stuff anyway. And like even just like a regular card set, doing the art for it would be fun. But, you know, I've considered doing tarot art before. But I think like a custom card game, it's not impossible, like compared to like other kinds of merch. As long as it's within a certain number of cards, it's just a lot of work, you know? It would just be a lot of work, but it's not impossible. Bum-based card game makes me think of imaginary card game. I don't think I know that one. I know that some doujin artists have that regular 52 postcard made with feature arts. Yep. A lot of doujin artists, you often see them at the tables where people will often do like custom art for the face cards. And often they're either sold separately. I've also seen people do custom werewolf games at Comic Cat. And like a lot of the, like I'm pretty sure the printer I used for my doujin back in the day actually also did card games. So it's definitely doable within hobby budgets. Absolutely, absolutely. It's, you know, it would just be, you know, getting up, like coming up with a fun card game system. Like it would probably, like it wouldn't be like a full trading card game, you know, collectible trading cards, because that is expensive. But, you know, something that's like, you know, within a single deck of play, you know, like board game style, like that kind of thing could absolutely be made. That kind of thing could absolutely be made. Assuming that much probably just have the cards printed with arbitrary strats. Yeah, it's the gameplay. The unique and fun gameplay, that's the hardest part. I played B.U.N Civil War, it wipes all the cards in play from both sides. Time to start the next daily streak of encouraging Joe to apply for whipped money. I'll do my best. Tarot cards not to have, but to give Joe some stable arcana. More stable arcana than the tower. That's true, that's the one I got. Is allowed to release a custom French card set. Like, you mean just like regular playing cards? Yeah, absolutely. Like, I'm pretty sure just the idea of playing cards is in public domain. You have to use your own arts and stuff for it, but yeah, absolutely, that's possible. And except cards could be used for multiple different games, would also be useful. I mean, like I said, it's quite easy to just release a set of regular playing cards. And that's not a problem, that's just like a matter of making the art for every playing card. Be a cheap and fun way to get some bonus designs in the cards and play with them. Chill. Like how Hanafuda cards also have many different games you can play with them. True. And Scavs Down Fisco, I think, was that. Yep. Those are the two tarot cards I've appeared on. It's the Tower and Death. You know? Goes to show. But yeah, I guess it would be like a very intensive art project in terms of like time taken, I think, to make a whole set. But I've considered it many times before, so I wouldn't mind, you know, looking into it at some point, because I think that could be kind of neat. It could be kind of neat. We need a bunk game with all the cards of the custom buns. How many cards are in a card set again? Because I wonder how far we are from like a full bunk game. If I just like put every single custom bun on the cards, like how far are we to? Like 52, right? How many buns do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Actually, we're over 40. So we're pretty close to a full bunk game. By the time we're done with all of these, like, you could technically print them all out on a playing card. Playing cards, poker cards only need to follow specific rules if you want to use them for tournaments, associations. That makes sense, that makes sense. They play the Jack of Hearts and Alice of Wonderland. Nice, nice. But yeah, actually we're very close to having a full set of B.U.N playing cards, I guess, if we're using all the custom B.U.N designs. It's a great B.U.N wall you have there. Thank you, thank you. Burger B.U.N will be the new meta. Yeah, that's the strongest card. Hey, Sally. Hey. We haven't reached Banana yet. I'm sorry, no. We have not. Things are quite slow today. But there's also... I had 24 buns on the list. And I probably won't get to all of them today. And we'll probably take another stream. Hey, Sally. Hey. Like, there's just a lot of them. You know? That's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. Because there's 24 and I think we're nearly halfway. Nearly halfway. Currently. Coming up on it, at least. Coming up on the halfway point. Okay. Here we go. I'm glad you like my bun wall though, George. I'm pretty proud of them. I think there's a lot of good buns in it there. And in previous days, honestly. I like all the buns. Okay. I'm gonna try to apply the metallic shading. Once I got the base down. Hey. Hi, Sully. Hey. Here we go. Alright, this is a hole. Here we go. Okay. You saw the bonneton and well, there you finish. I mean, that's basically what we're doing today, but I might actually wind up having to go to bed at some point. I think for a B.U.N card set, it could be used for many different tools, such as structure them with different colors, equipment, situation, counts, multiple categories of combos. And then make it into like a make your own game kind of situation. Then you could use it for many different things still. That B.U.N could be a great wallpaper. Maybe if I arrange them a little bit better, it could be wallpaper size still. It's been quite a bonneton already tonight, indeed. I mean, maybe I'll just start like doing like Monday dual streams again till I like get all of them done. Pick a color, red or blue? Blue. Maybe. Hey, Pyro, hey. Good question. It's hard to say. Here we go. Depends on the context. Like for an outfit. The music did stuff. Monday is B.U.N day. I mean, I used to do like my drawing streams on the Monday. But I've got such a big backlog of B.U.Ns, I knew I was not gonna make much of a dent in it this Monday. So I figured I'd do an extra long stream on the Saturday, you know? Mix both together for purple. Hey, now you're onto something. Love the little dudes. I'm glad you like the chippy. Oh. Okay. Are getting on the songs that are samples of Dream On by Aerosmith. I see. Sack of the week and a Monday B.U.N day? Maybe, though. If I do Monday B.U.N day immediately on Monday, won't it be very short after this stream? Especially because I'm not streaming on Sunday. It'll be just one B.U.N day followed up by the other. I wonder if it might be too soon in that case. You know? Let's see. But at least snack of the week. Snack of the week is probably gonna be some kind of Sakura flavored snack. I have to wait and see. But yeah, especially because I had singing lessons, like B.U.N day often went well on Monday. That's only when I don't have that many stacked up. Some of the other ones are simple. I dream on for the really major plot reveals. I see. Now you love the colors grey and yellow. Oh, but you also love purple. What colors would you like for my armor? Well, I think like classic armor colors are probably better. So, you know, like golds and silvers, you know. Usually not together, but one of the two, depending how. You know. I think yellow does go well with armor though. Purple is very royal, but it also means that not everybody can just go around wearing it. But yeah, I guess that's the answer. I mean, I don't necessarily love grey very much as a color. I may be a little bit grey. But grey is good for armor though, because it is silver basically. It's just that, like, you know, I am a little bit grey dabba-dee dabba-da. But it's not necessarily one of my favorite colors though. It's just one of my image colors. You know. I'm kind of nervous about shading the armor. Because I'm never very good at it. But I'll make a valiant attempt, at the very least. Or at least try. I might have to cough again in a second. I'm holding it back while coloring in the feathers, but I can feel it in my throat. Okay, it's like a little itch. Replacing the white with silver in your colors is a pretty good starting point. Absolutely. Shading armies is always very inducing. Cool grey or warm grey? I mean, out of the two of them, I guess I like a warmer grey. You know, if I had to choose, but like a nice, like, cool bluish grey can also be nice though. I'm back. Welcome back, Akamots. Welcome back. You have to worry about the shine, the glare, and the shades. Yeah, exactly. It's scary. It's hard. It's tricksy. Okay. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna mute real quick to cough. Okay, we're good. The melon soda is hitting right. I'm enjoying the melon soda. That was a good choice in the end. That was a good choice. Okay. And let's get back to the armor. Okay. And then... let's start shading. Purple is noble coded, but what about royal blue for capes and such? I mean, I think royal blue for capes is very nice. Like either a red or a blue, but I feel blue has more of a hero vibe, right? Silver armor with gold yellow accents, very nice. I think if you're doing silver armor, blue goes better with it. Because blue has, like, you know, the nice coolness that like complements the silver very well. So, you know, I think, you know, it's gold and red, blue and silver. If you ask me, that's the way to go. That's the way to go. Don't worry, once the shines are in, things will start looking better. I have to start laying the foundations down. Blue also complements blonde haired photos too. It's true, blue looks better with blondes rather than red. Which means I always had like a lot of blue outfits growing up. So I had red a lot during my, you know, emo phase, my god phase, but that's just because red was more prevalent for such matters. It's looking pretty good already. Thank you, thank you. Okay. There we go. Just adding dark parts first. Oh wait, no, this one. Oh, the one in the back should actually be red for the banner. Hold on. It's not part of the armor. There we go. Okay, red and blonde is underrated. I mean, red and blonde can look quite nice. I mean, you do have Mega Man. You do have the walls across the various Mega Mans who do look pretty good in red and blonde. That is actually true. That is actually true. Wonder what emo armor looks like? Full black, baby. Like you just go like dark armor, like Shadow with purple accents. The wing is the wooden mug, so if you fall it just breaks off. Instead of piercing you. Makes sense, makes sense. Would be kind of bad if that like injured you after all. That makes sense. Are emos even around? I'm sure emos still exist. Like, they might be a dying breed in public. But I'm sure they're still, like, actually I see them once in a while, even in Japan. There's not that many of them. But they still exist. They're still alive and out there, here and there. But you kind of have to go searching for them. But sometimes I just like randomly see them at the train station or whatever, and I'm like, hey, that brings me back, you know? That does bring me back to back in the day. Think more people class themselves as Alto instead? Are you sure? Because I feel like Alto used to be like, it's like a pretty old-fashioned class as well, because people were saying that like 20 years ago. I think people, I don't know, what do people call themselves these days? Nine Beat, I see what you do there. Emo versus God Armor Showdown. I mean, I guess like, I do think like scene is basically dead though. Like more or less died out, but hey, Stardex, oh, that's more like an umbrella term, yeah. Do people still use it though? It wasn't the most popular term back in the day, but I mean, you had it here and there at least, I suppose. I don't think I've seen people use it recently, but then again, I'm not really tuned into what the kids are doing, so kids might be, I suppose. Scene is quite small, yeah, I don't think scene is very much around anymore. I'm sure that like some people are still holding out here and there to like be the biggest scene kids they always wanted to be, but I certainly haven't seen it in a bit. It's very much an artifact of the 2000s, yeah. There's been a small revival of interest. I see. I mean, to be fair, I have seen with like younger generations, like, you know, a lot of interest in like early internet culture and stuff here and there. And, you know, I find it kind of charming. Like all the people, like young kids, like, you know, trying to recreate the kind of websites we had in the early 2000s. I think it's cute. Don't go with the striking red slim fit dress in classic because both colors clash in a good way. True. The extent of my knowledge is that alt is the umbrella term. Fair. So like, it wouldn't surprise me if in the same way that like, you know, places like Neo cities are suddenly very popular with young kids, that maybe in the same way, you know, scene is coming back with like kids again. As like a nostalgia for like, you know, the era they missed out on. You know, kind of in the same way that like, you know, people used to get really into the 80s. Was Young Joe an emo? I was more goth, but yeah. I'm sure that like some of the things I had at the time would probably fall under the emo umbrella too, but more on the goth side of things though. You know, was ransacking villages and all that kind of stuff. I'm sorry. MySpace is coping with Comcast? Is MySpace making a comeback? I'm pretty sure MySpace is still defunct, no? I'm pretty sure MySpace is still defunct. WarXD is definitely an artifact of the past. You know, we lost our joy and whimsy when we stopped the WarXD. Thinking more blonde girl with the red jacket sweater and striking green eyes. I mean, you know, sometimes red jackets are pretty good too when they're char based. Now it's more of a god. No, TH, I can't pronounce the TH. The gothic. Should be getting a slew of 90s nostalgia media any day. We've already been getting nostalgia media for the 90s. Like, isn't it like basically everywhere at this point? I've been seeing it. It's been getting around. It's been coming up and coming. Okay. There you go. There's more in a bit, but people can't believe making a style of my childhood. Wait, 2000s Big Brother core? And just guys with crowded rooms with Halo posters and sexy pin-up codes, monster shirts, and box gaming PCs? Wait, aren't kids still doing that? That's what all the teens do, right? Wait, is that outdated now? I guess people don't use posters anymore. Dirty nostalgia cycle sure making people wish for the 90s, yep. Researching people from the 2000s, you will get a picture of the cover of Caramel Dancing. And some high jute guys. And there's a stack of marine bond to ever asked that you have received. Oh! Wait, hold on. There's a stack of marine bond now. Let me find it. Eldritch God style, yeah. Oh, that is cute. Oh, that is cute. Hold on. I'll show it off. That is very cute. Very nicely done. Very nicely done. Eldritch God style, yeah. People are doing it with the 2000s, bringing back the digital cameras. Connie is so shy, want to go back to the 90s. I mean, that too. But I don't mind bringing back some of the fun parts of like the 90s and early 2000s. I'm happy to go back to doing some like Caramel Dancing. Bring back a little bit of the cringe, I don't mind. Give me something to shoot. Thank you so much, that is super cute. Have I ever played StarCraft? Never had the chance, unfortunately. It's one of those games that kind of intimidates me because I know it's like one of those high skill ceiling RTSs that people are like insanely good at, that they train at 1 million hours a day. And then win all the prizes with and stuff. Bring back Eurodance, yeah. I mean, it actually surprised me kind of pleasantly that like the opening for like Kong Ming is like very Eurobeat. And I was like, oh, that's kind of nice. The campaign you could go through without worry of crazy APM. Oh, okay. It's only for PvP. Isn't the single player still hard though? Excited to see the options for hairstyle and 30x. Have some ideas? I have some ideas. I'll probably like sketch some out and then let you guys pick from them. I'll let you guys like, give some ideas still, but some of the things I was thinking of were, among others, long hair, buns, like ponytail, and like a couple of others. I was thinking of drawing some out. StarCraft is free? Oh! I see. Single play is kind of hard at times, but safe scumming exists. I suppose if you put it that way. I suppose safe scumming does exist. I'm sorry, by the way, I'm not very good at like shading armor, but I'll try to figure it out. You already had the bun hairdo right now? No, like little buns and like little braids and stuff is what I was thinking as well. Ponytail is dangerous, yeah. Single play on the hardest style too compared to other RTSs, but there's no difficulty setting. I see. Warcraft 3 stream. I mean, if I'm gonna play an RTS, I feel like I should start with an easy one, I think I should start with something simple, and then work my way down. I made mom sideways. What type of specific core was your childhood? Like if kids made scores out of my childhood, loser core. I don't know, just like, weep core, like very, virtual pet core. Early 2000s anime core. Tamagotchi core. That StarCraft was a Windows 95 game? I'm not actually sure which year it came out. I think a ponytail or like a bit of an updo with a jacket design would be cute and still tomboy looking too, chill. My 14-year-old brother back then beat StarCraft. Yeah, but don't underestimate 14-year-olds. They've got crazy reflexes, my reflexes aren't as crazy as they used to be. They're not as crazy as they used to be. So I'm not sure if I can do quite that well, as your 14-year-old brother. There's a Fujo Tunicore. No, not the second one. Just the first and the last. Hey, kawaii no. Hi. I was Retrocore, yeah. Remember when I was a kid, Warcraft 3 stories blew my mind. That was the first time I was that invested in the game's story. The Bitch franchise was pretty good for an RTS beginner. I mean, like, reading too many webcomics core? Maybe webcomic core would be one, because I was reading so many of those back then. Including some that might have not been appropriate for my general age at the time. But I certainly was reading. I certainly was reading back in the day. There we go. For the campaign, you don't need super crazy reflexes. I see. Okay, just for multiplayer. I have the impression it's more about having the right ideas for solving the situation rather than fast reactions. You're still going? Yep. Gonna keep going. Get as many done as possible today is the plan. As many as I can get done. Okay, Joe the baker. The baker. Hey, hey. That are so special, it's wild to realize all the older brothers like me decided to like black and green had shark tooth necklaces and trashy skateboards. It sounds like, were you also a big fan of Xbox by chance? Because the black and green is making me think. Also had pin-ups of hot models. I mean, I think that was just the era, you know? The era you grew up in, the wheel is never ending. There's no ends to the wheel. The wheel must keep spinning. The wheel must keep turning. The wheel must spin forever. And we talked about a B.U.N French card set. How about a B.U.N chess set? Now I think unfortunately a B.U.N chess set would be very cute but much more expensive to produce than a card set. Because cards are just like, you know, pieces of paper / cardboard. Which means it's a lot cheaper to make them. I slept them up and Joe's still here. That's right. Needs to get the old constructed violence meme. We weren't on the song Samsara no SD yet. I did it like loop, I don't know, it's just an autoplay. Xbox going makes so much sense. As a placing kid, so green wasn't cool to you. I mean, purple was always the coolest, which I guess Nintendo stumbled into. But I thought that even before they before they started making everything purple. What does B.U.N have a tail on its head? That's not a tail, that's like feathers. It's a joke about the wheel that must keep turning. Oh, okay. But just says you could maybe have a small one produced with 3D printing. I think like there's like the option of perhaps putting out the 3D printing file. Because like I think getting a whole chess set 3D printed, but you could put out the file so other people can print theirs. But I think like commissioning an entire 3D chess set can kind of be pricey though. Like that's, you know, like even if you're just, you know, doing all the base figures, and that's a lot too. That's a lot. Disney sent the OG Xbox with Half-Life 2 in it. Blueprints puzzle hard. Oh no! In a couple of 8-hour streams and now strained. I mean, it's not gonna be the longest stream I've ever done. I'm definitely sleepier than usual because I struggled to wake up this morning. But you know, that's life. That's life. Yeah. It's just the way it is. Are you finishing this today or continuing some tomorrow? I will probably not be able to finish today. Whether I continue tomorrow? Probably not, because I want to get like some fun adventure stuff done. You know, pretty much over and done with, so I don't have to worry about it anymore. But I'll definitely have to continue some other time. Met the Kako fun shooting the skateboard bun. It's war, civil war. Next book said it was cool. Yeah, that's true. And then they got embarrassed to make things. You know, honestly, if you've seen like the old Winamp skins, like the Xbox skin is one of the coolest ones. Or the sticker bombing random stuff, you do see that a lot again. In the sleepy week, sure is. But you don't get how long the cat stream was? The cat stream was only like 5 hours. The cat stream wasn't even that long. Like 4 or 5 hours. Wasn't even my normal time. Big Meat Burger also makes sleep beats real chill. Have a good one, have a good one. Like I think, like I said, I think the longest one is I think I did a 24-hour charity marathon, but that's probably the longest one I've done. Meowing extended the time stream. Meowing meant it like went before you knew it. It made the time move faster, you mean? Well, you know, with the Agathon, another Meow stream might be coming up, so everybody will get to experience what it's like to only meows. It's a lot of meows, yep. 24 hours, don't know what good. I don't know how I did it. Like, that was also like before, you know, people started making 24-hour streams easier by taking breaks and stuff. And like sleeping during them or getting friends over. But I like soloed it. It was just me talking non-stop for 24 hours. No guests, no nothing, no sleep, no breaks. I just kept going. Not a data stream nowadays. I stood up the cat situation. It's on hiatus currently because I have to unpack first, and unpacking got severely put off after I dropped my bag of bones. And now I've been procrastinating on unpacking, so cat is a little bit delayed. Sleeping during them is lame, but I can't put multi-long day streams. Does a VOD exist? Nope. That was before my VODs were properly saved, I'm afraid. Did you unpack the Janssen? Didn't go to the Janssen that day. I'm on the skating bun streams. He seems stronger. I mean, the skating bun is pretty powerful. You know, it does have jet set energy, so I kind of get it. That is fair. Joe with one full of boxes in the room. Why do you live like this? I know. I know. I mean, and then like, I think I saw another friend doing a not even 24 hours, like a 12-hour stream. And they got like a bunch of friends on for different segments to carry them through. And I was like, wait, that's so much smarter. If I do 24 hours again, maybe I should just invite friends on. So you don't have to talk for 24 hours straight. Everyone kind of has 1,000 year starts over the Bun Civil War. I mean, you know, it's because you can't see the mouth. You're still like this underneath. You just can't see it, you know? Kids these days. I mean, it was still fun though. And I was kind of proud of it because I managed to raise a decent amount for charity doing it. But yeah, that's the longest I've gone. To be fair, even near the end I was feeling kind of loopy. Like around 22 hours in. You know, I was starting to feel it. Buns before boxes. Exactly, you get it. You know, if I was unpacking my boxes, it would cut into precious streaming with buns time, so... it means I haven't really unpacked all that much. That stream. Oh, the Meow stream. The Meow stream still exists. The VOD for the Meow stream exists. You can find that one. Meow stream is up. It's on the YouTube. Just look for only like Meow only stream or something. I was playing Stray. You can find that one back. 40k is deathbed lore-wise, but StarCraft hit the nail at the atmosphere. Okay. Just has to be done before Mama Slug comes. Exactly. Well, maybe sooner. So I can actually get a cat, but... you know, that wouldn't be all that bad either. Because I would like to get a cat. Honestly, by the time I apply again, the shelter will probably have like a whole new selection of cats. So much time will have passed, like all the cats will be gone. This is how buns are made? Yeah, custom drawn by me. Okay, I think like adding the extra scratches makes it feel more like armor. Does add a bit to the 1,000-yard stare, but definitely makes it feel more like an armor. Did you submit the Meow stream to the adoption agency as proof? Oh god, no. Oh, I definitely didn't tell the adoption agency I stream. Like, what if they disqualify me for it or something, you know? Where's the scary music? It's part of the OST for Custom Mobile, which was the request for this one. So, I guess it must be a spooky stage. Must be a spooky stage on this one. You're a busy person, definitely need 2 cats. I mean, I was thinking actually of getting 2 cats. Because if you have 2 cats, they can like play with each other and they won't be lonely, right? If, you know, I'm like working or streaming or whatever. So like, I think 2 cats is generally the bigger advice. Oh, I'm trying. This is currently quest. Who asked for a hussar, a Polish winged hussar. Battle Evolution is kind of dark. I see, I see. Trying to use the cat of content. Rejected. Exactly. I'm not. I mean, like, I just had a very regular, normal person interview with the cat adoption agency to try, you know, I had to be like, please don't ignore the empty void behind me because I was doing the Kotatsu arc. But other than that, it was fine. It was no problem. Did the winged hussar survive? Yes. Yes. It's very story-driven, so I don't want to spoil anything. Fair. My experience more than 2 cats means you'll randomly decide to turn your house into WrestleMania at 2 AM. Well, I don't think I can handle more than 2 cats anyway. You know? I have a friend of mine who has like 4 of them. And like, that seems like a lot. That seems like a lot of cats. And yeah, you know, you're also doubling your expensive in terms of food and all that at that point, so... Just between RPG, but with some fighting rounds in between. Fair. That makes sense. You get used to the 3 AM cat activity. I mean, I figure one nice thing about having a cat is that, like, you'll have an excuse for weird noises at night. Now, because right now, if I hear weird noises at night, it's just kind of spooky. Because I'm like, what's this? Who's that? Is somebody breaking in? Scary. So that's why I'm like, you know, better if it's a cat, because then it's just a cat that's making noises. Hey, Mom Jack, welcome in. Just be aware, cats really want you to be awake at 6 o'clock. They'll make sure you're awake. Oh dear. But I wake up at 8. 8:30 on weekdays at least. Oh no. It's of course the buns making the noise. Are your walls paper thin? Yeah. In Japan the walls tend to be quite flimsy. So a lot of the noise from like neighbors / the street and stuff is quite noticeable. I've been lucky that it's like not really leaked through on stream all that much yet, but it can be quite loud. And especially at night, if I suddenly hear like weird scratching or noises, or like it sounds like footsteps, and it's probably just like on another floor of the palace. But like, it's creepy, you know? But if it's just cats, it will kill the fear of sounds, because then you just assume it's the cats, exactly. If you ever try to sleep past the time and you usually wake up and feed them, God help you. Are you type to believe in paranormal stuff? I go through moments. Like, I'm usually pretty hard to get me to believe, but at the same time, I will still be afraid of ghosts if I've, like, you know, seen or watched something scary. And the student apartment that I was in during university was very spooky. Which, you know, made me doubt sometimes. And the husband in Battlefield probably looked more like this. Ah, I see. If you sleep through the cat slapping you with ball, you should be fine. Okay. But yeah, no, I think so far, to be fair, things have at least not been too noisy during stream, except for the one time it was kind of rainy outside, so things have been mostly okay. So nothing you guys would be too bothered with as of yet, at least. Okay. I'm not sure how to make the bun, like, be less Thousand Shirts scared. Now it's just... I mean, now it's happy. And Sarah wore yellow boots. The bun yellow shoes are fitting. Hey, nice. What a horror movie was real. The thing is, like, horror movies only ghost horror movies scare me. Because I know the serial killer in a horror movie doesn't live where I am. But ghost could be anywhere. You did ask for the green eyes, right? That's true. Here we go. Okay. A happy, well-armored bun. Don't feed the cat after midnight, don't get it wet, and don't let it into direct sunlight. Oh, it was just cat advice instead of gremlins. The husband just saw the meow stream bot, and that made it happy. I see. But yeah, no, like horror movies. Like if it's like zombies, fine, because I know zombies aren't real. If it's like serial killer, human, fine, not gonna get me. Ghost? Japanese ghost? Wait, Japanese ghost could be right behind me. Looks great, thank you. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. Just the final touches to the armor, and then this one will be done. Oh, this could be a good ghost. Japan is full of cute ghost girls. True, true. Actually, compared to the amount of paranormal activity that I was experiencing during my university days, like Japan is honestly actually kind of quiet. Like back then, like the student apartment that I was like whiling my days in, like it was a spooky place that I just never left. I have a lot of stories about it. The ring turned out so good. Thank you, thank you. I used to really like drawing feathers, you can probably tell. Ghost waifu's behind you. Quick hugger before it's gone. I would never abandon the buns, even for a ghost waifu. New life hack. Live where people previously died to have cheaper ranks. Still so chill, I can fix the ghost. I mean, I told you guys, I used to get like lots of ghost activity in my first year in uni. And then it kind of just like lessened over time, because I think the ghost gave up because it realized I wasn't leaving, so. You avoided 20 that obviously haunted Tokyo apartment. Oh my god, that apartment was so haunted. It was so freaky looking. Basically, like that was like the most haunted place I've ever seen. Most haunted place I've ever seen. Like weird secret passages in the wall and everything. As well as like, you know, photos that look like they were made in the 80s with a grainy camera with ghosts still blowing around. Have I seen the Silent Hill outfit though? I haven't. Yeah, Hatsune Miku Ghost isn't behind me anymore, so it cannot take over. It can no longer take over my model whenever I get up. Hatsune Miku Ghost is gone. Okay, I think this one is done. Let me just finalize. Okay. There we go. Do some cleaning up. Okay. Oh, not good thing the Hussar usually had obtained the Black Hussar armor. Nice, nice. Its Fatal Frame takes place in that exact apartment. I mean, Fatal Frame basically takes place in that apartment, yeah? Joanna's ghost ever comes back to haunt me? Joanna's still alive, that's not a problem. Not a Silent Hill team. It looks Silent Hill because the owner didn't give about the hygiene. Oh, I gotta head to the store? No ways, no ways. Bye-bye. Have a good time at the shop, though. I'm not sure if the stream will be over by the time you're back. Depends on how long you go shopping, I suppose. But, you know, let's not get too optimistic. Okay. Here we go. Hey, got that guy. Hey. Ending on the theme of the hag is interesting. Why? Points Miku Ghost maybe having moved on to a certain cat. I mean, possible. There we go. Maybe once I get a cat back in the apartment, the Miku Ghost will return too. Just have to pick the cat that looks the most like Miku. There we go, Hakuna, my beloved. I'll let it slide. I'll let it slide. Okay. And then final touch. And this one will be done. Here we go. Not a bun finished. Okay. Gonna put that. The buns keep getting bigger. I'm definitely gonna have to resize some buns. Oh, the Dutch cat. Ah, I see. What kind of bun I wanna get when I can afford it? Yeah, I can start thinking about it. The hag was not the best girl for me, though I'm sure she's gonna be a hit with the buns. Okay. Fair. Okay, that's another cool bun. Maybe I should put you next to the other armored bun once I start shuffling things over. Let's pull up the next one, and then I'm probably gonna take a second to refill my cup and stuff again. But let's first pull the next bun. Here we go. A spin. We're nearly halfway. Firebun full sweat with the Hussar bun. Generic police got a teaches you about. Oh, cute. Okay, Viso is the next one. Let me see what Viso requested again. Let's see. You love chibi, cringe, elderly, hack, cute, bad, cringe, sweep, Dutch, gamer, sluggo. Some of those words were repeated, which is concerning. Fighting game bun. Straightforward. I can try that. Generic police skill teaches you. Oh, hey, Panamat, welcome in. Okay, fighting game bun on the next one. Not sure how to interpret that yet, but I'll think of something. But till then, I'm gonna quickly grab some stuff, and I'll be right back. You guys hang in there for a second. Okay, I'm back. Is this custom mobile music? It is, Nim. Thank you so much for the resub. 7 months, that's crazy. It is indeed custom mobile. Okay, I got some ideas for like a fighting game bun. Actually, Viso, are you around? If you're around, remember, you can switch up the OST if you'd like to. Please let me know. I think I have some ideas, like, you know, I think what I'm gonna do for a fighting game bun, I'm gonna go with like, you know, a bun in action pose, and then it will have like an energy fist, and I'll write the command to the side of it, is what I'm thinking. I do have a bit of a tummy ache right now. That's okay, I'll fight through it. I realized it once I stood up. Hey, Amafua, say hey. Take off your helmet so I can see your face, so you have to wear on time off duty. Ah, I see. So let me I think the first phone is at first phone ran out of battery. Let's switch to the second one. Hey Marvelous, welcome in. Am I making my own card game? I'd love to someday. Not today though, today I'm just drawing buns. A moment, let me switch over. Later we get an otherwise enjoyable burger. Nah, it's the monthly kind of cramp, unfortunately. You know, not even that burger related, just the other one. 1 second, just have to switch over to the other phone. One moment. Where is it? Just 1 second, just gotta make sure I got tracking again. Where is it? I always forget on which screen I gotta be for this. Oh, here. Okay. There we go. The soul has entered my body again. No longer talking in my sleep. And situations revealing things about the setup, mouth not tracked but animated by voice capture. It's a combination of the two actually. It's a bit of both. I live. Time's terrible, this poor Steven deserves Johnson, yeah. I wish. I have to wait for next week. I'll have to wait for next week, unfortunately. I love custom mobile. Nice. It's a good game. But I haven't played it yet. I just hear it's a good game. But let's see. Maybe we should put some fighting game OST on it. Second. This is the JP opening. Nice. Okay. Let's put on some Double Dragon. Can't type. Okay, there we go. To get into the fighting mood. There we go. Custom Mobile is a fighting game. I mean, true, but I don't think that's what the fighting bun was going for. Probably. I don't know. I haven't played it yet. I guess there are fighting segments in it, but... Okay, and then... Uppercut hands for the bun move is what I'm thinking. And then it's like, I don't know, up, circle, A plus B or something. How do you do that so easily? Do what? That's a really long scarf in the JP. Nice. Oh, it's Arena Fighter. Gotcha. Okay. I think that works for... This is like a fighter bun, right? I think this makes sense for a fighter bun to me. Makes sense to me. So, let's go. Let's go. Though I am starting to think if maybe today I do half of the buns. And then next time I do the other half. Because I think we're about to... Probably by the time it's midnight we'll be halfway through all of them. Can't even draw a straight line? Just practice. Let me put some stuff aside. Sorry, it's the Wendy's bag. But later Wayman, yeah. Can I redeem one now to have in the queue? All the people... I will probably the ones to redeem today and now won't be for next stream yet, but after the ones in the current queue have been done. Just because of the nature of the wheel, means that like some of the people who have been waiting a long time haven't had their turn yet, so it wouldn't be fair if other people could get on the wheel and get before them, if that makes sense. But like in the stream after, yeah, you can redeem it now. It just won't be on the next bun drawing stream yet, but probably the one after that. In the fight one have invisible ghost hands? That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, that's a lot of complexer ones today, exactly. So, you know, it's fine. Spectral fists. Exactly, exactly. But you know, I think realistically, I can probably manage to do half of them today. But maybe not all. Like, and then maybe next time I'll do another long Saturday stream. And that I'll figure it out. I think that should be fine. I think that should be fine. And like, you know, I unfortunately don't draw that fast, so... You ever play a game called Geist? I haven't yet. I have heard of it. Was that the GameCube one? Like, where you can, like, possess things. I never played it because it sounded too spooky for me. So I never actually tried it out, but... Can I link to a reference? Absolutely, absolutely. Go for it, go for it. Okay. Link should be enabled. Should Fighting B.U.N have like a belt or a headband? Good thinking, good thinking. I think a headband will make it look more like a fighter. That's a good point. Confused and Daichi meant Mega Man sounded too spooky? No, 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 guys. Even if it's more thriller than horror, it looks pretty spooky. Oh, and thank you for grabbing him. Yeah, like Fighting Kirby, true. And you know, there's a lot of fighting game characters who do have the headband, so that's a good thinking, good thinking. Okay. There we go. There we go. Nice, nice. Shape Man is pretty spooky. I mean, there are some spooky parts to Mega Man. Sure. But most of the time, Mega Man isn't too scary. Except if you're playing X7. In which case, it's a very, very scary game. For the entire game, too. Think you fight Satan at the end of the game. Wait, and guys, damn. And it's intentional that you specifically spelled jab for the combo? Oh no, it wasn't. That's an accident. That's coincidence. That's just because I have bad handwriting. But you know, let's pretend I did it on purpose. That's you know, a good additional pun. If you pretend I did it on purpose instead. There we go, jabbed. Jab up. Don't play too much Elsword and start cosplaying Lord Knight. Okay. Nice. It's no chiptune, it's B.U.N a cappella singing. Exactly. Except it's scary, that's Barry from Resident Evil. And that's Axel's old mentor. Exactly, it's very frightening. Very, very frightening kind of game. A good additional one. Okay. Nice. Okay. Is there an assassin band? A white red mage bun? Not yet. You know, we do have a wizard bun, which is fairly, is a kind of magic bun. You are almost an Exo sandwich. That evil input is evil, by the way. So I don't play fighting games. So is it that evil? This one seemed easy enough. You know, did I accidentally made it a hard one? I'm always really bad at doing the combos. This is how all the inputs look like to me. Because I'm always really bad at pulling off the inputs myself, so... You know, buns just gotta get good if they want to fight. Just gotta get better at putting them in. You know, you can do an up spinny A plus B. You can handle it. An input that starts with a jump, so it would be really hard to pull that one out. Okay. Wait, you better start practicing. Unless it's a smash like and doesn't jump with up. No, it definitely jumps with us now. It's you know, it's an advanced move. When you see a quarter circle, I know it just won't be my moveset. Exactly, like that's why I put the quarter circle in. Because like I never know how to handle the quarter circles myself. Because I just like, yeah, no way. Same with like, especially if it's like a 3/4 circle, or like you want me to do circles? No way. That's a really high level command input. Well, you guys better get good then. You better start practicing. You know? It's hard to be at the top of the bun world after all. Many pro players out there. Can probably TK it. That's a half circle, not a quarter. No, this is a half circle. This is a half circle. It is. What move requires 2 full circles? I'm sure there's them out there. I've definitely seen them before. It was like the Rayman fish you went for. Thank you. It's fine, little me did not need circles to beat all the edge max in Soul Calibur 2. Exactly. I played Soul Calibur the way God intended. By button mashing as a child. But if you just threw a pretzel for the command input. Just imagining fighting Bun uses spectral hunt and stealing money from that burger bun. Instant killing it! I don't kill the burger bun! That bun is a pure innocent bun. You can't attack the burger bun. This level of move what we need to master to be able to morph hands, yep. But you know, I believe in you guys. I think you guys... You all got it in you. You all got it. I'm sure you do. Think you can handle it. By golly, 10 hours. 10 hours indeed. Hiya, Crayon. Welcome in. Can't believe it's already been 10 hours. Doesn't feel like that long. I guess time just kind of flies at some point. If you're yapping too much. You know? And the funny thing is I was worried that I wouldn't have enough to talk about, but look at us now. I think I even prepared some conversation topics just in case, and I didn't even get to them. You know? So you guys will never know. Bun is the perfect distinction for token roach deck. It's cute so people feel pain when killing them. Good. And thought I also play Soul Calibur as God intended as a glorified character creator. Exactly. Now you're playing the playing you made was meant to be. The fist of fighting Bun glows with an awesome power. Yep. Neat. Seeing combo is like 20 inputs long though. Well, you gotta try harder then. Gotta try harder. Good tap screen requires yappy challenge as well. True. You know, I wouldn't be able to do it without you guys. If you guys weren't yapping back at me, I'd be very lonely. Oh, his love, his anger, his soul. I mean, if it's like, I'm like wondering what color would be best for the fist. Like, you guys tell me. Because it's a bun, I could make it yellow too. But I figured like red or blue would feel more like a spectral, like, you know, fighting game fist, you know. Didn't play the later ones that much. Yeah, I do know because you guys have shown me like Juna mates, like I think 2 or 3 people have created Juna and Soul Calibur at this point, and it's a powerful one. Blue is the go-to, that's what I'm thinking. Orange? I mean, then again, if it's too close to like the regular bun, it might like not have enough visual impact either. My buns use yellow for power stuff. Yellow with a orange outline? I mean, I can try. I have to play this game sometimes to buy the cute dress for the sea one I just made. Nice. Well, then I can try yellow with an orange outline. Let's see. Wait. Do that with the slider. The 6 customs are great. Hey, Jesus, hey, he's shoryuking us. Okay, let's make a bun yellow. Okay, and then the outline orange. Well, then again, I'm not sure. What do you guys think? Like blue or orange? What's the BGM anxiety? Well, that's just Double Dragon, baby. I think as a kid, our local TV premiered the Street Fighter anime. Wait, really? Nice. So taking the fact that you don't feel yourself as a good japper? I mean, I think it's because I never do just chatting streams. The dragons are gold. Fair, fair. Let me fill in the bun. Makes me want to try Street Fighter 6. Nice. But yeah, like I think like I never considered myself a good japper because I guess I associate that with people who do like Satsudan streams and like, you know, just chatting. And I've never actually done like a proper Satsudan before. I always just yap while I'm playing games or drawing, which I don't know, is it the same? The intros have been getting longer recently, that's true. Don't need to just chatting stream, I just yap. Yeah, I just nap always. I'll yap over my games, I'll yap over everything. Exactly. Aren't they making a Yu-Gi-Oh anime? An anime about the monster in Yu-Gi-Oh, not the card game? Are they? Haven't heard of it. Truth is, most of my streams are Zatsus. That's the truth, but then again, like, isn't it just natural to yap while you're playing games, though? That still counts. Most streams do yap for 2 hours before playing games. I guess I just yap during the game instead. Most of the time. I guess that's the main difference. They made one about Sky Strikers. Okay. The intro is just becoming that. Yeah. I mean, I do like try to not go too long in the intro because, you know, I still want to actually play the game. Otherwise, I'll never finish any of them. Hey, hello too. Oh. That's meow. Every stream should be 5 hours and 40 minutes of yap and 20 minutes of actual game. No, I'll never finish anything. Sky Strikers are like the Mecha Musage goes. Oh, I see. Yu-Gi-Oh! Fan size the monster. Thought it would just be a fad. No, Yu-Gi-Oh! Hang in there. I remember. Back in the day when Yu-Gi-Oh! Came out, I had some friends who played Magic. And they were like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Will never last. It will be gone within a few years. People will have forgotten about it. Oh boy, how wrong were they? You know? They were like, Yu-Gi-Oh! It's just temporary. It won't be around in a few years. What teams? Where did I? No, I didn't. I just said... 20 years later, yep. How many games was in the stream where we put the backlog? Oh, it's more than 50. It's like... Because I put like basically any suggestion is basically in my backlog and you suggest a bunch of things. I think there's like over 300, 400 games in backlog, so... You know, and I haven't even updated the spreadsheet in a while. You know, Magic the Gathering company has enough money, they should make their own animated show. I mean, technically you guys know that Magic the Gathering has a really good manga though. Like, Magic the Gathering has legitimately a really good manga and it like recently finished. You guys should check it out. Like, it's basically officially licensed and like I don't even play Magic and I enjoyed it, so... Trying a new way of rendering. Ah, nice. I hope it goes well. It's not an anime though. It's not an anime, but it's a good manga. Who knows? Maybe they'll adapt it into an anime at some point. You know, it's pretty legit. Gonna wait 20 years before the Joe SMT3 stream. I finished like double that per year. No, like to be fair, on a yearly basis, I've been playing more than 100 games on stream. Most of them to completion. So, you know, I do, despite it all, go through a reasonable amount of them. Someday we'll get the command mission, yeah. Good lord, have we going for almost 12 hours? Yes. We're still at it. Good morning, Callum. Ohio. The closest we got to an anime for NTG was the Duo Masters. I only read the tragic manhwa. Oh, but the manga is really good. Yeah, destroy all humans. They can't be regenerated. It's like a magic manga and it's really good. Magic the Gathering when signs to dispersing Fox. Oh man, don't know what Magic the Gathering is gonna do in front of signs to dispersing. Oh, took my pen for a second. Hey, pass, hey. But like the Tragic the Gathering is simply a cultured buns game. Like I recommend just reading the manga. The manga is really good. Good morning, Pass. Welcome in. Magic the Garnering when signs dispersing, that's funny though. Apparently there's Resident Evil mangas. They have like made manga of like a bunch of different series that like games and stuff. You'd be surprised how many series have like manga adaptations in Japan that you just didn't know about. There's quite a few of them. One with the backlog is that there are a lot of RPGs there. Those will take a long time. One plays Tasting the Garnishing a few times. I mean, Tasting the Garnishing sounds like a great card game as well. Don't get me wrong. But 1 second. Oh. Got to fill in some spots there. Here we go. Okay. Okay, I think this button is nearly done too. Nice and straightforward. Okay. It's just a little bit more shading over here. One moment. I think that'll do, basically. That'll do. Okay, let me just add the extra outline. Here we go. I want to waste that around the fist though. But yeah, no, I think there's like the main issue with my backlog is that there are some really long games on there, including a bunch of RPGs, which, like you say, it's gonna take me a while to get through. Like, that's not gonna be a fast process. Better than no games to play, that's true. If anything, too many games to play. Endless amount of games. You know, never gonna run out of stuff to play, really. It's the main thing. Okay. Then just there we go. That should do. Then the Zarbon goes hard. It sure does. Okay. And then we've got a nice fighting game bun. Doing its simple move input. That's the easiest input in the moveset of the buns. The rest are all harder. To move the power bun, it's shooting the hussar. No, don't worry. Once there's a 62% chance to have a manga that follows your exact life story. Good thing you're immortal. I mean, so many manga are literally my life story. You know, that's what happens if you're immortal. I think Custom Robot 3 is 3 stream stops. Okay, it's not a very long one. Fair. This manga I've read recently was a zombie manga. Oh, they got the cures for the zombie virus. Oh, but he needs to inject it. Well, that seems like a risky undertaking. If the zombies are still active and biting. Evil Joe plays League of Legends. It's a good thing Evil Joe doesn't exist. Only, you know, villainous Joe. 1 second, let me pull the projector out again. There we go. Thanks, call Genius Joe and prove you read all the manga. Okay, next spin. So many characters are literally me. I mean, after this one, we'll actually be halfway through. Let's see. Okay, NPC is next. So, let me find it. The next one. A gamer bun. I see. The idea of Evil Joe scares me to my core. Shivery timbers. Hold on a second. Let's put this back. I just feel like I want to put like away some of the stuff. Because it's like cluttering my desk too much. I'm just gonna walk up and back up and around a bit. Before I start on the next one. I'll be right back. Very close, Neil. She nearly had it. Hey, you know, welcome in. I'll be right back. I have returned. Bun with the sideways pixel emoji text. That would be cute. I mean, if you want a bun for the next time I do a bun redeem stream, I will have another post on the YouTube side up again, where you can see about how to redeem one. What's a gamer bun? I mean, it's a good question. What is a gamer bun? Like, it's a bun that plays games, but what makes it a gamer bun? Like, should it be in a gamer chair? On like the gamer PC, should need like, does it need a battle station? Needs RGB lights. RGB lights. Hold on. What if I Google like PC battle station, like chair plus headphones, right? And gamer chair. I mean, the classic is the either the green and the black or the red and the black. These are viewer inspired buns. Yep, these are all requests. These are all viewer requests. Gamer bun says gamer words. No. I mean words like RGB and RPG and MMORPG. It wears its head backwards and is playing with the power glove. Mountain Dew and Doritos. Okay, hold on. Let me pull up a gamer chair first. Okay. Here's a gamer chair. Okay. It almost always implies RGB lights. True these days. That is true. That is true. Blue hair? No. Not the ninja hair. No. How do I get in the list? Do I don't know? No, in this case, if you go to the post tab on my YouTube page, but you can see what the requirements are. Though for today, I can't add any new ones because I'm already not gonna be able to finish all of them. But you can still get in for the future streams because I do these like every other month more or less. That week sales considering the other card games dominating the market at the time. Yeah. And that's the Qbert text box to denote the game awards, yeah? Besides, yeah, call it ours for streamers, it's not for gamers. Precisely. And then I guess give like a Red Bull and Doritos. That's it. The Bumby holding mountain bun. Doritos. Yeah, that works for me, that works. Thanks for the info. No worries. Would love to draw your bun sometime. Thanks for the fun stream. Of course. We're not done yet. Not yet. The colored hair meta is dead. I mean, you have to understand we're all old here. We're all a few years behind. You know? That's just the way we roll over here. Okay. Let's do like a simplified gamer chair. Like that. Okay. Bun with the Joy-Con. Is that gamer enough though? We need a bun that's locking in. So like simple chair. Okay. This bun has to be ready. Has to be ready to go to game. There we go. I mean, that's pretty gamer, right? Say it's dead, but I still see it happen. You've been streaming since new? Yep. Pretty much. Welcome in. Like, I think... like, this kind of works. Like, simple chair. And then, like... put some Mountain Dew at its feet. Bud in the battle station, yep. Now imagine the chair is hovering. I mean, I should probably add a controller though. Here we go, controller. How is the bun holding it? It's a mystery. We don't know. We just don't know. Get to that's work. That's our done with you. Have a good one. You have a good one too. Thank you for coming by and a good day at work. I hope it all goes well. And then like... I don't know, the Doritos are on the floor. Doritos are on the floor. That's at the Mountain Dew. So all gamers don't play games. Oh right, no, gamers only complain about games, they don't play them. It's true. Like how Mario Kart without hands can do like hold hand stuff. Exactly. It's a mystery. You don't have to question it. It just is. Makes a bun green because it drank too much Mountain Dew. No, Hill Dew. Yeah, it's not Mountain Dew. It's legally distinct Hill Dew. I mean, I think it's like a mountain bun. Or something like that. Sit there and stare at your Steam library that you can decide. Oh, right. Real gamers just collect thousands of Steam codes that they activate but then never play. And then, you know, instead of playing the game, you just watch YouTube all day. It's okay, I've been there. Who would do that? It's okay, I also have like a lot of unplayed games on Steam, it's fine. Now Humble Bundle is too damning, you know? You fall into the Steam sales trap and it's over. It's already over for you. Then you open the Armored Core for 5 minutes and go back to watching the Steam. You know? It's okay. We've all been there. I certainly, you know, there's a reason I don't count my Steam games in my collection. Because it would inflate it a lot for games I don't play. Games I do bother one are weird and on a whim, not even the ones I plan to play. That's true gamer style. Lord Gaben gave so many of us the blessing, but we don't have time to enjoy them, yep. Sorry, the Tomb Raider Survivor trilogy was less than £5. Was I not supposed to buy it? No, you should definitely buy it. Are you gonna play it? Did you want to try the Deadlock? I once won a Steam key for a giveaway for a game I already had 1800 hours in. See, there you go. I mean, to be fair, at least you put a lot of hours into that one, no? That's not so bad, You know, I used to have a bad habit of buying the Humble Bundles, so... I have a lot of Humble Bundle codes, as well as, like, you know, when they do, like, the big charity bundles and stuff, and they give you, like, 100 gazillion games for it, like... You know, you wind up with a lot of games that you're not playing. It just kind of happens. And then there's a Steam sale. That one game you've been looking at has been on sale, and you buy like a bunch of new ones for the Steam sale. It happens, we've all been there. You know, let he who is without unplayed Steam games cast the first stone. Buying Steam games when you have 100 retro game backlog, yep. Exactly. Steam Library has become the new buy novel books but never read them, yep. And the new Sundoku. I have a lot of JRPGs that I still have yet to finish. God, I feel you. You know, I actually have, I think, the entire Neptunia series on Steam. And I haven't even started any of them yet. It's like one of those series like I've been meaning to play even before I started streaming. Because they just look very fun and I'm very intrigued by, you know, the console Kajinka aspect of it. And I've been for years now, but yeah, never even started them. 5 years, you still have started games that you bought, yep. 5 years? Those are rookie numbers, soldier. And that's why it's called a library, just like the unread bookshelf, yep. Got a free Steam code of Neptunia, never touched it. Yeah, you know. It's just, it adds up. Adds up over time, you know. I feel you. That's, you know, that's the way to do it. It's the thing is, at least it's the universal experience, so we can all be ashamed together. Like I once told a friend of mine and she just told me I had a problem and I was like, no, this is universal. Everyone does this, trust me. 2060 still finally watching me stream Neptunia, yeah? To be honest, 95% of RPG games I played are not finished, including Skyrim. I mean, there's certainly games I never finished. Sometimes it's just because I got stuck on something and didn't get the time to like rewind and continue. Sometimes it will be because like, you know, life got busy And especially with RPGs, you know, you put the game aside for a side and you know that like it's gonna take you a while to get back into it, to relearn the mechanics, to remember where you were in the plots, and you think like I should probably really replay it from the beginning. And you know, and then those games just get lost to time because you know, once too much time has passed, it's hard getting back to it. Did it for that EA games. At least I've played some of that EAs though. Like Nepco and Assault when she makes Gundam and Dark Souls references. Nice! Will Continue be retro by 2060? When did the first one come out again? Did we wait until Sunday to buy the things I wanted? Ah, so you don't impulse buy them. Smart, smart. And games I like very much in theory, have enjoyed reading, watching Let's Plays, but don't have the patience to play on yourself. Ah, you know, there are games like that. You know, I certainly enjoy watching other VTubers like play the horror games I can't play myself. And I used to watch a lot more Let's Plays, like back in the day. So I feel that. As a kid, I freaked up the level system in Oblivion, dropped the game in the quest before the final quest. Yeah, no, I've been there. I mean, sometimes I've just dropped it near the end. Just because I wasn't good enough. You know, my first time playing Kingdom Hearts, I stopped around the dragon because I couldn't defeat stupid Dragon Maleficent. She was too hard for me. Had to come back as an adult to finally beat her. Did you know yesterday was the Disney Goofy movie 30th anniversary? Oh, is that why like that one clip keeps going around about the voice actor thing? Because I've seen that clip go around. Oh, is it top Pokemon Platinum and Victory Road? No, Casey! I did the exact same thing for Diamond. Like when Diamond was like the only Pokemon game I didn't finish to the end because I got bored on Victory Road. I don't know, there's just like something really boring about Victory Road in Diamond. Like it's, I thought, you know, you know, no offense to Sinnoh, but like Diamond and Pearl, like Platinum is very solid, but Diamond and Pearl had like their moments of drag, and by the time I hit Victory Road, I just couldn't be asked. Like I was just kind of boring in Victory Road, man. I couldn't be bothered. So Onyx. I got bored at that part. I'm glad you guys agree. Note at the start when they told me to do the first quest and didn't know they made best about for a few hours, then do it. I see. What's your version of the first Neptunia as PS3? Well, it's not retro yet then. Must got a tip for how long after the time you get lost and don't remember what you do again. Start a game journal. Smart. The hard drive actor guy who hasn't played RPG in a week might as well just start over. Yeah, pretty much. That's me. It's the part where your ass got beat by Cynthia. Yeah, no, there's just like, I don't know. Something about Victory Road in Gen 4 is just dull. Like, I'm sorry, Victory Road Gen 4, you're boring. You know, like Cynthia might be worth it, but Victory Road is not. You know, like, and then I feel like, you know, in Gen 5 at least, they made it interesting enough to go all the way through again. It's the same reason for me. Yep. I'm glad, you know, you mentioned it because I feel less alone now in my reason for not finishing Diamond. Onyx makes XP number go up, so sort of fine. Fair. You beat it with a whole level of just level 50-52. Nice. It's weird habit of topping games 80% too. I mean, it happens a lot. Like, I used to do that with like games all the time when I was younger. Lots of games I never finished fully, and that I'm now finishing as an adult on stream. And usually it was either a skill issue or leaving the game too long. But there's certainly a lot of games I never finished back when I was younger. I think there's just like something universal about, you know, not getting the game 80% and then not finishing it. I had one friend who said she did it on purpose because she didn't want to finish it because it would feel too final, but I think that's the real crazy people talk. She's like, I don't want to see the ending because then the game will be over. I was like, I get it, but at the same time... Yeah, being a streamer is very powerful motivator. It actually gets me to finish my games. And my games you only finish with cheats. As a kid? I mean, not even intentionally, but cheats used to just be fun back in the day, so I'd sometimes just like input the cheats regardless. But no, I think the first games that like I actually managed to finish were actually the ones I didn't use cheats on, no. Because I tended to just like use the fun ones, like cheating all the Animal Crossing games into the game, you know? Like all the NES games that you could get into Animal Crossing. I've done that in the Blame Scooby-Doo Cyber Chase with Mentality. Fair, fair. So one Pokemon is kind of cheating unless you're doing it with a Pokemon around 200 base stats. Fair, fair. Force myself to play games, I stream them on another Discord. Fair. Streamer build. I mean, it's true. Like, since I started streaming, you know, games that I might have otherwise given up on, or got frustrated with, or decided to, like, you know, be whatever, I finished specifically because I was streaming them. Like, especially, like, and also, like, you know, certain games where I lost all my progress 80% through. Looking at you, Digimon, wiping my PlayStation memory cards, and then having to spend 20 to 30 hours catching up to where I was to continue on stream. Probably wouldn't have done that if I hadn't been streaming the game. At that point, I probably would have just looked up the YouTube video of the ending rather than replaying the whole thing again up to that point. Like, that was definitely purely because I wanted to get through it together with you guys decision. If I had been playing that solo, I would have just watched the Let's Play at that point. I would not have, like, spent 30 hours grinding to get back to where I was. One Speed Black 2, it just a Suncoin without using poisons. Now that is kind of impressive. Suncoin isn't a very good one usually. My the dedication, yeah. Even your games that you're streaming also got me to play the games. Oh, nice! Hey, I always am happy to hear that I inspired you guys to, like, you know, start playing the games you've been putting off. Or, you know, start playing the games I'm playing because they look fun. Suncoin is the worst Pokemon. You take that back. Suncoin is a baby. It does have the worst stats, it's true. Suncoin is a sweet baby. You be nice to Suncoin. The worst Pokemon is... Oh, I'm not gonna say that. That's controversial. Might make somebody mad. I used to play OG Silver a while back, so it's been a while. We just went through it. Just say it. Dredudgeon is ugly. I hate Dredudgeon. It's so ugly. Stupid blue, red as like a head-looking dragon thing. It's disgusting. Hate that design. It's ugly. Sorry, Dredudgeon lovers, but it's ugly. You know, I will say I don't like Conqueror either, but like that thing, it's a hideous mismatch of bad color choices. Which one is it? The ugly dragon. It's like fully blue, but it has a red head for some reason. Conqueror is goated. You guys aren't ugly. You guys aren't ugly. It's a Dredudgeon. And there's no Evos. The Lego one. Lego one is supposed to be Lego? What Dragon one? Like the ugly one. That's my least favorite Pokemon. I think it's hideous. The blue one? Yeah, you guys don't know it. It's like Gen 5, I think. It's with Dijon. I think this thing is so ugly. Like, why did they color it like this? Like, it looks like something a child made in Spore. Is what it looks like to me. Conqueror commits to its progression at least. Yeah, it sees. Like, Conqueror has like a good teaming. Like, Dredudgeon is just like, look what I mean. Like, it really is like a child made this in Spore. It's like the color choices are terrible. Why does it look like that? I hate this guy. It's the ugliest Pokemon. Lego Dragon makes it cuter, but the Gen 5 fights, I'll even argue that I think it's ugly even in the Gen 5 fight. You know? Like, I think, like, you know, it's uglier in 3D, but I'll be honest, I still think I've hated it since Gen 5. I think it's an ugly Pokemon. It looks like a crumpled piece of paper. Hate Crabominal? Oh, Crabominal is quite an abomination too. I mean, it is in the name, but... Yeah, no, this is like the ugliest Pokemon in my opinion. Like, why did they color it this way? Who did this? It still looks bad in sprite form, exactly. It's because the color scheme is bad from the ground up. I think the Kobono 3D actually helps it. It's so ugly the only 3D Mon 3D helps, yeah. But no, like, you know, I'm sorry to Dudgeon fans. I know every single one of you is watching me right now. And I apologize. But dear God, do I think it's ugly. The sign reminds you of dragons from folklore. Dragons in folklore have better colors. Oh, Linz, thank you for the I really don't like his Incineroar. I didn't like Incineroar as first, but that's because I wanted Litten to be cuter. Have a cute evolution, but it's you know, grown on me. It's supposed to be like a heal. And once I realized what heals were and wrestling and stuff, I kind of like it. Game Bun isn't ugly. Game Bun isn't ugly. It's not Game Bun that's ugly. It's tradition. Tradition. Buns are cute. Every bun is cute. Hey, Lotus. Hey. Don't get confused. Game Bun is cute. Game Bun is cute. Good morning, Aidan. Hey. Incineroar is cute. Incineroar grew on me. Incineroar grew on me, like the more I saw it. What did the Dredgen do to me? Have a stupid red head that clashes with the rest of its blue body. Hey, Lotus, I mean, like, I think it's okay to have one Pokemon you have an irrational hatred of. That's okay, that's normal and that's healthy actually. You're allowed to. I think debuted alongside Hackers and Hydreigon. I don't think it has any fans. It definitely had like one hell of a gen to debut into with like in terms of dragon competition. That is a good point, that's a good point. You know, it probably doesn't have many fans, no? That is fair. But yeah, you know, I used to have like somebody who like really hated Cryonicle. And you know, I think that's allowed. I think that's okay. He just like all the object Pokemons. That's fair. I quite like a few. Oh, I'm leaving for a D&D session. Oh, no worries. Please enjoy. I'm looking forward to your egg. Looking forward to the egg. Just hate the cartoon standing up Pokemon designs like Inteleon. I saw like Inteleon like on all fours, like, and it looked immediately so much better, and made me think like how much we miss dynamic poses in like sprites and stuff, because that could have fixed Inteleon. I think that could have certainly fixed Inteleon. Those two are two of the hardest strongest junior dragons around. Yep. Would definitely look better in turquoise and pink, but it's a very vivid color. Yeah, make Inteleon walk on all fours. I think like a lot of those spike battle Pokemon could be fixed if you make them walk on all fours, to be honest. But I will also say, I'm usually not that big on the humanoid starter final evos. You know, I know why they do them, and it's because they're the most popular. And they're extremely popular, like, you know, they've done like focus group guests, and like, you know, ever since Blaziken, you know, they've learned that if it's on two legs, it feels like a friend, and kids want to think of traveling with a friend. So, you know, young boys in Japan want like their bipedal final evolution because it's cool and tough and strong, and it's like a partner. Which means that every single final evolution in Japan is now bipedal. It's because they sell the best, it's because they do well. You know, it's been proven time and time again. But they're not my favorite, unfortunately. This one still was designed to hint at Incineroar might have been received better. Agreed. Like, I like it a lot once I learned more what it was going for. But I was still disappointed at the time. So I can get off Pokemon still look like an HD upscale PS2 game. I mean, my hot take is that Pokemon should go back to pixel art, but you know, that's something nobody will agree with. But you know, it would make me happy, because you know, Gem 5 has some like baller pixel art. They were like onto something back then, so. Seen the marketing for life-size Lucario plush? Oh, is that the one where they're basically married? Took an 8-hour nap, you're still drawing? I sure am. Welcome back in and good morning. Did you know Porygon Seas is actually its neck? Ah, I did not realize that. It's actually a very common opinion. Wait, really? Man, I feel like everybody was so eager for like 3D at the time. Like, so many people were so excited to leave 2D behind, but I really wish It would just be pixel art again. Pixel art was good. Hey, General Dank, hey. Come in. And the maxing for garden before Bosch is lacking. I've been going for 11 hours? Yes. Sure have. I sure have. You know it. When game frequent they are bad and had a hard time listening to 3D. Yep, and it shows. It sure does show. That was when they thought it would be a better battle evolution, then they got the 3D. Yeah, if it had just been a better battle evolution, or like, you know, XD or Colosseum, I think I would have been happy too, but... Is that Char? Yeah, Char is here too. Char's hanging out. Instead from 1 to 3 to 8 out of 10, purely because of Smash. I think Smash did a lot for my opinion of Incineroar as well. It gave it a lot more personality and made me understand it a bit better. Still, if the game wasn't using 3D, it was basically impossible to sell. Yeah. Now I get why they moved to 3D, because like, people might not remember, but like Black and White actually got a lot of flack for not being in 3D at the time. People were saying like, you know, the graphics were outdated and boring. And that Nintendo just had to like finally start moving on. Like they were getting a lot of critique for that back then. Hey, Donkey, hey. Happy JoJo Day! Ah! You're the first one to remember! Actually brought it up earlier. Just been through the demo deck for the Gundam card day after Shard deck. Nice! I saw a video where they were testing out the demo decks. And it did look kind of neat. Like, I was thinking of picking it up, but then I will once again have nobody to play against, so... Maybe we just make a new Pokemon Ranger game? Actually, now I'm gonna sound like a crazy person. But you know, since the Switch 2 has the mouse mode, you could get a new Pokemon Ranger. You could 12 circles. Do you need to share mask with tube assets? Maybe. Just releasing yearly virtual profits, yeah. Someone to do reimagine things from the 3D games and look incredible. Oh, that sounds good. I was just thinking that. Yeah, I think it's possible. Like that might be my most delulu game prediction of all, but I think like a new Pokemon Ranger can be ruled out, you know, because they do have the mouse with the Switch too. What's my third hated Pokemon? I don't actually hate that many of them. Just need to make a Gundam channel and force the buns to play. Clearly. Pokemon Ranger with the mouse mode would be a banger, exactly. And because Pokemon Ranger is actually one of my favorite Pokemon spin-offs. Like, you know, I like Mystery Dungeon and I like Conquest, but Ranger, I don't know. There was something fun about the story. Like, it just had a very unique story and I really enjoyed them. I like the aesthetics of them, the graphics. I'd love to get a new Ranger. Yeah, if Airride can come home, why not Pokemon Ranger? Exactly. Am I gonna spend 600 money on the new Switch? Guys, it's like 1,000 in Japan. I'd love to get the Switch too, but unless I can beg my family for a birthday present, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be getting the Switch 2 on release. It's like, it's a good chunk of my salary. Pokemon Conquest 2, I'd love to see it, but I don't think Conquest sold well enough for them to consider a second one, unfortunately. So I don't think Conquest 2 is happening. Mouse Joker thing was really cool when they showed it with the new Brian game. Couldn't care, but potential for Splatoon game. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think there's something there. I think there's something that can be done with it, so maybe Ranger. Let's switch it on. Don't know what you need to give me Switch money. Oh, it's okay. I have a lot of, like, I feel guilty because, like, you know, I have a lot of other games I still have to play anyway. And to get the Switch with the Mario Kart World when, I don't know. Exactly. I mean, as far as it goes, I'd mostly just use it to, you know, maybe play the GameCube games at a higher res than I get with my native capture cards, maybe. If I did have a Switch, that would probably be the primary function, but... ah well. 449 included here with Mario Kart, but it would make lower than 780. Why is it expensive in Japan? Okay, so... the situation with the Japanese Switch. They put out 2 versions in Japan. So there's a lower version that's actually cheaper to account for the yen inflation, but it's limited to Japanese only. which means I wouldn't be able to use my international account. I wouldn't be able to play, you know, English games with you guys. It would mean that like all my Switch games would have to be in Japanese, which is fine, but it's a little bit troublesome if I'm streaming it, because it means you guys won't be able to follow along. And also I wouldn't be able to carry over like my Dutch account, for example. Now there is an international version that they're releasing in Japan, and this is the reason they're doing this is so that like they can release it, and I think it's actually commendable. I think it's a good idea. They can release it, you know, at a cheaper price to counteract the yen value, so without like getting scalpers. Because if they release a cheaper one, then, you know, a lot of scalpers will probably swoop in, buy all of them, and then sell them at triple the cost internationally. If they had like not done the region lock thing for the region, like cheaper price. I get that. What's the point of Japanese version? It's basically an anti-scalper measure. It's literally just an anti-scalper measure, because if they didn't do this, then the cheaper price point would basically just get completely swamped with like international resellers who would be like selling them in like America for 3 times the cost, because the Switch 2 is probably gonna be sold out on, you know, on sale. So if you can get them extra cheap in Japan, it would basically means that people would like completely just ravage the stores here and then resell them abroad. It's absolutely just a scalper measure, and I actually get it, because for 99% of the people in Japan, it doesn't matter if it's region locked. They're only going to be playing the games in Japanese anyway. This is only an issue for like the 0.1% of like people like me living in Japan who actually wants to play them in English. Because all the pre-orders would be taken day one. Scalpers are the problem. The big question for the Japanese only Switch is what we'll do if you insert a cartridge that doesn't have Japanese language. Yeah, if it's like prevents that. It also means that like if a game has multi-language options, it will automatically revert to Japanese as well. It's basically an anti-scalper option. But there are also pre-orders in the way where you need to prove you currently have a Switch. It's true. So there is also the international version. Are there no scalpers in Japan? Absolutely. But at least it's limited to Japan and then not the whole wide world. But also limited the pre-orders to people who already have a Switch, already have an account, and you have to have a certain amount of play hours on your account to get a pre-order. So they're doing a lot of anti-scalper, you know, measures, which I think I do actually commend them for that. I think it's a good thing. Have you seen videos of people spawn camping the Pokemon cards? We live in a society, man. But so there is a international version that they're selling in Japan. But the thing is, once again, probably the scalper prevention thing. Converted, the international version is actually more expensive than it is abroad. And that's converted to USD. And if we're, you know, taking into account that like I get paid in yen, and I don't, you know, the yen doesn't have the same amount of purchasing powers. It is the equivalent for the full set of like $1,000 for me to buy the full set with like, you know, Mario Kart. So it's pricey, man. Like I said, like unless I'll start the download time. Thank you for the biddies. But like, yeah, unless I think, you know, if I look very sweetly at my family, I might get some money towards it for like a birthday present. Make yours stream 12 hours. It's probably gonna hit 12 hours regardless. Even as it did. But yeah, that's the main reason I'm not gonna get it on release. Like, I actually do think that technically the Japanese version, only version, it's a good idea to prevent scalping. It's just unfortunate for like, you know, this 1% of people who want the international version. And that's the initial aim. Check to see if we qualify for the special pre-order. Turns out from my checks I should. Did you take breaks? What's a break? I had a burger halfway through. Because your mainstream games aren't on Switch anyway, it seems like a better way to drop some price. I mean, that's assuming it will be dropping in price, but like I said, I would probably just be using it to stream the GameCube games from, so it's fine for now. You don't play much outside of streams? Yeah. I usually just play, you know, stream the games when I play them. I play visual novels outside of stream sometimes. Because they're harder to play on stream. But I honestly don't have that much free time outside of streams, so I don't play that much outside of streams. Or if you can get a red Switch that's 3 times faster than the regular one. Hate scalpers, man. God, I hate scalpers. What a breaks in the puppy policy. Yo, remember when the PS5 came out? Yep. Means when the game backlog, by the time you're done, they will be cheap. I mean, you guys are very bold to assume that the Switch is actually gonna drop in price. Like, I think unless they do like a Nintendo 3DS thing, but I don't think they will. Because like, technically the Switch is already cheaper than its like competitors, with like the PlayStation and Xbox. I think it was kind of gonna happen regardless. I missed the Tsukihime remake stream. I never streamed Tsukihime remake. I played the entire thing in Japanese on release. All 100 hours of it. But I never played it on Steam. I've heard the English version is actually pretty decent though. And I did get the English version, though I didn't like play it in English still. I played the whole thing in Japanese at the time. Just want the game's prices to drop, honestly. Because you never know, they never discount, yep. But honestly, I wouldn't hold your breath. You know those things never drop in price. So I don't think that'll happen, unfortunately. I think it's just unlikely, you know. Hey zombie, hey. You know, sometimes you can get like them for $5 cheaper at like the second-hand store, but that's about it, I feel. That's about the best you can do most of the time. Okay. But that's just for the first party games. The rest at least probably won't be that expensive, at least won't maintain it. 5 years ago. Okay. Thankfully, Seabon's done breathe, they slip water. Hey, zombie. Hey, welcome in. Shows you how well Steam teaches us for looking at when you look at other game sellers. I mean, it mostly depresses me how we keep moving further away from physical, and now we're getting an even higher physical tax on the games. As somebody who's still collecting physicals, it's a little bit daunting, you know, see how things are going, but I don't see the point in getting it yet. Yeah, no, I'll say like the Donkey Kong game looks kind of fun, I guess, but other than that, it's basically just Donkey Kong, Mario Kart and GameCube at launch, so there's not that much for me to go in yet. How am I doing? I'm doing well. Eating burgers is a break. I mean, it's somewhat of a break. I was yapping through the whole process though. Was a break from drawing, no? Isn't Switch 2 physical games basically just a code in the package? Depends on the game, apparently. Some of them will be, which is sad. Because there's currently like, you know, sometimes the current present day Switch games already do that, and it makes me sad every time it happens. Actually, a lot of the shovelware Switch games do it. The ones that my mom will send me in the mail because she saw it at like the grocery store. Those are often like just a code in the package, but still a depressing sight. Love my physical games. I have the bookshelf right now with all the games over the years. Yeah, unless they announced Tomodachi Life 2 to Switch 2 Ecstasis. I mean, I was kind of curious about Tomodachi Life. You know, I actually played the original one in Japanese back in the day, way before it got like the English release. So I have like a decent amount of like nostalgia for it. It is sweet of Mama Ban. I do like that she likes things of me, so she'll think like she'll see a game in the shop and she'll be like, Joe will like this. And it's usually just absolute shovelware, but I appreciate the gesture, you know? I appreciate the gesture. I hope I'll be able to call Mama Ban tomorrow again. We haven't talked in a little bit. Do they have a Facebook marketplace in Japan? I don't have a Facebook, but they probably do. Most people use like Mercari and Yahoo Auctions though. So I think that's usually the better way to go. Do people still use Facebook? I mean, I guess some people still do. I guess they're still out there. The game is made for content creators. Which one? Tomodachi Life? I mean, it's also just a fun game overall. B.U.N. Exactly. The game looks fun, but the structure fire just looks like a case of make your own fun instead of tightly designed stages. I guess it depends on like how destructible everything is. And if it will be to the detriment of the rest of the game. But I suppose that's a wait and see. Oh, the music stopped. Just notes that the Seabon with the Mega Sword from Kirby is an icon. Sure is, sure is. Okay. But yeah, it's... I'll wait and see. I'll wait and see. Like, I'm probably not gonna get it on launch. But I'll see. I'll see. Yeah, people still use Yahoo in Japan. It shocked me when I first came to Japan that Yahoo actually had a bigger market share than Google in terms of what people use as a search engine. Like the shock when I noticed like one of my friends used like Yahoo instead of Google to find an answer. Big Games wins Pokemon. Whenever I have some time to set it up, I need to like test out some of my old game CDs. See if I can get them to run on the CD drive. And then spend some time like getting the ISOs and then like putting them into a virtual machine and all that. So whenever I have like a decent amount of time to like actually make sure I can prepare it and make sure everything runs properly, and that's when Pokemon will be. And as well as a bunch of other like fun old childhood games, there's like a good amount of them that my mom brought along that I'm really looking forward to playing, because there's like some really weird stuff in there, as well as some really fun stuff, and including like an old DOS game that apparently didn't get, like a DOS point and click that didn't get much released outside of like a select amount of countries. So I think a lot of people might be seeing it for the first time, which I think will be fun. There were recordings of falling asleep and waking up to the Joe stream. Colosseum game of Pokemon Duel. I mean, I still wish they like did more games in the trend of Colosseum/XD, like just having the standalone story. Like I feel like Arceus was getting closer to that, but it still felt too scared to deviate fully. A particular game from your collection you want to play on stream? God, there's so many. There's so many I still haven't played. Currently high on the list are definitely like the various old educational and Dutch games that I still have like, you know, heaped up that my mom bought, including like Pokemon and stuff, which is not educational, but it's a Dutch one. I'm very excited to start on God of War whenever I have the chance. I've been putting off Okami for a while, and Okami will probably not be till like June or whatever. But like I have fun things planned for Okami that kind of got shuffled around because I didn't want to like overload people in the middle of like the 2.0 review and that kind of stuff. But I've had things planned for Okami for like over a year. What do you mean Pokemon isn't educational? Liking how they're moving away from the typical formula and keeping the OG playstyle to the app that's going to come out. Can't wait for Okami too. I guess like, and other than that, there's just so many games I haven't gotten around to playing yet on stream. It's hard to pick what I'm looking most forward to. You know, I'll still be finishing off Odin Sphere, probably sometime next month. You know, once things have cooled down a little bit on like all the 2.0 games and things. Can't wait for God of War, not French edition. Aries, give me an infinite supply of flappers and my life is yours. You know, there's many things I'm looking forward to. It's hard to pick. I hope they have a Chibimatsu in it so people realize there was a Okami Den. Okami Den was fun too. Most prepared VTuber. Yeah, I'm basically like never running out of things I still want to play. I mean, I'm also excited for like getting back to Mega Man whenever I have the time to get back into it. Which doesn't have back to theme. You can do it in spirit. It's like 2 or 3 streams left in Odin Sphere at least. Okay, Odin Sphere was a long game. I was surprised. But a good game though. Very fun story, very cool story. But we're going into the end game now because I think I went through all the main stories last I left off. So now it's like all the epilogue stuff, I think. Your variable red comments. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, it's deceptively long. But you know, worth it, especially if you're a fan, I think, of like, you know, fairy tales and that kind of stuff. Because it has a very nice, fun, fairy tale-esque kind of story to it, that I really enjoyed. I was halfway through Velvet. Did I not finish Velvet yet? I could have sworn I finished Velvet, but to be fair, it's been a little while, so my memory isn't as fresh anymore. Either way, I was getting near the end at the very least. Near the end-ish. I don't actually know what Mountain Dew looks like. I think it looks like this. It probably looks more like Monster Energy, but it's just inversed. It's more like Toxic Sludge, probably. There we go. Played after I played Dragon's Crown and looked at the other games. I'll have to take a look at the other games at some point too. But I think before that I'll probably get the Lunar. Or maybe Skies. And there's a couple of other RPGs I've been wanting to get around to after all, so... That's how it is. Damn, look at all this bunch. Yeah, you're sipping a Monster right now. I'm sipping a melon soda, so kind of similar in terms of like toxic waste. The one with this helmet, the same one with the greatsword. That's a different one. We have a different greatsword one, which I don't think has been drawn yet. I mean, we have one one with a big sword, but not the greatsword one yet. Man, sounds good right now. It's been keeping me awake, and that's the important part. That's the big part, you know, keeping me going. Though in the end, I only got half of them done. Sorry you guys, I was hoping I'd get like all of them done today, but that might have been too optimistic. Been drinking some water with gamer subs. Nice. I look forward to the return of RPG. Yeah, newer buns have not seen RPG yet. It's true, it's true. I hope like the newer buns will also like RPG, which is my model I use for RPGs. I'm quite fond of it. I think the design is really nice. So I hope you guys will like it too. And remember to use code buns for GameStop. It's actually code Joel, I'm pretty sure. Don't use the wrong code. I'm pretty sure it's code Joel, last I checked. Remember we had Space Marine. Crispy dried fried flapper snacks with sour cream and onion flavor. Nice. And it's CVB typing Joel. Some is better than none. It's real. I mean, hey, at least that's half of the outstanding bun redeems got done. The other half I'll just have to do next time. I'll see if I can get another bun drawing stream in next week. And we'll figure it out. Thanks for correcting me. No worries. I mean, to be fair, I always feel very self-conscious, like shilling and advertising. But I suppose if anybody doesn't know, I do actually have a gamer subs code. So if anybody happens to enjoy the drink and you want to send me some support, use code Joru. Same with Rift Runners. If you're ordering your cards, code Joruna will get you a discount, and like part of the profits go to me. I always feel bad like mentioning it. And I do have merch right now. I'm really bad at shilling myself. Slowly doing them on Mondays is always an option. Wouldn't it be too soon, like 2 days after today? But like I was thinking about that. I was thinking about catching up with them. If I get point, I'd love to request a bun with Johnny Bravo style. That'd be a good bun, that'd be good. Joe managed to complete like 50 buns today, so meanwhile I barely managed to progress my planet at all. No. I worked pretty slowly. Not 50 buns at all. If only I could work that fast. I worked too slow in the end. I go too slow. Okay. Let's go here. Buy everything or regret it? No. There's no pressure. Don't you worry. Buy things if you like it. And if you want like a cute bum plushie buddy, or some trading card sleeves, or like a wall scroll, or like a cool Game Boy lore video. They have Joe flavor. Praise Seaborn for our hard work for still managing to yap. Thank you. Can't believe I made 6,000 buns in one game. Would just be another Satsu team. I don't think I won't be against it. Fair. I now have points for another bun. I'm trying to figure out how things will go, because I know a lot of people have buns and some people have second ones. I might start at some point putting a limit in of like 1 bun a year. Just so I can keep up with demand, like per person. Don't have the funds for the buns right now. You have to use your saved and expendable income to purchase it. Love how my requested bun looks. Thank you, thank you. It's just so I can like actually keep up with finishing the ones. That's why I'm wondering if I should like, you know, I know some buns already have 2, but I'm wondering if I should put a limit to like buns per year or something. You know? I think 1 per year is already generous. Yeah, especially as there's more and more buns, which, you know, it means, you know, I don't mind at all, but it is a lot more buns to draw and I need to be able to keep up somehow. You have the sword hat and sword fits the bun. So like I might start limiting it to like 1 per year. Can't believe Joe made 6,000 buns. Okay. Let's put the outline. Oh, that's not where that goes. Okay. No. Okay. Okay, let's clean it up. Angry snow bun. Nice, nice. For next time. I'll screenshot and put it away. Cement and more yapping time. We're not done yet. This bun hasn't finished cooking. Calm down, there's still time. So I have to fix the lines. That's with only 1 bun done per year, as in 1 lucky guy gets 1 a year? No, per person. Less than 30 minutes until YouTube starts capping the fault land, yeah. You know, it's probably for the best. I just like stop at like 50% of them done tonight. Because otherwise the YouTube pit will die and I'd have to make a new waiting room for it too. And I'd be going past midnight, so. But yeah, the queue is long enough as it is, so. I hope you guys don't mind, but I think that's still reasonable, because then everybody can still get one. You know, just to make it more manageable. Like on my side, I guess, and then we can see how it goes. Don't mind waiting until the list gets smaller so to not overwhelm the request. Fair. Okay. I think put that down. Just taking the lines up a little bit there. Hey Lucy, hi, it's more than reasonable. Thank you. YouTube is too weak for Joe. I mean, YouTube caps streams at 12 hours, so well, you can go longer. You do have to make like a new waiting room and everything if you wind up going over 12 hours. And I'm not sure. I was considering going past midnight today. If I was nearly done, like if I only had like 3 buns left or something, by the time it was midnight I probably would have just kept going till I had all of them done. But considering there's still like 12 left, it's you know, it's not gonna be like a last push or anything. It's probably just more reasonable to wrap them up next time. The extra points can always be used for an I'm cute redeem. Yeah, true. But all in all, let me zoom out a bit. I think they turned out cute. I should shrink that gamer bun a little bit. It's kind of big. 1 second. You know, like I said, I always draw them way too big initially. Here we go. And I probably will be resizing a bunch of them because you can see the sizes are a bit inconsistent. So I'll probably like upload the separated versions. I'll put them in all the usual spots for people to find. Seems to lose a bit of the stream over that 5 minutes, short of 12. So it's kind of tricksy. I see. You get buried on the piles of buns, there's more piling up. Yep, I should actually turn the background to white again, so it's a bit easier to say. Here we go. I'm a Black Wolf, thank you for the follow, welcome in. The sharp bundless colony, look out Australia. Was my bun still the worst one to draw? Definitely the one that took the most time and detail. To this date, I think it still counts as the most intensive one. Just because it's a lot of different hats, which all have a lot of details on them. But that's okay. I think all the buns look really cute and really lovely. We expand the canvas when this fills. I already expanded the canvas today. The canvas already got bigger, but it's okay. I will shuffle the buns so they will be like more Tetris. And like all the same size and that kind of stuff. Of how expressive they are. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad, you know, I've been able to draw so many different buns and they've all turned out like, you know, very cute. The grass needs to grow further upwards too. Yep. The grass hasn't been added in yet for the new buns. Can't wait till it reaches 64 terabytes. I mean, did we reach 50 buns today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. I don't think. I lost count, but I think we're very close to 50. I think we're very close to 50. I'd have to check my folders for the exact count because I keep losing track of where I've counted. But it's either high 40s or we're already at 50. Should include a count in one of the corners at some point, yeah. Either way, I think that was still, you know, even if I didn't get that many done, still a successful bun drawing stream because I think the ones that did get done turned out very cute, so I think that's fine. Loading up the bun camps in 2030 cause your PC to go supernova. Pretty much. Either way, I think that's where we call it today. Could you kindly once more remind the buns about the Eggathon? Indeed, anybody wants to join the Eggathon? For the YouTube buns, I'm aware of the issue where the links do not show up when you're submitting it to the YouTube post. I will find a solution for that tomorrow and I'll get all the YouTube buns an alternative way to submit their eggs. Don't worry, I'll fix it, but probably not tonight because it's kind of late. But tomorrow. Please look out for that then, and I'll probably inform you guys on the Monday. Either way, thank you all so much for coming. To all the lurkers, thank you for lurking. And if you're watching the VOD, thank you for watching this very long bun drawing stream. And I'll be back next time. Bye bye. Bye bye.